Right guys, let me just check everything is working. Hopefully everything is working. I'm hopeful everything is working, and hopefully we're not going to get any stream dropouts today. I'm just going to go and double check that everything is coming through. Audio looks like it's fine, so hopefully you guys can hear me. Can everybody see me? Can you all hear me? Excellent. How's it going, everyone? Well done to Dubs for getting the gold cookie. Well done, Dubs. How you doing, dude? And Kai says my internet is crappy. So I won't be in today. No worries, guys. I hope your internet gets sorted, dude. And guys, the records show that I let Dubs get the cookie. Sight and sound confirms. Yay! Well, I'm glad sight is confirmed. You know, me being blind bugger, you know, it's just one of those things. Letter says, was good. Just doing some work on my Minecraft base earlier, and now about to make some coffee since I'm still awake. Hey, fair enough. So, how's your base coming along, Dragon? Welcome in as well, by the way. I hope you're doing well. And Dubs, how you doing, Dubs? We got King Flame as well. How's it going, King Flame? I hope you're doing well over on the red side. Hope you're doing good over there too. But yeah, glad everything is working. Before we go and get started, though, let's go and get the shout out for the one and only Coffee Queen. Because, guys, if you haven't checked out Coffee Queen, well, you know, you guys are missing out. Because Coffee Queen is an absolutely amazing streamer herself. She is gorgeous. She has an amazing voice, but more so, she's just an amazing person. She's the love of my life, and she does awesome streams. She does gaming streams, just like I do, but she also does crochet streams as well. If you want to see any of her crochet streams or anything like that, then you got to check out her Twitch channel right there. And she puts stuff up on her Etsy every now and then as well. So if you want to see some of the previous things she's made, you got to go check that out as well. But I'm also going to give her a little link to her Discord, where she puts even more of the crochet stuff as well. So if you want to see any more of her crochet stuff, then you can also see it over on her Discord right down there too. So yeah, hopefully you guys have checked some of that out, because honestly the stuff she makes is absolutely amazing. And you know, if you haven't seen it, you got to see it. Like honestly, I don't know how she does it. She's currently right now, I think, single crocheting, doing some single crochets on a new cushion, and it's going to come out in a nice blue color. So yeah, she's in a cushiony mood right now. How you doing, Country Rose? Welcome to the stream. How's it going today? I hope you're doing really good. And what are you getting up to today, Country Rose? Are you working today? Having a day off today? Are you gaming today? How's it all going? And thank you, Dubs, giving the shout out as well. Very much appreciated, dude. I make sure I've given the shout out to kind of Dubs I have. And it says, hi, I'm hiding on the hiding on the loo at work. No, he's like, I just had a really big shit. That's all. I just had a giant shit. You know, can't help it when you gotta go. And like, meanwhile, he's in the loo, just like on his phone, just thinking, yeah, watching stream. Yeah, how you doing, Nuggets? Welcome in, dude. Hiding on the loo. I'm not gonna lie. I used to do that sometimes. I would like, you know, I just take extended loo breaks, and if anyone said anything, I was like, yeah, I just needed a really big shit, right? Like, gaming later and a relaxing day. So kind of, oh, that's awesome. Okay. And what are you getting up to today, Nuggets? Apart from work, you getting up to anything after? I hope your work day is going well though. And Nuggets says that's exactly what I'm doing. Having a poo. It's like, and why were you not? your station for the past half an hour? Oh, I'm really sorry, boss. I just, I need like a big poo, and sometimes when you gotta go, right? Coffee first, poo later. Yeah, that's it. Honestly, I used to do that, or like I make myself a load of coffee deliberately to like not work as hard. I was a very bad person. And then I didn't ever cottoned onto it either, because I do it like kind of strategically. I just be like, I do a coffee, and then immediately I'll be like, yeah, I've had my coffee now, and I need that. Oh, that's so much coffee, I need to go for a pee. And then go to oh, well, I'm here now. I may as well have a shit too. It's just one of them things. Nuggets, you remind me of me, dude. You literally remind me of me. Oh my god. All right, guys. Well, we are back, and in the last stream, we kind of got started on the building for our nuclear reactor. Oh, and hello, random slime. Let me just go and take care of you as well, because you're just like kind of hanging out here. So let's just deal with these little guys here, and I will accumulate all your slime balls because we can. And there we go. Right, let's get all of them guys. All right. So yeah, we are working on the start of the nuclear reactor over here. And we haven't actually put anything in it, but last time you guys saw this, it didn't have like a roof on or anything. I've done the roof, and I've kind of done all of the detailing on the outside. So yeah, now we have an area where we can have our nuclear power, which is going to essentially be in here. So I've pretty much like got it decorated up the way I want it, and yeah, I'm kind of happy with that. Actually, no, it's pretty good. I have a patient to do their routine checks, but they're every hour, so I'm just sitting there like, what the fuck do I do now? What the fuck do I do now? May as well go have a poo. But yeah, this place also has a piston door as well, so we can kind of open and close this when needed. So yeah, we can keep this closed to keep any nasty buggers from spawning in there, which is going to be good. And yeah, so far, not too much else has changed. I've done a little bit to the farms as well. I actually removed all of the other crop farms that we're not needing, that have moved to garden closures, are now gone. So like the greenhouses now have a little bit more like walking space inside them. So yeah, we can essentially, I just did that off stream as well. Just kind of removed all these that we no longer use, because yeah, eventually all these setups I'm just going to move to these little closures. Now closures are not easy to make in bulk especially, but yeah, we're going to essentially move all those to these, and yeah, essentially then we can just kind of automate all that and have it run. And then yeah, these bioreactors are currently producing quite a lot of power, although I think that one there is full and it's not outputting power, so I'm not quite sure what's going on with that one. But yeah, we got some bioreactors kind of putting out a lot of power, which is nice, and it's still generating power. So I'm assuming this is too full and it's not able to transfer all the power together. I'm assuming that's what's going on, to be honest. How you doing, Moon? Welcome to the stream. How are you today, dude? Note says, anyway, I actually better get back to my patient. All right, then, Nuggets. Well, thank you so much for popping in and saying hello, dude. I hope you have a fantastic rest of your day. And I hope the rest of your workday goes good, dude. And we'll see you later, dude. And how's it going, Moon? I hope you're doing well. And thank you, Does, for giving Moon a shout out. Very much appreciated, dude. How you been, Moon? I've not seen you in a little while. Hope everything's been going well over there for you. But yeah, other than that, not too much has changed on the inside of the factory. We were like working on automating IC2's production chains last stream. And yeah, you'll be happy to know that yeah, this is all working pretty good. So yeah, now we have essentially I've now got automatic blocks into plates over here. I've also got automatic ingots into wires as well. So yeah, we're doing pretty good on this one. I did want to get plates automated into dense plates as well, which would be kind of nice. So I wanted to say like anything that goes into the left box essentially ends up in these machines here and then gets output into the right box when it's processed. So I kind of wanted to do plates into dense plates as well, just so we could like run a few of those on the go as well. And I think the only dense plates, to be honest, that we really need is dense, I think it's dense lead plates in some cases and dense gold plates in others. So yeah, it's a little bit weird because yeah, and plates as well. Although I could probably do that as well. There's probably other ways we could automate iron into casings as well, unless we just use the forge hammer and just say, you know, solid. Because, you know, there's certain things that we don't need to make many of. And I think we're going to make more dense iron plates than anything else. Let me have a look at dense iron plates and see what they're using. Because I think we do use these in quite a few things. So yeah, it's made for pellets of RTG fuel. Oh, that's literally it. Pellets of RTG fuel and a small storage crate as well. So yeah, so if we wanted to more of these storage crates, we'd need to use more dense iron plates and stuff. So yeah, it's mainly RTG pellets and stuff like that. And other than that, yeah, we can macerate it back into Well, it gets you 8 iron dust, even though it takes 9 of these plates to make. So yeah, it's kind of a lossy recipe. So yeah, maybe we don't need to worry about dense iron plates. So maybe we need to do. I need to do like a metal former for iron casings as well. So ever look at some of the new games coming? I want to play them, but you know your PC probably explodes because the graphics are too much. Honestly, yeah, I feel that. Like, I'm still running on a 1060, so yeah, my graphics aren't that great. So yeah, it's honestly exactly the same for me, to be fair. When like a load of new games come out, I'm just like, yeah, well, I probably can't play them just because, yeah, it's just not gonna happen for me. So yeah, it kind of sucks, but it is what it is. You know, at the moment though, to be fair, from my point of view, I'm not really playing that many new games, so I'm just like, you know, I'm kind of playing Minecraft, and that's kind of like it for now. So it's not too bad from my point of view. But yeah, for other people who are just like, yeah, I want to play the latest games and stuff, it's like, yeah, we can't do it, and I get it. It must be really annoying. So yeah, we wanted to eventually make our nuclear reactor setup over in there, right? So I think what we're going to do is I could make a full-size one to use quad fuel rods for now, and then we'll kind of make some single ones as well. You can find first-gen ray trace cards for around 80 USD. So is that the RTX 20 series, right? Those are I think those were the first ones that were doing ray tracing. Although I did hear the 20 series were like barely able to do it essentially. So, but yeah, you can actually find some pretty good deals on GPUs, to be fair. Like, they're not that hard to find. And Moon says I'm Team Red. See, I don't really care about Team Green or Team Red. You know, it's just like so RX 6600. See, that's the thing. I've been like for a GPU upgrade. I'm currently on a 1060, but I've only got it because that's what came. You know, I actually got this PC. Well, the GPU from this PC was given to me by Fade, right? So and it was essentially her old GPU before she got a new one. So she was like, yeah, you can just have that one. And I was like, okay. So, you know, I've had NVIDIA and AMD GPUs in the past as well. And, you know, they've both been fine, to be fair. I found like, but I do tend to see like nowadays, it's like, NVIDIA seem to be more still a solid card. Yeah, the 6600 is a good card as well. Yeah, 6600 or like the 7600 is pretty good as well. I think it's pretty similar specs, but more power efficient. But yeah, the last gen ones, the 6600s are nice for sure. No, you're going. Oh, the 1060. Yeah, 1060 is pretty good. Yeah, for newer games it does struggle, but yeah, it's just now getting. Oh yeah, for newer games now, like, I can only play them like the lowest settings on like 1080 or less, and that's pretty much it. But yeah, it still runs fairly reliably. It just means there are some games that I can't play and stream at the same time because yeah, it just like eats through the performance of the GPU, unfortunately. So yeah, I'm looking potentially at so I was thinking, I want my ideal card would probably be a 4070 Super to upgrade from this one. That would be like the biggest jump for like not the least amount of money, but for like a price that kind of makes sense, right? Because I'm not really going to go like ultra high 4K, right? Like 1440 is probably the highest I'll ever go because, you know, I can't see in HD. You know, my site's shit, so I can't see in HD anyway, so there's just no point. Plus, when I stream, it's like in 720 or 1080, right? So it's like, it's not like I need anything too much higher than that. So I was thinking like a 4070 maybe, but then I saw like the 7700 XT, and I was like, that also looks like a pretty solid option, and it's a little bit less as well. And I don't really tend to use like the stream features. No offense. Yes. But don't you have potato vision anyway? Yeah, exactly. So I don't need anything like, you know, I don't need like a 4K gaming card like a 4080 or anything like that, or like a 7900 XTX or anything like that. Like I was gonna say, just mainly it's so that I can run games and stream them. Is the main reason I need to upgrade eventually. But yeah, for now it's okay. Like I said, I'm mainly doing Minecraft for now, so it's not really that big of a deal. But like, yeah, say if I wanted to, like, say if I just wanted to use shaders in Minecraft to make it look slightly nicer than what it does now, yeah, I like even that struggles a little bit in some circumstances. So, you know, it's even in games like Minecraft, the 1060 is starting to show its age a little bit, but you know, for now it's okay. But yeah, I was looking at like, yeah, 4070 Super would probably be the ideal one, but I was also looking at like, essentially like it's mainly like a VRAM thing, because the 4060 is a good card as well. Like Coffee Queen's got one, but you know, the VRAM consumption of a lot of games now, newer ones, are getting higher than, you know, Minecraft is actually kind of fun. I mean, I started playing it. Oh yeah, Minecraft is awesome. I tend to play just modded Minecraft, to be fair. It's one of my favorite things to do is modded Minecraft. And yeah, we're currently doing a tech pack. So yeah, it's called Age of Engineering, and Yeah, it's kind of like divided into different progression tiers. We're currently in age 3 and working on getting up to age 4 with all the automation and all that kind of good stuff. But yeah, I like kind of factory style automation mod packs for Minecraft. I find them super fun. Like there are all kinds as well, to be fair. So yeah, we're going to look at the first thing I want to do is try and get a nuclear reactor set up potentially. So we need to find. I think I got all my IC2 machines there. Right. So I got some quad fuel rods here already. I'm probably gonna need to put on my hazmat suit so I don't like kill myself, because that'll be very, very bad. Let's see, it's brought me a more surreal build. Yeah, I guess, but yeah, for building, yeah, especially. I was gonna say you'd probably just like it for the building in like just the building alone probably would be like kind of up your street, because there's a lot of different stuff you could just make, and essentially it's just like you got full voxel control, so you can essentially make it any shape you like, right? So yeah, the for like building things, I was gonna say, like, I'm honestly, because considering like how long have you been playing Minecraft then? Have you only just like recently got into it, or has it been like going for a little while, or like just how long have you been playing it for? Because I was going to say, like, I'm surprised you hadn't been playing it longer, I guess. Considering how much you like to build, I was like, yeah, that's probably like, probably Minecraft would be like, yeah, this is the thing I really enjoy, right? So, yeah, it's probably more, it's more surreal mindset. But yeah, there's loads of cool stuff you can make. Plus, you can also make things that fly as well, which is kind of nice. And, pistons, machines, and stuff like that is all part of vanilla too. So, I literally started playing it maybe a month ago. Okay, fair enough. So yeah, have you? Okay, so one question: have you killed the Ender Dragon? Yeah, that's the. Or are you more of a? Or are you just playing it like in creative and just doing creative builds and stuff? Because there's so much to find. There's so much to find in Minecraft. To be fair, there's like a lot to do. Like even in the vanilla game, there's a lot to do. Right, let me drop some stuff off that I don't need. Right, I don't need these for stony crystals or anything here, so those can just go in there. Right, so I got my hazmat suit. We got that. I'm just molding a well right now. Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah, there's lots of cool options for creative terraforming, etc. Yeah. There's lots of nice things you can do. Right, so I'm trying to figure out what I need for this reactor, because we've got everything in here that we need. Right, I'm gonna put the hazmat suit on first. We're just gonna kind of unequip all this. I'm just gonna equip this. We're gonna equip this guy so that we can move uranium around without succumbing to radiation, because that'd be very, very bad if we do. So yeah, I kind of want to do that, because that means then we won't have to worry about dying to random shit. And I guess we'll set up the first reactor just to start generating some power. Not really going to link it up to anything just yet, so I need my IC2 stuff, which I believe, it is in this crate here, yeah. It's on the second page here. So yeah, we're going to get our quad fuel rods right here, and I think from what we got so far, we can handle, I think we can only handle like one fuel rod right now. So here's our advanced heat exchangers. We got some heat vents as well, just to remove some heat from the reactor itself. And then we've got our nuclear reactor and the chambers. We're going to need all of those. And yeah, I got some glass fiber cables which can transfer a lot of power per tick, but we're probably going to have feed this out into like an MFE to store the power, and then just move it around wherever we need to. But yeah, this first reactor, I just want to burn through a couple of quad fuel rods just to get a bit of plutonium and generate enough power to essentially power our main base and the centrifuge as well. So yeah, because the centrifuge is essentially a power eater. It kind of sucks. Okay, so let me go grab. I'll just grab some cobble for like support blocks as well, and let's go see if we can set this thing up. So yeah, currently I'm not going to be taking any radiation damage, although I don't know if this slowly damages my armor over time. It's got a very low durability, so yeah, the hazmat suit is not very protective, as you can see. The nano suit is a lot more protective, but it doesn't give you radiation protection. So yeah, you'll end up, if you use nuclear fuel in hand with one of those, you'll probably die quite quick. All right, so we'll open this up here. Alright, so yeah, we're going to kind of build it in here somewhere. I guess we'll kind of build it like right here. So we're going to need to place down, first of all, going to just put two bits of cobblestone right here as a kind of foundation thing. And then the reactor needs to just go in the middle of this, right? So we need to put the reactor up here. I'm just going to kind of dump it on there. Oh, did it not get placed? Wait, no. Oh, okay. I guess I was too close to the block. There you go. So that will then get placed up there. Alright, so there's our reactor. It's kind of just there. We can interact with it and we can put stuff inside, but I'm going to put the 6 reactor casings on this. So we can now take these guys out here. We could eventually make a pressure vessel reactor as well, but I need to use hot coolant in order to make that work. So we need to put one of these around each side, and then we need one on the top there. So we're just gonna. Oh yeah, I don't have my jetpack now, so we got to actually got to build the old-fashioned way because I don't have my jetpack with the hazmat suit. So we're just gonna do that one, and there we go. Right, so the nuclear reactor is in place, which is nice. There we go. And yeah, this guy's just gonna float here for a little bit, and we're gonna put like a power cube underneath there to store the energy in it. I started on the main platform for my base on Minecraft earlier yesterday afternoon. Nice. Also, most of my platforms for my base will be oceanside. Ooh, very nice. Yeah, I've got like, I'm kind of near ocean, but it's like kind of like a swampy river ocean. Like, if we look on the map where I'm at right now, I mean, it's kind of like a, no, it's like a swamp biome plus a river, but it's kind of oceany. But yeah, the nearest ocean I found is like all the way over there. So yeah, I'm kind of far away from an actual ocean. But yeah, this is like the biggest body of water for a little while around in my area. So yeah, but yeah, you can kind of see like the river goes through there, but this whole thing is a swamp. Is that a witch up there? I don't know. That looks like a tree. I thought it was like a witch out there for a second. I was like, oh, there's a witch out there I've just never seen. But yeah, my base is like right here right now, and it's, you know, it's doing all right. But yeah, I need to essentially, there will be some biomes that I need to actually go to for bees a little bit later on. But for now, you know, it's fine. So yeah, no real oceanside view for me. I've got like I've got swampy views over here. But yeah, now we got this guy here. We can now essentially use the reactor to do the things we needed to do, right? So the main thing we got to work on is distributing heat from our quad fuel rods into, because if we just put this in and let this run, this thing won't run by default. You can see there's not giving out any power right now. This won't run until we actually give it a redstone signal to turn on. So if we were to go grab a lever, we can use that as a way to power this thing for now. We should be able to get this thing running. Now, if we just leave the fuel rod in there without it powered, then we don't have to worry about explosions or anything. But yeah, if this thing overheats, it will literally explode and blow a giant crater over there, and we don't want that. But that's essentially also why I've moved it over there and not over here, just in case anything goes wrong with it. But yeah, I just want to make like a Mark 1 reactor that can just always be powered on, and it should be pretty good. How you doing, Marie? Welcome to the stream. How's it going? King says, my poor laptop might be able to play a game I want to on the lower settings, but it'll be screaming. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, it's I find laptops as well, like, if you got no substantial way to cool them sometimes, like, do you just rest your laptop on the table? Do you have like a fan thing that can go underneath it to keep the bottom side cool? Because I find that helps a lot if you have one of those as well. Dragon says, also, Max, you need to well, I'm not doing this again, Dragon. I literally hydrated before the stream started, but I have a little bit in. I have some Dr. Pepper in here though, so here we go. But yeah, you guys, god damn it! All right, here we go. There's a little bit in there. There we go. So I was gonna say, yeah, that last time was funny. Max still hasn't hydrated yet. I was like, god damn it, guys. All right, there we go. So we're good. Right, we're good. I've hydrated very slightly. Also, I can hydrate by jumping in water. Right, that'll work. Okay, so we need to get like a redstone lever of some kind, like one of those. Yeah, let's go grab this guy. And we just need one of these for now. And then we just need some way to store the power early for now. So I guess we could just get one of these CSUs right now to hold the power in. This only gives out a little bit of power, but it's something, right? It's just something for now to hold the power in. And I'll probably make an MFE later to store more power. But for now, this will be fine. So we'll go over here. We'll go over here. Nothing funny over here. Gonna be playing the long drive in a bit, says Ray. Oh, that sounds cool. I've never actually played that one before. Okay, so let's go over here, and we're gonna drop this down here, and this guy should just store any power that the reactor gives out. So as long as it's touching the reactor, so if we put it like there, this should then store power into itself there, right? So yeah, what's gonna happen is if I put a lever onto this thing at the front, it doesn't really matter where it goes, so we'll just go at the front there for now. Now this thing, as you can see, doesn't do anything, but as soon as I turn this on, you can see it's giving out 60 per tick, but it's also generating a lot of heat, right? So that's something that obviously we don't want to happen. Like, we need to dissipate as much of this heat as we can. Otherwise, if this heat gets too high, the reactor will literally start setting things on fire, like giving poison and radiation to everything around it, and then it will explode, which is obviously a very bad thing. So we do have some reactor heat vents, which can kind of help. So I can kind of put a few of these down into here, and we should see that will slowly very, very slowly drain out the heat of the reactor. So yeah, it's not like a super fast thing, but it slowly drains out the heat, right? So yeah, heat will essentially go to the reactor if it's got nowhere else to go. So yeah, we need to essentially have this thing draining out the heat slowly but surely, and then as you can see, the core temperature will slowly lower to 0. And how's it going, Kat? Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Carnage says he's got bad internet, so he's not here with us. But I hope you're doing all right. How's it going, Kat? Welcome in. We also have some heat exchangers as well. So what we can do is we can use these to also distribute some power to some heat vents. So if we were to put some heat vents into here, right? We should. And actually, I'm going to move this. I'm going to move this guy. I do it in like 2 sets of 2 like this. I'm going to move this guy over here. So if we turn this on again now, let's see what happens. So we got to watch the durability of this thing. So currently, this seems to be all right. The core temperature is slowly going to 0.12. But overall, this seems okay. Now, as you can see, the durability is kind of going a bit crazy. So what we might want to do is add a couple of more heat exchangers. Because, yeah, I think these guys are going to slowly lose durability over time, a little bit too much and a little bit too fast. You can see that this is giving out some power, but yeah, the durability is going down a little bit too quickly. I'm also bad internet and say, oh, you are as well? Oh, I'm sorry. I don't have a cooling set of my laptop, Kingler. This is good. That'll probably be one of the best things you can do. Just resting. My brain feels numb. Why does your brain feel numb, Marie? Why? What's going on? Oh dear. If we add some more heat vents over here, though, and we can probably get a bit more of this heat to come out by adding a few extra heat vents around like that, right? And hopefully that then won't lose too much durability. So hopefully we'll see the durability kind of getting a little bit higher over time. It's kind of hovering around 800, 900. But yeah, these ones seem to be taking a little bit of extra durability drain. So yeah, we might need to essentially distribute more heat from these guys as well to kind of get these kind of on a roughly even playing field, right? So we'll kind of do that, and if we were to do that, hopefully that'll be enough to just cool this thing for now, and hopefully that thing can just run. And it looks like this is actually quite stable. So yeah, the core temp is around 2%. So I think we need a couple more reactor heat vents because I don't know if it's outputting enough heat to get out of here. But yeah, it's currently hovering around 2%, but I think it's going to start raising up a little bit if we're not careful. So I just want to kind of monitor this real quick just to see what happens. But so far, it seems like it's kind of stable. Yeah, it looks like it's hovering like 1 to 2% heat. So yeah, it's actually not too bad. It's doing pretty good. Kat says, I gotta wait till I get home. I can't even hear you. Talk to you guys later. All right, Kat. I'll see you when you're home. There's a ripped laptop. Says Kingsley. Also bad interneting. Marie says I needed some sugar. I feel a bit better now. Hey, yeah, sugar is always helpful. I like sugar. Sugar is good. But yeah, so far you can see it's kind of hovering around 1 to 2% heat. So this thing is pretty stable. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to shut this thing off so it cools down completely. So we're going to let the heat distribute right here, because this thing can hold 1,000 heat units in, right? So yeah, essentially that means we're currently storing like 80 heat into there. So we're going to let it essentially drain out completely, because we don't want this to produce power. But yeah, this thing, as you can see, already has a lot of EU in there. So yeah, currently there's redstone behavior. We want to emit if... let's see, if we want to emit a redstone signal if this thing is... Hang on. So yeah, because we can make this thing emit when it's full, right? Which is kind of interesting. And that will essentially... We can emit if... And we can... Yeah, essentially emit if partially filled. So yeah, if this thing is not full but partially filled, it can then emit a redstone signal to then turn this reactor on automatically, right? So yeah, this thing will only come on when it needs to, which is a really good thing. So yeah, we can now hook this up to something. But like I said, I'm probably going to make a better thing to store energy in so that this reactor can run. But yeah, so far it gives out 60 EU per tick. We could add some more, another core fuel rod into there if we wanted to, but... For now, we probably don't want to do that, just in case. So yeah, I might have a little storage area here for some of the fuel rods, and then we're going to make something a little bit stronger to store energy and be able to move it around a bit better. Oh, and now I've got to watch out for these guys. I'm actually just going to close that door right there, because yeah, right now we're in a hazmat suit, and yeah, I'm currently carrying quad fuel rods, so I can't swap into a different outfit, which is kind of bad. So I guess what I'll do for now is I'll put this fuel rod in here, because this won't turn on its own, right? And then we can swap our hazmat suit back for our nano suit for a second. There we go. And then we can go out and take care of these guys. Because yeah, now I got a lot better of an armor. So yeah, the nano suit is definitely better. There you go. We can just deal with these guys now because these guys want to try and take over my factory, and I don't think so. Right, let's go and try and deal with these guys here. There you go, got him. Aha! Come on, spider. Right, let's hit this guy out as well. But yeah, I need to get back to my main building so we can sleep. So yeah, we need to do that. And then yeah, we'll work on making an MFE, I think, is the next thing we probably want to do. So I do want an MFSU eventually, which can hold the most power and transfer like the highest rate. But I think an MFE for now will be fine, because if we look at the MFSU, I think that requires 6 Lapotron crystals, if I remember rightly. So yeah, if we look at the MFSU, which is the highest power to, yeah, we need 6 Lapotron crystals, which in addition require 2 advanced circuits each, which we could probably make. We could actually maybe make that, to be honest. But yeah, and in addition to that, once we've made the MFSU, we have to make an MFE in the middle of that as well, which also requires another 4 energy crystals. So essentially we need 10 energy crystals to make it work, which 1 energy crystal is 4 diamonds. So that's a grand total cost of 40 diamonds, which is kind of crazy. Dubs, thank you so much for giving Cat a shout out, dude. Very much appreciated. So yeah, one of these MFEs is super expensive to turn into an MFSU, but I mean, we could potentially do it. Because if we look at how many advanced circuits I have, I want to see if I've got maybe enough to do, maybe enough to get this started. We might have enough. Let me have a quick look. I got 4 there and I got 4 basic, but we can upgrade those into advanced circuits, which give us 8. You know what? I probably could do this if I'm smart about this. I may be able to. I may actually be able to do it, but I'm not too sure. Let's see. Do I have any other cables in here that I can use? Yeah, I've got some copper cables. All right, let's try and make a load of advanced circuits, because I did do a load of empowering while I was off stream as well. And Does says, be left forward. No worries, Dubs. I'll see you soon, dude. All right, let me see here. I also need to, I think I also need to get the compressor hooked up for energy dust as well. Because yeah, right now, yeah, I think I need to set diamond to diamond dust in this in the macerator. So I got a couple of recipes to train this system as well. So yeah, let me get all the stuff we need to train the system on, and then we can see about doing that stuff. So I'm going to need diamonds and redstone for the energy dust. We're also going to need lapis for lapis dust as well. So there's a couple of things we need here. So let me go get a few. Yeah, we're going to need 40 diamonds in total, aren't we? So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. There you go. So 40 diamonds in total. I also mined a load more off stream as well, so you know, you guys didn't have to watch me mining. We got some redstone here, which I think we're gonna need. Yeah, I think we need 40 to 50 in terms of redstone. And yeah, we should be able to. We should essentially be able to train our system on this thing now. So what I want to do is I want to say if we put diamonds into this box here. So say if we put diamonds into this first one, which is like our input box, we're going to say this thing and see diamonds in its input and in its output. So it can put diamonds in here and output them there if it needs to. And then we need to essentially macerate those diamonds down. So we want to make sure that the macerator can accept diamonds as an input. So if we were to do that, what we should find now is that macerator gets to work and makes a diamond dust. There we go. And then we want to say that diamond dust needs to then get spat out to then get taken back into our system. And then we need to do the same for this guy as well. So we're going to say, you know, the macerator takes in diamonds, and then to outbound to the system, it takes diamonds. Then to go back inbound, it gets diamond dust. So what we should find now is if we put all our diamonds in here, we also need to configure diamond dust to come out into this one here. So diamond dust will get spat out into this box right here. So what we should find now is if I put all my diamonds in here and we just drop them in there, we should find that both these macerators kick on and they start producing diamonds, and then the diamond dust will end up in here. As you can see, there we go. So diamond dust now ends up in there, which is awesome. So there we go. So that's going to give us everything we need there. The next thing we need to do is hook up to a compressor, right? So what we need to do then is to have the diamond dust feed into here, then go to a compressor, which is then going to compress those into the energy dust. So I think what we can do is we have an ejector upgrade here. I think what I want to do also is add a pulling upgrade so we can input directly into the compressor without having to go through this system here. Because, yeah, the pulling upgrade will make it very useful so that we can make the energy dust. So let me go grab one of those as well. Because, yeah, then I can eject from and pull into the compressor from the same side, which will actually be really good. And that'll interact with the system as much as it needs to. So if we grab ourselves a pulling upgrade, which should be in my industrial craft box here. So here is our pulling upgrade. And that'll automatically pull from the top, which essentially will take from the interface above it. Let me go back over here. And let's set that into our compressor over here. So this compressor now has an interface above it which can eject to and pull from, so we just have to add that guy right there. There you go. Now the compressor is kind of slow right now because I think a lot of our transformer upgrades are on the block cutting machines and stuff, so this process will be a little bit slower. But what we can do now essentially is we need to take all the diamond dust that we just got. We need to craft that into energium or energium dust or energy dust. It's cool, something like that. I think it's called energium dust for some reason. Dragon says, I also built a site office for where I'm constructing my base, so I have a place to sleep while working on it. Yeah, my place to sleep is literally right there. I was like, yeah, got my factory, got my bed, got my dragon egg, we're fine. This is my bedroom now. So yeah, I got a little sleep area too. But yeah, it's not really a suitable sleeping area. Could be better, to be fair. Right, so I'm going to get a couple of spruce logs here, and we're just going to make another crafting station for me to use. We can actually make an automatic crafter eventually as well with IC2 now. If I have a look at that, if I type in crafter, I think there is one that we can now make for... So that's Ender.io. We've got mechanical crafter from extra utilities. Which technically we can make as well. Dispenser gives us a mechanical crafter. I think that requires redstone power to run. But yeah, there should be one. There should be one from IC2, I think. I believe there is anyway. Extra utilities. Is that? Yeah, a batch craft. Here we go, from Industrial Craft 2. It does require 2 advanced circuits, but this thing can also be used to auto craft, which is pretty good. How you doing, Rosleek? Welcome to the stream. How's it going today? I hope you're doing good. But yeah, this is something we could potentially make as well. It does require an industrial workbench, which, you know, isn't too bad. But yeah, I don't think this necessarily is needed for much. It just has like all the crafting recipes available to it. So I think essentially it's just like an upgraded one that can do some stuff. Kind of says preemptive. Okay, preemptive water shedding carnage. All right, no worries, dude. Preemptive watershed, damn it. How you doing, guys? Welcome back again. Is your internet better, or are you still out at the minute? All right, so let's go and make some energy dust. We're gonna need a lot of this, so we need these, and then we need to essentially get the redstone here, and then we make all those into energy dusts. Nice, and then we turn these into energy crystals, right? So, actually turns into a block of redstone right there. Perfect, and that can go back in with this lot here. There you go. So yeah, block of redstone in there. So yeah, now I want to teach it that an energy dust will make an energy crystal, right? That's the next thing I want to do. So for that, we're going to need the compressor. So we're going to say if we were to put energy dust into this first box right here, so we can add 1 energy dust in there just for a test for a minute, and then we're going to say this box can see energy dust on its input and output. So we're going to, I guess we'll add them right there. So yeah, you guys can see energy dust, and then we're going to say the energy dust is going to come outwards to the compressor, right? So that's going to come... Oh, I didn't want to do that. I need to remove... remove that random crafting table. Let me just get rid of you. Without taking out everything else too. There you go. So give me that. Right, so yeah, energy dust needs to come out of here into the compressor. So you need to come outbound. And what we should hopefully find is that will end up in there. Now, this will only send 1 into the compressor, so I'm thinking maybe we do just want it to come out into here, so that it'll only take it in batches of 9 and not clog up the compressor. That's the thing. So yeah, I may end up doing it in this other one, actually. I was thinking, yeah, I could do it there, but I think in this instance, we don't want it to gum up the compressor, so this needs to be done in a kind of pile of 9. So we'll take those into here, which will then get output into here. And then we're going to say any 9. So whenever we have 9 of these, they can then go through to our compressor, right? So what we should find now is once we do this and put the energy dust back in here, we should find that these guys go straight into the compressor now. And as you can see, it's done it in essentially in a big batch of 64, because there was already 9 that goes through. But the rest of them should end up in here, and they'll only go through when they can, right? So that will then make us an energy crystal. And then we can say, once the energy crystal is made, this thing gets sucked back out into the main system. And then the output box over here will have energy crystals as an output. So what we should find is the energy crystals now will end up in there. There we go. So there's our energy crystals now. And essentially all we need to do is just, put the stuff in there and it'll automatically craft it for us, which is really, really good. So I'm going to actually see what's going on here. So it's got 32. That's now 23. So we're going to do it in batches of 9. That's going to go to 27. And then these two together should give us 4 lots of 9s as 36. There you go. And that should all now end up in there. Cool. There you go. So now energy crystals are being output into this last box, hopefully. There you go. So yeah, not sure why they weren't stacking, but there you go. So yeah, these guys are now outputting, which is awesome. So the next thing I'm going to teach it is that lapis will turn into lapis dust, because we're going to need those to make the lapatron crystals, which is going to be the next thing in the chain, which is going to be kind of crazy. Going to put a figure what I was talking about in general, if anyone wants to have a look. All right, then I'll have a hang on. Let me just have a little look and see what you've done. Hold on a second. Right, let me just check in general. So let's see what Dragon has done, shall we? So in general, let's see. Oh, very nice. Okay, yeah, I like it. So you got your so you've kind of like got the land flattened a little bit there. Got a little jetty looking thing. Is that going to be like a fishing dock or something? That's pretty nice. Nice, that's awesome. Well done, Dragon. Looks good. I like it. So yeah, when do we gain access to these facilities so we can store all our stuff in there? In other words, when can we move in? I want to move out of this goddamn factory. I'm going there. We get free builders barracks, so we can just like stay where we want. All right, so we'll go in there. Dragon says no. That would be the bridge to my base. Oh, okay, so that's gonna be a bridge. I see. Nice. Alright, so we've got spider eyes, can go in there. Right, so we need some lapis as well, because every lapatron crystal requires lapis dust, right? So that is going to require a little bit of lapis here, and we'll just grab some from here. I also went mining for extra lapis as well, because we're going to end up going through a lot of it. We're going to go through a lot of lapis. Boy, are we going to go through a lot of it. So yeah, next I need to teach the system that, hey, if we get lapis on our input here, we're going to make lapis dust, right? So we're going to say, yeah, if you guys have lapis anywhere in the system, lapis goes through a macerator and turns into lapis dust. So we'll just add those to there. And I think this makes lapis dust, doesn't it? Hang on. Or is it a different machine? Lapis dust. I think you macerated, didn't you? Or did you crush it? Oh, is this done in a crusher? Okay, I thought we needed I thought it was this one, lapis dust. Okay, hold on. I thought that was done in the Oh, do we have to send a lapis? Oh, do we have to send a lapis block through it? No, lapis in the macerator does do lapis dust. So why are you not wanting to do it? So if I was to put you in there, you do turn to a lapis dust. Yeah, you do. Okay, so why did that not pull any in? Oh, it's probably because I didn't have any lapis in this box to begin with, right? So yeah, that'll be why. Let's put a bit of lapis in there for testing. Okay, there you go. And then, right, now that should work, right? So if we add lapis to there, that should pull it in. There you go. Okay, cool. It does work. Right, it works. Yay! Okay, and then lapis dust we need to put on the outputs so that we know to send this guy back into our storage system. So we'll put you guys on the output there. And then any lapis dust ends up in this chest right here. So we're just going to add that to our list of outputs. There we go. And that should automatically drop them into there, right? So yeah, anything that comes out will end up in there. So if we put a load of lapis in here now, these things will kick on and then turn it into lapis dust, which is good. Shite. Utter shite. I'll explain when I'm home, says Carnage. So my base, I've been using tough blocks, dark oak, spruce fence, and lanterns and sea lanterns. Oh man, I bet the sea lanterns have been hard to grind out. Guys, so I appreciate you all. Well, guys, yeah, I hope everything gets better for you soon, dude. But yeah, hopefully we'll see you when you hopefully we'll see you when you get back, and you can yeah, explain what's going on when you're back, dude. No, I'm sorry your internet's so bad though. But we appreciate you too, guys, and thank you so much for trying to pop in and hang out with us when you can. It is awesome. We appreciate you, dude. Right, so we got 50 of these coming out. So yeah, we're gonna need six of those lapatron crystals. So technically we only need 36 lapis dust, but hey, we'll just go make a load of it because we're gonna need more lapatron crystals later anyway. So yeah, I'm just gonna put those through the system, and yeah, that'll then output lapis dust over here that we can use. And I want to put a crafting station down here as well, just so we can do what we need to do. So I guess I'll just add a crafting station like right there. There you go. So yeah, now I can craft whenever we need to, which is good. Dragon says, no, I've been using the sea lanterns for lighting up underneath the site office and the bridge. Oh, okay, fair enough. I was going to say, because, yeah, I think sea lanterns are kind of hard to grind out because you need to get all the prismarine and stuff for them, right? So that comes... And the prismarine crystals, I think, are already dropped by the Guardians. So are you having to, like, silk touch and a load of ocean monuments to get a load more of them? Because, like, honestly, I don't really go to ocean monuments that often to really know how many lanterns are in them. Because I know they do have lanterns in them naturally as well. But I think the only other way to get prismarine crystals is to literally kill Guardians, which... I don't know. I don't think there's any other way that Guardians spawn apart from in those areas, right? From what I remember. Dragon says I've been using creative mode to build. Oh, okay. So you're doing a creative build. Okay, fair enough. And Dubs, thank you so much for giving Cloudy a shout out. How you doing, Cloudy? Welcome in. How's it going today? I hope you're having a really good day, dude. Right, so that's all good. Everything seems fine now. So we got those done. So the next thing we need is a load of advanced circuits, right? That's the next part of the equation. So we need some redstone for this. So let's just get a load of these into redstone. There you go. Because we got our energy crystals. We do need some twice insulated gold cables as well. So we're going to need, I think we need 4 of those. So we need 4 of those and then 8 of these to then get 2 times insulated gold cabling, which is going to be used for the MFE, right? So that's going to be those. There you go. So 2 times insulated gold cables. Nice. So that'll keep those together for now, because I know those are going to kind of go around there. Then we got 4 energy crystals. And then for the MFE, let's have a look what the last bit is for that. So for the MFE, the last thing in the chain is going to be a basic machine casing. Okay, that's actually pretty easy to make, to be fair. Tired, icky. Oh, what's that, Cloudy? Why are you feeling tired and icky? Are you a little bit ill, under the weather, not feeling great? All right, so let's go get some a basic machine casing. So get one of those. So there is that guy. So you now need to go into the middle. Right, then we need our energy crystals and we can make our MFE. And then we should be pretty good. So let's go grab those. And everything else from this box that we're going to need. So yeah, the energy crystals should now be done anyway. So let's go grab them. So yeah, our lapis dust is also coming out here. So yeah, we need 10 energy crystals in total because we need 6 lapitron crystals on top of that. So that's looking good. Right, so there's all our lapis dust done. All right, let's go see if we can make all this last bit to get that to get the MFSU, which is going to be the highest tier power outage that we can get for now. And let's see how this goes. A little ill, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you feel better very soon. Yeah, it always sucks being ill, to be honest. Right, so we put 4 of those in there, and there is our MFE. Then this thing will get upgraded to an MFSU afterwards, right? So if we grab this guy, we now need an advanced circuit, an advanced machine casing. So again, another basic one. So yeah, these things are these things are a little bit of a pain to make because there's a lot of like sub steps involved. So we need another basic machine casing. Let's see if we can make the advanced one. The real question is, do I have enough in terms of, well, I've got enough of these plates. I need 2 of those. I need 4 steel plates. So yeah, 4 of those. And then I need 2 carbon fiber mesh, don't I? And I don't think we got those yet. No, we don't. Okay, so we need some coal dust in order to get those. So we need to get, unless I got some in here already to have coal dust. I do. Right, so we need to get some carbon plates. So we need to essentially convert those into... We'll get 12 of those into carbon fibers. There we go. And then we turn those into raw carbon mesh. And then these raw carbon mesh, again, we need to run back to the compressor, chuck those in there. And that will then give us carbon plates, right? So that's a good idea. So let me go add these guys into our system, just to like train the system on it. So we'll put one of those in. Actually, we'll put all but one in there. And then we can say this guy can see the carbon mesh into there. So any carbon mesh right there will be fine. So we can add you into there. I think we need this on both. I'm not sure why we've not got aluminum blocks there, but that's fine. So yeah, outbound. Okay, we can just add there. So carbon mesh can go there. I might even need to start making a transfer filter at some point to see how we go. Like one nostril is too stuffy to breathe, and the other burns when I breathe. To snot or not to snot. Oh, I hate it when that happens. Yeah, it's all like on one side, isn't it? It's like, I feel your pain on that one. Oh wait, no, this is a compressor recipe. So yeah, we don't need that in this one. Yeah, these need to go through the compressor, my bad. So we don't need it in this side. These ones need to be over here in the first box. So you guys need to go in there. There you go. So compressor one deals with this. So this one we can just do one at a time. So that can actually go into this one. So we put you guys in there. And then that should hopefully deal with that once we've trained the system to recognize it in this one. Okay, there you go. So that now goes into a compressor. There you go. And then that will turn over time into a carbon plate. And then we can have those carbon plates get sucked out into the end box after that. So let's go and get that one. All right, so there's one carbon plate done. So we're going to say, yeah, when this thing receives the carbon plate, we'll just put it down there. That is going to then get transported over to this end box here. So carbon plates will end up in there. There you go. And what we should find now is any carbon plates that get completed will, there you go, it'll actually end up right in there, which is awesome. Yeah, eventually I want to make this machine go a bit faster because it's kind of slow right now. The compressor's a little slow. So I might actually get a few of these things from the block cutting machine and just put them in here just to kind of even out the distribution of power. There you go. Now this will compress a little bit faster. There we go. Nice. And then those things will end up in here. So we've got 4 so far. So we only need 2 of these to actually make the advanced machine casing. But yeah, we're going to need, we're going to need a few. All right, there we go. So there's our 6 all done. Good. Right, now we can go back again. One more time. We can go back again and we can make this, eventually we'll be able to make this MFSU, which I'm looking forward to. So we're going to come into here and we need the advanced machine casing next. So we need 2 of those on the top and the bottom. 4 of those, 1 on each edge, and then we need then to have the advanced ones there and there. There is our advanced machine casing right there. Right, so there's that one. And there is the MFE. And now all we need is the advanced circuits. So for advanced circuits, we just need some basic circuits. So we can make those, pretty easily. So we can just, get some redstone, half that. And let's see if we can make a few of these. So that's going to be 10 basic circuits. That'll do for now. We need more copper cables to make any more. We need 14 advanced circuits, I believe, to make the... Yeah, I think it's 14 plus 1 more for the MFE, right? Or for the MFSU. Yeah, because each of those require 2. Okay, no, so it's 12 plus 1 more, so it's 13 advanced circuits we need in total. So yeah, the advanced circuits are a little bit tricky to make because they require the empowered stuff, right? But luckily we got a load of them. And I have a few add-ons on the world where I'm building my base at as well. Nice, okay. So which add-ons do you currently have? So you're doing it on Bedrock Minecraft then, right? Okay, so we need empowered Restonia, empowered Palace, and we're going to need some glowstone as well, glowstone dust to do this advanced circuits. Because yeah, the advanced circuits are very, very expensive at this point. So yeah, we got to kind of do this, kind of use this wisely, right? So yeah, we got our basic circuits here, and then we need to do empowered Restonia in the corners, so we can just like half that. There you go, so empowered Restonia in the corners, and then empowered Palace on the sides, like that, and then glowstone dust, top and bottom, and there we go. So we should be able to get 13 advanced circuits out of that. There we go. Right, so that's that done. But yeah, these are very expensive, and you can see we've already burnt through most of the Restonian Palace that we already had. But now I can make the Lapotron crystals, so we can now put these and these top and bottom. We need energy crystals in the middle, and then we need the lapis dust that we made earlier on the sides, and there we go. We now have Lapotron crystals. There we go. There's 6 of them. I do have enough to make a couple more if we want to. And then finally, we take all of this stuff together. We take 1 advanced circuit as well. Then we insert all of these Lapotron crystals in, and we get our MFSU. So there we go. We now have a much stronger powered machine that we can run. There we are. And let me go sleep tonight, and then we're going to hook that up to the nuclear reactor. And that should hopefully give out a little bit of power, which is going to be good. Dynamic light, naturalist, farming, and furniture. Oh, very nice. Oh, yeah, dynamic lights is a very good one. I do like that one. All right, here we go. Let's see. Too much words, says Cloudy. Too much words? Nah. There's not that much words. All right, there we go. You mean too many letters? Because MFSU is technically a collection of letters and not words. Technically, actually. Alright, so now we need to go put on our hazmat suit again, because otherwise we are going to suffer from radiation damage. So let's make sure we got all the hazmat suit pieces on. There we go. Because yeah, dealing with this reactor is not going to be fun otherwise. Right, so this guy's going to come out. Oh, one thing I do need actually, I need my wrench, don't I? Before I can really do too much. So yeah, we need to go get our wrench again. So let me go jump back here. But yeah, I did figure out a good design for a nuclear reactor that can output about 300 EU per tick, or 240 to 300 EU protect, which is pretty good. So might end up using that eventually. So where is our wrench? I need that first. Because, yeah, in order to remove that other machine, we need the wrench to take it out. So let's see, we need a wrench. Where's my IC2 wrench? There's my energy crystal, and there's my wrench. There you go, got it. Right, so that'll keep this thing powered up, which is awesome. My head hurts, says Gno. Alright, so we got that one, and we're also going to need, actually, an EV transformer as well, I think. Or no, an HV one, I think we're going to need. HV transformer. Because we need to also step down that to medium voltage when we get to our base. So we're going to need at least one of these. So do I have actually one MV transformer already? I may do. So the only other thing I need to make is like a battery and a couple of other things, and it should be pretty easy. 2 big brain power for KitKat. All right. Okay, so do we have... Let me just check in here. I think I had an MV transformer. There's an LV one. Do I not have any MV ones? Because I did need one of those. If I don't, though... No, I don't think I have an MV one.
Hello there!
So yeah, I'm not too sure there. And hello there! How's it going? Right, so yeah, I don't have an MV one. So I think what we'll do is we'll have to make one of those. So yeah, we need to make an MV one first and then upgrade it. So that's just a basic machine casing with 2 copper wires. It's actually not that bad. So yeah, 8 more iron plates. So yeah, the MV transformer is pretty easy. The HV one is a little bit more difficult. So we got that one. I actually say the LV transformer is harder than the MV one for some reason. Because yeah, that'll take in a power of 512 and then output to 128, which will lower the requirements, which is good. Right, so there's that one done. And then we are going to need to upgrade that guy into the HV transformer after that. So that is going to require 2 insulated gold cables. That's easy. 1 basic electric circuit, which we actually already have. That can just go right there. There you go. So that's done. And then we need one of these batteries. So 2 cables, sulfur over lead, and bronze casing. That's not too bad. The real question is, do we have bronze casing? I do. So we need 5 bronze casing. So 5 of those. Do I have sulfur and lead dust? That's the real question. I have no idea, actually. There is some sulfur. So we need 1 sulfur. And then we need 1 lead dust if I happen to have any. I don't even know if I do, to be honest. Oh, there's 1 right there. Look at that. 1 lead dust right there. So then we should be able to make this battery. So we get 5 of these. And then we have... Yeah, I always remember this as sulfur over lead for whatever reason. It's very specific. But yeah, sulfur over lead. There is our battery. And then all we need after that is 2 twice insulated gold cables. And then once we got those, we should be good. So we need 2 of them. And then we need 4 rubber, because we got to use 2 rubber on each one. And that'll insulate them over twice. There we go. So we get these guys, U2, and U2. There we go. 2 lots of twice insulated gold cables, and then those guys together. There we go. We now have our HV transformer, which will essentially take in a power of 2048 and step it down to 512, just to make sure that our other transformers do not explode, which is awesome. So, yay, no explosions! Well, at least for now. Elaine says, my Souls game enjoyment is starting to dwindle. I might be getting burned out on Dark Souls 2. So, really? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, dude. So, is it literally just been like, have you just been playing it like just back to back to back kind of thing and just been kind of going kind of nuts with it? Yeah, I'm sorry to hear it's kind of losing its losing its charm a little bit, but you know, I guess it does happen with games after you play them a lot, though, right? Yeah, you kind of get like too into it, and then you sort of burn out on it a little bit. You'll probably find if you take a break from it for a couple of weeks and go back to it, you'll really enjoy it again. Just don't do what I did with 7 days, because yeah, as you guys well know, I don't even play that game anymore. So yeah, don't do a me. Let's say All right, there we go. So there's our EV transformer. And Marie's probably thinking, no explosions? He said no explosions. That makes me want explosions. All right, so now I need my glass fiber cable. This thing can have 8192 EU per tick, but our MFE will only output 2040. So let's go make our way all the way back over here. Yeah, all the way back here. I'll make it, I swear. Okay, so then we need to take out the CESU battery bank over here. So we'll go grab this guy and take it out, because we don't need this guy anymore. Okay. And then we're going to need to essentially dig ourselves like a hole that's going to take our wires from here underground over to there. Now, I might need to get some more of these cables, which I probably will, to be honest. But we'll see. Yes, I want explosions for these mutated snowmen in the long drive. Ah, okay. Never played the long drive, to be honest. So yeah, couldn't really comment on that one. Right, here we go. So we're gonna get our MFSU here. This thing needs to go on the bottom, and yeah, this thing will store energy. Now, what I should be able to do is if I put this to emit a redstone signal when it's partially full, this thing, yeah, emit a partially filled or empty. There you go. Now this thing, as you can see, will start generating power on its own. Now I want to make sure that this thing is not going to rise too high in power. If it does, I may need to put just one more reactor heat vent into there, and it should be pretty good. And oh, did my stream die again? God damn it! Thank you so much, Dubs. Well, why don't I get in the gold cookie, dude? Why did my stream die? Did it die on the YouTube side as well, or is it just where that's so annoying. I don't get why it's doing this. I'm gonna have to check my OBS logs in a second and see what's going on, because yeah, it looks like it's still going on the YouTube side. I think. I think it is, but I'm not too sure. Well, I haven't had a dropout on YouTube. I think something's wrong with the Twitch side of things, because it always dies around like an hour in. It just dies for some reason. Thank you so much, Daz. Well done on getting the cookie, dude. Ah, man, I don't know why it dies off though, because my internet connection doesn't go down. That's the weird thing. Yeah, I have no idea why. I kind of figured it was like a mix it up thing, but it appears that it is not that either. So yeah, I've got no idea what's going on. Marie says nothing. Right, so is that nothing as in everything's fine over there and there's no issues, or is it nothing as in you're just saying nothing? Elaborate, Marie. I need some elaboration. Elaboration. Alright, so yeah, I can now put this guy in here, and then we can start running our glass fiber cable over to our main base, right? I also got to make sure... Yeah, I got to make sure that nuclear reactor isn't going to explode, but so far it seems to be giving out power just fine. Actually, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I am actually going to kind of make myself a staircase out of here just so I can check on it. So yeah, I will actually leave myself a little ways up here for a minute, just so I can kind of watch this thing run. Core temperature is 0.84. So it's kind of rising very, very slowly. So I think we need one more reactor heat vent. So let's have a look at how to make one of those. Reactor heat vent. Let me see if I can get one more of those. So that's just a regular heat vent surrounded by copper plates. Okay, so yeah, that thing should... Yeah, because otherwise that thing will slowly overheat. It's like very slowly. So no of it. So it's literally just on the Twitch end. So there was there were no Kingsley, there were no drops over on the YouTube side. It was literally just over on the Twitch side. Okay, I might need to like log out and log back into the Twitch side to see if it's like I'd see if an update's like broken it or balked it or something, which it could very well have done. I'm honestly not too sure, to be fair. It is annoying though. That's one thing I do know is it's very annoying when it happens, because yeah, it means that anyone's watching just like their stream gets interrupted and then it just dies. And I'm just like, but why? why do you choose to die? Damn it, you know. Yeah, really not useful for being a Twitch streamer, I guess. But yeah, it's probably an issue on their end then, because yeah, my internet connection's not going down. It's just very weird. But yeah, it's definitely not the game I'm playing either, because that seems fine. Right, so yeah, we need one more reactor heat vent, so let's go get that, and we should be pretty good. Yeah, apparently now I'm live. Yay, I'm live again. Good, yeah, because you know I was live. But yeah, I might see if I can. It might just be a case of logging out and logging back into the platform and see if that fixes it, because there might be like some updates that didn't get pushed correctly, which I'm assuming is what the problem is. Because I was assuming at first it was like because I'd set up. Fucking hell, who did that? How you doing, Adam? Welcome in, dude. How are you today? Thank you so much for scaring me with a sneeze. Very much appreciated, dude. How's it going over there? Right, there we go. So there's our last reactor heat vent. Hopefully that thing will be enough to stop this thing exploding, which is, you know, going to be good. Hey, Max. Happy Monday. Hey, dude. How's it going today? All right, here we go. And thank you, Doug, for getting the shout out. Very much appreciated, dude. All right, let's go and make our way over here. I'll put this last reactor heat vent in there, which hopefully will stop this thing from overheating too much. And yeah, I guess we'll find out, right? So this guy right now, its core temperature is 0.92. So yeah, it looks like it's kind of hovering around that, but I kind of want this thing to just stay at 0. So we're going to add one more regular reactor heat vent in there. And hopefully that will slowly lower it down, I'm hoping. Yeah, it seems to be hovering around 0.79. Yeah, that's kind of lowering it very slowly now. Okay. Yeah, it looks like it should stay under 1% heat, hopefully, and everything should run just fine. So yeah, I'm hoping that will be enough, and these things are gonna, you know, slowly but surely run. Because yeah, now I think if we added 2 quad fuel rods in here, it's gonna be too much, right? If I was to add a second one, for example, that is gonna give us more EU per tick. But yeah, as you can see, the power is climbing, the heat is climbing very rapidly now, right? So yeah, we can't add more than 1 into here. Because otherwise it's going to give us, yeah, otherwise it's going to just, you know, have too much heat and not be able to dissipate it properly. And yeah, that's obviously going to be a slight problem. Yeah, as you can see, heat is slowly but surely being pulled back out of the reactor, so we are doing good. And it says, doing great, how are you doing? Hey, I'm doing alright, I'm doing alright, thank you, Adam. A little bit miffed that my stream keeps cutting out on Twitch, but apparently on YouTube it's fine, so... I don't know. Is this some sneaky thing done by Twitch now that it's like, oh, if you simulcast, then we're just going to cut out your stream every now and then? Like, that wouldn't surprise me, to be honest. Like, you know, it's run by Amazon, and we all know how shady Amazon is. So, yeah, that wouldn't really surprise me, to be perfectly honest. All right, so, yeah, we're going to run some cable now over this way. And we're going to take this guy all the way over. Okay, I can't get under that bit for now. So, yeah, we're going to take this guy, we're going to take this glass fiber cable all the way over to the base over here. Now, hopefully... I will have enough of this cable to run it. But if not, we can always get some more energy dust, which is not too difficult to get. Okay, so where are we now? Okay, so that's taking me to here. Right, so, okay, I need to go 1 level deeper. Okay, so slightly too high right now, so we've got to go 1 further into the ground. Okay, so that's can go there, and that can go there. Okay. So yeah, I thought we were at the right level, but yeah, I should have realized. Okay, so got to go 1 further down. Alright, so we'll go along here, then we're going to run a cable from our reactor all the way to our main base, which is going to be good. And hopefully we'll dig under here and we'll find where our base is pretty soon. It does make it a bit harder on the minimap to see the claimed areas. I wonder if there's a way to disable that. Might be. Yeah, now I can dig through here. And then we'll make our way all the way back to our main base, and then we'll hook up the cable into our main base, and then we should be able to get some power. And a little bit more power as well, so we're not just relying on solar power, which is going to be very, very nice. Because yeah, that's also a good thing. By not purely relying on solar, that's gonna actually help a ton. Okay, so where am I on the map right now? Because yeah, as you can see, it makes it a little bit difficult to see where we're at sometimes. Okay, so we're kind of coming through this way, and so we're kind of like halfway across. So yeah, I don't think we're going to have enough cable to completely run across. But hopefully we'll be able to make some more. And I think we will be able to pretty easily, so shouldn't have to worry too much. So yeah, sorry if it's a little dark under here. Not really too much I can do about that at the minute, but like I said, it's going to be like a one-time setup thing, and then we should be pretty good. It's a shame this Modpack doesn't have the immersive engineering cables that can transfer IC2 power, because that would have been really nice if it did. But unfortunately, it does not. Okay, so let's see. Where are we now? Let's just double check now. So are we near our factory? We are. Okay, we're kind of near it. So we'll probably want to turn... Yeah, this definitely going to require more than 50 cables to get all the way over here. Okay, so yeah, I think at this point we want to turn downwards to here to get to the main kind of underground section where the wires are going to come in. So I'm going to dig over this way, and hopefully before long we'll meet up with the area where we've already been. And then we should be pretty good. So let's keep digging along here. Alright, so that's my stronghold entrance over there, but we'll keep going across. And then we should be pretty good. There you go. Right, now we meet up with this bit here. Okay, perfect. So yeah, this is where my cable will end up coming into, and then we can kind of carry that cable probably like along this top bit here and then just across. Yeah, I think if we carry the cable across the top here and across over there, and then we'll kind of make it come over to this bit, and then we'll hook up a transformer right there. Yeah, that'll work. Yeah, if we hook up our transformer like right here, that will then allow it to then transfer over to there, right? So that should work pretty good. Because yeah, this thing is going to our charge pad right now. So yeah, we want to, yeah, essentially we'll run a cable there, because I think I'm trying to think actually, is that, yeah, because I think that can send power back down the other way as well. So as long as this is connected here, it should run just fine. So yeah, I think we can just put a transformer, our EV transformer essentially, or our HV one, is gonna go to here, I think. So we need it to run that way. And yeah, that's our HV1, that's our MV1. So yeah, so we got high voltage to medium voltage to low voltage there, right? So that should be fine. Because yeah, output of this thing I think is 512, right? Yeah, so input is 2048, output is 512. Then input for this one should be 512, right? And then, yeah, there we go, so we'll step it down. Okay, that's fine. Nice. So yeah, we should now be able to run the cable from our nuclear reactor now down through here. Yeah, just ignore this mess of lasers. I didn't do it. Right, so yeah, hopefully nothing has spawned in these tunnels. And of course, something has probably spawned in here. No, nothing has, which is good. They're just all above me. Okay, so yeah, because sometimes stuff will end up spawning in these tunnels if we're not careful, so got to watch out for that a bit. Hey, look, it's one of my pipelines. Hey, random pipeline, how you doing? Right, so let's go and take one of these guys now. Right, let me also check on the... also kind of want to check on the reactor as well, see how that's going. Core temp is 0.7. Okay, no, it's cooling down to 0 again. That's actually really good. Okay, so now we can start putting along this glass fiber cable. And then we want to fill in the ground underneath it, and that'll prevent any mobs just spawning here. There you go. And then we'll just add a few more of these along. And then we'll just keep going with this along here. There we go. Perfect. And then, yeah, we'll just take this cable as far as we can. Oh, can I reach that one over there? Nope, probably not. Go take that back out. There you go. Nice. And then we'll just keep this going back. And then just keep this going along. There we go. So yeah, I don't think this is even going to reach into my main factory from there. But yeah, the reason I'm also using this cable is because it has the most minimal energy loss for the distance that it travels. So yeah, this thing will not lose energy over time, which is really, really nice. So yeah, or it will, but it's very low. Like, energy loss for this thing is 0.025, right? So yeah, if you go... So essentially that's like, what, a 25th, I think, of a block. 0.05. Yeah, it's like a 25th. So 4 blocks is 0.1. So yeah, 40 blocks we lose 1 EU, essentially, which is actually really good. So yeah, that's actually... Honestly, that's actually pretty amazing, to be fair. There you go. And then we'll keep going. Why can't I see the sky through there? That's kind of funny. Yeah, I can actually see the skylight through the wire. I think that's a bug. I think that's a visual bug of some kind, but that's fine. There we go. And then we'll keep going down here. Cool. There we go. Kind of says 2 things I'd like to address. All right, Carnage. What are those 2 things you would like to address? All right. And welcome back, by the way, dude. Come through here, and then another one. Right. Let's see. Kind of says. What do you think? What do you think? What did you think Inside and Little? Oh, what did I think of them? Enjoyed them, actually. I think they were good games. I've not played enough of Little Nightmares to really compare them. Although I did find the controls on Little Nightmares a little bit more finicky. Is that hello? Oh, hello, random bat. What are you doing down there? Go away. What are you doing down here? Guy says, and how many free cookies did you give away last night? Oh, I have no idea. Probably a load. But yeah, my stream has gone down again, but apparently it's only doing it on Twitch and not on YouTube, which makes me think it's some kind of logging kind of issue. Says, I know I got a few. Says, yeah, I think, yeah, my main concern right now is why my stream keeps fucking dying on the Twitch side, but it's fine on YouTube. That's so weird. And I almost forgot you can only sleep at night, says Guys. Oh, can we? Is that? Are you sure that's when we can only sleep? Like, can we not sleep during the day? Like, is there no chance of that? Just asking for a friend, you know. Alright, so yeah, I don't have my jetpack right now, so I'm gonna have to just, manually jump our way up. So yeah, I need some more of these glass fiber cables. So let's have a look at some of those glass fiber cable. Or it's glass fibre. So we need silver dust with 2 energium dust, and then we can get that. Okay, so we need to make some more. We need to make some more energium dust, which means more diamonds must be sacrificed. All right, so let's go find some diamonds, and we're gonna need a bit of that plus some redstone. All right, so diamonds should be in here. Okay, let's get like 20 of these diamonds, and yeah, I'm sorry, diamonds, but yeah, you must be sacrificed for the greater good. We need energy. And you will be sacrificed. So yeah, you guys can go in there. And then those should be getting macerated. Yes, they are. Nice. And then we should be able to make some more energium dust and then some more of the glass fiber cables. Speaking of which, though, I don't know if we got any silver dust as well. Kind of says, unfortunately, damn it! I was hoping I could. Damn it! Okay, so grab those. Right, so yeah, I do need some silver dust, but that's fine. We'll get those in a minute. I can probably run those through the crusher, some silver all through that crusher to get some silver dust or silver grit, and that should work. And then we need some glass as well for this. So I need some redstone and some glass. So we need 25 redstone, so 16 plus 9 will give us 25 there. Hey, we're doing some math, guys. Yay, mathing! Everyone's like, no, math, that sucks, boo. Get out of here. Alright, so those guys in the corners there, and those guys like that. There we go. So we've now got another 45 energy dust, which will be enough for a fair few cables, plus a little bit extra on top if we need to. Okay, if you could only eat the same breakfast, the same lunch, different than breakfast, and the same dinner, different than lunch every day, what 3 meals would you choose? Sometimes a restart helps when programs act stupid, says King Clay. But that's the thing that King Clay has been doing this for like several days, but only, from what I understand, on the Twitch side, which is really, really weird. Okay. So, and honestly, it's really annoying because it just makes me not want to stream, to be honest, because it's just like, well, all I'm having is fucking technical issues, and it's just like, you know, I stream to have fun, not to diagnose tech issues. It's like that's what I do off stream. I'm doing techie shit off stream all the time. It's like I don't want to diagnose that as well. So yeah, I think it must be a Twitch issue or something. I'm gonna have to have a look and see why it's doing it though. It's so weird. Okay, so three foods. It does a pancakes, sandwich, and crisps. And then steak and baked potato. Poached egg on toast. A sandwich with meat, cheese, and all the veggies. And lasagna. And kind of says lasagna petit. Okay. Breakfast. Let me see. Like that. Honestly, that's kind of difficult because I don't really eat breakfast. To be fair. I'd probably say just like for lunch, it'd probably just be a sandwich. I'd say a what X crisps, Dubs? This guys crisps. That's him trying to put a cross on crisps because apparently they're wrong. Crisps, you fucker, says Dubs. Okay, so yeah, I'd say for lunch, yeah, I'd probably have probably a BMT sub for lunch because you know that's like my favorite Subway. I'd probably have that. Breakfast, I don't know. I have to get back to that. Dinner, though, I don't know. Can I eat chicken fried rice every day? I probably could. Probably have that. Yeah, with like sweet and sour pork with it. Yeah, I'll probably have that for dinner. Breakfast, not too sure, to be honest. Yeah, kind of like, haha. Yeah, not too sure about breakfast though. Not really sure what I'd have for that. I don't know. You guys got any good suggestions for breakfast? Like, what would you guys reckon I would have? I was gonna say pancake sounds good. Egg on toast as well is nice. Actually, no, for breakfast, I know exactly what I'd have for breakfast. I would have some of Coffee Queen's scrambled eggs. I'd have some of that. Right, let's see. So let's go and drop that in there. There you go. So we're gonna get that crushed real quick, and then right. Let me just check my Discordiord because Coffee Queen messaged me earlier as well. No, we're good. Right, everything's fine. Okay, so that's looking good. Now that should be giving me silver grit, right? There you go. So we need that for our cables. Then we just need a load of glass, and we should be pretty good. So we're just gonna wait for that to fill out. There you go. So we've got 9 silver grit, and then that should hopefully give us everything we need to make more of these glass fiber cables to transmit the energy from our nuclear reactor into where it's going to go, right? So, yeah, so we can make a lot more of these, but for now, we'll stick with that. And then if we need more, we can make more. So we need to get some glass, which should probably be in our building box. Here we go. So get a load of them. And now, let's see, so kind of half that, and then half that. I guess we can get quite a few of these now, so should get another 54 of them. Nice. Yeah, so glass fiber cable is, is expensive. It essentially costs diamonds to make it, so it's not the cheapest thing in the world, but it's okay. It's not super bad. Especially when we can get diamonds quite easily now as well. Alright, so we're gonna drop down here. There we go. Right, let's go back over here and let's see what we can do. So I'm gonna drag the glass fiber cable into this little bit here. And just ignore those floating lasers. They only exist in your mind. There you go. So now we'll come back down here, and let's grab ourselves some more glass fiber cables. So yeah, it's a little bit dark in here. Sorry about that. And everyone's like, a little bit dark, a little bit. All right, but yeah, maybe it's dark enough to be considered night, so maybe we can sleep down here. I don't know. So So we go get those, and then another one down there. We're getting hungry as well, so get another one of them. Oh, I kind of blocked my exit there. Right, so then we get another one here and one there. That should all connect together. Very nice. And there we go. And then we just drag 3 across. And there we go. And again, there you go. And then we can just drag these. Not sure what's going on with this X-ray vision. It's kind of cool though. And then we'll bring these guys over to here. And then finally, it'll make it inside here. There we go. And there we go. Right, now we finally got our cables into... There you go, the cables have finally made it into the main base. Hooray! Right, so the cables are finally here, guys, which is awesome. You can't sleep now. There are enemies nearby. Sky's, no! Marie says, hello again. I will stream on the computer in a bit. No worries, Marie. Welcome back again. Okay. So yeah, so King Flame saying the stream didn't go down on YouTube. So yeah, I'm going to have to look at my OBS crash log when I'm done and seeing what the hell's going on. Right, so this cable, we're just going to kind of have it go... Gonna go up here. Hang on. Unless I kind of drag it down this way and then make it wrap under the pipe there. Actually, I might do it that way. Because it'll be probably a little bit neater that way. Might use a couple more cables to do it, but it'll probably be a little bit nicer looking. Not that I'm really worried about how this area looks, because this is like the, you know, the out of sight, out of mind area that no one really gives a shit about, so it's okay. Alright, so... We'll drag these along here. Nope, don't want you to go there. There we go. And yeah, so it's going to kind of play funny buggers with the sneaky blocks up here, but that's fine. Yes, these fluid laser relays we're not too worried about. They can just stay as they are. So this can kind of go underneath. And we'll kind of run this along the side where the pipe goes. And yeah, it's going to kind of reach this wall over here. Then we can sort that. Right, am I out of cables? I'm out of cables. We need some more silver grit. No! Okay, so we're probably going to need another 54 of these to actually reach over here. So yeah, it's going to take a little bit to get this done. We'll use our hunger thing to get as much food back in us as we can. But yeah, the underside of the base is the messy part, but you know, this is the under there's the service tunnels. You know, it's meant to be messy. It's meant to be messy under there. So it's fine. It's all good. Right, so let's go get some more silver, because we need some more silver grit, and then we can make those into the wires that we need. So silver. We should have some in... No, it should be in here. Yep, silver. Should have some blocks of it somewhere. Aluminium. There is aluminium, but where is my silver? Reinforced iron, tin, silver. Here we go. So we'll get another 9 silver grit, and that should hopefully be enough to finish this off. Right, so there's our silver ingots there. Then we'll macerate those down into the grit that we need, hopefully, and then we should be good. So come into here. You guys go in there. There you go. And then that will get sucked into our crusher. And there we go. That's going to slowly but surely... Are you still going? Oh, okay, you just stop making noise randomly, so I'm not sure... not sure why they just randomly stop making noise. We're just like, yeah, we're just going to pretend like we're not doing anything. But yeah, so this crusher is still working. There you go. Well, look at this little guy doing his wonderful thing in the mine world, says Wendigo. So how you doing, Wendigo? Welcome in, dude. Yes, we are doing wonderful things in the mining world. We are making factories and producing stuff and making nuclear reactors that run on stuff to do other stuff, because stuff is what we like, because it's stuff and stuff. Yeah, a lot of stuff. That's all I can tell you. How's it going, Wendigo? He says Fox needed themselves TV screens and said we're experiencing some minor technical difficulties. Please wait. I got a loading screen back, but you have no slave labor but yourself. So are you a labor slave? I mean, I guess I'm a slave to my own creations, and that is victory enough for me. Everyone's like, wait, how's it a victory? And I'm like, I don't know. Alright, so now we're going to drag the cables across here. And we'll make it come underneath this pipe. Like that. There you go. And then it can start coming along down here. There you go. And then we'll just drag this all the way across to meet up with our transformer over here. So yeah, it goes into the red side. And then this cable will end up meeting up finally with... oh, not that one. That one. There you go. And what we should find, hopefully, is this now will hopefully be getting some kind of charge on here. Now, the only problem is right now is this charge, this thing here will be getting charged. The charge pad should be getting charged relatively quickly. That's already at 4 million, which is nice. The only problem is these other machines will not be getting charged, nor will this. So what I'm thinking we need to do, actually, is we need to essentially have a different line that comes down here and charges that one there. See, I kind of think we need a different line entirely. So I thought when it goes says so, I thought you had a break in the cable. No, I don't think so. I think we're okay. Yeah, it looks like we're okay over here. Oh no, you are right. We have one little break there. Maybe like right there. There you go. That should do it. Right, now it should be coming in here. But yeah, this thing won't be charging these cells here because that's set to an output. So what I might need to do essentially, yeah, is essentially move this wire down and run it across the ground here. And then put it into this guy here. So have the transformer output its signal into there. And then that will receive the charge and then go around that way. I think that's actually going to be a better idea. So I'm actually going to move this a little bit. So we're going to take this transformer out. That could have actually been very dangerous right there. I'm actually very glad that... Luckily, we weren't outputting enough RF to actually make that a problem. But that could have been very dangerous right then. I didn't think about that. But yeah, luckily no explosions, which is always nice. Alright, so yeah, let's go grab these ones. But yeah, well, else would I want to go? I didn't even realize we had a break, so thank you for letting me know. So we're going to go down here. And I'm just going to drag this cable along the bottom. Yeah, hasn't melted anything, which is good. So yeah, drag the cable across the bottom here, which should be pretty good. And thank you, Doug, for giving Wendigo a shout out, dude. Very much appreciate it. I also need to put my... Yeah, so I'll put the transformer like there. And then essentially we'll have that hook into this, right? So we're going to go down to here, chuck our transformer over here. So our MV transformer here, that's going to go into there. And then we need to go down a little bit more. There you go. And then we need to use our wrench to turn this to the correct side. So we want the red side. Oh no, red side being there is actually fine. Yeah, that's actually okay. Because yeah, we're going to essentially make the cable connect to that. And then it will give the lower output voltage to that side. Alright, that'll work. Okay, so now I'm just gonna come along here. And don't worry, this laser won't do anything bad. Then we do that. Right, there we go. Now this should, there we go, that's now starting to very quickly fill with some power. Nice. So yeah, there we go. So now our other machines now will fill with power very quickly from our nuclear reactor. And there we go. This is now carrying all that current down here. Oh, thanks. I don't stream because my computer is a little bit dead. Oh, no. Thanks for giving the shout out. And how you doing, Storm? Welcome in, dude. How's it going today? But yeah, sorry, guys. If the stream does continue to go down, I really don't know why it's doing it. It just goes down and everything else is configured okay. But yeah, this is looking good now. Oh, yeah, so now we need the nuclear reactors. More power is better. Yeah, we need more of them essentially, and that's essentially what I want to work on soon, is getting some automation for them and making better ones. Because yeah, what we need is to have access to plutonium. Essentially, is what we're going to need in the end. But yeah, that's looking good. That is now looking fine. Everything is running as it should, which is kind of a miracle, to be honest. Everything is running as it should? What? Why? That's scary. I don't want everything to be running as it should, damn it. Okay, that's fine. So yeah, the only problem is now is we don't have an easy way to get out of here, so I'm gonna have to break open that one there and then kind of use this one to get up, because yeah, I can't put on my nanosuit right now because I'm currently carrying some nuclear stuff on me, which will be, you know, these quad fuel rods right here will be very, very bad if I it'd be super bad if I end up, like, switching out of my suit, because I'll get radiation, which is very, very bad. So we don't want that to happen. But yeah, I've still got a couple of glass fiber cables remaining. And now, hopefully, we can... Nope, monsters nearby, so looks like we got to deal with you first. Hi. Yeah, I've got to be very careful as well, because I'm not in my nanosuit, so I'll end up having more damage done. If we're not careful. Right, now can I sleep? Yep, there we go. So we'll sleep through the night. There we are. Yeah, at least we have a reactor setup going now, which is good. So, okay. Oh, hi. Right, go away. There you got him. Okay, oh, that was some lag right there. Did you see the insane amount of lag right there? That was crazy. Yeah, leave the front door open. It's fine. The mobs will very rarely pathfind their way in there, to be honest. Right, let's go take out these, take out this creep here. Hi. Got him. Haha. Okay. Oh! Okay, that was lucky. Okay. Yeah, luckily this area is claimed, so they can't actually destroy it, which is nice. Alright, let's go over here, and let's have a little look at see what this reactor's doing now. So this now should technically be still running fine. So yeah, that is now slowly but surely going through these fuel rods. 60 EU per tick, so it's not the highest, but what I'm going to do eventually is make a load of these heat components, and we're going to make it, like, way, way better. And it's going to be pretty good. How you doing, Tex? Welcome to the stream, dude. How are you today? I hope you're doing well. Alright. So let's see how we're going. So that's looking good so far. Nuclear reactor is now hooked up and generating a little bit of power for us. And yeah, as you can see, it's sending these EU packets off down the wire, and it looks like it's doing pretty good. All right, I pinch. What? Maybe a little pinch, all guys. You've got to twerk it, to work it, and shake your butt for Wendigo only. Cause if you twerk it hard enough and you shake it enough, then bitch, you fucking owe me for the display of my cubic ass, and it's gonna make it all say you. So twerk it, want to work it, and shake that Wendigo butt. What? So yeah, as you can see, my when I twerk, my butt becomes exposed. So therefore, you know, if I stand close enough to this, now my butt has radiation. I'm exposing my butt to radiation, guys. There you go. Behold my atomic farts. No one can best me in combat. I don't even know what I'm talking about. I have no fucking clue. But yeah, we should now be able to cover this over, because we don't need this exposed to the elements anymore. So that can be covered over now. And then we can add the flooring back on top, and then we've pretty much got ourselves emotional damage. We've essentially got ourselves now a working miniature nuclear reactor, which is pretty nice. There we go. Says let's see, how you doing, Tex? Though I hope you're doing well, dude. Thank you so much for popping in. Tex says emotional damage from atomic farts. I know, right? What's going to come out? Your mama so fat, her fart more powerful than nuclear reactor explosion built by Max Fox Gaming. Emotional damage. I don't know. All right, let's see. That's looking good, though. So all our components are actually fine. It's giving out a lot of EU. Components seem to be good. Heat is staying relatively low. So yeah, this thing is essentially going to be generating us enough power for us to use our machines a little bit more now in our base. And that will essentially run until this thing is full, right? Because this is giving out a redstone if it's partially filled or empty. So when it gets to completely filled, this thing will then essentially kick off, and you know, it will just stay off, which is good. I'm doing good. Had a good weekend, and not back to working, lurking, and no, not the last one. Working, lurking, and twerking, because you gotta twerk it to work it, damn it. Okay, that also means we don't really need this lever on here, but I'm gonna leave it on there because it looks cool. But yeah, this thing, as you can see, is essentially transferring out all that power from this building into our main base, right? Which is awesome. So that's looking good so far. Now, the other thing I want to do is I want to see if we can go get a load of snow, because I want to make some different types of reactors to also go in that area, which we already actually made them, but we didn't end up using them at all. But yeah, I want to make another type of reactor that's going to go in there as well, which will look pretty cool once it's made. So yeah, if we were to grab those guys. Hang on, let me, well, first of all, let's put away stuff that I don't need on me right now. So this one fuel rod that I don't need can go up in here in our IC2 section. So that can go, yeah, that can go up in there. So yeah, glass fiber cable can go in here. Yep, I guess, yeah, keep all our cables together. And we can put this nuclear fuel away. There you go. And then I can sort my hazmat suit out again, and we can now go to, although actually no, saying that, I might need my hazmat suit on me still for now, because we're actually going to be going into that area again, and I don't know how long or how close we can get to it without getting radiated. So yeah, we might need to keep that in mind for now. Yeah, keep this on for now. Right, what else have I got here? I got alabaster. We don't need that on us. Yeah, I got a load of random like crap on me that I don't need. So andesite can go in there. What else we got? Diorite, you can go there. Yeah, I got a load of random blocks just from digging as well. So CESU can go in there now, because we don't need that for now. It's fully charged though, which is nice. Gunpowder goes in here. There you go. Yeah, later on we'll get access to like easier ways to store stuff, but for now it's still kind of manual right now. So cobblestone, you go in there with the rest. Sand in there. And is that everything? Got some limestone. Yeah, we got all kinds of like different rocks and stuff in our inventory here. Then got glass and we got energy dust. So glass can go in there, and then energy dust is technically a crafting component, so that can go right there. There we go. So that's looking good. And then our charging energy cell and our wrench can sit in there. Yeah, I swear the mob drops give you so much like junk that you don't need. Like it's horrible. Like I've got all this rotten flesh that I'm just not doing anything with yet. Guess I could use that in the zombie generator though eventually, which would be kind of good. And then this one factory block that we just don't use now could just go in there. There you go. So okay, I'll get rid of one factory block. There you go. Now we are now completely cleared and use our hunger module, so we're full on the stuff. So yeah, I did make some other generators that I want to set up, but we're gonna need snow for part of it. So where were they? They were in here, I believe. We set up, I think I made like 16 of these. So yeah, here they are. They are thermoelectric generators. Now these things essentially will generate power passively based on the materials that are placed either side of them. So essentially you need to place like a hot material on one side and a cold material on the other side, and then they will generate you a little bit of power that you can then, you know, pull out and use where you want to, right? So the other thing I might want to do is make some more HV capacitors or something to, you know, pull the power out, or I could just use some laser relays to, you know, manually pull the power out, because they don't generate a lot of energy, but it's like it's a nice little boost. But we need to get some snow, so we need to go find a mountain range, and we're going to do that. I think I actually need a shovel for this as well, because to get snow you need a shovel. Could technically make a snow golem in my base and just like have it there if we wanted snow, but I don't really need snow that often. But yeah, so snow is one cold block we could use. I did want to find packed ice, which would have been the best one to use, but unfortunately there's no ice spikes biome nearby. You can get a vacuum freezer much later on in this pack that you can actually then use to make packed ice, but yeah, you cannot get it any other way apart from either finding an ice spikes biome, which we haven't managed to find yet, or using the vacuum freezer, which I think is an age 11, which is, you know, quite a long way off. we're quite a ways from that point in time. So yeah, we're gonna go make our way over here, and we're gonna go see if we can find ourselves some stuff. Maybe we can. Maybe we can find ourselves some stuff. I don't know. Alright, here we go. Is all your stuff recharged? Yes, all our stuff is recharged. We're pretty good. So yeah, we're just fine. Like the boots have taken a little bit of charge damage, but yeah, it's all pretty much there. So let's go get some snow off here, because we want to just make some blocks of snow. Gotta watch out for these bees though, because they will hurt me a little bit if we're not careful. Yeah, so there are some beehives up here as well, because some bees do like the cold environments. There's also cows and sheep here, so yeah, our shovel is essentially like an instant dig, which is nice, and it'll give us plenty of snow, but probably end up digging up some dirt blocks unnecessarily. But that's fine, I don't mind that. We'll just keep digging up here. And let's just get what snow we can for now, and then we'll turn these all into snow blocks for later. And yeah, we'll get a little bit of extra just random stuff as well. But yeah, I think it's just 4 snowballs make a snow block, right? So we should be able to get a few of these stacked up together. And again, this is one of those weird materials that stack up in 15s for some reason. Yet the blocks stack up in 64s. It doesn't really make sense, but it is okay. So we're going to get a load of these, because we've already got our hot materials, which is going to be blocks of yellorium, which give out a lot of heat, which I think they're one of the best ones to give out heat, actually. But then our cold blocks, the best one we can get, we could use water. We could use lava and water as a simple solution, but I think having snow would just be a lot better. So yeah, we'll go and get a load of snow here. Plus we also need snow to empower Inori crystals anyway, so, you know, we do want to get like a good amount of it. Like how there's just like random cows up here just like hanging out. But yeah, once it snows again, this will all get covered over. Nice. Okay, so yeah, we should hopefully have... I think I want to get like a stack of snow blocks just to kind of keep us going. So there's half a stack, and then we should be able to get 3/4 of a stack from that. That'll give us 48. Nice. And then we just need a little bit more, and then we should have a full stack of snow blocks when we're ready. There we go, and we'll grab all them. Looking good. Right, there we go, so come and grab some more. Right, are we now got enough to make another full stack? Almost. So we're at 16, 16, 16. Oh no, we do have some more stacks. Here we go. So we do have one more lot there. There we go. And now I can turn it into a full stack of snow. There we go. Cool. There we go. That'll do. And now I can get out of it. Right, there we go. So we can go back home. Yeah, it's kind of cool that we don't have to travel too far to find a snowy area. We actually set up in a pretty ideal location, to be honest, because, you know, we got a swamp on one side, we've got, yeah, we've pretty much got swamp on one side, plains where we're at, forest behind us, desert very near, and then a snow biome kind of very close to it as well. So, honestly, it's pretty good. All right. So now we're going to go sleep before all the baddies come out, because, yeah, we don't want to have any unnecessary happenings, if at all possible. And plus, you know, if we sleep, we don't have to worry about all the mob loot as well. Because currently, I don't want to go like picking all that up. So sleep through the night. Yeah, we go. Just got back in time, which is awesome. You may not rest now. There are monsters nearby. Yeah, I like how my console literally gets spammed all the time now. It's kind of funny. Right, so there we go. So we got those, and we got snow now, which is awesome. So let's just put everything else away that we didn't get. So we got a load of extra gravel that we don't need, so that can just go in there for now. And what else do we get? We got a little bit of extra dirt, so I can go there. Right, so we need those. We need blocks of yellorium is the other thing we need to keep these things going. I do have some yellorite ore here if we need more of them. So, you know, if we need to make more blocks, then we can. But yeah, I got 14 yellorite blocks. I don't think I'm going to need that many, to be fair. So yeah, we got 14 of those. And then we're going to need some laser relays. So we'll go get some of those if we can. So I got some energy laser relays there. And let's grab the laser wrench, because we're going to need that as well to hook all this up. So laser wrench, where they are, laser wrench there. Do we have any more HV capacitors just to store some energy and just to check everything is working? If we do, that'd be great. If not, then it's fine. Because yeah, I kind of want to set up a load of these, because eventually we'll be able to make a thing called the lens of the miner. And that's going to actually allow us to generate resources for us automatically, which is going to be super nice. Right, there's one HV capacitor there, so I'll go grab this one. And yeah, we can send this guy to, yeah, that guy will need to configure with an engineer's hammer, so we will need to take that as well with us. So we'll get that for now. So let's go find, where's our engineer's hammer? There it is, engineer's hammer! Fox in deep shit! There it is. Right, there we go, so we got it. Right, so we can go do the basic setup for these. This is not too hard to set up. They are actually very easy. You can do them in the floor as well if you want to, but I honestly, you know, I mean, I could, and that'll be like the way I can get the most efficiency out of them. But I kind of want them to like look nice as well. So we are not currently wearing our suit, so I should probably put the hazmat suit on, because we're kind of getting close to that nuclear reactor. And yeah, it does give off radiation in a small area around it, so you got to be a little bit careful here. But yeah, these things are now providing plenty of power. This thing is still outputting power. Yeah, so this MFSU can store 40 million EU in it, which is really good. So this can store a lot over its lifetime. So yeah, I think I'll build the thermoelectric setup over in this corner, I think. Yeah, I'll probably do it here. So what we do is we plug down the generators where they need to go. So we'll just put you guys... Actually, no, I don't want to put them there. I want to put them in the center. Right, so yeah, it'll probably be better if we do it like this. So I'll put them in, we're going to put one there, one there, one there, and one here, right? So yeah, as you can see, these things aren't generating any power, right? So what we're going to do is we're going to put, on one side, we're going to put a cold block on one side of each one, and then we're going to put a warm block on the other side. So yellorium, I believe, counts as a warm block. What we should find is, hopefully, as long as I've done this right, this should start generating power. And I think this will work, as long as we got this right. Now, I don't know if it has to be... I don't know if it has to be on both sides to make this work, so I don't know if we have to have like another one there. I might need to grab my engineer's manual to make sure that I'm doing this right, but I think that's how this works. Unless snow doesn't count as a block. It might not. It might only be ice that counts, so we might have to look at that. Although I do know flowing water does count as well. Let me get my engineer's manual real quick and just make sure that snow actually counts as a cold block. It should, but if not, we can compress it into ice and use that instead. So let's go have a look. Let me just grab my engineer's manual. And we're going to look at the thermoelectric generator, and that should hopefully tell us everything we need to know about it. So engineer's manual is right here. Here we go. So let's go have a little look at this. Right, so thermoelectric generator, overview, power wires generators. Yeah, power wires and generators. So we go. So power generation, that one. Does it show? Oh, I guess we might have to come out of here. Power generators. Thermoelectric generator, there we go. Right, so yeah, that's what we got here. So another option of power generation and works without the use of any mechanical parts. Instead, they use a temperature gradient between two sources. So packtized ice, uranium block, yellorium block. Yeah, so yellorium is 2000. Okay, so it's only ice or packed ice. Okay, so we need to compress the snow into ice then, essentially. Okay, that's fine. We can go do that. So snow needs to be turned into ice, and then that should then work after that. So let's go to our compressor here, and we're just going to chuck in the snow there, and that should slowly but surely work that into the ice that we need. There you go. So that will now turn into ice, and then these guys, hopefully, we can then go and get from there. Because yeah, packed ice, I don't think we can craft, unfortunately, so we have to just use regular ice. Packed ice is better, though. Like, if we actually look at the temperature differences, like, regular ice is 273, packed ice is 200, so, you know, it's a lot cooler. But yeah, looks like we can use lava and water as well. Yeah, so it's and then yeah, we also got like different blocks as well. So it's usually fluids, but yeah, hot fluid on one side and the cooler fluid on another side. But our only fluid options are water and lava. So yeah, we're probably going to have to use ice instead for this. Right, so let's get 8 of these ice blocks. That should do for now. And let's see how this works. Now, I do want to make sure my Silk Touch pickaxe is repaired, though, because that is going to be probably very useful if we place one down incorrectly, because I can just, you know, pick it up again. So I need some cobalt, I believe, to repair this. Hopefully I've got some in here. I got blocks of cobalt, so I guess I'm going to have to decompress one of those into 9 regular. And then let's go fix our pickaxe real quick on our tool forge over here. So jump over here, and let's go grab our tool forge, which is... where are you? You are there. Right, there we go. So, yeah, get this consecrated soil off for now. Right, so you and you. Right, you're now fixed up. Yeah, because this thing having Silk Touch on it is still very useful. So, Yellorium. There you go. Right, so now let's see... Let's see now if we use ice instead of snow, if that'll work. Because yeah, I was thinking snow would work, but yeah, I guess it wants the ice instead. So we're gonna go give it some ice. Dun, 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 dun. All right, let's go give it some ice. So we'll come over here and let's take out this guy. Right, so we've got ice on the side. Does that now work? Oh, that just turned into water. Oh dear, that just like melted immediately, didn't it? Yeah, it does say Yellorium blocks are meant to generate power for this thing, but it's looking like it's not doing anything right now. So I have no idea why. So that ice just insta melted. I don't know if that means that we're gonna have to kind of encase this and maybe just use water instead then. Okay, so what happens then if we just encase this thing? Okay, well, if that doesn't want to work, I guess we'll have to try the old water and lava then, because it might be that in this mod pack he's also made it so that only liquids work. That could also be a thing as well. He could have changed the, even though it says in the book, oh, you can use this, it might be that only water and lava work in this pack. So yeah, the book may say one thing, but the mod pack author may have changed it. So in that case, if that's not going to work, we may need to just encase that into some glass and then use that. So I should have some glass in here, right? I think I do. Building. Yeah, here we go. So let's go grab some of this green glass, because I like the green glass. It looks cool. So green glass there. Then we can grab, I guess, a couple of factory blocks out of here. Oh, is that our last factory blocks? Oh, it is. Okay, we need more factory blocks. Okay, I guess I'll grab some Tyrian for now. That is a good enough building material. And let me get my chisel. Our eye chisel, which is about to lose durability. I'm probably going to have to run back here like any minute anyway. And we need some buckets of water and lava to make this work. Now, I think I did have some lava in here. Okay, so we got a fluid tank of lava there. So I'll get one of those. So I'm probably going to need that. And then we need a bucket just to, like, transfer some stuff. So do I have any buckets in there? I thought I did. What did it say there? Diagonally. Thought he did. Diagonally. Right, give me those. Okay, there we go. There's some of that. And I need some water as well. Fluid tank of distilled water, so that's not the one we need, and that's IC2 coolant. Do not have just a regular water tank. No, mostly it's distilled water, which is different. It is different than regular water, unfortunately. Diagonal alley? I know, right, Dex? Diagonally. Yeah, what did he say, dear? Diagonally. Thought he did. Okay, yeah, so we do need some buckets of water. That's fine though. If anything, I can just make a permanent water source and use that. Okay, so yeah, it looks like, unfortunately, Yellorium blocks are not going to work. I think the pack author has changed what liquids work and what don't. So yeah, we might literally just need to go water lava to make this thing run. And, you know, if we do, it's not a problem. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Okay, so let's go first of all and wall off this water source here, and we'll put some glass in where this needs to go. So there's my Tyrian, there's my glass there. Okay, here we go. So yeah, let's go take all this up. So let me just grab our bucket here. We'll just take this water back up. Nice. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, snow does not seem like it wants to work. Okay. So just get these up. Right, okay, so let's go take all these up. And we're going to make a little bit of a change then. So we're going to do a bed of Tyrian blocks here. We can also chisel these into a different shape if we wanted to, or a different variant. So what other variants do we have? What's going to look the best? So we look at the panel one, that will kind of show us the designs, which also look kind of nice. Those look kind of cool. I quite like that one. Hey, Jekyll and Hyde, welcome to the stream, dude. How's it going today? I hope you're having a really good day. What are you getting up to today, dude? That one looks cool. That one there looks kind of neat as well. Just trying to find like the best looking one here for this purpose. Like factory blocks would have probably been better. I like how you can like whiz it around as well. That's kind of funny. Yeah, factory blocks would have probably been better for this, but you know this will do for now. I can always swap them if we need to. So that's like an unconnected version. I actually like this kind of smooth one. Okay, we're gonna choose those. There you go. So now we're gonna make a 5x5 one of these. So we're gonna go. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Okay, I kind of swapped that by accident. Never mind. Doesn't matter. Not gonna see it under here anyway, so it's fine. Everything's fine. It's just the way we like it. It's all good. Right. Okay. There you go. Right. Has that made this area too dark though? I'm guessing this is going to be spawnable here. Yeah, this area is spawnable. Okay, I got a better idea. Why don't we take out this one and this one? Like, once the lava's in, it probably won't matter anyway. But yeah, we'll do it like this. Okay, so there we go. So we got those. So now we need to put a layer of glass in here, just on these sides here. So put a layer of glass on the side. And then we can put our thermoelectric generators in it. And hopefully with water and lava, this thing will work, right? So I guess I'll put one down for now. I'll tell you why also it's probably not working. It's because it's got to be on opposite sides. So yeah, thermoelectric generator has to go... Yeah, they do have to go in these corners here. Like that. And then if we put a bucket of water in here, on that side, we should then be able to plop down a tank and get a bucket of lava out of it. So if I just put you down there... Put a bucket of lava there. Does that now work? Does that generate power for us? No. Okay. This thing is still not generating power for us. God damn it. Why not? You should be now. Because you've now got water and lava on either side of you. Which should be generating power. Unless it has to be linked to a capacitor of some kind. I don't know. Maybe. If I put you a capacitor there, is that going to do it? Nope. Okay, so that thing is still not generating any energy. I wonder if he, I wonder if he stopped these things from working then. Okay. That's kind of interesting, because yeah, it now has a temperature gradient of water and lava on either side. But it now no longer wants to generate power, which is kind of weird. So yeah, let me just have a, alright, I'll tell you what, I'm going to look on a wiki real quick. Okay, thermoelectric generator. Okay. Because the book may not be clear. Thermoelectric generator and inverter engineering. Let me just have a quick Google of it, and just to see why it's not working real quick. So, high temperature, low temperature blocks need to be across from each other. Has enough space for 2 block sets plus connector. 3 block sets works in theory, but wouldn't be practical. But yeah, it looks like it's set up correctly, so I'm not sure why. I'm not sure why this is not giving out power, because it should be. Should be working. Did you attach power? Did you attach the power cable to the top? I don't know. Is that a requirement? Does it actually need one attached in order to actually function? I guess we could try it. Maybe if I put a capacitor there and then a relay across from it, maybe I can get the power to go into it. So that's currently on the blue side, so that accepts power on the top, right? Yeah, blue is input, orange is output. So yeah, we can try it. Also, maybe the engineer's hammer will come in handy here as well. Because yeah, that needs to... Yeah, so we'll try and connect a laser to this and see if that moved it. It might just need to be connected to an actual power source, maybe. So we'll try and do that and see if that potentially wants to work. But otherwise, if it doesn't do that, I don't know. Because it should technically be taking power. This should be generating now, but it's actually not doing anything. Oh no, there we go. It is. Okay, it is actually doing it. Alright, so now it's saturated. It's just... Yeah, okay. So it doesn't store any power in its internal inventory. Okay, so Tex, you're right. Nice, dude. You were absolutely right. We just needed to do that. So I was being stupid. I was one of those stupid people. Okay, speaking of that then, I wonder if the Yellorium block works instead. Maybe the Yellorium block will work instead of the lava, because that'd be better. There you go. Fade says, reporting for lurkage. How you doing, Fade? Welcome in. Thank you so much for your lurk as well. Very much appreciated. All right, so if we put a Yellorium block on there, does that still generate power? It does. Okay, yeah, that's still generating power as well. Okay, so I guess we're gonna have to go water on one side and Yellorium on the other side for it to generate power. Okay, so that should in theory that should work. That should work fine. Okay. Yeah, it looks like the ice unfortunately melts very, very quickly into water. Unless oh, it might actually be fine now. I wonder if it will just stay as it is now. Because that seems, now that it's surrounded by other blocks, that actually seems a bit more stable. So will that stay as ice now? And will that generate power? That should hopefully generate power for us now. But yeah, slowly but surely that is outputting some power. Says to try, it says to try snow. Holy fucking modded, says Dumpy. How you doing, Dumpy? Welcome in, dude. How's it going? Thank you so much for popping in. And how's it going today? All right, so yeah, that is working. So yeah, so what we need to do essentially now is, I think, if we... Yeah, so that's now staying as ice, which is good. So if we remove these lasers here, and remove that thing from the middle... Now, there's no point having anything in the middle, because these lasers will pull the power out. So I'm thinking we're going to put a laser relay there, and then a laser relay on top, and then link those two together. So, did that link? Yeah, laser connected. So yeah, that's now linked above to the next one. And I'm thinking what we can do is we can then stack this setup a few blocks tall, and then from the outside it's going to look pretty cool. Like, you'll kind of see this kind of like battery looking thing, and that can then give us like a load of power output. And then we could probably have like our capacitor, maybe we could either have the capacitor at the top, or we could like put it underneath to get the power to go into it. Actually, let me try something real quick. What is it like if the capacitor is at the bottom? Does the laser connect to... Shit. I forgot the drill would mine in a big area like that. Well, there goes all our stuff again. Okay, well, luckily we can just wall it off again. Yeah, I forgot the drill mines in a 5x5. Whoops. That's fine. Okay, but hey, at least we proved that it works. That's good. Right, so let's go and try and fix this up again. I will get this to work properly. Just takes a little bit of time. Okay, a couple of fox derps right there, but we're good. Right, there we go. So everything's back to normal. Okay. So yeah, what I wanted to try before I was so rudely interrupted by these things was to do this. So we want one there. And then, yeah, I really should probably just use my Silk Touch pickaxe on this bit instead. So one there and one there. Water there. Again, let's replace those with ice blocks again. So yeah, there's me just like sending shit everywhere. That's just normal. Okay, so we got that. Let's drop this down here. Okay, so I'm going to put my capacitor thing in here. So we got another HV capacitor bank here. So I'm going to put that guy there. And then I'm just going to put the laser on top like that. Does that then receive... Does that receive power from here, or can it only output power to the top? If it can only output power to the top, we're going to have to come up with a different design. Because that thing should be connecting to any power on the sides there. But yeah, it looks like it can only do it from the top face. Okay, so we essentially need to link all of them inside here to that guy in the middle. So yeah, we're going to have to do it in like several layers to make this work as we want it to. Which is fine. I think it'll look kind of cool, actually, this way. So yeah, we're going to have to do 3 separate layers. So we're going to link you to you, and then we're going to link all these guys kind of down into that middle one. Then that should hopefully be powering that thing underneath, I think. Okay, how's that doing? 65, 66, 67. Yeah, that looks like it's doing it. Okay, so... You are powering. Okay, so let me just make sure that this thing cannot be powered just passively. I just want to check that again, just to be sure. So that's got none. Let's just make sure that's not going up. Yeah, so it has to be, they have to pull power from the top faces. Okay, that's fine. So we can, again, link those up again. So link those up, there we go. Now that thing will slowly but surely generate some power. And now, yeah, we just make, we make several layers of this. And yeah, then it should generate even more power, right? Okay, so that's a good start. So we just gotta do another layer on top of that, and then another layer on top of that. Although the laser relays we got right now should be able to link the one above it. So yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I think the laser relays will be able to Wait, hold on a second. I've actually got an idea that might just work. Ah, yeah, that ice does melt into water eventually, which is a shame. I was thinking, yeah, maybe that'll just stay as it is, but it does slowly melt into water, which probably won't make too much of a difference, to be honest. Yeah, so yeah, that one there likes to melt down. Okay, so one thing I'm thinking then is I wonder if we can do this like top and bottom side as well. So for example, can I do one like here, right? Now that should be linked to this laser on the side. Because I don't think the laser has to be on... Oh, no, but the laser does have to be on top, doesn't it? Yeah, because that's where the power comes out. So it does have to be on top. Okay. Is it the lava that's melting it? I mean, it might be in the tank, but I don't think it is. I could always take up the tank and just remove it. There you go. But yeah, I don't think it is, but it could very well be though. I'm not too sure. All right, so let's go chunk up here again, and let's try this again. So we'll put the ice in there. Do you stay as ice or do you melt? I reckon it's probably going to melt. It could also be the hot block on the other side that melts it too. So yeah, we're just going to do like 3 layers of this, right? And then that should be fine. We do have enough height for it. So I have to like kind of a block gap on here. Then we'll kind of go up like that. Okay, so I have a block gap. And then we have another load on this one. There you go, so we have another load there. And then on this layer, we do another set of those generators again with the lasers. So we do... I don't know if the generators have a spot in the bottom. But yeah, we'll do another 4. We'll do another 4 like that on this bit here. And then we'll have to put probably 4 more lasers on the top of that. Because yeah, these things right now won't generate any power at all. But yeah, we'll probably have to have like some kind of buffer block in the middle there. Although we could just use like more of the same block if we wanted to, but it's kind of a waste. So yeah, we probably need like some kind of buffer block. Because I remember you used to be able to stack these and they would just pull power from any side. But I think they have to pull power from the top now. So yeah. But yeah, what does it look like from here? It looks kind of cool from here. So yeah, if we have like, maybe like a scaffolding block of some kind, we can then, you know, just use that. Should be good. Right, let's go see what's going on outside. So there's a slime out here and a creeper. Okay. Gotta be a bit careful because I'm not in my mecha suit. I'm in a hazmat suit. Yeah, okay, you're just going over that way. Okay, so we'll let that go that way. Okay, so yeah, we probably need to grab some more Yellorium blocks then and see if we got any more of that ice left over. So Yellorium blocks should be, hopefully, in one of these. So Yellorium, where is Yellorium? Okay, I'm just going to say I did have a load of Yellorium on me, and they are no longer in here. Did I lose it to something random again? I swear to God, I melted so much Yellorium for this. Did I just lose it randomly? I probably did. I swear, some stuff like goes missing randomly. I swear it does. That's in my. It's not in my offhand, is it? Nope. Okay, so that's yeah. So those Yellorium blocks I've just had have gone, and I have no idea where they've gone. So that might mean we have to melt down some more Yellorium, which is fine. Okay, well, let's go get some Yellorium here. All right, okay, we'll go and macerate all this down, and we'll just make those into a little bit more. All right, here we go. Did my stream die again? It probably did, didn't it? My stream died again, didn't it? Yeah, stream was like, hey, Max is live. Okay. Well, the devs don't get in first. Yeah, okay, this is mega pissing me off now, this whole stream thing disconnecting. Did it disconnect? Fate, if you're there, did it disconnect on YouTube? If you're, I know you're lurking, but if you're still around, did it cut out on the YouTube side as well, or was it just Twitch? Because I'm trying to diagnose what the hell's going on with it. So yeah, if you're around, just let me know if you just like heard me continually or whether it just went kaput. Hopefully it didn't go kaput, but it might have done. Okay, so let's see. I guess actually I'll tell you what, we'll just do this manually for now. I'll do these like half and half just manually, because Yellorium is something I don't want to really connect on here. Bruh. I know, right? I don't know why this thing keeps cutting out. It's so annoying when it does it. It's so weird. I really got to see what's going on. Yeah, I have to look at my OBS crash log to see why it's disconnecting from Twitch in particular. Because yeah, it literally just disconnects. I don't know. I have no idea why. It's so odd. All right, there we go. So this will now turn into more of these. And then when we get some of these out of here, we'll then put them through the furnace over there. And then we'll make some more of the Yellorium blocks. Yeah, so my Yellorium blocks have gone missing. I have no idea where they've gone. So, yeah, we're just going to make some more of these into Yellorium. And then we'll get some more blocks out of there. But yeah, we should get 64 out of here. Dove says, golden cookies, 3 golden cookies in one day. I know, right? I'm gonna say this though, if it happens again, I'm just gonna end stream because it's actually getting to the point where it's just super annoying to just deal with these weird issues, and it's like, you know, people aren't getting a good viewing experience either. Nim says, what is weird is I just came in to ask if you were having issues, and you were already answering. Yeah, I'm having having like weird disconnects, and I don't know why. And who the fuck did that? God damn it! How you doing, Dark Elf? Thank you so much for the sneeze. Very much appreciated, dude. But yeah, my stream literally keeps cutting out like once every hour. It will just cut out, and I don't know why. It's so weird. How you doing, Dark Elf? Welcome in, dude. Thank you so much for redeeming the sneeze. But yeah, if this keeps happening, I'm literally just gonna end the stream off, I think, and just try and diagnose what the hell is going on. But it's so weird. I don't know why it's just cutting out and like dropping the connection, because my internet connection isn't dying, you know. And as far as I'm aware, the YouTube stream is still going, because you'd think the YouTube one would stop if there were any issues with it, but it's still going. I can still see it running over there. Yeah, it's currently been like a 2-hour long. Yes, it's been like a 2-hour long stream over on that side of things. But yeah, if anyone is able to let me know on the YouTube side if it dies off or not, I guess I could also look at my other control tab as well to see if it's. I think there's like stream health, isn't there? Stream is healthy. Does it just say anything? Yeah, it says connection is fine. So yeah, that's so weird. It says I don't think you're using OBS anymore, eh? I am, so I can't have a. Oh yeah, I'm using OBS. I've always been using OBS. Yeah, I'm still on the old OBS, on the OBS. I'm on the OBS. But yeah, it's not just Minecraft that's cut out. It was cutting out yesterday with other games too, and I have no idea why. I'm probably just gonna have to like so I think it's just gonna be where I have to just like log out and log in again with Twitch and see if that fixes it. Because yeah, it's just really odd. And it literally just cuts out, and it's getting to the point now where it's just like, from my point of view, it's just super annoying, because I'm just like, I just want to stream, damn it. And you're just making me cut out, and I don't know why. It's like, I've not given you any reasons to have me cut out, but you know, it's so weird. But yeah, it's only on the Twitch side. It's like the other part seems to fine. Might be the dual stream things, or it's just Twitch being twitchy. Well, that's the thing. It could be the dual stream things. Like I could, but then again, saying that, I didn't run a stream to YouTube yesterday, and it still cut out. So, you know, that's another thing. I was like, okay, because I was thinking, you know, yesterday I was like, well, I can't be asked to like I can't be asked to make a thumbnail for the stream for YouTube. So I was like, I'll just do it on Twitch, because it was like a one-off kind of game. So I was like, I'll just do that. And it was okay. I was like, okay, this is fine. And then it still cut out. It's really weird. The connection only drops on Twitch though. The only other thing I can think of is, since I am doing a multi-stream, maybe what I'll end up having to do is making it so that both streams just run through the multi-stream, and I don't use the main broadcast output instead. And then that way I won't have to worry about it just disconnecting on me. Because yeah, I'm trying to figure out, like, I was looking through my crash logs yesterday to see what was going on, but it was just like, it just says it like closes the connection, and it's really weird, but I don't know why it's doing it. It's such an odd issue, and it's only started happening recently, which again I find super weird. It's only been a recent development. Okay, so what we're gonna do is I'm gonna put a block of each of these on each of these things here. Okay, so put a block on each of those. There you go, and then we put our next power blocks on the top of these. So put another one of those on these. And then again, same with the ice on the other ones. So you put more ice on those, there you go, and then that'll start giving out more power. And then we hook up another set of lasers to the top of this, and this should again start giving out some more power to that lower section there. Now, hopefully I can reach my laser wrench to connect these, I'm hoping. To Twitch being twitchy? Never. I had a few people were having OBS issues with Twitch to the point of switching to the other big program. If it starts with me, I'll be looking into a different program. That's the thing. Yeah, I don't know why though. It's just such a weird issue, and it's never been a problem before. You know, it's so weird. Okay. Oh, why did I connect to that one? I didn't want to connect you. I didn't want to connect you. No, you fool. Why? Why would you force your presence on me? I didn't want to connect to you at all. Right. Well, hang on. I probably have my I can probably use my jetpack real quick here just to get in and out. I'm far enough away from the reactor anyway, so yeah, I can do that. I can drop down here, and then just use my jetpack to get up. There we go. So connect these guys, and then this will then start feeding energy down into here. There you go, another one, and another one. There you go. And another one. There you go. And these things essentially just always run. Essentially, it's free energy once you get this set up, which is really nice. And yeah, we've already got 1.2 million RF in there. That's actually pretty quick for 4 generators to set up. So yeah, we're doing pretty well on the power generation at that point. Okay, and then we're just going to do it one more time for the top layer, and then that should be everything, hopefully. But yeah, you'll see the lasers kind of through the middle, and it'll look pretty cool, I think. But yeah, like I said, it's such a weird issue, and I've only started having it very recently, but I've not changed. Okay, well actually no, I tell you, the only thing I changed about my setup is the fact that I'm using I'm not outputting desktop sounds to my broadcast. I know it's most issues seem to have started when they discontinued Twitch Studio. Not sure what that could have done, but since most of the issues with all the streaming programs trace back to it, they must have busted some code. Yeah, and that's the thing, like I said, like sometimes they do like roll out some changes, and a lot of people said, yeah, logging out and logging in to that thing with your service can sometimes fix it. So I might end up doing that just to see if it's like some kind of authentication issue or something that they need to, you know, maybe it's like a 2-factor thing where it's just like, oh, you know, you need to 2-factor authenticate again to make it run. But I honestly, I'm stumped. Like, I've tried looking everywhere for a solution. I tried Googling it to see if other people have had the same issues, and there's just been nothing. Do you know what I mean? There's been no reports of other issues happening. It's just all I can say is it's strange. It's a very strange issue, and yeah, I don't get it. I don't get it. And let's see, Mim says would not shock me. Yeah, it wouldn't. It would be a thing, to be fair. But yeah, like I said, if it does cut out a third time, I'm gonna end it off, and I'm gonna try and log and relog and see if maybe that fixes it. And if that doesn't fix it, then well, you know, I don't see the point in streaming until it does, because it's like, well, you know, I'm just streaming to, you know, end up just having it cut out, and it's just like I'm just dealing. It's just making me more stressed. And I'm just like, yeah, I don't want to deal with stress. You know, no, I have enough stress at this point. I don't want to deal with more. You know, so that's the last thing I need. Damn it. But yeah, it's one of those weird Twitch being twitchy. But yeah, I'm gonna check I will actually check the stream on the YouTube side as well afterwards, just to see if there's any points where it cut out on there, and if it hung at that point, because that'd be also interesting to kind of see as well, to see if there's any issues on there, because people have been saying, you know, it's fine on that side of things at the minute. So yeah. Yeah, and if the problems do persist, I may end up just having to stream on YouTube and just being like, well, sorry then. I mean, I just like, start you then. I'll go to you, noob, and then just stream on there. But yeah. Right, so we got another 4 here. There you go. And can I fit one more set of 4 in here? No, I can only fit 3. I can only fit 3 sets, because the 4th set would have to. I mean, I could have some lasers coming out the top and then have it kind of coming into the roof. Yeah, I might actually do that, to be fair. Although I don't think I got enough lasers for all of these anyway. Says stress now to find a way to de-stress. Looks around. I'm sure Coffee Queen can help. Can aid with that. Oh yeah, Coffee Queen always de-stresses me. Yeah, she's very good at the de-stressing. Yeah, she's got the she's got the magic touch, right? Yeah. All right, let's go and open this part of the roof here. Yeah, I'm just going to open this bit out here so I can kind of maneuver through. Yeah, because this bit here kind of leads just to the outside. So yeah, I may end up having to use this to sort this out. But yeah, I should be able to now link these laser relays together. So we do that one into that one. That should now link. Yep. Yeah, linking these is a little bit trickier when it's in like the middle. That one is not linked. Did we get it? Yep, that's connected now. Yeah, this one's a bit trickier to get running. Okay, come on. Yeah, got it. And nope. Yeah. I can't wait till we get a jetpack with hover mode. The IC2 jetpack does not have one, but yeah, being able to hover in this would be very nice. So that one needs to link to. No, I connected it to the same one. So those two are linked together there. Yep. Right, come on. Okay, let me stand back a little bit and make it a bit easier to get it. Oh, God damn it. I will get this one. Okay, hang on. I can get that one from there. Okay. There you go. Right, laser connected. There you go. Right, that's all those four now connected together. Nice. So that will now be pulling power down into here. And we're now at, yeah, 2.2 million. Nice. Yeah, that's hooking up power very nicely together. Yeah, at least now I can kind of like fly in and out of this thing, which is pretty good. So yeah, I'll probably end up having to bring the glass up a couple more layers. Although I do need some more of this green glass. I'm running out of it. So I will need a little bit more, but that's fine. I'll put 4 more of these on here. So I do need some more energy laser relays as well. So I'll cover that over. Yeah, I think as long as the ice is covered over, it won't melt either, which is kind of nice. But yeah, I'll bring this out 1 more, and that should be pretty good. Fade says, smoky bacon sausage, black... For the glory of chaos! How you doing, Grave? Welcome in, dude. Thank you so much for popping in. How's it going today? All right, Fade. Well, I hope you enjoy. Smoky bacon sausage and black pudding time. That sounds pretty good. Thank you just for giving Grave a shout out. Very much appreciated. Yeah, sorry guys if I'm not with it today. It's just like, yeah, stream cutouts are so annoying to deal with, and it just, you know, when it keeps happening, it just like starts to compound stress. Do you know what I mean? It's just like, I don't want stress, damn it. I go through enough as it is, right? I don't need more. I need to make more. But yeah, I don't know, Fed. I don't know if you're still there. Like, I know you're probably like eating in a sec, but did you notice any cutouts on the YouTube side of things? Oh, there's my Yellorian blocks. I didn't lose them. They just ended up in there. Did you notice any cutouts on the YouTube side, like at all? Because it's dropped out now like twice on Twitch. So I don't know if it's just a Twitch thing, but that's kind of what I'm trying to diagnose. Grace says, thanks for the shout out, love all the dubs. Ben says nope. So it's not cut out on YouTube at all. Okay, so it's not my internet then, because if it was my internet, it would have cut out on Twitch as well. Okay, so that's something to bear in mind. Okay, so so yeah, it can't be my net then, because I'm trying to diagnose, like, is it my internet or is it something else? So, and it's not to do with the connectivity to the YouTube. So yeah, it's literally the connectivity to Twitch then that's doing it. And I don't know why. It's so weird. So yeah, I guess a relogging connection will probably be a little bit in order. Right, I need some more energy laser relays. So do we have any more, or do I need to make some? I do have some item ones which I could transform back. Because yeah, I got 1 energy laser relay, so I can transform these item ones back in, and that should be pretty good, right? So yeah, let us drop these guys on here, and you guys get dropped in. Nice. There you go. Now I have 4 of those. And yeah, I have everything we need now to do the last section, which is good. Twitch being a twat. Exactly. It says, my stress came when I started playing Skyrim, and my controller had the same issues in it as with 7 Days, where it started auto-firing here and there, which is really bad. And I go, oh yeah, of course, especially when you're like trying to sneak around, and then the game's just like, yeah, and it just like auto-fires. You're like, no, shit, no, stop it. And it's just like, why are you doing that? Nah, I get it. Yeah, but yeah, Twitch is being a twat right now. I'm not gonna lie, it really is. I don't know. I don't know if it's also them. I know they've got like this new encoder service thing going on now as well, or something, where like you can like transcode streams on your host PC rather than them doing it for you. So I don't know if that's like a push for... I don't know if they're like kind of doing that to push people into using their own transcoder. Like that could be a thing as well. There might be some instability things coming with some of the changes they've made on their end because of that. But yeah, it's really hard to diagnose. I'm not gonna lie, it's very difficult. Okay, let's go try this now. So now we need 4 more of these guys on here. So we got these 4 together. And then again, we're going to need to... Right, so for this one, we're going to need to cover up the ice quite quickly, I think. Because, yeah, now that the ice is exposed, it will melt quite quickly, I think. So we're going to kind of put the ice down and then cover it immediately with one of those. And then the same on that side here. So we put ice down and then immediately try and cover it with one of those. There you go. That will then stop it from melting instantly. And then we do 2 Yellorian blocks either side. There you go, and then cover those guys. Yeah, essentially it feels like I'm making like a mini, like a mini reactor down there. It's kind of cool. So yeah, this thing will be like an EU generator, which is pretty good. It says, what do you need ice for? So this is a thermoelectric generator. So essentially what it does, this block right here generates power based on the difference in temperature between the blocks either side. So Yellorium, which is this yellow one, is really hot. It's a very hot block and generates a high temperature, and ice is very cold. So because the temperature gradient is very big, we got a very hot block and a very cold block, it makes it generate more power. Cold fusion? I mean, yeah, technically, in some ways, yeah. In some ways, I guess you could. So thanks, Grave. It scared the shit out of me, damn it. Oh, God. Why, Grave? Why? Fade says, fuck! That's loud. Yeah, don't I know it. Yeah, I might have to turn that down a bit if it's loud for stream as well. I'll keep it up in my ears, but I'll turn the actual volume down on the stream side. So it doesn't make everyone else jump too. Fade says the cats just ran out. Grave, you scared the cats. Yeah, that'd be Grave with his sound redeem. Scaring the local feline population, one kitty at a time. Right. Okay, so that should now all be connected. Right, there we go. So those guys are now connected together. Very nice. Grace says, do whatever you need to, Brother Fox. I will. Says, yeah, if it says, yeah, my poor cats. Right, so yeah, so that's now got 4 million RF in it already. So yeah, that actually generated 4 million RF very quickly from this little setup. That's actually quite impressive. So yeah, this little battery will essentially generate me a ton of power, which is very, very nice. And now what we need to do is essentially cover the top of this thing over, and we should be pretty good, right? So I need to let's see. I'm gonna essentially take these guys out here and just cover this over, just so it kind of looks nice. And if we wanted to, we can make more of these as well. Like if we need to increase our power needs, we could make more of these as needed. There you go. And then we can add a layer on the top like that. There we go. And that's now all done together. Nice. Do I have enough another side? Nope, there we go. So yeah, we now have essentially a nice big battery in here that's going to generate us a load of power that we can now transfer elsewhere in our base, which is awesome. There you go. So yeah, that works. And yeah, that actually looks kind of cool from the outside, I'm not going to lie. I quite like how that, I actually quite like how that looks. So yeah, that's pretty good. So what we need to do now is essentially get power out of this thing to then move somewhere else, which we will work on in a minute, but there is like some radiation going on that I'm kind of susceptible to. I can actually hear my reactor going off a bit. Let me check on this thing now. I just want to see how hot this is running. Still core temperature 0.78, which is good. This MFE is now finally starting to fill up with power, so all of our base is now completely powered. So yeah, as you can see, this MFE will now slowly but surely start filling up with power as well. Grave says, sorry to the kitty cats. It's alright, Grave. Don't worry. They'll get used to chaos eventually. It's okay. All right. So take these out now. There you go. So yeah, we've made essentially our own little power cell, which we can now use, and I think that looks kind of cool in this area. So essentially, we could make like 3 of these along the side of the base if we wanted to, and then we could run we could then run the power out underneath to connect to those things over there. He says, it's not his fault. It's Max for not turning it down. Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably is, to be fair. And Bill says, looking nice. Thank you so much, dude. He's very nice. So yeah, it's looking good so far. So yeah, that's one battery. And if we wanted to make more of these, we could, right? And that could generate us like, essentially this is free power. So technically we could actually fit 5 of them into this space, right? We could fit like 1 of them in each 3x3 area and just expand the design out. Which is kind of cool. So yeah, but how you doing, Pepper Wolf? I hope you're doing well, dude. And I hope you're having a fantastic day. But yeah, there's our big old power battery that we can essentially use to, do whatever we want. So yeah, I need to I was gonna say I need to go sleep, but let's go and take care of these guys on the outside. There you go. Right. Hi guys. I have a jetpack now. Let's go deal with all these guys. Hi there. That zombie's like, that string is mine. There you go. Nice. Cool. There you go. Got some free XP. Nice. Yay for free bonus XP. I win. I'll take it. No. Grace says, I suppose it's scare foxes and carnies, not kitties. Well, Grave, you ended up scaring kitties too, but it's okay. Now we know why no one can get pussy in this life, because Grave scared it away. Alright, let's go get rid of some of these that I don't need. Right, what else do I need here? Did I get any random armor drops? I did not. So, can I sleep, or are there monsters nearby? I can sleep! Yay! Grace says, my phone hates me. Bill says, morning sucked, but now that I'm home, it's getting better. Oh, I'm sorry to hear you didn't have a really good morning, dude, but, you know, at least it's getting a bit better now, so I'm glad to hear that. So what have you been getting up to today, dude? Why is your morning sucked?
I pinch.
What? I pinch? What? I pinch? What? Maybe a little pinch. Well, guys, you've got to twerk it, and shake your butt for mims well. Because if you twerk it hard enough for your fart and your hazmat suit, then the back end might just become unfurled, exposing your butt to radiation. Then you're gonna have a big fat nuclear butt. Twerk it, what? To work it, and shake that miserable butt. Say what? Yeah, that's the thing. It looks like when I'm twerking, like when I like dug down, you see like the actual my Minecraft skin color like poke out of the armor. So it literally looks like I'm exposing my butt to radiation. It's great. But yeah, we can make as many of those thermoelectric generators as we want, which is awesome. And that'll give us enough power to start running some good stuff. So yeah, nice passive power gen is made now. So yeah, that'll probably be a bit more reliable than the bioreactors too, which is going to be really good. So let's go and put these Elurium ones away because we don't need those. I guess ice can sit into building blocks here. Same with this glass. But yeah, I might need to make some more of these glass blocks as well at some point. But that's fine for now. There's a skeleton out there just like getting hurt. Yeah, there's literally a skeleton out there. Hi there. Yes, burn. How does it feel? Burn. There we go. I am the Fire Lord. All right, there we go. So that's fine. So yeah, we got a little bit of extra power now coming in. The only thing we need to do is really kind of hook that up into the main system. So to do that, we need to essentially make a few more of those pylons and get that hooked up from outside the reactor building over to this building. Now we may need to get a few more factory blocks. Speaking of which, yeah, I probably do need some more factory blocks. How do you make those? I think it's just stone and iron, isn't it? Factory block. Let's see. So factory blocks is, yeah, 4 iron in the corners and then 4 stone in the middle. And you get 32. So it's actually quite efficient, to be honest. So we can probably make a load of these. So let's get a stack of stone and a stack of iron, because we should be able to afford that pretty easily at this point. Yeah, we got loads of iron left. So yeah, stack of stone, stack of iron. And how are these things doing? Are these things all filled with power? Yeah, let's say our capacitors now are completely filled with power. That's awesome. So any kind of power needs we have for in our base now, we should be able to fulfill quite quickly for the most part, at least for now. So yeah, we got some stone. So we're gonna switch these out to. So it's stone in the middle, wasn't it? So stone in the middle, iron in the corners, and that'll make factory blocks. I believe. Make sure it's not Tyrian. It is factory blocks. As you can see, got a good load of those to go make some more pylons. Why haven't I been using these? Max and Valhalla. I know, right? Yeah, when I discovered the Hellbroth of Flames. Yeah, that was a good day. That was a very good day. I'm not gonna lie. That was fun. Right, so we need to go 15 away from here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So the center is there. And then we're gonna make a few more of these power pylons. So 1, 2. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh, no, we gotta go there for a power pylon. There you go. And, oh, okay, I used all the blocks there, so take that one and take that one. Okay, yeah, so, because I need to transfer some more power from this building into the power grid there, so it ends up in my generators in my factory, right? So now I got to figure out how to get the power out from this building. So yeah, what I probably will do is run a laser relay across the bottom and then have it kind of like poke out of this wall and then lead into the power pylon over here, right? So that's probably what we'll do. So let's go get that last block here. And then that one. Nice. Don't forget that. Ow! They came after, says Zero. Speaking of Valheim, I've actually been thinking of playing a bit more of that. Again, I was like, I don't really want to make my own mod pack, but at the same time, I'm just like, well, I kind of do. I can't bloody decide at this point. But yeah, I don't want to expose myself to too much stuff. All right, so which is the I don't want to play too many different games, just like a few every now and then. Right, so we're gonna chisel these. There you go. That'll turn those into the factory blocks that we want. There we go, and then I can use these to build the pillars. I think the pillars are 5 high with the one on top. I also need to get the tree defenses around these to, you know, make them look consistent. So it's, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 5 high with a pylon on the top. Okay. Come on. There you go, 5 high. And then same with this one. And I just put a pylon on top of each one. There you go. That's looking good. And that is fine. Viv says, Max and Valheim is amazing. Let's do it. Do it. Yeah, I'm guessing you liked the Valheim then, Viv. Yeah, Valheim was fun. I'm not gonna lie. And I guess we could put like one more pylon on the side of this building, maybe, to then transfer power out. So yeah, like I said, this is purely decorative. The only thing that actually transfers the power is the laser relay. That's, yeah, everything else is purely a decorative thing. Grace says, see, beloved Brother Fox works for the glory of chaos. But yeah, we like chaos here. Chaos is fun. Okay, so that's looking good so far. Now, all these other factory blocks that we don't need yet can get put into here. I also need my hunger module, so we can restore a few hunger points here. So there you go. Now I can actually run again. I can run again! Yay! Right. Let's go drop any factory blocks in there to kind of stack those up. There you go. Okay, we're back up to 450 factory blocks. That is good. Consecrated soil is kind of like a Tinker's thing, but that can go in here for now. So you can go in there. Tyrion. I can probably unchisel these last ones. Yeah, let's unchisel these last factory blocks for now. So you can go back into that, and then Tyrion back into that, and then we can stack those up into there as well. There you go. So what was in that one? Oh, soul sand was in that one, wasn't it? Yeah, I didn't have that much soul sand. Okay, now we don't need our engineers manual anymore. So yeah, again, a little bit of inventory sorting. So don't need this guy, and then we got a couple of mob drops to put away. So we got some string. We got, oh, that was it, just some string, and then the rest is just like glass and battery blocks and stuff. Okay, so that can all go in here. So you guys, I got some dye that can go in there. Dye. No, not that kind of death. It's like, I thought you meant something had to die. No. Okay, so you snowballs can go in this main one. There you go. Get those together. Right, so I need some more energy laser relays. So let's get some more of those. So let's look at laser relay. I think that requires some advanced coils, right? Yeah, so we need an advanced coil for each one. And I think luckily we do have some gold cable in here. Yeah, we do. So we can make 8 advanced coils, which I think will give us another 32 laser relays. Eventually, we will probably upgrade the laser relays after a while, but yeah, for now, we just need basic coils to upgrade, which is right there. So there's our 8 basic coils. We'll turn those into the advanced variant by surrounding those with the gold cables. There you go. So there's our advanced ones. And what else do we need? So we need a block of obsidian each, so that's 32 blocks of obsidian, 16 Restonia, and 16 blocks of redstone. So yeah, the cost of redstone is actually getting quite a lot at this point. So 16 blocks of redstone, 32 obsidian, and then Restonia crystals. Okay, 32. Okay, so that'll give us 36, so we did 4. So that can decompress to 36. There we go. And then hopefully we now have enough to do all those. There you go. And there's a load more energy laser relays. There you go. So we got plenty more now to carry the connection over. But yeah, like I said, eventually we're going to have to make the advanced laser relays to transfer enough power. Because yeah, right now they're doing fine right now, but eventually we're going to want to make the better ones. And the advanced ones are quite expensive. I think they require empowered Inori crystals per laser relay. It's quite expensive. So we'll have one there, we'll have one there. And then I think what we'll do is we'll have one... I kind of want it to be at like the same height, so it kind of needs to go like on the side of the building here, I guess, or like maybe we'll kind of like do it there. We kind of want to bring this inwards, like there. There we go. So then this can now link together, and then we just have to link this other laser relay into the one in the ground, right? So let's go do that. So we need to come over here first, and we take this guy here. Hopefully I built these right so they actually link together. So this guy here. It's so useful having this jetpack. It's so much faster. That guy links to that one. That guy will link to this one. And then that guy will link to that one. There you go. I think that's actually a little bit higher. Yeah, it is. Okay. You know what then? If that's a bit higher, let me actually just do it here. And that should be pretty good. Kind of says, you're never at the helm. Even when you think you are, you're not. It's kind of... I've never been at the helm, Carnage. I don't even know what a helm means. Have you heard of this here helm? I don't know what the fuck that is. Alright, so then this laser is going to link to that one. There we go. Okay, so I'll actually take out that one up there that we just kind of put together. So this guy can come out. There you go. Yeah, there you go. So now that will link into this part of the building here, and then it will carry our power across to there. So what we're going to do now is link this laser relay into the one underground. So to do that, I think to do this like neatly, we will dig a hole here. And we're going to need to get our pickaxe here. So we're going to dig down here. And all I've got to do essentially is dig under to there, right? So I've got to go like, how many lots across do I need to go? I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 blocks to the left. And then how many blocks inwards? So we got 1, 2, I think that's, if I look in here, I'll see. 1, 2, it will get us to that bit there. 3, 4th for the window, 5, 6, 7. Okay, it's 8 by 8, right? So it's 8 this way. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then 8 this way. There you go. And then we dig 8 this way. And that should get me underneath the laser relay over here. Hopefully. So let's see if we calculate this right. I'm probably gonna be like 1 block off knowing me. Let's see. Oh no, that's it. There we go. That is exactly the point where we need to be. Look at that. Look at that. We actually did it right. Fucking hell. By the way, Max says Grave, it seems I know you went live even when I was asleep. Woke up and knew to grab my phone to jump on here. Yes, I probably did, to be honest. But yeah, I've had several stream drops today, which has been rather annoying. I'm not gonna lie, but yeah, we're trying our best. We're trying our bestest to stay positive, even though I'm not gonna lie, it's getting to me a little bit. But we're trying. Okay, but yeah, I'm glad you managed to find us, Grave. I'm glad you had a good sleep as well. Well, I hope you had a good sleep. Right, so then if we were to build a second one, right, we got 1, 2, 3, then 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3. So the second laser does actually have to go like right under here if we were to build another one, right? So yeah, we want to link one to this. Okay. So let's go do this. So we're going to take our wrench and we're going to save that position there. Then I'm going to fill in the ground for now. And then that one will go there. And then we should link that through the ground to there. There we go. That now links to there. And then finally we'll put one directly under here. Right, so then we want to put one. So how many blocks in do we need to go? So 1... So we need to go 2 blocks in from here. So the laser essentially has to go on the 3rd block in here. There you go. So we'll then grab this guy. And then we'll fill in this bit here. Then we'll just add some, put some stone in here for now. And yeah, that laser will then go there, right? I think that one will go there. Is that right? Yeah, I think that's correct. So that one will then link to there. Then that one will link to there. There you go. And then that will then link through to where it's going to go. Nice. Yeah, just need to put a little bit of dirt in that, but there you go. That now links kind of up there. Yeah, that looks pretty neat. That links up there into our laser network, and then that goes over there. Nice. Okay, so now we got nuclear power, then we got a big ass battery in there, giving us a little bit more, which is awesome. All right, let's go grab that one. And Brother Carney, I'm always at the helm. You just don't realize it. That's the sign of a true pro of chaos. All right. Hi there. Go away. After me. Hey, spider. Oh, and more zombie. So many mobs. They all want me dead. I don't know why. Why do these mobs all want me dead? Because you stink. No, I don't. I don't stink. I'm just doing what I like. Alright, let's go get rid of any other stuff we don't need. Right, so I don't need... Right, it's 1 block of alabaster I don't need. I can just get rid of all these mob drops. I've got so many mob drops that at this point they're just not worth holding on to. Yeah, just get rid of that. And yeah, laser relays, we're obviously going to keep those because, you know, those are kind of handy. But yeah, this should now fill out the these things very, very quickly, right? So yeah, these things are now essentially completely full. So that means essentially all my capacitor banks are now completely full. So each of these store 4 million in. So I've got 48 million RF in total stored in my base to do stuff with, which is really, really good. So yeah, now I can do, like, now that we got that much power coming in and being stored, we can do more long form tasks, which is really, really nice. So let's see if we can empower some more stuff. So one thing I need to teach the system is how to do empowered emeradic crystals. Because we haven't taught our system how to do that yet. So we need one of these, emeradic crystal block. And that is going to essentially take a cooked broccoli, a cactus, uranium, and green slime. Yeah, I don't know why it takes cooked broccoli, but yeah. So yeah, green slime crystals is pretty easy. That's just green slimy mud, which is just congealed green slime, sand, and dirt. Again, that's, you know, pretty easy. So I think we can do that very, very quickly. So let's just get a load of these. So that's going to be 16 congealed slime, then 16 of these, and 16 of those, and that'll get us 16 slime crystals when we combine them. So we do that, that, and that. 16 slimy mud. There we go. And then we just make those into slime crystals. So let me just store these things back in here. Right, so let's go smelt those. That'll give us the slime crystals we need, and we are going to also need then to get the enriched uranium, which again I have to be very careful handling, because, you know, we're going to need to be in don't expect banter from me today, kind of, to the grave. I'm hurting too much from going out on risk yesterday. I carried a backpack full of food for 3.5 to 4 miles yesterday. My shoulders and back are not happy with it. Oh god, yeah, I don't blame you, Grave. Bloody hell. Wow, yeah, that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. There you go. So green slime crystals coming out of here. Very nice. So we're going to let that run and do what it needs to do. There we go. And then hopefully that'll give us all 16 of these. Now, I'm probably not going to need this many emeradic crystals because, yeah, they're not, like, super useful, but it will allow us to make us some actual really nice things very soon. Right, so there's those. I'm actually now going to switch into my hazmat suit so I can grab the uranium that we need. So switch into full hazmat. Yep, I'm in full hazmat. Nice. So now we need to also close this door because unfortunately we are not... we are now much more susceptible to mob attacks in our hazmat suit because it's not very protective compared to everything else. It does protect us from radiation, but that's about it. Right, so yeah, we need now cactus, which I know where that is already. So empowered emeradic crystals require as well... What's the other things? So we need uranium-238 and cooked broccoli. Okay. Interesting. So uranium-238, which should be in one of these, I think. I think we had some around. If not, I can go get some more, but I could have sworn we made a load of it. If not, I can always teach our system how to handle it. Uranium-238, where are you? Tiny piles. More tiny piles. Sulfur dust, lapis dust. Do I not have any left? Maybe I made it all into the fissile fuel. I'm not too sure then. If it's not in here, then I'm not sure where it is. Unless it's in my IC2 box over here. Oh, there it is. It's up there. Uranium-238. So there's a few more of them. Okay, so 12 is how many we have right now. Do I have any broccoli? That's the other thing. I may need to farm some broccoli, which we cannot do in a garden cloche, unfortunately. But I think we got some. We may have got some from our circuit maker over here. Because sometimes we get broccoli as a byproduct. And oh look, we actually got a few more random circuits coming out of here as well, which is really good. So yeah, this thing is essentially generating random resources for us over time. We've got 2 broccoli there. So let's go take out all these random circuits here. Now we're just going to have to drop these into the... Like, I do eventually want to get a controller system to kind of sort all this out automatically. But for now, we kind of have to put them in one by one and clear out the box ourselves just every now and then. So yeah, that's fine. Right, what else we got? Okay, a few more of these circuits as well. So yeah, we'll take all the circuits out because they take a lot of room. Do we get any other good stuff in here? We got some large amethyst, some tanzanite as well. Another starch extractor. That's actually really good. That gives us a little bit of power. Not much, but it gives us a bit. We also got some enriched coal as well. That's pretty good. Enriched gold. Yeah, so we're getting a load of random stuff. But yeah, the main thing we got here is broccoli. So I will be able to harvest some more of that if we need to. I'm sorry to hear about your stream travels for other parts of the grave. I know how that goes, what with how the laptop was treating me. Yeah, it's just weird because, like, on the YouTube side it's fine. It's literally Twitch just doing something very strange and I can't put my finger on what it is. And yeah, at this point it's just annoying because it's just like, well, what? It's like, why? Why is it acting so weird? You know what I mean? It's like, I don't get why it's just not wanting to do it. It's so odd. Right, so cooked broccoli, we can just go and do it in our furnaces. That'll just rattle through those. 2 cooked broccoli, there we go. Alright, so that is 3 of the 4 things. We just need cactus to finish this off. And then we can get empowered emeraldic crystals. We're not going to use many empowered emeraldic crystals, to be fair. So yeah, can I sleep real quick, just so it turns daytime? We'll burn all the mobs. Yeah, burn the mobs! Alright. Right, now let's see if we can make a run for it over to our greenhouse over here. So we'll go to greenhouse 1. And there should be a load of cactus over here that we can just grab. So we just need 16 cactus out of here. Well, technically less than that because we've only got 2 of the other thing, but yeah. So yeah, our cactus farm is going there. Is this thing now filled out, or is it not? This thing... Looks like this thing here is... oh no, that's fine. Okay, this farm is still generating more cactuses, which is cool. So that's good for me. Right, let's see how many cactuses do we have in here. Okay, we have 2,048 cactuses. Just kind of waiting there. Wow. Okay, so 16 of those. There we go. But yeah, the only problem is we don't have many emeralds to turn into emeraldic crystals, but that's why I want to set up a Lens of the Miner automation soon. Now, if you're wondering what the hell a Lens of the Miner is, essentially what it does is it turns stone into ore, and then you can use a block breaker to trigger it, which is kind of nice. Mayhap my arrival will make Twitch focus on causing me trouble instead of you. Well, I hope not, because, you know, that's the thing. I don't know. I think it must be... What I'm thinking, to be fair, is it's an OBS issue related to... essentially related to, like, a change that they've done on their end, and you need to, like, relog in order for the change to be proper on the client's end, right? So I might just have to log in again, and then hopefully it'll just work. Is what I'm hoping anyway. Right, so there's our emeraldic crystal block. Nice. Now, emeraldic crystals, to empower them, take a lot of redstone flux. They take a lot of it. 24 million, in fact. So that's going to drain, like, at least 4 of our capacitors completely, which is kind of funny. But yeah, like I said, I have to be in my hazmat suit to do this one, because, yeah, we cannot handle uranium without being in the hazmat suit. So yeah, it's yeah, uranium-238 is the one thing we need. Right, so let's go configure the empowerer to do the thing we need. So we're going to say in each of these, the middle one right here, so this is the one that is going to have the thing to empower. So emeraldic is going to go into there. There we go. So emeraldic block goes into there. We're then going to say this one is going to have the uranium-238. There you go. So uranium-238 will end up in there. In this one, we will have the... Let's see, what do we want in that one? So uranium... That one we can say cactus will go in that one, because this is kind of like the weird material. This one has the blue slime crystal, so yeah, the green slime crystal will go in that one with there. And then for this last one, we will say then the cooked broccoli goes into that one, right? And that should hopefully be all of the things, right? So yeah, that's all the things set up. So what we should be able to do now is, now that we got that configured, we should just be able to load it into this crate and it will just run. Is what I'm hoping for anyway. Run. Alright, so let's go and make our way back up again. And we need to just get this dirt that I kind of used here. And let's go make our way back up. Nice. Okay, so now let's see if we can empower one emeraldic crystal block. So what we should do is we should be able to put the emeraldic crystal in there. That gets automatically fed onto that part of the machine there. And then we're going to put one broccoli, uranium, crystal, and cactus. There you go. And that should start to empower. There it goes. Look at that. And once we've got the finished result, it should get spat out into this box over here, right? So yeah, the best part is now that we got this set up, we can, instead of me having to like go around manually and just be like, right, so we put one on there, la 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 la, you know, we can literally just dump all the materials needed into that box, and it will just get automatically put onto there. When it's done, it'll get sucked from here into this box, and then it'll be ready to go. So yeah, this emeraldic crystal, yeah, apparently it uses 24 million RF to empower. So yeah, that's gonna probably take a while to actually finish, so we probably want to just want to leave that running, because yeah, it's probably gonna take a little bit of time to get that thing empowered. But yeah, so our uranium is now done. I'm actually gonna put the uranium in with, yeah, actually I will keep it with the ice too, just so it's a bit safer. So yeah, uranium can go in there with the rest of the stuff. There we go, because that's where my quad fuel rods are anyway. So we'll be able to keep that going. But yeah, at least now we got a nuclear reactor powering our base, which is really good. So cooked broccoli is a resource for empowering, so that should probably go in here with the slime crystals. Because yeah, I know I've got the green and the blue ones in here together now. Yeah, there's Benitoite too. Yeah, so we got all the different empowering materials together. There you go, we'll keep them all together. Then we got iron, Restonia, that can go back in there. And I got all these random circuits that I got as well that I didn't put away. But yeah, there you go. We're empowering our first emeraldic crystal, which is really good, because that's going to allow us to make some actual really cool items very soon. And we'll see what those are in a bit. I'd rather be the one having Twitch hating on me than you, my brother. You're too awesome to deserve such treatment. Well, so are you, Grave. What are you talking about? That's like inadvertently saying that you're not awesome enough, so therefore Twitch should treat you like shit, which is not true. Alright, let's go drop these on. Right, so we'll drop these guys off here, and we'll just finish them off. Right, is that all the circuits done? Yeah, that's all the circuits out, and now I can switch back to my other... armor suit now. There you go, back to the mecha suit. Very nice. Or back to the... whatever the hell this thing's called. Back to the... whatever it's called, I don't even know. Okay, so yeah, that's 5 out of the 6 things bit that we've trained on the Empowerer, which is really, really nice. And yeah, we need to now get these... the only other thing I need to do now is get my ore processing chain completely configured for all the other ores that we want to process with IC2. So essentially all the common ores is what we want to process, right? So we want to do... Yellowite, not so much. We can just do that separately if we need it. But we definitely need to have uranium being put through. So we want to kind of train this thing to do uranium. So we'll get these ores here. We are definitely going to want to have tin for sure. So we got tin, copper, because yeah, I want this auto processing to get started essentially. So yeah, we got a load of tin ore here as well. Speaking of which, I need to go mine a load more tin. To be fair, we got iron in there. Lead is going to be another one as well, but we're kind of full and stuff right now, so we'll just have to like train up what we can here. All right. The other thing I want to do is try and get a fluid solid canning machine set up here, and then we can make some more coolant cells to make more overclocker upgrades, which will also be very, very nice. So yeah, for now we can go and run the iron ore in through here. There you go, so we can get started with that one. And I guess I'll put all the other ores in here ready for processing later. Alright, and then yeah, that thing should then start running through, that thing should start running through here. The ore washing plant will slowly do its thing. And yeah, hopefully now the centrifuge will not run out of energy, is what I'm hoping anyway. Now, can this ore washing plant have 4 overclockers in it, or can it can only do 3 right now? What's it like with 4? No, it looks like it can handle 4. Because yeah, we need this thing to go a little bit quicker, right? So yeah, there you go. Now that'll start running, and it'll start processing ore for us, which is awesome. I've also got a little bit more stuff. I think I left a little bit more stuff out of one of these that needed to go back into the ore washing plant. Yeah, I've got crushed iron ore here, which I think needs to go into... No, that's where the crushed is getting stored. Okay, so crushed iron ore in there. All right, let's go train this thing to deal with copper as well, because we're gonna need copper being dealt with. So we're gonna say this thing is gonna be able to see copper on its input. There you go. So we'll add copper to this guy, and you can see copper on your inputs and your outputs. There you go. So you can see copper in either direction, and then we're gonna say copper is gonna go into this guy. And that's all we can really do until the copper gets started to get macerated. So yeah, we're gonna have to like wait for all these to finish. But yeah, the best part now is that we don't have to wait for all these. We don't have to wait on this for these to finish now. Plus, I can also get more ore washing plants if we need it. Right, so... No, I didn't read that one. Yay, I read all the stuff. Hang on, I just want to make sure my stream is still running. Yeah, I want to make sure it's still running on this end, just to be sure. It looks like it is. Okay, right, that's good. So yeah, we're going to have all the copper now running through here as well. But yeah, these machines now operate independently of each other, which is really, really good. So now we don't have to wait for this to finish before it moves to this, which will then hold those two things up. Now it's just like, well, when they're done, they will just get put into this crate, and then, you know, this can operate on its own, which is really good. Both are running fine as far as I can tell. So, Dubs, thank you so much, Dubs. Very much appreciated, dude. All right, so yeah, now as you can see, this thing is now working with the centrifuge, and that thing still seems to be holding on to power just fine. And yeah, hopefully now we'll have enough power generated by our nuclear reactor to kind of keep up. That plus the solar panels should hopefully keep up with our energy requirements now, to keep everything powered. And yeah, that should that's pretty good. So yeah, that's going to slowly but surely produce I think I'll produce like small piles of gold dust as well. If we look at our electric sorting machine here, yeah, you can see we got small piles of iron and gold. So we do get a little bit of bonus gold out of this as well, which is a really good thing. So yeah, how are these things doing on terms of macerating? So it looks like these things are nearly done. Yeah, so you can see how quickly this runs through the process, right? So these are nearly done. And once that's all finished, we should get the copper coming in. There you go. So now what we got to do is got to take this crushed copper, and we're going to say, so you give out crushed copper as well as crushed iron, and then the crushed copper needs to then get placed into this second box here for crushing, right? So crushed copper needs to get placed in, but it will get taken out later, so it has to go into both. So now what we should see is all the crushed copper ends up in here. Right, so now what we need to do is we need to now say, hey, ore washing plant, you now take crushed copper. So any crushed copper is going to end up in here when all the jobs are finished. So yeah, when this thing is now when it's finished doing all this crushed iron, it'll then start taking in the crushed copper after that as well. So yeah, and this will make crushed copper for now. Is there any other overclocker upgrades I can maybe take out of some of these other machines for now that I'm not using? Yeah, I'm actually going to take some out of these just to make the ore washing plant go a bit faster if we can. I don't know if it can go any faster than what it currently does, but we could also add a second ore washing plant into the setup if we wanted to, which I probably will, just to have two of these things working together. So yeah, right now it's holding on to 20.6. If we put 5 upgrades in here, it loses power. So it can only have 4 overclockers when powered with the CESU. So if we did want this to output more, we would have to essentially charge this thing with an MFE, which would be a little bit more power demanding. So yeah, for now we can't do that. But we could probably put some overclockers in the centrifuge to at least make that go a bit faster, right? So 2 overclockers in there. Yeah, the centrifuge is able to keep up with 2 overclockers, which is really, really good. So that should make this process a little bit faster. It will cost some more energy to run it, but as you can see, it's just about keeping up with the power requirements. So yeah, 2 overclockers is more than good enough to power those, which is nice. Hey, Slim, how you doing, dude? Please provide a sample of hog to initiate the wobble washing process. And no, we do not accept mayonnaise as lubricant. How you doing, Slim? Welcome in, dude. How's it going today? But yeah, okay, that's working good. Okay, so yeah, I think we want to make a second ore washing plant to add to this setup, because yeah, right now it's, it's good, but a second one will always help things along to go that little bit faster. So let's go and see how we make an ore washing plant. So ore washing plant, let's go make a second one for this system. So that's going to require 2 buckets, 2 electric motors, basic machine casing, and an advanced control, or a basic control circuit. Okay, so pretty simple at this point, although I've got this crushed copper ore that I don't need. So that is going to have to go into there. But yeah, you can see all that iron just immediately got turned into all this, which is really, really good. And I guess while I'm doing this, I can also train the system on tin as well. So we can say, hey, this box here, you can see tin in it as well. Tin can come into and out of here. And then we can take all this tin and put that through the crushers as well. So these crushers will accept tin ore going in there. And then any crushed tin will then get output from here. So crushed tin and crushed tin will get output from that, and then it will get slapped into this storage crate right here. So crushed tin will end up in there, and we should see any crushed tin now slowly but surely filling this crate. There we go. So storage crate of crushed tin. Very nice. All right, so that's going to now process all of our tin for us as well, which is really good. And then we also need to add crushed tin into the input of the ore washing plant as well. So ore washing plant will also accept crushed tin as well. There we go. Okay, so now we're just going to let that run. And let's see if we can make another ore washing plant as well, just to make this whole, to make the ore washing setup go faster, essentially. Because yeah, right now, as you can see, it's very, very slow. We're going to need another phantom liqueface as well in order to make this work too. And yeah, maybe a couple of overclockers into there. How many overclocker upgrades do I have right now, though? I took a few off of these. I've got another 3. Yeah, so if I can get both of them with 4 overclockers, that should probably be enough to supply what we need for now. Okay, so let's go make this ore washing plant. So we need 2 buckets. So let's go get some iron, because yeah, 2 buckets will be needed for this. So let's go grab 6 iron for that. We're going to also need 2 for motors as well, which I think require 3 iron each. So we need another 6 for those. We are going to need, yeah, so for the motor, I think we need copper coils, right? So yeah, we need 2 copper coils, tin item casings. Okay, so yeah, we need, the ore washing plant does take a little bit of setup, actually. It's not the easiest machine to make just straight away. So we need some copper coils, so we're going to need, yes, we need 2 copper coils per motor, so that's going to be 4 in total. So we'll go do that, and then we're just going to go 1, 2, 3, and 4. There you go. So 4 copper coils there. Then we need some tin item casings as well. So those copper things can go back. And let's see, tin item casings. There we go. Got a little bit there. So we need 4 of those, and that will make 2 motors by the time we're done with this, right? So we need 2 iron, 2 tin copper casings like that, and then 2 coils either side. Then we get 2 electric motors. There we go. Right, that's that done. Next, we're going to need to get ourselves the basic machine casing and a control circuit as well. We don't have any basic circuits at the minute, so we're going to have to make some of them as well, which is going to require some insulated copper cable. So I may as well just grab a load of this and insulate those into copper. And we're going to need a bit of redstone as well to keep us going. Oh, I can sort that out too. So a little bit of redstone here. There you go. So then we can just decompress that. Right, so let's get a basic control circuit and a machine block. So there is the machine block right there, and then a control circuit is literally just going to be 2 of those, 1 of those, and 6 of these. Basic control circuit, there we go. And then last but not least, I think we just need 3 iron plates and 2 buckets. So the 2 buckets is the last thing, so there's our 2 buckets, and there is our ore washing plant. There we go. Right, so we got another ore washing plant ready to go, which is awesome. Says, no, new Snuckle for the win, says Dubs. New Snuckle? Grace says, I think I should probably go get food. Just got up to talk to Mim and I hit the bathroom and got really dizzy. Oh yeah, definitely got to eat soon. Been sat with the back door open for the cats, freezing my nips off. Went to go get them in for the night, and they're already in bed. I've been sat in the cold like a noob. You just been sat, it's like, I wonder when the cats will come in. They're still out there, I know it. I don't know where they are, but I know they're still out there. That's good. Fade, you make me laugh sometimes. You're probably thinking, where the fuck are these goddamn cats? And they're just like inside, just like... just looking at you, just like, what? Alright, so we need 1 more of these transformer upgrades. We're going to need an ejector upgrade and a pulling upgrade for this. So we're going to need those 2. I will also need an advanced item laser relay, which is right here. And we're going to need an item interface as well to get this all set up. And we're going to need another phantom liquid face as well. So that means we're going to need to make... Yeah, we don't have a basic phantom face yet. So let's look at phantom face. So the phantom face is going to be, yeah, block of ender pearl, a chest. Okay, yeah, this isn't too bad. It says they don't normally come in when it's dusk. And they have their own beds in the bedroom, so they snuck in. That's kind of funny, though, to be honest. They're just like, yeah, what we'll do is we'll wait till she goes outside. I'm going to sneak around her and she won't see us. I swear they got like these little plans of their own just to like try and fool you. It's kind of funny. Alright, so we need to get some redstone and some black quartz to make some more of these control circuits. Yeah, these basic coils even. You're actually making a lot of these coils, to be honest. Like, that's actually kind of surprising how many we're making right now. So let's make 10 of these basic coils. There we go. And then we can go grab a few more of these. I'll just make as many advanced coils as we can, because I'll probably end up using them anyway. So that should be another 6 advanced coils, 4 basic coils. That'll be enough to do, you know, other stuff with later on when we need them. So now we can drop the... Alright, so what can we drop in here? So tin item casings can go in there, or iron item casings can go in there even. 1 tin ore can just go in there. That can just, yeah, go in there. Right, so we've got basic coils we don't need right now. Plus I need 1 more bucket as well, so we're going to need 3 more bits of iron. Because to make the phantom fluid face we need, or the phantom liquid face, we need 3... I think it's 2 buckets we need in total, so we need 3 more iron for a bucket. There we go. And then, right, there we go. So we also need a chest, which is going to be 8 bits of wood. There we go. So 8 of those. Because, yeah, it does have a chest as one of the ingredients. So let's go grab this guy off here. Right, let's go make a chest for what we need. And it's just 2 empowered diamantine crystals, isn't it, after that? And I think we're done. So where did I put my wood? I lost my wood! Sounds like a you problem. Alright, so we go, so that one, and then we have a chest. Then we have the advanced coil underneath, and then we just need 2 empowered diamantine, and then we get ourselves another phantom face, and then we can use that for there as well. Phantom face. Can't see my, no you can't see my phantom face. She ain't gonna find nobody. Right, there's our phantom face, very nice. And then we need to turn this into a phantom liquid face, because this one we want to be using to transport fluids into our system. There you go. And then lastly, we are going to need our wrench and a CESU. So let's go grab the wrench from somewhere. There it is. Electric wrench. Wow, we got a lot of stuff on me right now. So wrench. Let's also drop these Restonia into this box here, because yeah, I got a load of random stuff I don't need now. So Restonia can go in there, black quartz can go in there, redstone in there, copper wires in the industrial crafts box right there. There you go. Just empty this out a little bit. These 2 fluid tanks I don't need there. That circuit I'll put away in a minute. Oh yeah, we also need our phantom connector as well, so we can connect the phantom face to where it's got to go. And then that guy can go in there with the rest of the stuff, and the basic coils as well. Do we get some basic ones? Yep, those can go in there too. Don't need the engineer's hammer either, so that can go away. Okay, so engineer's hammer, you need to go back up in there. Right, now I got everything we need, so let's go see if we can sort this out. Plus, I can also check on my circuits too. If you lost your wood and miss it, you might need to go see Sis. So, oh yeah, yeah, I'll definitely get my wood back then, won't I? Right, there we go. So let's get these circuits out of here. So I got the red one. Okay, which 2 circuits we got? We got the blue one, and we got, what was the last one we just got? We got a red one, a blue one, and what other one did we get? Another kind of blue chip-looking one. Yep, that's all of them. All right, let's go set up the. Let's go set this up. So let's go. First of all, we're going to put down the ore washing plant next to this first one. So the ore washing plant is going to go. Now, yeah, it's very important we do it in this order, because otherwise the ore washing plant will explode, which is not going to be fun. So ore washing plant goes down first, and the first thing we do, we put a transformer upgrade in it. Because if we're going to power it with a CESU, it needs to have a transformer upgrade in it. Otherwise, the energy level will be too high and it will blow up. So essentially, yeah, that's got to go there. Now we want to put our ejector upgrade and our pulling upgrade there. So essentially, this will accept items into the top, and when it's done, it will spit them back out the top. So then we're going to put our item interface onto that. And once we've done our item interface on there, we can also then take some transformer upgrades from this over here. So we'll take some from there, we'll take 1 from there, there you go. We'll put 4 of these transformer upgrades into this guy as well, just so it runs a bit faster. And then we've just got to hook this up to our laser network and then get power to it. So here's our laser network right here. So we're going to put 1 advanced item laser relay onto there. Now this looks like it's connected, but it's actually not. So we just need to connect that with a laser wrench. So we're gonna grab that one and connect it to that one. There you go. Now those lasers are connected. Right, so essentially we have to configure this one the same as that one. So this one's going to take crushed iron, crushed copper, and crushed tin. So we're just going to find 1 of each of those. So there's a bit of crushed iron, a bit of crushed tin, and we need a bit of crushed copper, if we can find any in here. Crushed iron, crushed iron, crushed iron. Do we not have any? Is there crushed copper in here? Nope. Is there any crushed copper in any of these? Okay, where did my crushed copper? That's purified crushed iron. Crushed iron, crushed tin. That's a lot of crushed tin. Oh, there it is, crushed copper. There we go. So crushed iron, copper, and tin. We have to essentially configure this one to be the same as that one. So iron, copper, and tin go on the right here. So crushed iron, crushed copper, and crushed tin. They all go into there. And then we should see that that will get fed into there. There we go. So crushed iron now gets into there. And the only thing we've got to do now is hook it up to power and then also get liquid into that thing as well, right? So let's go down here to our lower section here. So the first thing we need to do then is add a CESU to there. Speaking of which, did I actually grab the CSU? I did not grab the CESU. Let's go grab that, because that's what I needed. I totally forgot to grab that guy, so let's go grab him. I'm guessing Brother Carnage is at work today, otherwise I'd have gotten hit with a watershed. Well, yeah, he's apparently his internet's like really bad today, and I don't know, I think he's having a bit of one of those bothered days kind of thing, you know. So I think he's yeah, he's not having a super good day at the minute. Right, so yeah, let's see what was I looking for. CSU, that's going to be in here. So let's go find one of those. There it is, 1 CSU. Yeah, for you guys who was wondering what the fuck is a CESU, it's like a big battery, essentially. So you got your bat box, which is your tier 1, CESU is your tier 2, MFE is your tier 3, and MFSU is your tier 4. So yeah, that's essentially what it comes down to. CESU is essentially just, it can output more power when it's connected to a machine, which is why we want it. Okay, so now we gotta power this guy here, the cable will link up, and now we just gotta turn it the other way, right? So we've got to turn this cable, or turn this battery so it faces into the machine. There you go. And now that will start draining out power into it, and it's done. Now the last thing we need to do is we need to put down the fluid interface here, the phantom one, and I'm going to put you on top of this tank here. And then we're going to say this tank, we're going to push liquids into this thing, right? So then all we need to do is connect the ore water to that. Fucking Nora, who did that? Razor False. How you doing, dude? I figured this one. Pinch? What? Hey, little pinch, y'all guys. You've got to jerk it, to work it, and shake him up for Razor False. Because if you jerk it hard enough and you get so scared, dude, you ain't a big bad wolf. You're getting too scared by a Shelby sneeze. And it's gonna make you say, what the fuck, goddammit? Jerk it, to work it, and shake that razor butt. Say what? Thank you, dude. Alright, so there we go. So, obligatory twerk. How you going, dude? I hope you're doing well. How's your day been? Welcome in. I hope you're, I hope you've been having a really, really good day. And thank you so much for scaring the shit out of me, making me second guess everything. Like, what the fuck? All right, so yeah, now we can go and hook this thing into our phantom face down here. So that one needs to link to that one. And now what we should find is any water now will get pumped into this second ore washing plant, and it should now be online. There you go. Look, water is now going in here, and this thing is now processing through the ores, which is awesome. Awesome, get it? Right, there you go. So now we got to go and take out these purified things here. And we're going to add those to the output, just like this one. So we need to have our purified crushed iron, stone dust, and tiny pile of iron, right? So got to add those to, I think, the left side. Yep. So we'll try and add them in the same order so it's a bit clearer. So purified crushed iron, stone dust, tiny pile of iron dust can all come out of here. Right, I'm just going to manually put these things into the machines where they need to go, at least for now. Purified crushed iron goes into the centrifuge, that's already been configured. And then that purified crushed iron can wait there. Very nice. Alright, so slowly but surely we're training the system to like deal with all the things, which is nice. Alright, there we go, so that's now looking good. So yeah, now we got 2 ore washing plants kind of doing the stuff for us, which is going to be a little bit quicker. The centrifuge still seems to be keeping up with power pretty well. But yeah, what we should find is we're actually getting excess gold out of this as well. So now, not only do we get extra iron, we get extra gold as well, which is really, really nice, actually. And thank you, Does, for giving Razor Wolf a shout out. Very much appreciated, dude. Hope the internet issues work out for you, brother Carnage. That's great. Yeah, I hope his net issues work out for him as well. So, and that's the thing, for me, like, my issues aren't to do with the internet. Mine is literally just like, you know, my issues is just the fact that, you know, YouTube runs fine, but Twitch is just like, no. I don't know why. It's so weird. All right, so let's go and configure, what other things do we need to configure for these macerators? Because these things are now no longer running, which means all this stuff is ready and waiting in this box here. So I'm guessing uranium is one of the things we're going to need to do. These tiny piles are coming in here, and then our output's going into there, which is really good. But yeah, you can see we're actually getting a little bit extra gold every now and then as we're running through, which is super nice. This is zombie walks to go get a plate of his food. Goes like, hope you guys get some food soon, dude. All right. Yeah, there we go. So that's looking good. So yeah, now more iron is coming through there. So yeah, this thing is essentially gating the speed of everything. This thermal centrifuge, but we can't go too quick. We can't like run this thing too quickly anyway, because yeah, if we did, it will drain all the power out of the CSU. I'm assuming if I put one more transformer upgrade in there, it's gonna be too much. I'll try it. Let me try and put a 3rd transformer upgrade in there and see if that actually drains the power. Yep, so 3 transformer upgrades is too much for that machine, unfortunately. So yeah, we need to provide it more power if we're going to run that, which means, you know, a transformer upgrade and then using MFEs instead, which is a lot of energy crystals. Yeah, a lot. Grace is working on it. Alright, so that's good. So yeah, we've got, at least now I got nuclear power. We've pretty much got our ore processing system, well, even better than we had it before. There's even more room here as well to put another centrifuge if we need it. Right, so why is this thing not getting... Is this thing not getting water anymore? Hang on. This thing should be getting water. Is our pump rate of water too slow? Ooh. That might be a problem. Our pump rate of water might not be quick enough. Is our water tank empty? If it is, we might have to get a, we might have to make a little bit of a change to somewhere. Let me just have a look down here real quick. Is this tank empty? Oh, this tank is actually empty. It is. Okay, so what we need to do then is we need to make a... Right, so instead of using this then, that's coming from the from the station over there. So yeah, this thing is not able to keep up with the pump rate necessary now that we've got 2 of these ore washing plants going. So that's also going to slow the system down as well. So the only way around that is to probably get a fluid distributor, right? So fluid distributor. I don't know if we can have a fluid pulling upgrade or if we need an ejector upgrade in here, because that's got the ejector ones. I think we've already made some of these though. So yeah, I might have to change the tank to use a fluid distributor instead. And then maybe we need I don't know, do we need a pump? Maybe we need a fluid pump to pull from that tank, and then to import fluid where it's got to go, which we could probably do. Oh, tier 1 pump, industrial craft 2. Yeah, so maybe we need to do that because yeah, the current pump rate for the fluid is very, very slow right now. So let me go see if I've already got one of these. I got a fluid distributor here. Okay, let me just put this down real quick. I want to see, can we use a fluid pulling upgrade on this? Let's see. I don't know if that can be. I think that can only distribute into cells, right? Because yeah, that'll because mode is set to distribute, which I think we can change to concentrate. Yeah, so I don't think we can actually put a fluid pulling upgrade into this thing to transfer the fluids from anywhere. Okay, so maybe we need to use a fluid pump from a tank. Now, I don't know if the fluid pumps can actually work with the tanks, so we might need to start using better fluid conduits if we can, which I don't think we have that much access to yet, because that comes in the Ender Age, which is a little bit of a ways away right now. But yeah, for fluid conduits, I don't know. We got condenser, steam turbine, solid fuel, actually the solar panel, recycler, blast furnace. I mean, what we could do is we could just set up a really quick pump underneath the base and just power it with transformer upgrade. We could just do that and then just have a little 2x2 thing just kind of like feeding into the tank, which might not be a bad thing, to be honest. I might end up just doing that, to be fair, because it'll be a little bit easier. Unless a pump can pull out of a tank, which I'm not actually too sure if it can. Although, hang on, immersive engineering has its own pumps as well, doesn't it? So let's look at pump and let's see what we've got. Because I think immersive engineering has its own, yeah, fluid pump. Here we go. So that just takes 3 fluid pipes, 3 iron casing, and an iron mechanical component. And I think we just have to provide that with a little bit of energy, and that could then pump fluids for us from wherever it needs to. And then we can probably replace the tanks on wherever they are. So yeah, let me just look at the manual just to be sure how these things work, because yeah, I want to, obviously I want to make sure that like how fast this thing can actually pump fluids before we actually invest in making one. So let's just see. So coming out of here, let's see, tools and simple machines. Fluid transport, here we go. So that's for the fluid pipes. So you can right click the connection piece of an engine is how to prevent it from connecting to that side. Okay, fluid pumps, here we go. Fluid pumps have 3 essential functions. They can be used to insert into pipes at high pressure to transfer fluids much faster, or they can pick up fluids from the world. Using your hammer on the base of the pump will switch the size between in and output. Okay. In order for the pump to pick up fluid blocks, it will need power input at the top and a redstone signal. Pumps can also be used to extract from tanks and other fluid containers that do not have an automatic output. This will also require a redstone signal, but won't consume power. Okay, so... But I don't know if that will only work with the immersive engineering tanks and not from other ones. But yeah, that's not a difficult machine to make, to be fair. So, I might try it and see. Plus we got plenty of power being generated anyway to make this run, and I don't think it's going to consume that much power. So yeah, let's go see if we can make some. So yeah, let's grab these. So we need to make a basic component here. There you go. So we need one of those. And what else do we need? So one of those, we need 3 fluid pipes and then 3 item casings, which is, you know, not too bad actually. It's actually quite cheap. So it's not bad actually. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. So yeah, I can speak. 3 fluid pumps. 3 fluid pump. Alright, let's see. Where is my pipes? Are they in one of these? No. Am I out of pipes? Oh no, I got some here, so we need 3 of these. And then we need 3 iron item casings as well, or iron plates. So 3 iron plates here. Alright, then we combine those together, so we have 3 pipes, and then 3 of those. There we go, we got ourselves a fluid pump. There we go. Cool, we actually earned an achievement. Under pressure. Nice. So yeah, this guy here, let's just put it down to see, like, what it looks like. So I guess we use the hammer to kind of configure what goes to where, I guess. Let me just grab a hammer out of here and see. So engineer's hammer, because I don't think I got one on me. I don't need these guys now. I might need the laser one though. Engineer's hammer, where are you? You are there. I've actually got 2. Okay, so apparently by clicking on the bottom face we can configure what's in and what's out. Okay. So yeah, I think blue is in and then orange is out, right? So yeah, blue is in, orange is out, and that should work as we want it to. Okay. So let's try that. I wanna see if this works. Let's sleep through the night first, so we don't have to worry about any nasties coming out. Alright, let's make sure my stream is still up. Yeah, it looks like it is. Yeah, so we'll sleep through the night, make sure no nasties come along, and then open this up. Alright, so yeah, I don't know if this is going to require power. If it does, we can just feed it some power from our laser network, though. So let's have a look and see how this goes. Right, so we're going to make our way over to our fluid tank over here. And whee! Right, here we go. So I might need to break down this wall here just to kind of get behind it. Because this is what's providing all of the fluid to our other factories. So I think what we're going to do is take out this guy. And then we need to essentially insert the fluid thing to here, right? Can I not put the pump there? Yeah, we can, although I don't know how I'm going to configure it to take out the fluids like that. Because it's kind of difficult to see what's on what because they're kind of like solid. So yeah, I'm not sure if this will work in particular, or if we can see whether there's any fluid in there. All right, so can I configure it from that side? I don't know. It's actually very difficult to see if it's configured. Because yeah, right now it's looking like it's doing it from the top block, so I don't even know if that's actually... Alright, tell you what, let me take out this wall here, just to make it a bit easier to see what's going on. I might need to put like a secondary pipe between these, and maybe then it will pull out the tank. Maybe that's what I need to do, is put like a secondary one in between, and just have it kind of run like that. Because yeah, right now it's kind of difficult to tell what side's what. Yeah, that's not even configured, see, so that's going to be orange to output into a pipe there. But yeah, that other side's got to be blue as an input, right? So I might need to just like break this tank down for a second. Now, don't worry, the water will not go missing, which is a nice thing. Yeah, so we need to do that side. It's got to be blue for an input, I believe. I believe this is how it works anyway. That side's blue, and then the other side's orange. And then we put our smeltery drains back on here. So one there, one there. And then we should hopefully be able to connect this back up, and it might run. So yeah, I'll probably put down some kind of fluid tank here just to make sure that it runs, just to see, because yeah, it might work, it might not. So I need my two glass here. Yeah, that goes there. Right, so that's now into here. Now, like I said, I might need to input power into this thing. So let me first of all take out one pipe here. I'm just gonna put a fluid tank here just to see if it does anything. So if it's gonna pump in, this fluid tank should get completely filled. So yeah, if it's gonna work, this tank will then go to 16k. It does not go to 16k, so I'm assuming that means that it's not got anything in there. So yeah, maybe we do need to require or to add some power to this thing in order for it to function properly. Okay, so in that case, we need to put a laser relay on the top here. So yeah, and I might swap out these other things for laser relays as well. So we need a laser relay like on the top, and let's see how this goes. Fade says, I know what's wrong. What's wrong, Fade? Yeah, I think there's no power to it, so it might need power to pull out the tank here. You have a hole in your bucket, dear Foxy, then fix it, dear Fadey, dear Fadey. Yeah, I might actually swap out these I might actually swap out these things to use the lasers as well. If I can actually get up here. Yeah, I might end up swapping these for lasers too, because it'll be a bit easier to use all lasers on here. So yeah, we'll do that. So take this out. There you go. Yeah, so this we're going to use for laser relays. So one laser there. Then we're going to need to do the same over here to connect these up. Yeah, a little bit of a power swappage. Food acquired, says Fade. Fall silent to stuff his face. Enjoy stuffing your face, Grave. It'll be fun, and it'll be good for you. It's like, no, it's not. It's going to make me fat. Like, no, don't believe what they tell you. It won't make you fat. It'll make you healthy. It's like, no, it's going to make me plump. No, it'll make you meaty. Alright, now I can take out this thing here. Okay, so let's take out all these other wires here that we don't need. And we'll run power, essentially, into the bottom with a laser relay. Yeah, that's going to be a little bit nicer, I think, if we do it that way. So we're going to need a laser relay there, and a laser relay there on the wall. So we'll kind of keep, like, the same design, but we'll just, you know, link it with lasers instead. Because it's a little bit nicer than the immersive engineering wires. Plus, you know, they can go through blocks without complaining, which is also very nice. So those go there, those go there. That one now goes into... that one now feeds into this laser here. There we go. And then we just got to do that last one over there. And then that one will feed into the other one over here. There we go. So that one feeds into there. That one feeds into there. There we go. So now that should still be generating power just fine. Yep. And yeah, it looks like that's fine. So yeah, then all we need to do essentially is bring the lasers across here. And then power... Yeah, bring a laser across here and then power that pump there, right? So I'll probably put the laser in the middle here just in case we end up using more of the pumps. And then, yeah, this guy now, we just got to connect up across the room. So yeah, let's try that. So that guy links to you. That guy links across to you. There you go. And that'll deliver any residual power into here, hopefully. There you go. So now that's filling up with power. Okay, so yeah, that can fill up with like 8,000 kiloflux, which is nice. And this thing is still not outputting the right amount of power. Okay, so yeah, that's still not quite working as I was thinking it would. Okay, so the only other thing I can think of then is if that's not the right way to do it. So if that's not the way that it wants to run, we may need to just open up this wall here at the side. And we'll have to put our pump, like, in the wall here, which might look a little bit weird, but, you know, it's okay. So I might have to run a pipe into the pump this way and see if that powers it instead. Although I don't know if I'm going to like the look of that, to be fair. Because, yeah, it'll kind of ruin the look of what I had going. But, yeah, we need a faster way to pump liquids, which is obviously not what we've currently got. So, yeah, we need something that's better. Okay, so I'll tell you what. I'll move the laser signal from inside there, and we'll kind of move it outside here. So we'll take the residual power and move it outside. There you go. And yeah, so those will now connect out here. There you go. And then we can probably move this pipe over by one. Right, so let's go dig down here. And then we will essentially replace the ground over that side and move this pipe up by one single block. And then the pump can sit on the outside without looking weird, right? Fate says you need to connect the connect the thingy to the what's it, and then tighten the radio tangent, then go back and then reset the gibbler. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what we got to do. Something like that. Yeah, and I'm sure that'll work. I'm sure that'll work fantastically. If we can figure out how the fuck we connect the doohickey to the gibbler to then fasten up the dingle wassop. But yeah, I'm not quite sure. Right, so let's try this. So I'll replace that wall there, because that can be replaced. We'll have a pipe that kind of runs out the side here, and I think we'll have to sit the pump on like a little thing here. So I'll sit the pump on like a little part of the wall there for now. And I will have to kind of readjust that in a little bit. So we'll sit the pump on there. Then we can use our engineer's hammer to configure the sides again. Because, yeah, you gotta do each one. So, yeah. So I think orange is an output and blue is an input. I'm not sure. I might have to consult the manual again just to make sure, like, what they are. But yeah, because I think it changes per side. But yeah, I think blue is an input and then orange is an output, right? So I should be able to connect these pipes together, and that'll then connect to that tank, right? So that should, in theory, once connected to the tank, pull fluids out of it. So what I'll do for now is I'll put a pipe there, and then I'll put a fluid tank. Now again, I don't even know if that thing can interact with some of the fluid tanks, because it might not be able to. But let's see. That's still 15,900. That is set to pull. Okay, let's just set to none. And let's add power to this machine as well. So yeah, we'll provide it with some power. If I can get my laser out. Can you get your laser out? Yeah, so we'll get our laser out and we'll provide this thing with power again. And that should hopefully work. Right, so we'll add some power to you. Then you connect you to you. That'll then start to charge. Does that now have 16,000 in there? It does not. Okay. So I wonder then if it's the other way around. I wonder if that way is output. Okay, hang on. Do I have my engineer's manual here? Let me just double check. Right, okay, let's just read through this real quick. Does it say what goes what? Oh, hang on. It also requires a redstone signal. That might be why. Okay, I forgot about that. We might need to give it a redstone signal then. So that is going to need some kind of lever or block of redstone or something. That's probably the issue. We got the redstone signal. That's probably what it was. All right, so let's go get like a lever or something, and we'll see if that then does what we want it to do. So let's grab... Do we have a lever in here? Lever. There's a redstone torch. Yeah, we want a lever here, because then we can turn it on and off if we want to. All right, okay, let's go try with a lever. And, oh, is it turn at nighttime? It is. Man, it's taking me all day to work out how to use a bloody pump. The IC2 pump is easier than this one, surprisingly. But there we go. Right, so we'll try this again. Okay, so let's give this thing a lever. And then hopefully that will power it, right? So let's try this. So I don't know if this has to be on the side or if it can go, like, on the top bit. It can probably not go up there, right? Yeah, so it has to go on the side here. Okay, so that has to go there. Give that redstone signal, right? And then configure that to orange again. And put that in there. Does that then go to 16K? No, it still doesn't. So we've given it a redstone signal, but it's not pumping fluid. Okay, so yeah. So I don't know also if this Tinker Tank has potential problems as well with that. The only other thing I can think of is that we've got the side configuration incorrect. Because usually blue is input and orange is output, so I guess we'll try and change it to the other way. So power goes out that way and maybe comes in this way. I have no idea if this is going to work. So then power comes in that way. Okay, maybe it's that way. Maybe orange is input and blue is out. It could be. Let's try. Does that go to 16K? It still doesn't. Okay, so this fluid pump is not doing anything. And I don't know why. That should technically be pulling the fluid out of there, but it's actually not doing a thing. So it would appear that this is not going to work as I want it to. Okay, so I've got another idea. I have another idea that will probably work better. Okay, so we're going to take this out. Okay, so we'll take this out and we'll kind of undo what we just did. But yeah, that should have gone to 16K. In one of those configurations it should have done, but it appears that it doesn't want to, which is annoying, but oh well. So the other thing I can do then is I'll just use an IC2 fluid pump and use that instead. And now we are short on a pipe. So where did my last pipe go? Oh yeah, because we had a tank here, didn't we? So that'll be why. So okay, so we'll hook this back up to what it was before. So we'll put the tank back where that was. Okay, so that configuration is not going to work, unfortunately, which is a bit of a shame, but you know, not much we can do about it. If it doesn't want to, it might be a modded thing where it just can't interact with these types of tanks in particular. That might just be an issue. So if that is the case, we'll have to do something a little different. Okay, so yeah, because it didn't look like it was consuming any kind of power either. So technically it should have just pushed the power or pushed the liquid all the way to where it wanted to go, but it didn't look like it wanted to do it. So in that case, I'll hook that thing back up there. Then just make that pull, and then that'll push liquids out. Okay, so that's now back to what it was beforehand. And then I guess we don't need this laser relay on the outside. So we'll go claim our power sources back. There we go. And fill in this piece of the floor. Alright, so fill in this floor here, get some dirt, and then we'll fill it back in. There you go, so that's now filled in again. Alright, so yeah, that's not going to work as I was hoping it would. So yeah, for high-speed applications, this thing is not going too well. Which is a bit of a shame, because like I said, I was hoping it would like pump out the liquid quickly from this tank to push it onwards, but it looks like there is, yeah, there might be just non-mod compatibility between these two different mods, which wouldn't be surprising to be fair. Okay, but that's fine, that can stay there, and then we'll just fill in the side. Okay, so we fix this back up again. Okay, so instead of doing that then, let me run back over here. Right, speaking of which, do I have a water bucket? I can make some water buckets actually. And I'll just make like an infinite water source nearby somewhere and then power it that way. And oh yeah, and also I've got to fill in those two factory blocks back up here again so that these things don't leak everywhere. So nope, one factory block. Ah, come on, right. Oh, come on. Seriously? The game just doesn't want me to place these blocks down where they were. Okay, right. Let's try this again. Right, okay, so that's going to get washed down there. That's fine, whatever. Right, so you... Can you go in there, maybe? No, you don't want to? Go on. There you go. There's one. Right, okay, I will fix this up. But hey, we made a bit of an improvement to this building, though. You know, it's now using lasers to transmit the power instead. So, you know, not a complete loss. But, yeah, let's see. So that's that done. And then we can find those other three... Oh, I did that already. Okay, so those other three are there. So yeah, I've got power going there just in case we need it. But yeah, that's back to being what it was like before. Alright, so yeah, that's not going to work. So yeah, we're probably going to... Oh, and I came in there to craft buckets and I totally forgot to do it, didn't I? God damn it. Right. We'll go craft some buckets. Here we go. So we need a few of those. Let's see. So we need a couple of buckets again. There we go. And then we can just grab a couple of water buckets here. And let me grab that one that's kind of floating there, because that looks a bit weird. There you go. Okay, a couple of water buckets, and I'll make just like an infinite water source under the base, and we'll just pump the water up into the fluid face from down there, and that'll work. We'll do it the old-fashioned way, because that way kind of works better. So we'll just do it that way. I mean, I could try the immersive engineering fluid pump down there as well, and see if that works with the liquid instead, because it might work with the liquid. And if it does, that'll be okay. But yeah, we need some fluid pipes, I guess. So get some fluid pipes here. Yeah, so we got a little bit of random dirt. We've got some dirt. Alright, so yeah. So we apparently we need to give it a redstone signal, but yeah, it just didn't want to do anything, did it, that time? So yeah, I'm not sure if Tinker Tanks are just incompatible with certain things, but that's okay. So what we'll do instead is let me make a 2x2 water source like here. I know, yeah, running water very close to electronics is a very good idea. You know, it's definitely a good idea, guys. You definitely want to do this. And then we'll go grab some pipes here. Right. So I want to check something then. So, because we got a laser relay right there, so we could just hook this. We could just hook this up, right? There's a laser relay right there that could give us some power over to this one. Let me try the immersive engineering pump this time with an actual 2x2 water source. So, speaking of which, where is the actual bloody pump itself? There it is. So, one pump here. Then we set one side to in, and then one side to out, right? And then we need to connect a fluid pipe up there. And then we put a 2x2 water source over here, right? So let me try this. Very interested to see how this works. So we now have a 2x2 water source here, which technically makes it an infinite one. And then we just got to give this thing a redstone signal. So I guess I could power the block next to it, and then that will make it work. But yeah, I think we still need to provide it with power, don't we? So we give you a laser relay. And a laser relay up here, just to kind of connect the power sort of neatly. And then a laser relay, like... Where's the easiest place to connect this one to? So we got one there. I guess I'll put one, like... there along this route, and then up there. There you go. So we'll kind of connect the power up and along. There you go. That'll keep it like at least kind of following the cardinal directions, and we should be good. So we'll try this. All right, so you can link to that one, then you link up here, you link over there, and then you link down. There you go, and that should be providing it power. There we go. Now this thing isn't going to do anything yet because it's not getting a redstone signal. So hopefully now, if I give this a redstone signal, we might see it run. Let's see. Does it do it? Well, it's got power. Are you? Okay, it looks like more liquid's going in there, so it looks like it is doing it. Yeah, looks like it is doing it now. Okay, so that thing is now pumping water from this water source here. Okay, I'm not seeing it using any power, but yeah, that's definitely now filled up again. Okay, so I think that'll work. Cool. So that's fine. We probably want to fill that 2x2 water source over though. But yeah, that actually works now. Okay. So yeah, at least that now works. So let's go grab these and make a couple of stone slabs here. There you go, and we can just kind of cover that water source over. And then no one has to know it's there. No one will ever know. Everything's fine. We don't run water so close to electronics, do we? No, everything's good. It's fine. There we go. Yeah, but there we go. Okay, so that immersive engineering pump will then get powered by RF, which means it doesn't interrupt with our other power system as well. So yeah, we got like 2 separate power systems running down here. Little bit crazy, but there we go. That works. All right. So yeah, at least we managed to make that work this time, which I'm happy about because now we don't have to bloody mess around with it. There you go. So yeah, now both of these ore washing plants should theoretically be getting water. Yes, they are. This thing is not outputting tiny piles of tin dust or purified crushed tin. Right, okay, so yeah, now we've got to train our system again. So let's go do that. Okay, that should now start running again. So yeah, so tiny piles of tin dust need to come out of here as well. So purified crushed tin and tiny piles of tin dust are going to leave this machine. And then we got to do the same for that one. So yeah, both of these have to have the same outputs. So we need to do the same with this one. So purified crushed tin and tiny pile of tin dust needs to come out of there. Oh, I need to purify crushed iron, didn't I? Hopefully I got some left. Yep. So I kind of messed that one up. Purified crushed iron. There you go. Cool, yeah. So purified crushed iron and tin now come out of there, as well as the small tiny piles of dust as well. And then purified crushed tin now needs to come into this one. So that now goes into that box, and we should see it drop in there. There it is. Very nice. And then tiny piles of tin need to end up in this guy. There we go. And then the tiny piles of tin end up coming into here. So we add that guy into there, and then we'll link that over. Here we go. It says, please explain why you're crushing and washing. If you crush an ore, okay, so when you have a block of ore that you mine, well, technically in New Minecraft you get ore chunks, but it's the same thing, right? So what happens is when you crush an ore, you start with 1 ore chunk, but when you crush it, you get 2 crushed ore. And then each of those crushed ore will make 1 ingot each, which is really good. So essentially it doubles your ores. So say if I was to mine 2 stacks of iron, if I crush it and then smelt it, I'll get 4 stacks of ingots instead of 2. So that doubles it. Now washing it will also make it output a bonus material as well. So you can see in this case, I'm getting like these crushed tin ore is giving me these tiny piles of tin. So these tiny piles of tin can get combined together into more. So instead of getting 2 times output, I'm getting about 2.3 times output by washing it as well. Sometimes it also gives you bonus outputs. So I'm getting like, in some cases I'm getting like stone dust as 1 bonus output, and that's kind of like staying in there for some reason. Probably because I didn't configure it to leave this machine. I did. Does that mean our stone dust drawer is full? It is. Right, I need to put a void upgrade on that. But yeah, crushing and washing essentially will give you, bonus outputs. You can also eventually put it through a centrifuge, which will then give you a different type of ore as well. So for example, if you put purified iron in a centrifuge, you might get a little bit of extra gold out of it. So there's a little bit of extra things you can do as well to give you like other materials that you wouldn't usually get. So say if you're really struggling to find gold, you could be like, oh, well, I know how to find a load of iron. And, iron is super common, so I can just centrifuge it, and then I'll get that little bit of gold that will make up the stuff I need. And yeah, different ores give like different material outputs, which is kind of nice. But yeah, every mod has their own kind of crushing and stuff. Industrial craft is essentially probably the most complicated of them, but most mods nowadays you just crush and double, and that's pretty much it. There's not really much ore washing going on. That was like unless you're playing something like Greg Tech or something like that, then you've got to like crush it, wash it, centrifuge it. I think Mechanism as well is a mod that has like, you crush it, you make it into a slurry, you then kind of purify it, you then sluice it and stuff like that. So that adds like another process to like, I think you can actually like triple yours in that one. So yeah, there's a few mods do it differently, but most mods nowadays it's just, instead of smelting directly, you just crush it, then you smelt it and you get double. And that's pretty much how it works nowadays. It's kind of the common, the common theme, I would say, in a lot of mods now. All right, so I need to... Right, what was I doing? I have no idea what I was doing. Yeah, I was... why did I come here again? I don't know. I literally just sort of got lost on what the fuck I was doing. But yeah, so we were crushing stuff, washing stuff. What was I trying to do? I'm trying to think about what I was trying to do. Oh, that's what I was going to do. I was going to add the crushed tin into here, right? So we've got our electric sorting machine here. We need to add our... Oh, yeah, and I was going to make a void upgrade. That was it. So tiny piles of tin dust need to come into this guy, right? So we also need to make that machine see the tiny piles of tin dust on the output. So we need purified crushed tin to also be seen on the output of this machine. So purified crushed tin needs to be seen on both input and output because it goes into and out of this box to get processed. And yeah, tiny piles of tin dust need to get seen on the output as well. So let's get one tiny pile of tin dust here. That needs to be seen on the output there. Now that should go into the electric sorting machine now. So that should all be in here, right? There you go. Now we're going to get 9 of these. And then we're going to feed it through to there. Now what we should find is that'll get them put through to the compressor. And that will then turn into 1 tin dust. And then we want this thing to output the tin dust, right? So then that'll end up getting output. And then that guy should end up in here. There we go. And then finally, the tin dust gets put into these guys. There you go. So tin dust goes in. And same with that one. Yeah, tin dust now goes in. And then we get tin ingots out of it. There we go. And then we'll put the tin ingots into these guys. Yeah, it's a shame we got to like set it up for each filter. It's kind of annoying, but it's okay. So tin dust goes in there, tin filters come out there, and then finally tin ingots get output there. There you go, and then we should see them all drop in here when they're done. There you go. And now our furnaces now are going to work for that as well. There we go, looking good. Fizz says, I got it. And how you doing, Tipster? Says, if I may ask, why are you sitting so close to the screen? My eyes hurt just seeing it. Because I'm completely blind in my left eye and I've got very limited vision in my right. So I have to kind of sit super close to it just to actually be able to see what I'm doing. Because yeah, I was born essentially nearly blind. So I kind of have to. How you doing there, by the way, Tipster? I hope you're doing good. Yeah, I'm sorry if it's off-putting, but yeah, literally if I sit like here, I can't really see, I can't read any of the text, so I kind of have to like sit forward, unfortunately. But yeah, it's just what I gotta do. It's what I gotta do. All right, let's go grab these. Right, so there's all our stone dust. Let's get out of here. And that's what we're gonna do. Make a void upgrade for that drawer, because yeah, right now it's holding a lot of crushed stone in there, but we don't need that thing to hold too much. So do I have any? Do I have any other drawer upgrade kits or anything, or like upgrade templates? I think I made a load. Oh, here we go. I've actually got a void upgrade right here. Nice. Okay, so I can just slap this onto my stone drawer, so that if we get too much stone dust being made, I can just void that. Because yeah, stone dust is only used for CF powder, and that's used in conduit binder, I think, a little bit later on. But that's literally about it, so it should be fine. So yeah, we're gonna go into here, and where's my stone drawer? Right there. There you go. So put that in there. And then I can drop off any extra stone in there, and that'll just void the rest of it, right? And that should be fine. So yeah, tiny piles of tin dust, that'll get sucked through. Same with that one. Okay, cool. There you go. That's looking good. So all of those guys are now getting put through into there. There we go. And we got a new follow from Damon Byrne. Thank you so much, Damon, for the follow. Very much appreciated, dude. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Welcome on in. All right, so that's looking good. So yeah, these IC2 machines are now essentially automated and independent of each other, which is good. We're still doing purified crushed iron through here. So yeah, there's a lot The centrifuge is actually keeping up very well with our power usage as well. I want to see, though, I want to see how much power we've got stored in our MFSU over in the nuclear reactor, actually. I want to kind of double check how well this is keeping up. Because, yeah, the nuclear reactor might not be keeping up so well, in which case we might need to start thinking about adding either more reactors or more fuel rods, which is going to be very interesting. But, yeah, I think slowly but surely we do need to start producing plutonium, though. All right, let's have a look over here. Right, so we got a lot of enemies over here. Let's try and just wait till these guys burn. Right, okay, you don't see me. Yeah, I'm in my hazmat suit, so these guys are gonna... Oh. Okay, oh, okay. Okay, everybody run! Okay. Just run, just run. It's fine, it's fine. Right, okay, that guy's got armor on. So does that guy. Oh! Okay, and we got a creeper. Aha! Burn! Run, run! Okay. Inside. Aha! Right, there we go. Right, so let's go see our reactor, see how that's running. Has that still got... Okay, so that thing is running low on energy. So it is still outputting 60 EU. And yeah, that's now below half durability. So eventually this thing will get... taken out. And yeah, I have to probably change this reactor design so it uses single fuel rods, because I did see a design that uses single fuel rods and 6 of them, which is easier to automate, because then we can essentially like make a load of them and just hopper them in, which would be a lot nicer. And then we can run them like side by side. It only gives out 100 EU per tick, unfortunately, but it's actually higher than 1 quad fuel rod, so it's a little bit better. But yeah, slowly but surely, as you can see, it is slowly lowering in power. But yeah, it will save us a little bit of iron and uranium in the long run, which is actually kind of nice. Plus, we might get to use some of the auto crafters as well. So yeah, this thing though is running really well. I'm glad to see that. So yeah, our nuclear reactor isn't quite keeping up with our power demands. Says my get up and go got up and went. No. Buffet, why did you get up and go? Got up and went. All right, there's a witch outside. Right. Go away. Just one shot I go. Right, where's this witch at? Hi. Go away. Wait, did you drop a spider eye? I think you did. Yes, you did. Right, some random spider right here. Right, let's get all these random mob drops that are just like littering the ground, which should be pretty good. It says, I'm off to lurk and watch on the sofa. No worries, Sadie. I hope you enjoy your lurk, and thank you so much for coming along. But yeah, if my YouTube thing does die, please let me know, because I'm still very interested to see what the hell's going on with the whole stream dying every now and then. It's a bit weird. Oh yeah, and I also don't need that in the... Why did I leave that there? I don't know. I just left this random fluid distributor just like on the ground there. So yeah, you need to come with me. There you go. Thank you very much. Fate says, stop wiping your nose on the screen. No! I'll wipe my nose on the screen if I want to. I get no screens on the screen. No thanks, I choose life. Alright, drop that in there, and then engineer's manual in there. There we go. Let me see. That chisel can go in there too. Right, do I need my laser wrench at this point? No. And I've also got some random armor and stuff that I just don't need on me as well. It says, okay, will do. Alright, so that can go in there. Right, don't need this random grass block either. I can just go. Yeah, who knows? Like later on, like end game, it might be like you require exactly 1 grass block mined between this period of time during your playthrough, and I'll be like, no, no other grass blocks will suffice. Only this one. I'll be like, oh, but I could mine up a grass block right now, and it'll be fine. I'm like, no, that will not work. It will not appease the RNG gods or RNGesus. I'm like, but why not? All right, that's good. So yeah, I think the next thing I want to do then is try and come up with a system that is going to automate the automate fuel rods essentially. So let's have a look at how we get the fuel rods in the first place. So we're going to need to get uranium fuel rods. So there's depleted ones, which is fine, we don't need to worry about that. But yeah, there's depleted uranium, depleted MOX, but it's this one here. Now for this one, we need to use a fluid solid canning machine. And I think we just essentially insert uranium via, I think it's like solid canning mode. But we do need to make the actual fuel rods from here, right? So we need a metal former in order to make that. So the metal former is actually one of the hardest things to make in IC2, at least early on, because you require like dense iron and dense gold plates to do it. Because you require 2 toolboxes, which are not the easiest thing to make. So yeah, like this part here is like, 3 coils. That's not too bad. You know, basic machine casing. But yeah, each of these requires essentially a small storage crate, which essentially requires diamonds and 2 plating. So yeah, the metal former is actually one of the harder ones to get. But yeah, so iron and a metal former will essentially make a empty fuel rod. And then after that, we just need to use a fluid solid canning machine to take that fuel rod and put it into where it needs to go, right? So that's not too bad. So in that case, let's see if we can make ourselves another one of these machines. Gray says, food consumed. Hopefully I don't go into a food coma. Hopefully not. But if you do, it's okay. And, you know, might mean you just need a little bit of rest, right? Gray says, chaos does not rest. There is no rest for chaos. How dare you insinuate such blasphemy and bollocks. Alright, so let's go drop these laser relays in there. Don't need those now. And don't need these. And yeah, sorry, so I've got some purified crushed iron on me. Let me go drop them off as well. Yeah, my coke ovens are still running pretty good. Yeah, I probably want to get some more treated wood automated in there. Yeah, because this thing here, you put wood in there and it'll spit out treated wood underneath. Actually, let's go do that. Let's go make some treated wood real quick, just to drain out some of that creosote, because that'll be kind of useful for now. So we need to grab, let's see. Yeah, I got some spruce logs here, so let's get like 2 stacks of spruce logs, and then we will just craft those into planks real quick. There we go. And then we'll chuck all those planks into this guy right here. There you go. So yeah, chuck all those in there. And then what we should find in a minute is those will like fill up. And yeah, there we go. That'll start giving us treated wood into the output. And you'll see it kind of like pop out there and get sucked into the storage rod below. There you go. It's there. Easy treated wood. Nice. Kai says, first off, Grave, you just think you're in the helm. We all know Mims is in control. Second, I'm home! Hey, welcome home, Carnage. So yeah, what's that? Oh, is this that? Alright.
I pinch.
Well, guys, here we go. You've got to twerk it, cause Carnage is coming home. Cause if you twerk it hard enough and shake good enough, god damn it, he doesn't live in Rome, he lives in the UK somewhere far away, but it's gonna make us all take it out of my studio. Twerk it, watch you work it, and shake that Carnage butt, bitch. Alright, Carnage, welcome back, dude. How's it going? There we go. Thank you so much for that redeem, dude. Very much appreciated. Right, let me just make sure everything's still running fine. It is. Okay, cool. And yeah, how's it going, guys? I hope you're doing well, dude. Alright, so yeah, the last thing I need to do then is add the purified crushed uranium in here. So is this thing still struggling, or is it struggling? Oh, it's struggling on power now. Yeah, okay, so we're essentially out of power in our system. Because yeah, that nuclear reactor, even with all that stuff going, unfortunately is not able to keep up with the power draw. One of these guys is pretty good, but yeah, one of these guys is, and then yeah, these guys are now struggling. So yeah, we definitely need to. Guy says, catch me up. Never mind, we need more power. Well, I did make a better RF power system, and we got the nuclear reactor up. But I'm looking at making a system that's going to give me automatic fuel rods, so that we can just insert those into the reactor when we need them, which is going to be pretty good. So yeah, I got a couple of things we need to do. The first thing we need to do, though, is make ourselves a metal former, because we need to use that as well. Kind of says, let me see the nuclear power. All right, I'll let you see. It's a bit small right now, but it's gonna improve over time. Just gonna make sure I've got my hazmat suit on, so we don't get incinerated by our reactor, because yeah, it will. Oh, that's what I was gonna do. Drop off those purified iron. Yeah, it will incinerate us if we're not careful. So you know, kind of don't want that to happen. So yeah, we're gonna go up here. And yeah, so the IC2 reactor is this little guy here, and he is currently hooked up to an MFE. And yeah, the fuel rod's, you know, giving out 60 EU per tick, so it's about equivalent to all of my solar panels, slightly better than them. But yeah, giving me 60 EU per tick with that one quad fuel rod, so you know, it's pretty good. And then over here we added a kind of RF battery made from thermoelectric generators, and this is giving me out a nice amount of EU per tick. Kind of says nuclear. It's pronounced nuclear. Is that it? I expected more, not gonna lie. Well, this is just one, but eventually I'm going to actually turn this into a lot more. So what I plan to do is make this, instead of a 6 chamber, I'm going to take the front and the back ones out and the 2 side ones, and then I'm going to kind of make them like 1x3 and just like hook up a lot of them in a row. And then each of those are going to be like a single fuel rod reactor instead of a quad. I assumed it was going to be huge. No, you can make them larger. There is a pressure vessel reactor that you can make a little bit later on. That essentially is a full 5x5x5 thing. But yeah, that thing kind of is the main RF power in here for now, which is going to get expanded out over time. But yeah, these things will be expanded. I just wanted to get one of them up and running just to start some processing off with this. Because yeah, eventually we're going to need those depleted fuel rods for plutonium. So yeah, I kind of had to at least get it started for a minute. But yeah, the goal is essentially to automate the insertion and removal of fuel rods into a reactor. That's kind of what I want to go for now. So yeah, first of all, we got to, automate creating the fuel rods. And then, yeah, after that, it's going to be, once we got that done, it's then going to be essentially just, feeding in the iron plates. And then all we have to do is just put those in a box and let it run, which is going to be much, much nicer. But in order to do that, we need to make a metal former again. And yeah, the metal former is a bit nasty. Yeah, if we look at the metal former, this guy doesn't seem too bad at first. But what really kills it is these guys right here, right? Because these guys require a small storage crate each to make a toolbox. And yeah, a toolbox requires a bit of bronze, not too bad. But yeah, this guy requires dense gold and dense iron plates. And then 2 diamonds. So yeah, and I think we're going to need 2 metal formers. Give it time, Carnage. Sooner or later, it'll probably take up the whole building. Yeah, probably. It probably will, to be fair. But yeah, that's what we need to do, is we need to make a few of these. So they're quite expensive. So I already expected to. Well, once we get to the mechanism reactors, they like the I think like the antimatter reactors and stuff like that, they will take up an entire building. So yeah, there will be a time where it will take out quite a bit eventually. Brave! God damn it! You scared the cats again. Thanks, Ray, for redeem, dude. Right, let's go make this. Let's go make this thing we want to do. So we need to get some chests. We're gonna need quite a few of these. So I think we're going to need 16 chests, because we're going to have to make... If I want to make 2 metal formers, we're going to need to make a few storage crates, right? So we need dense iron and dense gold plates is the main thing we're going to need. So let's go and get some of those. We're going to need 4 of those each. So that means we're going to need 36 of these. And 36 of these. 48, 36. Right, 36 of those, 36 of those. There we go. And then we can make our way back over here. And we can put these through the compressor to make ourselves the plates that we're going to need. So yeah, these guys can just go through here for now. Right, so you will compress into dense gold plates. So we'll just have to let that run real quick. We're going to need 4 of these. And then we're going to need 4 dense iron plates. Yeah, the metal former is very expensive. It says, saw it, and no earphones in. No, grave. Alright. But yeah, I got the earphones in, so I get like the full blast of it whenever it happens. Alright, so now there's our 4 dense gold plates. And then we need 4 dense iron plates as well. So just going to grab these as they come off of here. Yeah, how's this thing doing? Yeah, so the ore washing plants are struggling now to keep up because we're not generating enough power to keep this running. Plus, it's now nighttime as well, so there is that too. Alright, so there we go. And now that's the 4 dense iron and gold plates done. Now we can make the storage crates. Alright, so let's go do that. So storage crate time is going to require... So yeah, we need... For the storage crates, we need... Nope, not that one. So we need wood casing, which is just, yeah, wood and sticks and stuff like that. That's pretty easy. So we'll just get a couple of... let's see what we got here. So we got spruce planks. There you go. We got any sticks in here? Just laying around. Yeah, got some planks, got some sticks. Got a few logs. And then we need some diamonds as well, I believe, to make this. So we're going to need 8 diamonds. Wow, that's a lot of diamonds. We've actually... Believe it or not, we've actually used an entire stack of diamonds in this stream alone, which is kind of crazy. Okay, so the diamonds have to go left and right, and then we have gold and iron underneath, and then we just need the wood casing, right? So we got to do these guys. There we go, and then 4 of those, and then like that, I think, and there's our 4 wood casings. There we go, and that will then give us the 4 storage crates. There you go, so 4 small storage crates. Now for each of those, we need to surround them with bronze item casing, which I think we have in one of these. Which one? That one? Bronze item casing. So yeah, I need a little bit more. So do we have any bronze plates? We do. So these guys we need to hammer down. Do I have a forge hammer, or do I need to make another? I may have a forge hammer. It appears I have an engineer's hammer, but hang on, can we just use the engineer's hammer for this? Maybe. I wonder if we can. I wonder if we can get away with it. If we can, that'd be pretty good. No, we can't. Okay, we need a forge hammer. Yeah. Engineer's hammer is not the same thing, unfortunately. Well, crap. Okay, so that's going to be 5 iron then, and a couple of treated sticks for a forge hammer. So essentially, we're making the thing that triggered our foray into the industrial age, which is kind of cool. Okay, so forge hammer. Give me that. And then we need 2 treated sticks for this. Yeah, forge hammer doesn't use regular sticks, it can only use treated sticks. That's the tricky part of this pack. So 2 treated sticks there we are. And then we make ourselves a forge hammer. So we do these 2 and then these guys. There you go. Forge hammer, and then we can turn these guys into the last 2 bronze plates that we need. I think that's all we needed. We just needed 2. Because I think each one takes 5, doesn't it, for a toolbox? All right, there we go. And then here we go. So now we grab these guys and do that. There we go. So there is now 4 toolboxes. Cool. Now we need to go make the machine casings and all the other bits, and we're good. And bless you for it, Brother Carnage. Right, so the metal former has, let me see. So we need 3 coils. So that's going to be, for 2 metal formers, that's 6 iron and then 6, so 48 copper cable. All right, so 48 copper cable. So we do that one. 48 copper cables, 6 more iron ingots. So we got 4 on us, so we need another block of iron out of here. Here we go. So get another one. And that'll be the coils that we need, I think. So come on, you, and you. We're also going to need some iron casing and some basic circuits as well. So that means we're going to need iron plates. There we go. So we need 16 plus 2 more for the circuits. So that's going to be 18 total. We're going to need some copper cable. So we'll get some of those too. Where are you? Do we have any? We do have some copper cable in there. So we need 12 of those and then a little bit of redstone to make the circuits, and then we should be good. Credit given where credit is due. Alright, so circuit-wise, let me see. I should have some redstone in here. Yep, a little bit right there. So I only need 2 of them actually for the circuits. Alright, here we go. So we need to make 2 basic circuits. So we're going to do these guys here, and then we're going to do you and you. Oh no, we did need 4 redstone, my bad. Yeah, I forgot we needed 2 circuits for this, so 4 redstone. Or another 2 redstone, I should say. So these 2 together.
Hello there!
Hello there! And who be saying hello there? Hey, Death Illusions! How's it going, dude? Welcome in. How you been? How you been keeping really, really well? How are you today? Alright, so we need now the toolboxes, and the basic machine casings, and then the coils, right? So let's go make the coils real quick. So coils is going to be that. There you go, 6 coils. Basic machine casings is going to be... oh, okay, I kind of picked it up again. That, there you go. And now we should be able to make 2 more metal formers. Because that's what we're going to need for this... that's what we're going to need for this system, essentially. So now we can go grab the coils that we just made, wherever they went. Wait, where did they go? Wait, I just had them. Where oh, they're down there. Okay, so 2 coils, machine casings, 1 metal former, and then 2 more toolboxes, 2 metal formers. There you go. So yeah, 1 metal former is going to be making the iron plates, and the other one is going to be turning those into the things that we need. So yeah, that's going to be turning those. Yeah, essentially one metal former for iron plates, and then the metal former will then take those iron plates and then turn those into the fuel rods, right? That's what we need it for. The no credit should be given to Brother Fox. He's the one who decided on the roar as my sound. I mean, that is true. The worst when you lull on the bus and everyone looks at you. Yeah, I've done that before. Or in the cinema. That's even worse when you lull in the cinema and everyone turns around because you just like burst out laughing at something random. I've done that too. Alright, so we also don't need this extra iron on us. Yeah, so I'm just trying to make all the different things we're going to need for this kind of thing. So yeah, we also need a fluid solid canning machine, which I do believe we have already. We're also going to need a macerator, an ore washing plant, and a centrifuge for the nuclear stuff as well. And we're going to need the macerator for the... Because what I want to be able to do is just put in some iron and some uranium and just let it run to craft the stuff that I want. So yeah, that's going to be kind of interesting. Says Max made the redemption, yes, but it's you who times the sound. Says yeah, that's very true. That is very true. So yeah, I'm trying to think how I want this thing to work, right? So we're going to need a macerator to crush the iron and the uranium down. Essentially, the washing plant thing, I only think we need that for the uranium, not really for anything else. Because, yeah, the washing plant will give us the uranium. So we need to make the uranium-238, don't we? So uranium-238 is what we need. And that thing comes from... So we can only centrifuge that. We can get it from depleted dual fuel rods, which will give us a bit of plutonium. Old fuel rods will give us the uranium back as well. Okay, so crushed uranium ore. Okay, well, technically, we don't even need to wash it. It will give us a higher output if we do. So instead of giving us a stone dust, if we wash it, it will give us the uranium-238 if we wash it. But if we don't wash it, we'll just get 1 and 4. But honestly, this is the thing we need. We really kind of need these tiny piles of uranium-238. And then we can only get that to compress. So we're gonna need a compressor. Pellets of MOX nuclear fuel, uranium-235. Yeah, so we're gonna need an auto crafter as well. So we need a crafting thing as well. So let me look at the industrial crafter, because that's one that we're gonna need to do. So batch craft, here we go. So for that, we're gonna need 2 advanced circuits, which we have, an advanced machine casing, so getting a little bit expensive. And we also need an industrial workbench as well, which requires a cutter, a base machine thing, a hammer, and a crafting table. Okay. So let's go try that. Okay, so can't argue that, nor can I agree. he's like, I can't argue with it, but it doesn't mean I have to like it. All right, so drop these in there. So we're gonna need another forge hammer. We're probably gonna need several forge hammers actually. So we need a crafting table. We need a basic machine casing again, so that's going to be more iron plates. We're actually running out of iron plates, which is kind of worrying. We're also going to need an advanced machine casing, so I may as well grab the other stuff we need. So we need an advanced one. We're going to need advanced alloys, 4 steel plates. I do know that much. Do we have any? Yep. So we need 4 steel plates. So yeah, we need to make 2 basic machine casings, essentially. So we're going to do that first. So we're going to do these and these. There's 2 basic ones. One of those needs to be upgraded into an advanced one. So we just grab those. And there's our advanced one for in a minute. Then we need to make a forge hammer, which is going to be these guys. And we need 5. Okay, we need 5 iron for this. Because yeah, a broken forge hammer won't work. We have to do this way. So we need just regular iron ingots. So let's get some more of them. Let me just uncompress 3 blocks of iron here. There we go. And then we'll see if we can make those into what we want. Right, here we go. So grab those. And we'll turn them into a forge hammer. Let's see. Can't argue for it. Doesn't mean it's 100% true. Yes, it does. Macerator, centrifuge, compressor, auto crafter, something else workbench. Yeah, pretty much. We need all those things to make automatic fuel rods, essentially. Okay, so we're gonna need a hammer. And we also need the wire cutter, which I think the wire cutter is that, isn't it? Or is it just regular sticks for the wire cutter? Might be just regular, if I remember right. So we need two regular sticks here. So just get 2 of those. Yeah, maybe treated sticks are only used for the hammer itself. No, is that not the wire cutter? Hang on a second. I thought that was what it was. It might have been different. That requires wire cutters. Oh no, it's 2 iron ingots. Okay, 2 iron ingots for the wire cutters. Okay, so it's essentially all iron. There you go. So wire cutter. There we go. So now for the batch crafter, we make the basic one. There we go. There's our basic guy. So yeah, the industrial workbench, which is essentially just like a white version of this. But yeah, essentially you can put your forge hammer in here. It actually comes with a forge hammer and a wire cutter, which is kind of cool. So yeah, you can essentially craft stuff like this, or you can use other stuff. But yeah, it comes with an inventory slot as well. That's kind of cool. Yeah, so we can actually just grab those back. Cool. Oh shit, that just gave me the machine casing back. Okay, so I guess if you take it out, it gives you the machine casing back. Unless you have to use the wrench on it. Okay, so we can recraft that into what we need then. Okay, so yeah, that was sneaky. So yeah, let's try this again. So yeah, that just gave me the machine casing back. Maybe because I took out the hammer and stuff. Right, so now for the advanced one, we need 2 advanced circuits, 2 more forge hammers, and a wrench. Okay, well that was sneaky, wasn't it? Am I technically a batch crafter, as I craft a batch of bread every day? Yes, Carnage, yes you are. Technically, that is true. You are a batch crafter. So maybe I should just get you and stuff you in the nuclear reactor room, and then you can batch craft everything for me. All right. So I need some bronze for the wrench, because that's one thing we need. So yeah, this batch crafter is a little bit difficult to make. So 6 of these will give us a wrench, even though for whatever reason in this pack it looks like a wire cutter. But you know, there you go. So one of those. Yeah, those look like pliers or wire cutters and not a wrench, but still. And then we need to go get some more of the... Do I have any more iron ingots on me? Yeah, I do. Okay, so we need 2 forge hammers. And then we just got to find the advanced circuits. And I know I have a few more of those. So 2 forge hammers. And 2 advanced circuits. Which is there and there. There you go. So there's them 2. And then together, those should allow me to make a batch crafter, right? There you go. 1 batch crafter, power tier 1. Cool. So yeah, this guy essentially allows you to automate a crafting recipe, which is really good. So yeah, we'll be able to teach it how to essentially make enriched uranium before it goes into the canning machine, which is going to be pretty nice. So yeah, if we put this guy down, yeah, this guy essentially I think you put an item in the output, you train a recipe, and then it will just go and essentially do it, which is pretty cool. And you can, make it craft faster, overclock it. You can't teach crazy. Haven't you realized that yet? No, Grave. Just trying to teach an old dog new tricks is all. But yeah, you can't teach crazy. You think you can teach crazy? Are you crazy? Are you? I don't know. Maybe he's crazy. Who knows? Right. So that's the crafter done. So yeah, I'm just trying to think. So we need 2 metal formers. We need a... Okay, so we need a macerator as well. That's another one we're going to need. So let's go look at the macerator. That one's not too difficult, I don't think. So macerator. Macerator. El macerator. So yeah, macerator is going to be... Yeah, so 2 flint. The diamond blade. Okay, that's going to be the hardest one to get. So yeah, that requires 8 diamonds again. We're going to need 2 flint. So 2 of those, and I think we need more iron plates. I think we're running loose on these. Running loose, running low, same thing. So yeah, I need to go get some iron blocks and put those through the block cutting machine to get a few more. So let me get like 13 of those. Right, let's go cut these into the plates that we need. He thinks he can teach the craze. He must be insane. Maybe. Right, so yeah, we need some iron plates in here. So blocks of these can go in there, because I kind of trained the system to make the plates. So they'll get cut into there. There you go. And over time, that'll turn into iron plates. I may actually have some spare in here. Oh, I do. Okay, I got a few spare. So we'll let that run while this is going. All right, so then machine casing we're going to need. So there's 1. There you go. I think we need a circuit as well for this, don't we? Yeah. Machine casing and 2 cobblestone as well. So yeah, that one, the macerator is not that difficult, apart from the diamond cost. That's the hardest bit in the entire setup. Because yeah, 8 diamonds for this, yeah, is difficult. Usually in base industrial craft, it's just 3 flint instead of 2 flint and a diamond cutting blade. But then there's a config option you can change so that instead of that, you can make it cost 3 diamonds. But in this one, it costs 8 diamonds and 2 flint. So yeah, he made it even harder. Why? Because he could. One does not ask why. One simply asks, why not? Okay. Oh, I have my wrench on me. Okay. So pick that up. There you go. Need that guy. Cool. There you go. Says, I taught you not to mess with me in chess and PvP. Did I not? Exactly. Well, I mean, that's true, He's got a point. That is true. Grace probably like, damn it, Max, whose side are you on? Right, so now I need some copper wires. So we need a couple of copper wires, 6 of these for now, and a bit of redstone from here. So 2 redstone. And that'll give me a macerator. Okay, so yeah, we're going to need to make a macerator, a washing plant, so we need basic control circuit. That guy. There you go. And then hopefully now we have everything for the macerator. Yes, we do. Right, there's our macerator. Do I have an electric furnace? That's the other thing we're going to need. We're going to need a washing plant, a centrifuge, and a furnace. So yeah, quite a few things. Nope, taught me no such thing. kind of sips coffee smugly. Right, so do I have another electric furnace in here? Fluid distributor, pump, steam boiler, electric sawing machine. Right, so we will need this later. Fluid sawing canning machine. Compressor, extractor, recycler, fermenter, blast furnace. Yeah, we just need... That's an electric heater. Do I not have a... No, I don't think I do. I don't think I have any... Oh, I have the compressors there, but I don't think I need those, actually, which is kind of a shame. I was like, yeah, I could use them, and I was like, wait, no, I don't need those. Shit. Yeah, so I don't need those. So yeah, I need an electric furnace then. So let's have a look at that. Electric furnace. That's probably the easiest of these next three to make, so I'll make that one first. So electric furnace is just an iron furnace with 2 redstone and a circuit, and that is just a furnace with some iron plates on it. That's not too bad. So yeah, electric furnace is probably the easiest one to do. So we'll get an iron furnace, first of all. So that's going to be some of those, plus our regular furnace, gives us the iron furnace. And then we need 2 redstone and a control circuit to make the electric one. So let's see, I think I will need another advanced control circuit before long as well. So I'll keep that on me for a minute. And let's see, so we got that one now. We've got the advanced control circuit, so we need another basic one. Okay, you know what? I'm actually going to just take all of the copper cables out of here, because I'm assuming I'm going to be making a lot of these basic ones for it. Again, it takes a lot of just like manual crafting here. Can't teach me something I already knew. So go, I knew I should have PvP, and I told you as much. As for chess, half my abilities were taken away from me by being on a were taken away from me by being on a computer. Ooh. All right. So let's see. So I'm totally distracted right now. Guys, how did a PC take away your abilities? And Grace Rory just like, it just happened, okay? Yeah, the power of the PC take away the ability. Alright. So now we go get our electric furnace here. So we need a circuit. Not that one. We need the other one. Electronic circuit. Yeah, let me just get like a few of these. I get like 5 of those for now. That'll probably help a bit. There you go. And then we can get the electric furnace after that. So there's that one. Right, so electric furnace is... Oh, we need a iron furnace? Wait, didn't I make one of those? I could have sworn I just made an iron furnace, did I not? Or did I leave it in here? Oh, I left it in here. Okay. Okay, so electric furnace, iron furnace, done. Right, there's our electric furnace. All right. Okay, so 2 more machines to go. We are going to need the ore washing plant. So ore washing plant, let's go look at that one. So that one is going to require... Okay, so electric motors, which is going to require electric coils. Okay, so yeah, this is where the microcrafting begins again. The microcrafting begins anew. All right, so we're going to need 32 of these. Okay, so we need iron plates, we need buckets. So we need 2 buckets, so we'll get those out of the way, because those are the easiest things. So 2 buckets, another machine casing. So get those out of the way. And there's that done. And then we need, 2 of these electric motors, which is essentially, 2 coils each. Okay, so we need a little bit more iron again. So 2 coils each, and then we need to then turn those into, we need some tin item casings. So we need 4 tin item casings in total. Then we need a bit more iron. So we'll get another couple of blocks of those out of here. There you go. And then just decompress those. Nice. And then we can go get the coils. So let's go 4 coils. And then we take those coils and then we mix those with those and those. There you go, 2 electric motors. Nice. And then ore washing plant. Done. Right, there we go. There's that one. There's that one. Oh, we're getting there, guys. Says, couldn't watch you, therefore predict your mindset and thus your moves. And I also couldn't throw you off your game properly with my words at key moments. Says, you can't predict a mindset of carnage, my friends. Yeah, who can predict a mindset of carnage? That in itself would be more carnage. All right, so now we need that 1 more energy and dust. And I think I do need to actually make an energy crystal, because the centrifuge, I believe, requires an energy crystal, if I remember rightly. So thermal centrifuge, which is that one. We need 2 more coils and another electric motor, so that's 4 more coils again. A mining laser, yeah. So a mining laser does require an energy crystal, so we need to go compress one of those. So let's go grab one of these. Alright, here we go. If you've been sitting with me at a chessboard, you'd have lost. Lost a period. Sips coffee loudly and smuglier. Smuglier. I love that. I like that word. It's fun. Smugglier. I sip it louder and smugglier. Like, who you calling smugly? I mean, ugly. What? Alright, so now we can go add the energy dust into this thing. That'll then compress into an energy crystal. I think that'll actually get output to a box on it. Yeah, that should get output to our output box here. So as you can see, we're getting a nice amount of ore coming out of here now. So looking good. Lots of iron here now. So there's our energy crystal. Very nice. Okay. So now we need to make that mining laser first. That's the main draw on this one. So that's 4 advanced alloys, advanced circuit, mining drill, and 2 redstone. Okay. Or energy core, sorry, and 2 redstone. So not too difficult. So we need 4 of the advanced ones. So where are they? So 4 of those. Plus I'm probably going to need another 2 in a minute with these for an advanced machine casing. I'm assuming we're going to need another advanced one, is what I'm thinking. Given that it's a centrifuge, so I'll get all these things out kind of preemptively. Right, there we go. Okay, so now the mining laser. Here we go. So mining laser now, we need to do... nope, another one. This guy. So yeah, need that one. Right, there's our mining laser. That's that bit sorted. Alright, so then we need the advanced machine casing, which is going to be the basic one. And then that's going to give us the advanced one. There we go. So there's our advanced machine casing. Yeah, it's a lot of... industrial craft is a lot of microcrafting. Like, there's a lot of, like, little bits and bobs involved in it. So we need another motor and then 2 more coils. So we're going to need 48 of these. No, it's going to... No, actually, it is only 32. My bad. Because there's 4 coils in total. And then we should be pretty good. So yeah, 4 coils, and then one of those into a motor. Right, so 4 coils, and then 1 motor out of that lot. And then once we got the motor, we should be pretty good. So 4 coils, 1 motor, and then with that, we can now make ourselves the final one in the chain, the thermal centrifuge. Hey, there you go. Right, so that should be all the machines I think we're going to need for this. That should be... From what I understand of it, that should be all the machines we need for the process, right? So that's a good start. Okay, Grace says, waves off Carnage's attempt to start shit. I'm hurting too much to really care what you say, Brother Carnage. Also, I'm too busy fighting off a food coma. Alright, so yeah. So hopefully with this, we should be able to automate the creation of... What I'm hoping is we throw iron ore and uranium ore at the machines and it makes fuel rods. Is essentially what I'm hoping for. Plus, like, any waste uranium that gets kind of left over. Now, I'm just going to put the machines down for now, because we're going to have to, you know, obviously make some more upgrades and things to make this run properly. Right, hello there. Right, do you mind, good sir? Right, get this guy out of here. There you go. So yeah, we'll put this down in a meaningful order, and this is why I also made this little bit over here. So I made this bit kind of further away, so I could be like, hey, this is where, like, this bit here will be where the uranium gets produced, and then that room there will be where it ends up going into. And yeah, once we get uranium kind of automated, we can make more reactors after that, which is going to be really good. Kind of says, I didn't start this, I just explained why I was right. All right, so the first thing we need to do is we're going to need to take iron and uranium, and we're going to need to put them through a macerator, right? So that's the first thing we need to do. So we're going to put the macerator... So yeah, we'll have an input box like over here. So yeah, I'd say we'll have an input box over here. We'll then have everything that we need kind of going along this one, and an output box over that side. So we'll give it like a bit of a gap. There you go. So the macerator is going to go there, right? So then after we've got this thing macerated, we then need to go and wash the iron and the uranium. And then... After that, we need to then go and centrifuge the uranium only. So uranium will get centrifuged right there. And then after that's all done, both the iron... Well, then the iron will go through the electric furnace to make the ingots. And that should then allow me to turn the iron into what we need. So if we look at the metal former recipes, let's look at the fuel rod, the empty one. So we need an empty fuel rod, and that is literally by using... an iron plate in a metal former, essentially, will make a fuel rod. But in order to get an iron plate, we're going to need to use 2 metal formers, right? Because we're going to need to turn the iron into the iron plate and then turn the iron plate into the fuel rod, right? So that's going to require 2 runs through the metal former. Now, are they using the same mode or not? So that one is using... Yeah, so they're in 2 different modes. That one's using wiring, but then the iron plate... the iron plate is different, because if we look at the IC2 one, let's just make sure we get the industrial craft one. Terryborn, industrial craft. Yeah, the iron plate in the metal former, look, requires hammering. So we need one metal former in hammering mode, and we need one metal former in wiring mode. So we have one in hammering, one in wiring. So yeah, iron goes in here, turns into a plate. That iron plate then turns into a fuel rod, and then that's going to get combined with the uranium, and then we should be good. And how you doing, Cyclone? Welcome in, dude. How's it going? Sorry I haven't been here for a while. I was asleep for your streams. Oh, it's alright, dude. Speaking of that, though, I do actually have to cut to our BRB real quick, because, yeah, Teddy needs to go to the loo, don't you? Do you need a poo? Yeah, he needs a poo. He's like, yes, I need a poo! He's running for it. Right, guys, I'll be right back.
Call me Shawoodle! Welcome back to Gran Turismo 3! Alright, what we got here? So, that is very fucking slow. Okay, well, let's get in it. I can probably win that last thing in the Beetle Cup. It says, oh my god, good impression. Someone clip that. No, don't clip it. Don't do it. Okay, let's, can we put a Tevica in this thing, or is it naturally aspirated? Oh, it's not even like...
Nightmares, brother. I pinch.
What? I pinch. What? You're a pinch, goddammit. Maybe a little bit chill, guys. You've got to twerk it, to work it, when blowing your ass up with Brave. Because if you twerk it hard enough and you take it really good, then your butthead's gonna need a shape. Oh, wait, no, I don't. Because it got singed right off when the barrel exploded in your face. Twerk it, what? To work it. One gun unless you got bun, son. Just like twerk on the barrels. Alright. There you go, got him. And a putrid girl. Now I'm gonna shoot you with an arrow, putrid girl. I don't know where the hell that bear has gone, putrid girl. Get down now, I'll hit you in the face, putrid girl. Games for Kicks is really hating me, putrid girl. There you go. Down this way if we're lucky. Let's see, is there anyone over here? There's one right there. Run, Ramble, run. Oh, fucking hell. Okay, that was a good landing. Someone's gotta clip that. Just like jumped out of the air and just like completely curb stomped the thing. Haha. Body loves Joel. Especially when you've got to twerk it, to work it, and shake that butt with Joel. So if you twerk it hard enough and you get so excited, damn it, I'm not old. So shake that ass, move that butt, and it's gonna make Joel say, ooh, ooh. Easy that says, come on then, or come on then. Depends who I'm talking to. For 99.99999% of everything, it is come on then, just like as normal. But you know, if I'm talking to Coffee Queen, then it's maybe slightly different. Illuminati! Oh, there's a dog up here. What the hell?
He's my protector. I'm not talking about funny noises.
Put Will Wizard on? Yeah, I'm gonna have to. I don't think she's going to be able to make her way down now. She's kind of stuck up there. Yeah, that'll like do some burn damage over time. Yeah, okay, well that's an easy third phase. Wow, okay. I guess I can just... Yeah, unfortunately the man can't even get her either, so...
Or to use an aiming, I'm trying to get in my ball.
Oh, yes!
Hunting!
No!
Hi, mate!
Hi!
Oh my goodness. That noise makes it worth it.
No! I'm getting excited, welcome to the stream. He said, so this is PvP. Yeah, it is. And there's a putrid girl. There you go. Now I've gone and smashed you in the face, putrid girl. Still kind of his face. Kogi says, "You're both grounded." Am I grounded, Coffee Queen? You can ground me too if you want. Okay, so we'll spider underneath. Ow! Poison! Where did you come from? Were you coming down my stairs? Owie! There's another guy coming this way.
Time to end this game. You puny.
Oh! His head was still speaking as I decapitated it. Nice. Love it. So 2 luck picks. So Madrill's room key. I'll take that. So that probably opens one of the master lock doors around here somewhere. So we search in that chest there. It's like usually you would pull the sword from the stone. The fox sword goes in the stone. And it's repeatedly thrust deeper and deeper into said stone.
I'll be right back.
Oh my god. She says. Oh dear. Everybody says, "Oh nice, I got the lava one." It looked like a normal lava spike. Yes, yeah, it looks very.
Because he's got so many points, he's like one of my like older viewers.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was just fucking funny.
Oh wait.
Okay, I am super over encumbered.
So Robin.
I still need water.
I may die again.
Oh my god. Wait, like.
Okay, I'll tell you what happened,
I
right?
just fucking spawned in.
Listen. I was drinking the dirty water over here, right? And as I was drinking, a poison dart frog jumped in front of my fucking cursor and made me pick it up.
Oh yeah. Oh my god. Is that where you're going with?
Literally. Someone please clip that. Someone please clip that.
Just jumped in my mouth.
It did. It literally just jumped in front of my fucking cursor. Somebody please clip. Right, I'm gonna drop all my shit. Because I'm literally gonna die again. Hang on, let me drop all these.
Yeah, let's make more. Let's make more. I want more of these things. They're so fucking good. It feels so good setting things on fire. I must make more. I will be the Fire Lord.
Hey everyone, it's Joel here from the Fun Pimps. So it's day 7 in Gnarmod Horde mode, and I kind of got a little bit better at my own game now, so hopefully everything's gonna be alright. But here they come, so wish me luck.
Sorry.
Hang on, is that ant able to eat? I want to see, is that ant able to eat this meat here? It is! The ant is able to eat. Yeah, I don't think it's quite chaotic enough. I think we need more chaos. Brave, I think we need more chaos. Do you think I'm right? It makes sense. There's a mode for us when I'm going to. Yeah, it would be nice, yeah. Okay, oh, good block, okay. Right, he's going for it. Okay, wait, don't turn on me. There you go. Okay, oh! Got hit right by that giant laser ball, look at that. Okay, here we go, uh-oh. Lasers! Okay, 2 lasers, this is tough. That's it, jump over. Oh, he's gonna get scissors! Oh, he did get scissors! Oh, he's gonna get scissors! Oh, he got scissors! Okay. Oh, he's still going though, That's awesome, he's still going. Who says, suggestion is it? Maybe a little pinch-roll, guys. You got to work it, and shake your butt in the chair. Because if you twerk it hard enough, when you shake that butt, you're gonna put your hands in the air. Because everybody loves a big fat butt, and it makes everybody gonna say, ooh, so twerk it, what, and shake that Max Fox butt. Go for it.
Why are you doing this to me?
Because you're amazing.
Grounded.
Good, ground me. Come on, Coffee Queen.
Okay, you got to twerk it. Whilst laying bugs with Max. Because if you twerk it hard enough and you get them all, then you're gonna be up there with the max. So twerk it. And everyone say, ooh. That's it. That's all you get.
Yay! We'll grab it too. There you go, 6 clay right there. Yeah, if I see any clay, then we'll definitely grab that one. Pinch. What? Maybe little kids. Well, guys, you've got to twerk it when hunting for the lava. Because if you twerk it hard enough and you lava the lava, then Metal Rock Gaming lava the lava too. Because the lava coming to the lava hunting, they want to go and bite up, but they want twerk it to work it and shake that Metal Rock Gaming butt. What?
Test the might.
Spider, 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 spidey, 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 spidey. More spider! I will go and kill the spider because he is wanting to fight me. So now the spider must go die. Spider, 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 spider.
There you go, got him. Alright, I'll try and find something else then. Let's see what else we got.
Here's a spider, now it is gonna die. Now we're gonna fight up a birthday.
Got him.
Hi there.
Aha! There you go. One dead spider, one dead bombardier. We win! Yeah, Grace is a good song.
Straighten up the room a bit.
Right. Now I have to try and not die to one snowy lady. Oh! Oh my god! I shot her in the face and literally like the amount of blood that just like came out then, that was hilarious. It's gonna make us all say, God damn it, so twerk it, to work it, and shake and said takes butt. I knew that was coming. I knew that was gonna happen. I knew it. I knew it. I was waiting for it. Hi there. How you doing? Yes!
Alright, 2 sets of HD wheels. Tires. Quite lovely.
I hit this guy and both his legs like exploded off and he was like floating in the air and he just fell down. What the hell just happened?
Ooh, landmines.
There you go. Right, can I retrieve the spears now? Thank you, sir. Okay. Someone clip that. That was brilliant. And the second comes along and eats his ass. Yeah, exactly. See, I do have some good ideas to storm. Indeed. Okay. Get out of here. There we go. Pinch. What? Pinch. What? Maybe little pinch. Well, guys, you've got to twerk it, to work it, and shake that butt for trick. Because if you twerk it hard enough and you want some smut, then you're gonna see a really hard dick. Say what? That's not very good. And I don't think really I should say that unless I get Twitch banned. So twerk it, what? To work it, what? I pretend I said nothing. Backslash. Right. Right, it's this guy here. Oh! Oh, the spikes! Okay. Oh god. Oh god, let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out! No, I'm dead. I'm dead. No! Damn it! There we go. Hey, like, turn my game around. Let's try to move it.
Alright guys, we are back. Let's go ahead and continue. So, we're working on setting up the automation for nuclear fuel rods. So essentially both iron and uranium will go into this guy. Iron will get washed, or iron will essentially get washed and then not centrifuged. Uranium will get centrifuged and not washed. So it's a little bit of a kind of a dual pathway thing. And then iron we need to turn to ingots. Those guys then get processed into the fuel rod things, and then we just need to fill those up with a fluid solid canning machine. But before we can actually fill those, we actually need to batch craft the actual correct uranium that we need in order to do it, right? Welcome back, Brother Fox. It's great. Welcome back, Grave. Guy says, who's the coolest guy in the hospital? The ultrasound guy. Who's the coolest guy in the hospital? When the ultrasound guy isn't there, the hip replacement guy. Sound. Oh my god, that's so hip. Oh my god. God, I just have no idea where you come up with this shit. This is awesome. And how you doing, Grave guys? Well, thank you so much for waiting around while I was going, guys. Very much appreciated. Right, so yeah, we need to go and place down this guy. This is going to essentially craft the uranium automatically. And then finally, we just need the fluid solid canning machine to then make the filled fuel rods, right? So this setup essentially is going to allow us to make the going to allow us to essentially make the uranium that we need. So all we need to do is hook this up to a load of item interfaces and get this to work, and then hook it up to a load of power as well. So carnage, follow age 2 years, 6 months, and 7 days. Bloody hell! And last follow on 7/4/2022. I really Grace says I really like the power joke. Oh, do you hear about the new said it's called Fairway to Heaven? What do you call a power that escaped? A power that escaped? Polygon. Polygon, yeah. Guys says that's the bar I use to see how long I've been on Twitch. Fair enough. So yeah, like 2.5, and Graves follow age 2 years, 2 years, 10 months, and 10 days. Nice, dude. And last follow on, hang on, 4th of the 12th, 2021. Bloody hell. Wait, at 2:13 a.m. my time. Wow, that is nuts. So Grave is nearly at 3 years. Fucking hell. Wow, time has gone really quick, isn't it, if you think about it? Bloody hell. Why does time have to go so fast, damn it? Why does it go so fast? I don't want it to go that fast. I can talk. I love to talk. I'm the most talkiest thing you ever saw. Alright, let's go back over here, and I need to go make myself some transformer upgrades is the next thing we need. So let's have a look at how to make some of those. So transformer upgrade, because we're going to need a few of these guys. So they require MV transformers, which is pretty easy, which essentially is just machine blocks with cable, and then after that it's just basic circuits, glass, and twice insulated gold cables. So it's not too difficult to make the transformer upgrades, because yeah, I will need each of the machines I essentially want to be powered on MV if we can, so that we don't have to worry about having to, you know, run tin cables everywhere and stepping down transformations and everything. You know, it's a bit too much of a hassle, plus, you know, having it powered with CESUs directly, it's just going to be a bit nicer. It's like I say, it's just going to be a bit nicer, right? Overall. So I don't think I have very many CESUs, though. I have one. I mean, we could power them on bat boxes if we wanted to, but I think the centrifuge and the ore washing plant will struggle with power delivery so low. So I don't really think that's going to be possible to do. So yeah, we need to power them with a higher power. Now I've already got 2 transformer upgrades. We're also going to need to make some pulling upgrades and ejector upgrades as well for all of these machines, plus a few more of the item interfaces. Speaking of item interfaces, how many do I have? I have 6. So I think I have 7 machines and 6 item interfaces. So I need to make another one. Let's see, item interface. Let's have like item interface. That is going to be, I think it's just a chest with coils and Restonia, isn't it? Yeah. So that's not too bad. So let's go get one of those made really quick, because I will need some more of them to, you know, we'll do a similar setup to what we had before. So we need a couple of bits of Restonia, which I actually happen to have 2 bits right there exactly. Do I have redstone on me? I do. I've got redstone on me there. And then we need the advanced coils, which should be up in here, or basic ones actually. So let's go get one more of these item interfaces. Hopefully I can. I'm probably short on the chest. Yes, I am. I'm always short on something, and this time it happened to be just a random chest. So item interfaces should be able to be made now. Okay, so that guy. All right, there's our last item interface. Yeah, I think we've got 7 machines ready to go. So yeah, I think we should be good. And for whatever reason, I've got some spider eyes, which, you know, spider eyes and gunpowder, don't need those. So those can go in there, because I just got literally like random crap on me. What else have we got? Spider eyes, gunpowder, any other stuff I don't want? No. Although I will need to make some bronze item casing for some CESUs as well. I think we're gonna need to make some more bronze plates, to be honest. I've been on Twitch, according to Twitch, since 2020, but it was a one-off. It was a one-off in class when I followed Max, as me diving into it. I think I'm gonna lose my war against this food coma, Mr. Grave. I keep catching myself dozing here and there, dude. If you need to sleep, go sleep. You know, honestly, like, I wouldn't worry about it. If you need, like, that's your body's way of saying, hey, dude, I need to just chill. I need to relax and rest. You know, honestly, I just give yourself a break and relax, dude. It definitely sounds like that's what your body's trying to make you do. But yeah, I need some more bronze. Yeah, we're actually out of bronze, so I need to go make a load more of those. So it's 3 copper to 1 tin, isn't it? So let's probably get them in block form. because I've got like some tin blocks there. What? Wake the fuck up! No, this is guys. I was like, wait, why is the watershed coming out? What? Okay, hang on. So we need a 3-to-1 ratio of copper to tin. Let's go make a load more bronze in the smeltery, because I do need a load more of that. So let's disable these two, because yeah, the easiest way to make bronze at this point is just to chuck it all in the smeltery and let it run. Although I think we're out of lava, aren't we? And we still got a load of sand to process as well. Okay, can I get all this sand out of here? Yeah, I've got I got a lot of extra sand in here that I don't really want laying around in there. But yeah, I had a hang on, have I got any more in a crate here? No, I don't. Okay, so yeah, because I was making a load of stained glass in here, and then I was like, yeah, I got a lot of random sand in here. So yeah, I kind of need to remove these. So let's just get rid of all them. So yeah, it might take a while for this stuff to fill out, but I'll try and fill it with copper instead manually. Hang on. Why are you not wanting to come out of here? the sound looks like getting stuck. Hey, Tiny, welcome to the stream, dude. How are you doing today? He's like, Max Fox! How's it going, Tiny? Thank you so much for popping in, dude. If I sleep now, it's the grave. I probably won't tonight. That's why I keep fighting sleep. Yeah, I get that, to be fair. I go through that a lot. Tiny says, great, kind stuff. Thank you so much, Stubbs, giving Tiny a shout out. Hi, she's like, I made a friend unfriend me, but I don't feel sorry. They pissed me off. Oh dear, what happened? And how do they piss you off, Fafa? Okay, let's go and try and extract all these. Because yeah, I don't want all these random things going in there. And I'll try and get the tin into here instead of the sand. Yeah. I got another piglin coming out of the nether portal. Right, so I need some more lava into that tank there, because we're running low on the lava supply. And yeah, we kind of need some more. So let me see if I can get myself some somehow. I think I got a tank of it somewhere, like a mechanism tank or something that has lava in. I got an empty fluid tank here, so it's not in there. Didn't I have a I could have sworn I had like 4 fluid tanks full of lava. Yeah, there we go. There's a fluid tank here. That'll give me a little bit of extra lava. I can keep that. I can configure that one to just pump the lava in. So they teamed on me. They unfriended me, banned me, and I was like, womp womp. Oh dear. Ah, well, never mind. 2 words. Fuck them. Alright, I guess we're going to put this lava thing on there, and then we're just going to set you to push the lava. Yeah, push lava into that tank. There you go. Now this thing should start melting, hopefully. So yeah, that's going to give a little bit of glass in the input, which I don't really want, so we're just going to try and take this lot out. Because yeah, we're going to get... Okay, so we've got some molten tin in there, so we just need to melt up the copper. And just remove all the sand that's going to inevitably get kind of caught in there. Because yeah, once the copper melts, that'll then alloy up into bronze. But yeah, I've got all this extra sand just kind of like waiting to go in. Because I did have a fair few stacks of sand kind of waiting on there. But yeah, let's wait for that to melt. There we go. Now that will alloy all into bronze. There we go. And we can just pick out more sand from here because we, don't need it in there. And then we'll just let this alloy. And then we are going to now start casting that into ingots. So we'll activate that, then that should start making bronze ingots for us, and those will end up in the output box right here. There you go. Because yeah, we're going to need a lot more of those for item casing. So yeah, that's one thing we're going to need a lot of to get this going. There you go. And then yeah, there you go. Okay, so we got all the sand out of there for now. Yeah, because I was making glass in here, but I don't need it right now, so we're just going to put the sand back for now. I've considered making a second smeltery just for alloying purposes, but there might be an easier way to make bronze now. Let me have a look. So if we look at bronze here, is there an easier way to make a bronze ingot from what we got so far? So we can make it by smelting powdered bronze. So powdered bronze, can we get that somehow? Okay, that's just crushing the metal. So it doesn't give us it that way. So is there any other way we can maybe get to it? There's bronze dust from Industrial Craft 2, which is essentially tin dust. Yeah, okay, so we can get it from dust if we wanted to do it that way. So it's time to play Long Drive, where friends that make me go boss fight mode are not at. I've had shit like that happen to me, says Grave. Sorry that happened to you. Yeah, it does suck, but unfortunately some people are just buggers, aren't they? So, what can you do? But that's the thing. If they're being like that, then yeah, they're just like, well, we're just gonna unfriend you because that makes me feel better about myself, because like I can't justify why I did it. then yeah, better off without that shit. Way better off without that shit. It's probably for the best, to be honest. Okay, so yeah, like I said, we want to make a lot more CESUs, so that means we're gonna need a lot more bronze, and we gotta essentially let that go. So while that's going, let's go look at making transformer upgrades. So if we look at the transformer upgrades, that's going to be, we need MV transformers, which is essentially a machine casing with 2 copper cables. So very, very easy, but we need a lot of iron casing. So let's go get a lot of iron casing. Let's go get some iron casing. Let's do it. So I don't care, but Rubo in front of me, I had a cut and says, I've kind of started a revulsion to take it down. To take him down. Yeah. Honestly, I wouldn't bother. You know, if someone's just been like, oh well, I just want to unfriend you, then it kind of sounds like really they're just not worth your time. I just spend your time doing something else. To be fair. Guy says, don't waste it. Exactly. Yeah. I just wouldn't waste the energy. I just be like, all right. You know, karma's a bitch. It'll come back. It'll come back to bite him in the ass in the end. So I honestly wouldn't worry about it. Right. So let's go make some transformer upgrades. So I think I need 7 of these, don't I? So 4, 5. So that's going to be 7 machine casings that we need. There we go. And then we need to go grab some MV transformers, which is going to require the copper cables, which we should have, hopefully, a few in here. Yeah, I've got at least enough for that. We're going to need to make a load of twice insulated gold cables as well. So now we need to do half those and then grab them. There you go. So there's our MV transformers. Right. So now for the transformer upgrades, we're going to need to take, yeah, so we need 14 twice insulated gold cables and 7 circuits and a ton of glass. So that's not too bad. So hopefully we've got 14 gold cables somewhere in here. If not, then we're going to have to go make some more. Okay, we're going to need to make some more. That's easy enough though. So we should be able to find some gold ingots in here somewhere. Yeah, so we're going to need like, let's decompress a few of these gold blocks. We're actually running low on resources, to be honest. We've made so much stuff and not done that much mining to kind of compensate that, yeah, we're actually running low. I agree with Brother Kindness, says Groove. Don't waste your energy on someone who no longer wants part of your life. Yeah, exactly. I'd just be like, yeah, fuck them. It doesn't matter. Right, so now I can drop those in there. Don't have any more gold cables in here. No, so we've got to wait for these guys to process up, essentially. And that will then start metal forming into cables. There you go. So we'll take a little bit of time to get those guys going. Right, so how are these machines doing? These guys seem fine so far. Yeah, the centrifuge isn't quite able to keep up on the power requirements, as you can see. It's kind of starting a craft and then it's stopping, which is a bit of a problem. But hey, at least we're getting a lot of crush stuff coming through here, and we got a lot more iron and tin, and even a load of gold out of here now as well. We've really got a stack of gold just from like processing iron, which is actually kind of cool. Be an advocate of karma. It's easier. Yeah, honestly, yeah, karma's a bitch, and people who put bad shit out into the world often get it back like tenfold. And you just got to sit back and watch and not lift a finger. Just wait till they come up and make sure you're there to witness it. Zuck says, when I make annoying friends unfriend me, or I make teammates rage quit, I'm just like meep meep. Alright, here we go. So let's go grab these. And right, can we do it? I think we just want to get like 60 of these. Right, there we go. So 60 of these, that'll do. Right, now I can insulate those. We are going to need 14 twice insulated gold cables. And we're going to need some circuits as well. So we need a fair few bits from here. But yeah, as you can see, I got plenty of rubber, so that's not going to be a problem. Like, we got a lot of rubber here, so let's go. We need 14 of these. So 14 twice insulated. Nice. And I'm probably going to need to go make some more of these copper wires as well, aren't I? Probably going to need to make a few more of them. So let me sort my loot out. There we go. So copper wires. There we go. And then we just need to get some circuits. Right, so circuit-wise, we should be pretty easy for that. That's just going to be a load of... oh, if I can grab these, there you go. Thank you. So, load of those. I just might make all these into circuits, to be fair. As long as I got the iron plates to support it. Yes, I do. So we need a bit more redstone. So that's going to be in here. There, so we'll just uncompress a bit of that. Nice. There you go. And then we'll turn those into basic circuits. So you guys can go in here. And wait, where'd you go? Cool. Basic circuits. Done. And then we just need a load of glass. And then we'll have everything we need. I say we'll have everything we need. I'm not actually sure if we'll have everything we need, but I mean, I hope we will. I hope we will, but I don't know. But yeah, hopefully we will. So yeah, a load of glass now, and then we should be able to make these transformer upgrades, and that should be everything we need. So transformer upgrades, done. There you go. Oh, that was only one. Can I make a few more? Yes, there you go. So 7 transformer upgrades now. Okay, so those can all go into the machines when ready. Right, how are we doing on the bronze production now? Hopefully we've got a fair amount of ingots out of here now by the time we've made all that stuff. So in here now we have, yeah, we got a load of these. Right, so all of these we're going to cut into bronze plates. So first of all, we have to craft them into blocks. So let's go do that. So come over here. Alright, so yeah, let's go turn these into the bronze blocks. So there's 7, and then let's get a load more here. There we go, so we got 11 of those. Now, bronze blocks are going to go back through the block cutting machine. There you go, so we're going to let them run into there. And what we should find... Oh, did I not configure bronze to work with this yet? I don't think I did. Okay, so we got to train this thing to work with bronze in the cutting machine. So we're going to say... Copper... Yeah, we didn't actually. So I'm going to say bronze blocks go into there, and then out of that thing we'll get plates, right? So we get bronze blocks in, bronze plates out. And now we should be able to just configure that to run. So, oh yeah, we've also got to configure this thing to also see bronze plates as well. So that's got to see bronze blocks. There we go. Now that should, hopefully... oh no, wrong side. That's got to go that side. There we go. So bronze blocks come out of there now. Yep, and then bronze plates will then come into here, right? So you just need to add bronze plates right there. There you go. And then any bronze plates we get will end up in this guy right here, I think. So yeah, that should work. So if I add a bronze block in there, yep, it gets sucked into the machine. And there we go. Block cutting is underway. We've only got 1 transformer upgrade right now, so I'm actually going to do a cheeky swap of these transformers just to make that go a little bit quicker. There you go. And that'll start making bronze plates for the CESUs, which is nice. Says, I got a God's challenge, but I didn't have any of the aura colors you need, and I was like, fuck. I have no idea what a God's challenge is, but it does sound pretty cool. Right, there we go. So we got a few of these, and yeah, that's pretty much everything we need now. So there's all the bronze done, and we've got enough of those for a few CSUs. Grace says, I remember that I had a friend who broke into my home and robbed me of hundreds of dollars worth of stuff. I was mad at the betrayal, but I did nothing against him directly. I got him back indirectly and inadvertently. I'd go out and end up being every place he tried to go to until he had a mental breakdown from being afraid I was going to hurt him. Oh, that's funny. So essentially you just like Omega stalked him for ages, and then he just like got really scared. That's actually kind of funny. All I can say is go Grave. That is actually kind of hilarious. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so drop these guys in here. Right, so iron we don't need now. Okay, so we've got the transformer upgrades. We now need the CESUs is the next thing. So for the CESUs, we need a load of batteries, don't we? So if we look at the, so I think we need like 7 CESUs or more. So yeah, we need 3 batteries. So that's 21 of those. So yeah, 21 times 5, that's a lot. Because 20 times 5 is 100. So yeah, we need like 105 bronze item casings, which is essentially all of this stuff here that we have already into casings. So we actually need more bronze plates. This is not enough. This is not enough for all the CSUs that we need. That's nuts. So he's his blind meat isn't his moment. All right, Dad. Get up here and stop messing with the cats. Being stupid. You're being stupid. You must be one of them stupid dogs. Alright, got some more bronze here. Alright, there we go. Alright, so now hopefully we can turn all these into the casings, and then we should have enough for the batteries. And then we make the CSUs, and then we're good. Right, so yeah, the batteries are probably the hardest part to get with this one. We might need some more lead and silver dust, so yeah, we can get a load of those. Hang on. So yeah, I think we're gonna need. Yeah, we need enough for 100 of these. So we need like I'd say like 52 of these will be probably maybe 53. That'll be sufficient, I think. Right, so turn all those into the item casings we need. Wow, that's nearly out. Well, and then we need to turn those into the batteries. So we're gonna grab these guys. There we go. Oh, that kind of went not as well as I hoped it would. There you go. So we got 24. Okay. So just add these up until they kind of match. Okay, that'll do for now. I think we need 21 batteries, don't we? So 21, 21, 21, 21, 20. Yep, that's it. So we need 21 of those. And then we're going to need 42 of these copper cables. So we can get these, and we can get these. So we can just make 42 more. Man, I'm out of copper cable too. I need to make more. Damn. Yeah, we need a ton of these things. Jesus Christ. Time to do a pinch to roast those people. Who unfriended me. Alrighty then. Go for it. Right, let's go drop those down. Right, so there's those guys ready. Alright, so just add those there just to save a bit of room. Right, so now I need lead dust and I need sulfur dust. Now, sulfur we've got already. So we can grab those. So here we go. Grab them. So that roast them hard. Roast them hard? I mean, I'll try.
I pinch.
I pinch? What? Maybe a little pinch. Well, guys, you've got to twerk it to work it for all the bosses that unfriended Sucketlings. Because if you twerk it hard enough and you unfriend now, then you're gonna have a face full of eggs, and you better watch out because he's coming after you. Because your little buggers, then you're gonna make him say, "What the fuck? Twerk it, what to work it, and shake that Sucketling's butt, bitch." There you go. All right. I think I pressed a chunk border button. There we go. That's better. I unveiled some chunk borders accidentally, inadvertently. There we go. Grace says, I really don't know he was going to be any place that I needed to go to. He stood outside one store screaming like an idiot about how he was going to kick my ass until I walked outside after I tasted the stuff I was there for. He then ran away. Never saw him again after that. Heard rumors he either committed himself or moved away. Oh my god. Well, shit. Well, that's I guess that's what happens when you mess with chaos, though, isn't it? You know, it's like you're gonna, it's not going to end well, you know. But you know, I guess he knows that now. So you know, that's the important thing. Zach's like, all right. Well, so yeah, we need some lead dust as well. That's the other thing we need. So we need to pulverize a load of lead. Can we actually just do that from lead ore directly to get lead grit? Let me see. Yeah, we probably can. All right. Let me just get a load of this lead through this macerator here. And that should pulverize into lead dust. So if we drop this guy in there, what I'm hoping for is we'll get lead grit out of this. Yeah, we do. Okay, so we don't need to turn ingots back into grit. We can just do it this way. And that's pretty quick. So we need 21 lead grit in total. So we'll just wait for that to finish. There we go, we're almost done. So yeah, this machine goes quite quick, which is nice. And there we go. Alright, and now we're just going to go make all the batteries, and then we need to make the CESUs themselves, which is awesome. Right, here we go. So we go... oh no, sulfur on lead, isn't it? There we go. And that'll make those. Right, so before I get all these out of my inventory, I need to put other stuff away, because each of these batteries stack in they stack once, right? So they don't like stack on top of each other, which is kind of sucky, but that is what it is. So let me go clear out all my inventory with all the stuff that I don't need, because yeah, I've got a lot of shit that I don't need, and we should be pretty good. So let's go back our way down here, and yeah, the purified crushed iron. We got a lot of purified stuff here. So lots of purified crushed tin there, which is going to go through the centrifuge eventually. But yeah, these machines are definitely struggling to keep up, which is a bit of a pain. Right, Ted, leave the cat alone. Wait, go off here and stay there. I swear, this dog is getting annoying right now. Right, okay, so we got that done. And here we go. So what else do I need? Right, I don't need redstone or iron plates. Those can get dropped off. And then hopefully I'll have everything to make these batteries, and we should be pretty good. We own this part, all of us. All right, so let's go put away the iron plates, because we don't need those. Put away the circuits, because we don't need those right now, and then put away the redstone, because we also don't really need them just yet. Right, now we can take out all these batteries, so we can just go dunk, and then we got like one kind of extra one in there. I guess I'll swap you for... Okay, I'll just put you in there for a minute. Right, there we go. Right, now to make the CESUs. So we need to do... So divide those into 5, and then I think we need 3 at the bottom and 2 at the top, and then batteries. And then we need cables, right? And then we should have everything we need. Cool. And then we should be able to make CESUs out of that. Hopefully I'm doing this right. Oh, that's the wrong battery. That's the wrong battery. There you go. CSU. And then just click these in. Yeah, because these batteries don't stack for whatever reason, so kind of got to make it take up your entire inventory straight. And there we go. 7 CSUs. Done. Cool. There we go. There's all our 7 CSUs, so we can go hook these up now with the transformer upgrades into our system. Back then, I was known as the Doomsday Prophet, because anytime I said something bad was going to happen, it happened within a week. Of course, I had prophesized bad things would happen to him before he did. Yeah, it's like, I see death in your future. He's like, no! Alright, so now we're going to go take our transformer upgrades and add these to the machines. I can also put the item interfaces down. But yeah, there's going to be like a many-step process to get this to work right, because there's a lot of there's going to be a lot of steps involved here to make this run. Also, I got to check on my nuclear reactor as well, just to see if the that thing actually ran out of fuel now. It may have actually run out of fuel now. Let's go swap this for my hazmat suit. There you go, swap these out. Right, did this thing run out of fuel, or is it still going? It's still going, but this thing has got like, okay, so this is down to like a quarter durability. So yeah, it's still outputting some energy, just not a lot of it. Let's see, the fatality is for the chicken I just devoured. Fair enough. Alright, so yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, we needed 8. Shit. Okay, so I may have to get some more upgrades. Okay, well we can do some of these anyway. Right, that one doesn't need a transformer upgrade. This one does. So 3, because that one there is already a power tier 2. 4, 5. Okay, actually, I guess 7 was the correct one. 5, 6, and 7. Right, there we go. So that one is fine. So yeah, now I need to put the item interface on the top, and yeah, I do need one more item interface for all these, which is a shame because I thought we had enough, but guess I got to make one more. Okay, but we're getting there, slowly but surely. The process is the process is getting started. Like I said, it takes a lot of resources to make these machines, but you know that's the cool thing about this pack. Like, automation is one of those things where it's, you know, kind of fun, but it takes a lot of resources to get working. Right. Let me just close that, because yeah, right now I'm wearing a hazmat suit, and those skeletons will actually take me out quite quickly in a hazmat suit. As you can see, it's actually damaged my suit already quite a bit. It's pretty brutal. Right, let's go drop these guys in. Don't need them now. Right, so I think I got one more CSU in this box though, so I don't think we need to make another one in particular, because I think I have one. Just kind of waiting there. Yep, one more CSU right there. That one actually has a bit of power in it too. Cool. So yeah, that one has power. Nice. We're probably going to need a... Right, I'm trying to think. So I think we need another HV transformer as well. I told my ex that her new long-distance girlfriend was going to cheat on her. 7 days later, at the exact hour I'd said my prophecy, she got a phone call that told her that it had happened. It kind of scared me. Oh my god. Damn. Says Max, stock up. But I don't need to. I got a hunger module, so I can just go boop, and then I don't need to stockpile food anymore. I eat trees. No, literally, I eat food from tanzanite trees, and it makes me feel good. So yeah. Yeah, it's not weird. It's not weird. Okay, yeah. Don't look at me funny. It's not weird. It's just I just eat trees. Okay, yeah. Nothing weird about eating trees. Alright, so that's now good to go. So yeah, we got our CSUs. I now need to make... I think I need to make a couple more of the pulling upgrades as well. Let me look at the other machine upgrades. So I need one more of these coils in item interface. Yeah, I need one more coil in item interface. So we need a bit more Restonia here. Here we go. So a bit more Restonia there. And then we can make some more basic coils, because we need a few more of those, so I can make 6 more. I only need 4, but yeah, we'll probably need more later anyway, so more basic coils. And I need a couple more, I might need a couple more advanced coils soon, but yeah, we need 4 of those. 2 Restonia, and 2 regular redstone. And then just a regular chest, and then we should have everything we need. So I need a chest as well for this, and that'll be the last interface. And then we're just gonna make some, advanced item laser relays as well, to get our storage system running. Oh, I think the redstone is the other way around, isn't it? There you go. Right, so there's our last item interface. And now we need the advanced item laser relays. So I think I got one in here. Yeah, I've got one, but I need 8 of these. No, actually, I need 10 of them, I think. So I'll just get 10 of these going. So yeah, let's go to our atomic reconstructor, and we're just gonna throw all these guys down there. Right, there we go. That's now made the item ones, and now we just need to get the advanced variants of those, which is going to require some stuff. Now, by stuff, what do I mean by stuff? Well, we're going to need some of these. I need more of them, actually. Do I have gold cable? I do. So now we need to turn some of these basic coils into their advanced versions. So we're going to do, yeah, so I can do 5 of these, so hopefully I've got a few more in here somewhere. Or do I need to make more basic coils? I think I need to make some more basic coils. I do. Okay, so more Estonia is needed. Again. Alright. And, oh, we out of it? I think we might be out of some. Oh no, we got some here, so let's just decompress a load of that, and then we can make some advanced ones. So first of all, we make the basic ones, and then we'll just upgrade those to advanced. So we get 3 of those, and then we need black quartz in the middle. There we go. And then put those 3 into the middle of that to get the advanced ones. There we go. And now we need to make our advanced item laser relays. So that's some of those, some of those, some of those, and finally, some of those. Nice. So advanced item laser relays finished, and they are ready to go. Excellent. Grave says, bro, it's slowly turning into Max. It's slowly turning into Max Woodchipper. Kind of made me stop telling people what I foresee. Kind of felt like by saying it, I was inadvertently making bad things happen. I know I didn't, but it sure seemed like it. Grave, what do you see in my future? He's like, Grave is like, death. I'm like, okay. 1 week later. Max Fox Gaming kicked the thimble. Alright, so there's our advanced item laser transfer nodes. We're going to need our actual laser things as well. And I'm going to need some cables, and I think I do need one more. I do need one more HV transformer. Thinking about this, actually. So let's have a look at that. HV transformer. So I think that requires an MV. Then we need one more advanced RE battery. Okay, so another lead-on thing. Basic circuit. MV. Yeah, to make an HV. So yeah, that'll take 2048 volts EU per tick, and then step it down. And I think we need an EV as well. Thinking about it. Because we've got HV here. Actually, no, we don't need an EV, just an HV. Yeah, all I can say that is they'll get theirs. Bank on that. Oh, they will. Yeah, they will. Okay, so we need MV transformer. Okay, so we'll make the MV transformer first. So that's a basic machine casing. Because, yeah, we're going to need to step down the power as well as we go. So we're going to need some copper cables. We're going to need some iron plates. We're going to need another one of those batteries in a minute. But we do that. And then do this. That will then make the MV transformer. Then we need to get another one of those batteries. So we're going to need 5 bronze casings. So we need to turn 2 of those into bronze casings. Hopefully I've got enough durability left to do them. Yes, I do. And there we go. So there's 5 of those. And then we need sulfur on lead. So we need to get a lead dust. I think we have 1 left somewhere. So there's a sulfur. And we need a lead one, wherever that is. Lead grit. Any lead grit? I know I had some in here. There it is, lead grit up there. So sulfur and lead. There we go. And that can then make the RE battery. There we go. So we got that one. We got that one. We then need a basic circuit, which I think I've got some in here somewhere, hopefully. Or do I not? Yeah, I do. Got basic circuit. And then we need 2 twice insulated gold cables. So 2 of those. 4 of those. There we go. And then once we got that, then we're going to need... And then I will need an MV transformer as well as this as well. So yeah, we actually need quite a few of these. So 2 twice insulated gold cables. 2 of those. Oh, hang on, I put it on the other one. So yeah, these guys, and then you get... hold on, make sure I got everything. Circuit, done. There you go. So there's our HV one. And yeah, I do need one more MV as well. So yeah, that's actually pretty easy. So we need a HV into an MV. There we go. Nice, there we go. So that's our top one. That's our next one down. And yeah, we might need a bit more... So what I see you with you, Max, is a long and happy night, a long and happy life with Coffee Queen. This is great. I mean, I hope so. I really hope so. Right, so we need now... Yeah, more of that glass fiber cable, which does require more energy dust. So that means, yeah, more diamonds must be sacrificed. Man, I've gone through... I'm starting to get worried about my diamond situation right now. We might have to go on a mining run for diamonds very soon. Says I may start playing grounded again. Says like, hey, nice. I think you should. I think that'd be pretty good. All right. So we're going to chuck those guys in there. That'll then get put through into the macerator. And then we'll get all of our diamond dust out here. Yeah, we're sacrificing diamonds. They must all be sacrificed. There you go. For the greater good. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, so we need those. I really should have brought my redstone with me so I could have just put them in the compressor, but I didn't because I'm a noob, but it's fine. So we need 15 of these. 15 of those redstone. That'll then turn into... actually, no, we don't need to put them through the compressor now I think about it. But we do need to make some... silver dust, though, to make more of the cables. Right, so there's our energy dust. So those are going to go either side like that. And yeah, it's essentially glass and then a silver... Do I have any silver ore, actually? I can just crush those down. Yeah, I do. Okay. So we can turn these into silver grit, and then we can use those for the cables. So we'll go over to our macerator again, and then we'll just chuck those in there. There we go. And then we should get some silver grit out of here. There you go. I've already got a little bit already. Nice. And thank you so much for your alert, Graves. So it's going to take a small nap. Good alert, but I've got an alarm set. See you all in about 90 minutes. Alright then, Grave. Well, I hope you enjoy your nap, dude. And hopefully you'll see you very soon. Alright, there we go. So I got a bit of silver grit out of that. And then we just need some glass. And then we should be ready to go. Right, so glass. Where are you? So glass, you should be in one of these. Yep, got some glass there. Alright, so now we should be able to make glass fiber cable. So glass fiber cable, there it is. And what are we showing? Energy dust? Hang on a second. Oh, it's over in here. So glass fiber cable. 1, 2, done. There you go. Right, okay. Oh, I got a load of it now. Okay, there we go. So I got a stack and a bit of glass fiber cable. I will need a bit of insulated gold cable as well, because yeah, we're gonna have to hook up the reactor to this new setup as well in order to make the fuel rods. That one moment when I turned blue. How you doing, Michael? Welcome to the stream, dude. He says, "Good day, all, and Sir Maximus. Always another mate. Hope you and the clan are well. I heard this is the place to come for a good time." Oh, sure. Yeah, you can have a very good time in here. How are you doing, Michael? I hope you're doing good. Oh, yeah, our empowered emeraldic crystal is done. What can we actually do with this? I want to see what we can do with this as well. And thank you, Dust, for giving Michael a shout out, dude. Very much appreciated. And thank you for giving Zach a shout out as well. Very much appreciated, dude. All right, let's see. What can we do with the empowered thing here? It says, "Good day to the dubs, bows to thee." I bow to thee. So what can we do with these? These can be crafted into anything in particular. Those are needed for environmental controllers. And that's literally it. What about the crystals on its own? What are they needed for? So that gives me the silk touch augment for my drill. I think I do want to make that, actually. That'd be pretty good. It also gives me access to the fishing net, which is very nice. And we also need that for solar panel 2 as well. So yeah, a couple of extra solar panels. Not that we really need the solar panels at this point, because we're already making some passive power gen. This thing, however, the silk touch augment, I do want, because that's going to be very, very nice for when we're out mining, because then I can ensure that I essentially get ores and not the drops, which is going to be much, much better, because then I can process them and get more stuff out of them. So I think we're actually going to make that real quick. Yeah, silk touch augment. Let's go really quickly make one of those, because yeah, that'll be very nice if I can get that. So we need 4 emeraldic crystals, so we're going to need to uncompress those into 9 empowered emeraldics. And we are going to need 4 diamantine crystals as well, just regular ones. Do we have regulars? I don't think we do. We may have empowered them all. Okay, in that case, looks like we're going to have to sacrifice more diamonds. More diamonds must be sacrificed. Right, there we go. So we'll go get more of these. I will sacrifice the diamonds. You will turn into diamantine. Thank you. Right, there you go. Got it. And let's see. So that's going to be for, yeah, silk touch upgrade is what we want. Silk touch. So that is, it's probably going to use a lot more power, though, to do this. So we need 4 of those, and then 1 advanced coil is the last thing we need. So hopefully I've got the, oh yeah, that's what I was going to go do. I was going to go get the gold cables, wasn't I? I needed them. I needed all these gold cables as well. The grounded is ready. Hey, nice, dude. I can't hear and I can't pay attention, but fuck you, Michael. I want to BRB. Michael says, good day to the old After One clan. Carnage, always a pleasure, mate. Yeah, what have you been getting up to, Michael? How have you been doing, dude? Hope everything's been going well for you. And, you know, hope you and Lozzie are all happy and everything's going good between you guys as well. You know, hope you, and, you know, you guys still engaging in Rue dances and, you know, all that good stuff. Because guys, they like the Rue dance. They'll try and tell you otherwise, but they like the Rue dance. Right, so we need one of those, and we need one black quartz out of here. And then we can make our advanced coil. So first of all, we make the basic one, and then we make the advanced one. So basic, advanced, there we go. And then with that, we can then do 4 empowered emeradic crystals with 4 diamantines, and we get our silk touch upgrade. There we go. Right, and then we can just apply that to this guy. And now this thing can do silk touch in a 5x5x5 area, which is very nice. It's probably going to drain a lot of power to do silk touch, though. I'm assuming it drains like a shit ton of power just to do it. But, you know, luckily, you know, we have much better power generation now, which is really good. So our battery lit, we can just chuck into there, and that'll then slowly but surely, you know, charge us up. But yeah, it's doing like 1,000 IRA per tick, which is very nice. So that'll charge up, it will charge up this battery, and then yeah, we should be able to go on a good old mining run with this. There's a new addition on the way to the family. Oh, there is. Wait, what? We do have a special announcement to wait shortly. A new addition on the way. Why do I think this is going to be? Are you serious, Michael, or are you just trolling? I never know you. I never know. I thought, guys, he might be trolling. He might be trolling, guys. Okay, so we're gonna let that battery charge up. But yeah, this thing will give silk touch now, which is really, really nice. And we can just check these other ones in here. It says yes, we got a new member of the family. Ooh, a new member of the family. Do tell, Michael. Do tell. Right, so silver grit can go in with the other stuff. And yeah, now we can make some twice insulated gold cable with what we've got here. So let's go do that. So let's go, I'll make like 32 of those, that should be good. So 32 twice insulated gold cable, and we got enough copper cable. Yeah, I think we're good. Kai says, I'm distracted and I don't trust Michael. Does anyone trust Michael? I don't know. All right, here we go. So now we can go start getting these machines ready and give them, get some initial power into them from our reactor. So it should be pretty good. After Carnage gets his cork hat, he'll need somewhere to live. So a new member of the family will be here soon. Oh my god, I fucking knew it. I knew you were trolling. So, yeah, well, I don't know. I should have known, shouldn't I, really? Trust Michael. That is a scary proposition. Alright, here we go. Let's go down underground here. Alright. And what we're going to do is we're going to kind of dig out this area under the ground here. And then we're going to make a little bit of a space down here to do some more of the wiring that we need to do. There we go. So that's going to now bring me to here. Right, so the machines, I believe, are... Actually, I need my jetpack on at least. So let's go back into the nanosuit. Yeah, so the machines are... Yeah, diagonally over from the light. So the CESUs need to go essentially from here. So yeah, I'm going to dig myself a little ways under here just so we can like sort out the cabling and everything. And then we need to do 8 CESUs are going to go here. I think I might need to bring my wrench as well. Oh no, I actually got it. Okay, cool. I actually have my wrench. Wow, I actually had the thing I needed. The thing you need is Nanny McPhee. Actually, I actually had the shit I needed. Wow, that's a miracle. That's a miracle for me, that is. Alright, so we're going to open this up. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3. That's 4 of the machines ready. So yeah, we're going to hook all 8 of these up to power. Nah, all has been good, mate. Hope you and Coffee going. Yeah, we're going pretty good. Thank you, Michael. But don't forget it's Halloween month, so it's got to be included in Scary Time. Oh dear. Alright, here we go. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's fine. So we got 8 of these machines to hook up. So that's number 6. 7 and number 8 is there. Right, so that's where all the CESUs are going to go. So we'll get those sorted out in just a sec. So we're just going to dig a little ways under here. You know, because we've always got to have like our little bit in the basement, haven't we? So yeah. our sneaky basement machines. I'm also going to have to put another fluid pump in here as well for the ore washing plant, thinking about it. Alright, there we go. So we got those. Right, so now we need to put the CESUs into each one of these. So we're going to duck down here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. There we go. So there's all of our CSUs. Now I just got to turn these the right way. So turn those up this way. Right, there we go. So those are now all turned up to where they've got to go. Right, so behind this we need to run copper cable. So we're going to go do that. So copper cable will run first, which will then deliver power to the machines from where the nuclear reactor will be. So now all we got to do is essentially go from the go across here, go to where the reactor is, and then take a feed from that cable over to there. So kind of how's work going? Is everything sort of back to normal? Yeah, I was gonna say because because they had a break in, so yeah, hopefully it's all been somewhat resolved. But yeah, the police are probably like, yeah, we'll look into it, and then they'll just never catch whoever it was. That's just what the police are like. All right, so now I'm just gonna dig through here, and then we should be pretty good. And then we're just gonna keep going across, and we'll just make this little underground section that leads to where the nuclear reactor will be. And very soon we should run across the wiring in the middle of the next room. Yeah, it might take me a while. Right, so now we're going under the wall. Okay, so this is where the wall is. We're now going underneath it, and then we'll be in the main reactor chamber room in just a minute. And then we can drag a cable back from here to where it's got to go after that. And the best part is there's like some natural lights just here, so it's very easy to kind of see where we are, which is actually awesome. So we'll dig across to this one. And then we'll dig up from here, and then we should be able to bring a cable across. Right, so let's just dig up here and see where we're at. So where's the reactor? So we got to go... So how many more have we got to go along? So we got to go... Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 9 more that way, and then to the right until we meet the wire. Okay, so yeah, now I probably want to put back on my hazmat suit, because otherwise bad things will probably happen. So let's go put that back on. Alright, so yeah, 9 across, and then until we meet up with wherever the reactor ends. So yeah, we'll meet up with the wire very, very soon, and then we can hook that reactor to power these other machines, which is going to be very, very nice. And then we can start configuring those with actually additions. So 9 blocks is how much we got to go for. So there's one. Yeah, it's going to take a little bit longer because there's gravel in the way here. Actually, I wonder if the drill can go a bit faster. But yeah, I don't know if silk touching is going to use a lot more power on this thing. It might do, to be fair. Right, here we go, and then we'll just dig out what we can here. So yeah, my battery is still technically charging. But yeah, the best part of it, now I'll pick up actual coal ore, which is pretty cool. So yeah, instead of having to worry about the me like not getting enough coal anymore, or having to worry about fortune, I can just silk touch everything now, and then I get those exact blocks, which is super nice. Okay. So yeah, I'll probably have to look again in just a minute, like poke my head up and see how close I am to this reactor. Yeah, not sure exactly how close I am, because I got like 1, 2... I got 4 lights in from this side. But I'm not sure how close exactly that is. So 4 lights in from that side. Okay, let's have a look. So we gone, hang on, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so it's like 4.5, and then it's in it, and then it's across. Okay, that's pretty easy. That's not too bad. Like I said, yeah, kind of, yeah, it could work sort of. Yeah, I think kind of just busy just at the minute, but he'll be back, I'm sure. All right, so we're gonna run on here, and then we're gonna go a little bit further in. There you go, and then we'll go. Actually, I'll go to where the next light is, and then we'll dig across from there, just to make sure everything is nice and lit up down here. Yeah, I can hear the reactor above me now. There you go, and then we'll dig across over here. Then we should hopefully find where this thing is. And once we get over there, we can link up the cable. And then these machines should hopefully get some power. But yeah, I'll kind of dig a little bit wider down this way. And then we have plenty of room underneath for, you know, extra cableage and stuff like that. But very soon, hopefully, we should see where this battery is. And then we can just hook up everything to that, and we should be fine. Yeah, I think it's going to be this next row across. From what I can see, it's going to be the next one. So it should be good. Right, so keep going this way. There you go, and then... there it is. Right, there's the cable right there. So then we're going to bring this guy across. Yeah, because I had to bring this one layer down. Because I didn't want this to kind of interfere with the outside. But this one is kind of staying on the inside. So we'll probably take a feed from the top. And then we just need to run some glass fiber cable all the way over to where the machines are going to go, right? So let's go grab a glass fiber cable here. And I guess we'll run it from... I guess we'll run it down and across. And I'll fill in any sections that we don't need a bit later on. So we'll kind of run it over to here. Like that. And yeah, then we'll just run it back there and do the transformation as we need. So now I'll just run as much of this as we need across, because yeah, it won't lose that much power per block, which is awesome. There we go. And yeah, from here, so yeah, we probably want to connect the transformer to this point here. So we need to now use a... where's our transformers here? We probably need the HV one. There you go. So yeah, we got our HV one and then our MV one. So HV one goes first in the chain. So that's going to go there. There you go. So that'll essentially step down the power to the lower voltage. And we get an insulated gold cable there, and then an insulated gold cable up here. And then we need the next one down. Now we need the MV transformer, and that's going to go that way. There we go. So we've got HV, then we've got MV, and then that will start transferring power, hopefully, into all these machines over time. And then I'll probably just refill in all this stuff here, because I don't need this area open. Because there's nothing much else that I'm really doing down here, so I'll just fill this all back in. There you go. That's awesome, right? Okay, so we've pretty much got everything we need now. Can I, like, duck down here to get that lot? There you go, and then fill that in. Nice. Alright, there we go. So yeah, these wires now run across here. It should be pretty good. Well, okay, Max, a serious question. Is it true in the UK fast food chains cannot open close to schools? I don't think so, because, you know, there's plenty of fast food places near schools here. There are some fast food chains that won't deliver to schools, but I've never heard of them, like, not being able to open, like, near schools. Because, yeah, there's plenty of them, like, kind of nearby here. And, you know, there's schools all around, and there's fast food chains all around. So, yeah, I don't think that's true, Michael. There you go. So we're going to take this back. There you go. And then we're essentially going to run the hill down here. Zex says, why, though? Well, why won't they deliver to schools? Honestly, I don't know. McDonald's are one such place that don't deliver to schools. I don't know why they don't, but it's weird, because fucking hell, who did that? Damn, god damn it. They don't deliver to schools, but they do, for whatever reason, they deliver to colleges, which is kind of odd. Yeah, again, not sure. Not sure why. But yeah, it's because they're weird. That's why. That's the only sufficient answer I can give you, is because they are odd and weird and strange and abnormal. Just as strange, just as abnormal. And she got herself blown up, and we landed with you. There we go. How you doing, Megan? Welcome in. How's it going today? I haven't seen you in a little while. How you been? But welcome in. What have you been getting up to recently? Alright, so I was gonna say bringing Megan to the world of Minecraft. But yeah, how's it going, Megan? I hope you've been keeping really good. Right, so let's go add these. We are currently working on connecting our nuclear reactor up to a little processing chain we've got over here, because I want to automate the creation of uranium fuel rods. And yeah, why do I want to do that? Because I want more power. And why do I want more power? Because I need more power. And why do I need more power? I don't know. That's a simple answer. I don't bloody know why I need more power. Megan says, I'm not good. I'm sick and I have a sore throat and cough. I'm sorry to hear that, Megan. I hope you get to feeling better very, very soon. Aw, man. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, honestly, I'm a bit... I'll be honest, I'm actually a little bit bunged up myself recently. I don't know. Probably just because, getting close to winter again, and that's when that's when all the problems start, isn't it? When winter comes along. But yeah, I'm actually a little, not gonna lie, I'm actually a little bunged up myself. But yeah, I hope you get to feeling better very, very soon. Megan kind of says, also, more costs in damages, and we've had a whole new alarm system put in. Promote healthy living, and blame Jamie Oliver. So it kind of says true. I don't know, because there are some fast food places kind of close to schools around here, to be fair. Unless it's they can't open right next door. In which case, then yeah. It says the kids get cookies all the time. I'm by a high school and we promote healthier options. yeah. Have a cookie. Yeah, that's really good for you guys. Just take this cookie and yeah, just ignore all the additives and everything inside it, because they're not really there. They're just a figment of your imagination. Zach says, just killed a wolf spider with an insect axe. Hey, well done, dude. That's awesome. Is there a zombie above me? Sounds like there is. Yeah, there's a zombie out there somewhere. Right, so let's go put back on my mecha suit. Or my nanosuit, mecha suit, nanosuit, whatever it is, the whatever suit. That's what I'm gonna. Yeah, this thing is now called the whatever suit, because I can't remember what the fuck it's called. So yeah, it's now the whatever suit. All right, there we go. So that's done, and then we can go add you back there. Nice. All right, there we go. So yeah, these machines are now kind of hooked up. I just need to put that last item interface onto this guy. There we go. So those machines now are all hooked up to power. So yeah, as you can see, those things are slowly but surely building a power buffer. The centrifuge is struggling. The centrifuge is very much struggling. Although that'll probably become less of an issue once we get this going. So yeah, that's something. Says Max, not a zombie. That's Coffee snoring again. Geesh, can hear it from Australia. No, Michael. In with us two, I am the one that snores. I am the snorer. Yeah, I snore a lot. it's not good. All right, here we go. So now we need to add these advanced item laser relays on the top of each of these machines. There you go. So each of these need an advanced relay on top, just so we can filter what goes into and out of said machines. There you are. And then we're gonna have an input chest like here, and then an output chest somewhere. Like says, I have to get coffee to record it. Kind of says, I'm also the snorer. Dove says, SP at the end of the world. So at the end of this world, are we gonna have a nuclear meltdown? Doves, I will try and do you one better. I will have a draconic reactor explosion. Because yeah, the nuclear meltdown is fun, but yeah, the draconic reactor does an even bigger explosion. Like, okay, the draconic reactor. Say if that's where the draconic reactor is, the explosion will go from here to beyond my house over there. It'll go somewhere over there. That's how big the explosion will be. So yeah, we'll have I'll try and make a draconic reactor and just overload it so it explodes. And I think Doves is like, excellent, I'm going to enjoy this. Yeah, man. Good. Alright. So that's looking good. So we got the so now we need some storage crates as well, and we need my laser wrench, which I think I probably put away in here. Yeah, laser wrench in here. And we need storage crates. which are probably going to be in here. Let me see. There's a small storage crate. Yeah, we only need like the basic ones. Don't need anything. Yeah, we don't need anything like in particular. So a couple of wooden storage crates here. Because yeah, these ones are just going to be for the processing of iron and uranium. That's the only two things we need to process here is iron and uranium. So that's looking good. Let's see. Micah says I'll have to get coffee to record it. So Carnage, is it looking like an inside job? I was gonna say that would suck, to be honest. Right, so we're gonna have a storage crate there, and a storage crate like over. Yeah, actually, I could just have two storage crates here, couldn't I? Like one there and one there for input and output, and then I could just have the advanced item laser relay on the top of that one. So we can have one. Oh, we can have one like there. Oh, if I can put it down. There you go. And then we'll come underneath here. So open that guy up, and then we'll have the other advanced item laser relay underneath this guy. There you go. So we'll kind of have both of you guys together. Right, now I just need one regular item laser relay now, and then we should be pretty good. And then we can start configuring this thing and see how it goes. All right, so let's see what we can do. So first of all, I got to go back and use my hunger module to recover my hunger. There you go. I've got to say, I love the hunger module. It's so bloody good. Alright, and then these grass blocks, yeah. Okay, let's go trash anything I don't need. Right, so grass blocks don't need, gravel don't need. Yeah, all this random stone and stuff, I'm just going to trash it, because I can't be asked to sort it. So we'll just trash it. Yeah, dirt. I can go. Dirt. Alright, so yeah, machines are now hooked up to power, which is really good. So now we just need to get the basic item laser relays, because I just want to have a connector, not really the need to transfer anything. So let me just turn some of these into the basic ones. There we go. So there's our fluid ones, and then we'll turn these into the item ones. There you go. Right, so there we go. Now I got our basic item ones, and I think that should be pretty much everything. I just need to grab my iron and some uranium. Because, yeah, like I said, the idea behind the system is we're going to have... oh, and I will need to actually make a pump as well. Time for the sandbox only. Kill me. Hey, I've actually built a base in the sandbox. I constantly get raided by antlions, and it's a fucking nightmare, but I did it. Alright, so yeah, we need to essentially get some uranium going. I will need to make one more phantom liqueface as well, and link that to a pump, so that we can provide the ore washing plant with everything that it needs. So there's a couple of things we've got to do as well, but that's fine. We can get that. I think we can probably take a pipeline into here, or I might just set up a regular immersive engineering pump, because that was actually quite easy to set up, to be fair. Although I don't have laser power in here. Or actually no, I do. I just have to link it from down there back across it. Oh, I'm gonna have to dig it all out again. Shit. But yeah, I can link it from down there and across to power the underside here. So yeah, it should still work. But yeah, let's go get these lasers hooked up. So I need to put one laser down over here. So we need one item laser like there, and then another item laser like there. There you go. Alright, so that will link to that one. This guy will then link to that one. That one. And then these guys essentially link across. There we go. So those guys link across together. There you go. So yeah, those two are now linked, and then this guy will link to this guy, and then that guy there will link to that guy. Cool. There you go. So now I got input box and output box is right here, and eventually these will this output box here will link to like a hopper interface over there to the reactor, just to insert the rods automatically. Let's see. So Mike says, oh my god, a guy in Queensland has been arrested by police for breaking and entering. The police were the shock when they got called to the crime. The guy was dressed as Bluey to avoid cameras, but when he tried to run away, police were shocked as his pants fell down and made him trip over himself and roll into the river. Wow. Oh my god. That is hilarious. I'm not gonna lie. Jesus. Oh dear. Right, so uranium's gonna be outbound in here. Okay. So we need to configure this. So now uranium will end up into this guy. And that's going to be... No, wait. Uranium ore is going to be inbound, right? No, it is outbound. Because, yeah, that comes out of there, out of there. Oh, no, technically, or is that inbound? I don't know. It's one of the two. It's a bit confusing. Right, so yeah, this guy right here, we need to also get the upgrades into these machines. I forgot about that. We need the ejector upgrade and the pulling upgrade for both of these. Only in Australia. Wildlife is smarter than some people. Yeah, I bet. How you doing, Hell? Hello, everyone. Happy Canadian Thanksgiving. Hey, happy Canadian Thanksgiving, Hell. How are you doing today, dude? Are you stuffing your face with all kinds of good foods? Or are you having are you finally giving your body a rest today? Like, what are you up to today, Hell? But yeah, how's it going, dude? Thanks so much for popping in on your Thanksgiving. I appreciate it, dude. Right, we need the ejector upgrades, right? Because I think we got some of them. Let's go look in our this is Sphax. Let's look in our IC2. So we got 7 ejector upgrades. So I need another one of those and some pulling upgrades. So we're gonna need pistons. So we need a couple of those. And I think we need to make some dense tin plates to make this happen. So I need to grab a couple of slime balls. Why am I going outside? The slime balls are inside now, damn it. I moved on this specifically. So we need 1 slime ball to turn one of the pistons into a sticky variant. There you go. And now I need a load of tin plates to turn it into dense tin plates. So yeah, I think we need 72 tin plates, actually. So we might need to actually compress some from tin blocks. Yeah, I think we do, actually. Wow. Okay, cool. Okay, so in that case, then let's go grab a couple of blocks of tin, because I know I got a lot of these. Like, we've got a ton of tin blocks. So let me go grab some of these. And we're going to go cut those with the block cutting machine, and then we can turn some of these into some dense tin plates. So these guys can go into there. There you go. That'll then automatically get pushed straight through to here. And that'll make more tin plates. And then these last guys can just go into the compressor to turn into the dense variants. There we go. Because yeah, we need 8 dense tin plates in total, and that's gonna be a lot of tin plates. All right, so how many have we got? So that's gonna be 45. We got 36, so we need another 9. There you go, and that'll be enough there. There you go. Because, yeah, it's better to make it with the dense tin plates, because then you save on the cost of pistons, which is really, really good. So just going to let that kind of do its thing. So, yeah, we should have 3 more coming out of there. And, yeah, let's go take all these other plates and stuff out of here and move those over. But, yeah, it's really cool that this thing just, like, wirelessly teleports those things to this chest. That's, you know, laser networks in Actually Editions are so bloody good for that. Like, they're awesome. Look at that. Just more tin just appears. It's great. Right, so we got 8 dense tin plates. Nice. And then we can go craft all the upgrades that we need. Like says, famous last words. Not bad. Falls in a pit of spikes. Trust me, I've done that a lot in 7 days. Fall into, like, random pits of spikes. Trust, like if one person will tell you, Hell will tell you. Well, Hell will and Metal Rock. Those two will tell you, like, some of the bloody escapades that have happened on Horde Night. Horde Night starts, hey, I'm ready. Crunch. Max died. What happened? Well, I ran into some spikes that I didn't see. Like that's happened a lot. Right, so yeah, we've got our piston. That should make the ejector upgrades, and then we've also got these for the pulling upgrades. There we go. And then we're gonna say, yeah, you guys pull from the top side, and those should now stack with that. And then you say eject to the top side, and those should stack with them. There we go. Cool. And let's go put these other things back in this drawer. There you go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. And then these guys for now. Yeah, I don't need any more cables right now, do I? So those can go up in there. I kind of put them in the wrong bit. Shit. I put them all in the wrong bit, damn it. Yeah, the IC2 cables need to go in the next page. Because I'm trying to keep all the IC2 stuff together, because there's a lot of there's like a lot of micro recipes with them, right? So I think it's easier if I kind of keep them in one slot. So yeah. Gold cables can go in there. We've got more of them if we need them. And yeah, I don't even know where I put those other. I don't even know where those other cables went. Oh, there they are. I found them. Right, so yeah, those guys can go up in here. There you go. That's better. So you guys go in there. Gold plates can go in there. Don't need those. Iron plates, we might need them later, but don't need them right at this moment. Same with copper plates. They can go together. And let's see, glass. You can go in there with the rest. And okay, let's go try and train the system to process uranium. But I do still need to hook up the ore washing plant. That's one thing I need to do. Yeah, the ore washing plant definitely needs hooking up as well. So for that, we're going to need to make another phantom face. So that is going to require a block of ender pearls, which is just 4 ender pearls in a square, which isn't too bad. So we need 1 block of ender pearl. We're going to need 2 empowered diamantine. So that's going to be in here. So empowered diamantine is the shiny one, which is that one. So 2 empowered diamantine. We need an advanced item coil, which is going to be Restonia and black quartz, and then some gold cable around it. So let's go get, I'll just make some more basic coils as well. And then we should be good. So yeah, we get 5 of those. And then we should be able to make 5 of these guys. There you go. So turn those, and there we go. That'll give me some more basic ones. And then we need some gold cable wrapped around those for the advanced. I can make 3, so I'll just make some extra. We're always using these, I swear, we're always using these things. So we're going to probably want to make a lot of them. Because, yeah, we kind of need a ton. So, no, another one. I need basic. There we go. So basic ones here, and then wrap them around. There you go. And we got some spare. There we go. So I got advanced ones. So diamantine, ender pearl, advanced, and then we just need a chest on the top of that, and then we should be pretty good. That'll give me the phantom face, and then we need the phantom liquid face. So there is a chest that can go on the top like that. There we go. Right, so 1 phantom face. Now we need to turn that into a phantom liquid face so that it can interact with fluids instead of items. So for that, we're going to need 2 buckets, which is just going to be 6 iron. So we'll go grab those, and here we go. So 2 buckets, 1, 2, and done. Phantom liquid face. Cool. And after that, we're going to need a immersive engineering pump, which is going to be... Or do we just use the regular pump from IC2 with a fluid ejector upgrade on it? That will probably actually work better, to be fair. Yeah, regular pump with a fluid ejector upgrade would probably be a little bit easier because we can just hook that up to our current power network. Yeah. What power tier is the pump? I don't know. Hang on. Let me look at the pump, because I'm not quite sure what power tier that is. That is a power tier 1, so we do need another transformer upgrade for that if we want to use it. Famous last words from assistant manager. Is this guy running at us with every weapon in the game? Yeah, pretty much. Alright. Okay, so yeah, I do need to make another... We don't need to make another pump, but I might need to make another transformer upgrade. Oh no, we've actually got 2 here. Nice. So I need one of those. Do I have a fluid ejector upgrade anywhere? Or do we need to perhaps make some more of those? Okay, we need some more. So let's look at fluid ejector upgrade. So fluid ejector upgrade. Here we go. So that is going to require a motor. Okay, if we get more dense tin plates, we can get 9 of them, and it's going to require a motor, which is 2 coils. Okay, so yeah, a bit more microcrafting. Oh shit, we're actually out of copper cable. We need some more copper cable, so let's go make some. So copper cable is going to copper ingots. Where are those? Do I have any? Might be out of them, actually. Constantan. Okay, we can make some from here. Okay, so let's get 45 of these. Alright, so copper ingots can go over here, because yeah, we need to make more coils for this fluid ejector upgrade, and then we can hook that to a pump, and then we should be nice. And awesome. Right, so we need to put copper into this guy. That will then turn it into cables. There you go. So yeah, this guy will then start working slowly but surely. Actually, tell you what. Let me take the overclockers from this and put that in there. That'll make this thing run faster. Alright, there you go. There we go. So that'll make that thing run a bit faster, and then we'll start getting some copper cables into our output chest. And we need some more dense tin plates as well. So let's go put four loads of those into here. So we need 36 of those to make 4, because, 4 9s are 36, of course. So we'll get those. Yay! Math with Max, there you go. Guys, what could be more fun than math with me? This is so good. Alright, so we'll go get these, and we'll turn those into all the copper wires we need. Okay, that should be enough for the... That should be enough initially for what we need. And then here's our last dense tin plate. Right there. Cool. There you go. And then we're getting some more metal dust out of these. Okay, looking good. Right, how is our centrifuge doing? Yeah, so yeah, we definitely need to get more power gen very soon. And man, we're getting very full of creosote, as you can see. So yeah, we might need to void some of that eventually, because we're getting kind of full in there. It's a shame that creosote isn't used in more things, to be fair. Right, so now we need to make the coils, and then we need 2 tin item casings for a motor. So we need some tin item casings in here, I believe. Yep. 2 tin item casings. And then we just need 1 iron ingot. And I think I just had a creeper fall off the roof. That's actually kind of funny. Hal says, shops are closed today, so I went to the grocery store last night before close, knowing they'd be clearing out things. At 50% off. Wow, okay, that's a pretty good deal. Awesome. Well, hey, if you can find shit 50% off, you know, snap it up. You know, why not? That's an awesome find, dude. Yeah, because you often find out, don't you? They're just like, oh yeah, you know, come buy this for Thanksgiving, yada yada, and then it's like, okay, well I could, but then I could just wait a little bit, and you know, I could just buy it like when it's over, or like on the day when it's over, and then I could just like, well, hey, now you're selling it for cheap because no one else wants it, and they're trying to get rid of it. Right, Ted, would you leave the cats alone? Right. Let's get those, and then we can get one of these. There we go. So 9 fluid ejector upgrades. There we go. So that'll hook up to the pump. Got the transformer upgrade, which is fine. That does mean I will need one more copper cable to hook this up. And we're going to need a couple of water buckets as well. Okay, so we need two more buckets, because I need to make another permanent water source. Unless I have some buckets in here already, which, I mean, I may do. Yeah, I do. Okay, 2 more water buckets. And I need another insulated copper cable, not the regular ones, because yeah, regular ones around water will probably catch fire and explode, because you know, it's industrial craft, things explode. That's just what it's what is the mod industrial craft renowned for? Was it the first tech mod ever? Was it renowned for explosions? Yeah, probably explosions. Yeah, that one. That's what it was renowned for. Kind says, where are we up to? Well, all I've got to do now is hook up the pump to the ore washing plant. So we're going to get a permanent water source down below. And once I've got that done, we can then essentially start training the system to process the uranium. And once we've done that, we can then train it to process the iron and then craft them together. And then we should be ready to essentially automate the uranium. Wait. Why did you not turn into a permanent water source? Okay, that's weird. That's very weird. That should have been a permanent water source. Okay. I think I broke the game. I broke the game. That was meant to be a permanent one, but yeah, I'm not sure what happened here. Right. Okay. So drop down here. Right. So yeah, the ore washing plant is above this guy. So I'll set up a small pump down here. So we need to wait. Do I have my wrench on me as well? Hopefully I do. Yes, I do. Okay. Because yeah, we need to essentially pipe that into the phantom liquid face, right? So we're gonna kind of make a little bit of a hole here, and then we can do a 2x2 water source here. So one there and one there. There we are. Oh, let's put together. There we go. 2x2 water source there, and then we need to essentially add the pump to. I guess it doesn't really matter which side it goes, right? Wait, did I even bring the pump? Didn't even bring the pump, did I? got everything else but the fucking pump. All right, let's go back and get that. I still got to figure out why that permanent water source didn't actually stay permanent. Then that's a bit weird. Probably some weird glitch with like chunks or something. So I have to just probably like build into it and then fix it. All right, but that's fine. Right, so let's go get our fluid pump because we do need one of those. And I totally forgot to grab it while I was over here because I was like, yeah, guys, we need the pump, and then you know. What do I not do? So there's a pump. There it is. One pump right there. So we've got our transformer upgrade as well, I think. Do we? I don't. Yeah, I do. Right. Ted, shut up. I swear you just bark at everything that makes noise right now. Just be quiet. You're just making noise unnecessarily. And I don't know why. Well, actually, I kind of know why. Because he's stupid. No, I'm joking. He's not that. All right, okay, so we're going to open up one block like... Where do I want to take this from? I guess take it from here. So open one block here. And then we need to add the pump to this little area here. So where does my pump? I had it somewhere. Yeah, pump right there. So pump is going to go there. Nice. And then we just need to grab the wrench that we have and turn that so it faces the water, because currently the grate is pointing upwards. So we're going to make it face the water. There we go. Right, so now what we need to do... Yeah, we need to do this very carefully now. We need to run the transformer upgrade first, before we do anything. Yeah, before we do anything else... Oh, we need to put the transformer upgrade into this thing, because otherwise if we run liquid into here, it's going to explode, which is going to be very bad. So yeah, transformer upgrade first. Then we can hook this thing up to power, right? So that's what we need to do now. So power is going to come from these copper cables, wherever they went. There they are. So we'll hook you there and there. And then that thing should hopefully start to receive some power, maybe? Let's see. Oh, hang on. It's the new... oh, Jesus Christ. Who did that? Is the nuclear reactor out of fuel? Did this run out finally? It may have done. No, the thing is still going. That thing is still going. Megan, wait, was it Megan? No, it wasn't. It wasn't Megan. No, it said Megan used 50 bits, and I was like, hang on a minute. And I was like, no, she didn't. It was, oh, wait, no, it's Carnage. God damn it, Carnage. Damn it, fool. All right, so, okay, there we go. That's actually, okay, it did work. That thing is now hooked up to there. Man, I don't know anymore. I don't know anymore. Sorry, Megan. It wasn't you. It was bloody Carnage. I just read my channel alerts, and it just, that was like the first note that came up. So I was like, wait, was it Megan? I was like, no, it wasn't Megan. My bad. Okay, so we need to hook up a phantom liquid face to this thing, and we need, right, first of all, I need to come back up here, and I need to make it so that we sleep, because, yeah, otherwise we're going to have to deal with the annoying mobs and stuff. Alright, then we should be pretty good. So we're going to come over here. Alright. So we're going to come over here, and let's just sleep through the night so that we don't have to deal with too many enemies in the morning. I can hear a few already, but that's fine. So yeah, we've got that. I need to get my phantom connector as well, so we can actually hook up the system. So, one phantom connector. Where are you? You should be in the thing with all my tools, right? Hopefully. Hopefully I put you back in here in the right place. Knowing me, I probably didn't. I probably put it in clean. Oh no, there it is, right there. Cool. Actually, wow. I actually put it in the right place. I'm actually amazed with myself. Wow. Okay, so yeah, we need to hook that liqueface to the ore washing plant, and essentially any fluid that enters the liqueface will then get automatically transported up into the ore washing plant, and it will essentially get done wirelessly, which is really good. So we select the ore washing plant with this, and then we link you to this. There you go. Right, so yeah, this now, well, it says the connected block is invalid, but yeah, it's fine. I can see, yeah, it looks like it's the ore washing plant. So now we get our fluid ejector upgrade. Just one of these. And we're going to look at this block face here, because that's the block side that we want it to extract to. And then we say, hey, you are going to go out there. And then you can see it's now emptying its internal buffer. And what we should find is the ore washing plant now has fluid in it, right? So we should find now that this thing is now full of water. So yeah, wireless water transport, which is awesome. So there we go. That's now working. Guy says, did you get the pump though? Yes, I did. I got the pump. It's all good. All right. So yeah, now that this is done, we need to now put our ejector upgrades and pulling upgrades. So we need to pull from the top, and then we need to eject back to the top in each of these. So yeah, each of these need a pulling upgrade and an ejector upgrade, and these will automatically, essentially it will suck items out into the machine, then it will spit them back out into the interface and put it back into the system over there. So we need to do that for each of these machines. So yeah, let's go just load these guys up. Yeah, later on other machines we don't have to make upgrades for, they kind of come pre-installed with upgrades, which is kind of nice, especially when we get to Ender IO, because then you can essentially configure the sides that you want to do what, and it's much, much nicer. So we get a pulling upgrade, we get an ejector upgrade, there we go. Then we get a pulling upgrade from here, and an ejector upgrade from there. Cool, okay, so that's looking good. So now we got to go and get this uranium on the go. So uranium ore needs to go into this one, I think. There we go. Right, so now uranium ore is going to get processed in this machine. And once it gets macerated, it will turn into a couple of uranium chunks, right? So we're going to get 2 of these uranium chunks once it's done. Yep, so we got crushed uranium right there. Very nice. Right, now what we need to do with this is turn... right, I probably should put my hazmat suit on before dealing with uranium. So let's go do that. But yeah, this is how we're going to train our system. So what we want to do is this thing now needs to take this crushed uranium and put it back into that first box, right? So we're going to say, hey, coming back into the system is going to be crushed uranium, and that's going to then get seen in this box, right? So what we should see then is crushed uranium will end up back into here, right? So we're going to also say that we want this to be able to be exported as well for the next step. So the next step then is to put the crushed uranium into the ore washing plant right here, and you can see this thing now activates, and all this will end up in here. So now we're done with the crushed uranium. Let's see. It says, arrive back, right time. Someone say watershed. Kai says, for fuck's sake, he knows it's past 9. Oh, is it? Damn, didn't know. Woohoo! Is that Wi-Fi water? Imagine the watersheds as guys know, right? Right, so we're going to let this thing run. And yeah, as you can see, it's going to make a tiny pile of lead dust. and some purified crushed uranium. So let's deal with each one of these individually. So we're going to do purified crushed uranium, lead, and stone. So yeah, I probably need a storage drawer with some stone in it as like a waste product. Or we could probably just trash the stone, actually. We could probably get a trash can and just put the stone into trash. So I might end up doing that eventually. I'll put like a little trash can over there. For now, we're not going to worry about the stone. Says Michael, you're as transparent as a fucking window. Oh god. Right, okay. So now we can take tiny piles of lead dust in here, and we need to do purified uranium needs to be able to come in and out, and then stone dust we'll deal with kind of separately as we go. So yeah, this will gum up this thing with stone dust eventually, but yeah, we should also then take them out from here as well. So we're going to say purified uranium, tiny pile of lead, and stone dust will come out of there. There you go. So what we should find now is we're now getting, yeah, purified crushed uranium is coming into here, as well as tiny piles of lead, which is cool. And yeah, so far, yeah, the finished stuff is going to go in here, essentially. All right, there we go, looking good. I'm always up to something, I just never know what. And hello there, Zach. I was barely paying attention, and I knew you're up to something, says Carnage. I mean, technically, he's always up to something, you know. Always. Alright, so now we take the purified uranium and then we centrifuge it. So that's going to come out of here and load into the thermal centrifuge, right? So we need to also allow this thing to come out of the box here. Yep, that's now in the centrifuge, and slowly but surely that's going to heat up. And that will then slowly but surely start turning into the purified crushed uranium here. So there we go. So we're going to run that through the centrifuge. Now this is going to take a while to heat up, right? Because this the centrifuge is very slow, and yeah, it draws a lot of power to just get ready and warmed up. But yeah, once it's warmed up, that'll then start to process. But yeah, I'm not going to put any transformer upgrades in this because we don't need to make uranium super fast, right? Like we don't need to make the fuel rods very, very quickly. We just need a little bit. My brain never is normal. I scare myself, says Michael. All right, so yeah, we're looking good so far. And yeah, this is going to slowly heat up. It's a very slow process to get this thing to run. But yeah, it's still full of power. So yeah, hopefully it's going to... I kind of want to see like what the power situation is like under here. Yeah, it looks like it's kind of staying stable. This thing is getting more power. One, two, or that one. So that's the centrifuge right there. So yeah, it is kind of getting a little bit of power out of here. Not much. It's sort of hanging, if I'm honest. So yeah, but like I said, I don't know if that nuclear fuel is now spent, so that's going to be a bit of a tricky one to see. Yeah, I should probably make a separate jetpack and attach it to this hazmat suit, because that'd help a lot. Although once we get the quantum suit, it's not going to matter. Right, how's this thing doing anyway? How much power have we got left in that? Right, that's nearly depleted now. So yeah, in a few hours that'll be depleted, and then we'll be pretty good. How you doing, Quinny? Well, there's a new big upcoming battle royale coming out. It came out. Oh, okay, which one? Kind of says there's a couple. It's called Off the Grid. Oh, okay. Yeah, to be fair, battle royale games I've never really been into them, to be honest. You know, I just find they're very samey. So, okay, so what does this one do differently than other battle royales? Off the Grid. Yeah, it's not too bad. What would you say it does differently compared to others? Quinn says, where can I download it? I have no idea. I've never even heard of it until you mentioned it. It's like Apex and Fortnite combined. Right, okay, so nothing different then. If I remember right, I think Xbox Insider's got to test it a while back. Well, the trailer is. Okay. So trailer's looking like Xbox and like the Fortnite combined with... Okay. To be honest, that really doesn't sound like there's too much different going on, but, you know, that might just be me. Alright, so yeah, we got the crafter over there. So yeah, we're going to leave this to run just for a minute. So yeah, hopefully now, yeah, as you can see now, we're getting tiny piles of uranium-235, and we're getting some uranium-238 as well. Okay, so I need to, before handling it, make sure I've got my hazmat suit on. Right, here we go. So we're going to take a couple of these out of here, and a couple of those out of here as well. And then this uranium is going to get exported, and so is this one. So these guys are going to get exported back out, and they will end up in this system here. So they're going to end up together in here. There you go. So what we should find is these guys now end up in there. Perfect. There you go. So there's all of our uranium ending up in there being exported, which is very nice. So now what we've got to do is we've got to craft these guys into the output here. So I think we can just load them in. So we need 3 tiny piles of uranium-235, and then we need some uranium-238. We need 6 of those. And what we want to do is we want these to be crafted into... we want those to be crafted into this, right? So we need them to load into there like that. And I think this is how this works. So you just load them in, and that's the recipe that we want to do. And I think that's how we work it. So then if any other stuff comes into this into these slots, I think this is how it works anyway. You're just meant to like load it up like that and then have it run, and then just provide it with power. And then it should hopefully over time just craft it, but I'm not sure if that's how it necessarily works, because yeah, the inventory doesn't seem to want to have items put into it. So maybe we need to craft it ourselves first and then put it in the output slot. Maybe we've got to do it that way. Says well the trader is. Like it says there's no release date for it, just sometime in 2024. It's been closed beta on the Series X. Says oh thanks. What about the Series S? It should work on Series S as well, to be fair. Because they essentially use the same software, just the Series X is like a slightly more powerful version of the S, isn't it? So yeah, they use the same one. So yeah, I think we can do this, this, and this, right? Okay, so maybe we need to put the enriched uranium in the output slot instead. Maybe that's what we need to do. So enriched uranium needs to go to the output. I've only got a Series S that's going. Yeah, I think it should work on the Series S, to be fair. You know. Because like I said, the Series S is just like a slightly less powerful version of the Series X. And, you know, I don't think there's... I think apart from, like, the missing disk drive and that, there's not that much differences. There's so many story games I want to play, says Gwynny. Like I says, currently, just the testing is on the X, but the full release will be to all, and it will be free to play. Oh, cool. And then survival offline games. Hell says you missed my message. Oh, I did. Hang on, Hell. Let me see. They might not have come through. Let me just double check for you. Says Dell has released weekly promo on pre-made meals and salads. Deli, sorry. Not Dell. I was like, I read Dell then. Says lead up to epic num nums. On pre-made meals. Various points promotions from $3 to $5 equivalent, and a free massive garlic bread with some Italian dishes. Plus buy 5, get 1 cheapest one free. Oh, that's awesome. 2 kilograms, 4.0 chicken breast. Alfredo pasta, $18. 2 45 18-inch pieces. Oh, wow. 10 each. 2 barbecues for 12. For about 3 kilos of chicken. Wow, okay, fucking hell. $62 minus 50%, $31 plus 24 in points. Plus garlic bread. Fucking hell. Wow, that sounds sounds like you got that all worked out, Hell. Jesus. That's cool. Right, so do we put this in the output slot then? Okay, so I'm not sure how we're meant to kind of make this. I'm not sure how we're kind of meant to make this run then. Because I would have thought that these inventory slots would accept stuff into them. But yeah, we want this enriched uranium to go through the batch crafter. So maybe the batch crafter won't work for our needs then. But let me try. Hang on, because we do have 1 enriched uranium coming into here. So let's see, because yeah, those guys there should make the enriched uranium, right? It should do. So I guess we'll just pipe items in and see what happens. So if we were to go uranium-238 into outbound. So we have uranium-238, and we have tiny piles of uranium. We then can drop those guys into here, right? Okay, well, it does go through. Does it do it? Oh, it does. Okay, so it's... oh, I see. So it requires more than 1. I see. So then enriched uranium then comes out of there. All right, there we go. Right, we got it. So then enriched uranium then comes out of this, and it will end up back in here. So that then ends up back in this box right here. So yeah, enriched uranium ends up there, like that. So yeah, any more that we get should now end up in here, right? So yeah, I think the centrifuge again has gone offline though because it's run out of power. So yeah, we definitely need to get some more uranium on the go. Let's see, Mega says, as well as testing Fragpunk. I've been playing it. Okay. How do you know all this stuff about the game? Says honestly, it's just from doing a lot of playing, to be honest. That's pretty much how I know. It's just lots of playing a lot of it and seeing how it runs. Right, so pulling upgrade, automatically input from the top and then automatically out to the top side. So why are you not pulling the items out though? Because you should be pulling the items out of it, technically. Not sure why you're not though. But so it looks like we just load a recipe in there, and then it will just craft it when it gets more than one. Essentially, it'll craft it. But yeah, that should be coming out. So have I set this correctly? Yeah, we got enriched uranium coming into there, and then coming inbound to the system here. We should have enriched uranium, right? Yeah, inbound enriched uranium. So that should essentially pull those things inbound when we get it. But yeah, the centrifuge I don't think is able to quite keep up with the resource demands yet. So it's a little bit slow. But that's fine. Eventually it will keep up. But yeah, right now, as you can see, it's trying to process it, but it's just not getting enough heat to the system. I want to play Battlefield Hardline and Modern Warfare 3 story and Metro last night and play some Ark Ascended and Generation Zero. Too many games. And I want to play this off the grid game when it's out. Oh, okay, that's a lot. I forgot the free pizzas are now, so another 5 and 50% off, so I got all that food for $2. Fucking hell. That is nuts. All that for $2, Al. That's crazy. So 26 and 24 in points, so yeah, all the food for 2. Wow. Jesus, I wish I was something like that over here. Fucking hell. Yeah, we like that would have run us like what, 150 quid over here. I just can't do it, Captain. I haven't got the power. I can't do it, Captain. But yeah, it'll be fine. Like, at least this thing will process all the uranium that we need it to. It will over time process all these things, but it's just going to take a little while to actually finish off. But we can get the other part of the equation running as well. So we can train the system on the other side of things, which is going to be the iron. And for the iron, we're not going to bother like washing it or purifying it. We're just gonna put that essentially straight through to the macerator and then straight into a furnace, and that should run. And that should be fine. So we need a bit of iron ore. Hopefully I do have some. If not, we might have to go get some. Yellowite, osmium, nickel, osmium. Don't I have any more iron ore? I might not, actually. Might have to yeah, you know what? We may actually have to go mining just for a sec, just to get some iron ore to test this system out. Let's see. Oh no, says, and the wife just pulled breakers out of the oven. Good time, says Al. It does sound like you're having a good time, Hal. Hey, Dark Elf, thank you so much for the raid, dude. Very much appreciated. How was your stream? I hope it went really, really good. Welcome in, everybody. And for all the raiders, for you guys who don't know who the hell I am, I'm Maxwell's Gaming. I'm a UK survival streamer, and today we're playing some Age of Engineering, which is a tech-focused Minecraft mod pack. And yeah, right now we're trying to get some auto processing done for our nuclear reactor, and yeah, it's kind of cool. Does the MG shuffle? And so Michael's doing the MG shuffle. So how's your stream? How's your stream, MG? I hope it went really good. It was good. What were you playing today, dude? Were you doing some? Were you playing some 7 days? Because I know you've been playing like a lot of 7 days recently. We're doing some of that. And Hal says, "Hello everyone, welcome." Hey, Hal's on the Twitchy side. How you doing, Hal? Welcome in over here as well. All right, let's go drop all this other stuff off that I don't need. So yeah, I don't need all these upgrades on me right now. And I don't need the hazmat suit. That can go in my kind of tools and armor box. Stone dust, tiny pile of lead dust. Yeah, there's all this kind of crap here. But yeah, I will need to eventually void a lot of those stone materials. So we'll go and do that in a minute. What? Hey, pinch? What? Maybe a little pinch? Well, guys, you've got to twerk it, and shake that butt boy quitty. Because if you twerk it hard enough on the butt in your face, then you better not look at me and squinty. Because if you do, you're gonna get it more right in the face, and it's gonna make you say, twerk it, want to work it, and shake that quitty voided butt. What? Zach says, I can't talk while driving, but hi. And let's see, Darko says, yes, I was. All right, so what were you doing in 7 days today, dude? And were you playing alone, or were you with like Carnage Dubs and some of the other Wrecked crew? Because I know sometimes you kind of do you know, you do it sometimes. You pretty much do it like in multiplayer, from what I've understood of it. But you know, how did it all go today? I went really good. Right, so let's go drop these off, and yeah, coils can go in there. Iron ingots can go into there. But yeah, we definitely are needing more power. Carnage, we're running out of power. And no, it doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel good when you don't have the power. Yeah, kill him while we have the power. Alright, so we'll drop these off, and yeah, I need to drop my phantom thing, my wrench. We don't need the silk touch pickaxe anymore, because my drill technically does that on its own, which is pretty good. This wire can go in the IC2 section. And yeah, use my hunger thingy, get my full hunger back. Nice. And here we go. Kind of says, we need more power, Captain. Wait 1 second. That didn't appear like enough excitement for brickies. Are you familiar with brickies? No, I can't say I am. At least I'm not. So yeah, I don't know what they are, but you know, it sounds cool. Brickies are people who build houses here. Yeah, exactly. That's very true. Yeah, brickies build our houses. It's like, what is a brickie? They build stuff. Correct. But what else is a brickie? I don't know. Literally, brickies lay bricks. Yeah, exactly. All right, so let's go see what we got here. So I'm gonna get my so we're actually gonna have to do a bit of mining, to be honest. So we need to do this one and this one right here. So we're gonna take all this with us. So we need our null charms. I'm gonna need a backpack as well, so we can store all our stuff. And but yeah, my drill can now do silk touch, which is really nice. So we don't have to worry about like accidentally macerating the diamonds as we mine them anymore. We can just, you know, silk touch it and then process the ore to always get 2 diamonds per ore, which is gonna be really nice. So definitely looking forward to that. I do need a backpack though, so we'll get one of those. And let's just make sure this thing is empty before I leave. It is. Okay, so backpack is empty. And I'm probably going to need some torches as well. So, yeah, do I have any? Got some lanterns, but I don't know about the torches. Do I have any coal remaining that I can maybe steal and turn into some torches? I don't know. No, all my coal blocks are turning into coal coke. So let's go get some of these, get some of those out, and then I just need 1 stack, so the rest of them can go back in there. Yeah, I just need 1 stack left out. There you go. Right, 1 stack of those, and then I can get a load of torches. Should be good. Hal says, a layer of chocolate chip cookie dough across a baking pan and a solid inch of brownie batter on top. Okay, or Meccano. Brick houses, not Lego, or Meccano, or Butties. Okay, so essentially it's like a big brownie kind of thing. Putting some SMGs around the base for protection. I did some raiding work, raiding work on my new mine. Oh, very nice, dude. You're alone today. Fair enough. I need 8 more achievements. Okay, yeah, there's actually a lot of hidden achievements in 7 days, to be honest. So yeah, you'll probably find like a few of them though. But yeah, some of them are kind of weird, but there's a couple of really obscure ones. But honestly, you know, but it's a pro tip: if you're looking for the hidden achievements, literally just go on Steam and look for other people who played 7 days who've got them all, and it will show you what they are. So yeah, you don't actually need to have like any guesswork or anything if you're trying to go for them. Al says, brownie and a crust of chocolate chip cookies. Hey, that sounds nice. I can get behind that. All right, so let's go back in there, and now we're in our mining world. Yay! Okay, so let's go. Oh, it's taking a little bit of a while to load this dimension, even though it's technically a flat dimension. There you go. All right, we're in. So let's go find a place to go mining, and we need to go essentially focus on getting a load of ore and some iron. But yeah, I can show you like why I like this drill, because yeah, this drill is really bloody good. Oh lordy, now we're getting teased, says Michael. So yeah, brownie and a crust of chocolate chip cookie. That does sound awesome. All right, so let's go and see what we can do here. So we need to get, I need some iron ore in particular to test out my system. But let's see if we can find like a way down into a cave somewhere. Yeah, there's a big old cave there, potentially. So yeah, we might be able to go down here. All right, so let's go make our way across here. Yeah, this jetpack is so good. So nice to be able to just fly where we want. All right. So nothing down that way. Okay. So nothing over there. And yeah, this drill can now mine in a 5x5 area, which is even nicer. Looks like there's a cave maybe right there, perhaps. Does that go down? It does. Oh, apparently we've been down here. Apparently. Did we? No, I don't remember going down this one. Okay, so well, apparently we've been here already. Oh, yeah. This is where we fought the wither, wasn't it? And this is where that giant ravine was. Yeah. That's definitely a wither explosion right there. All right. So now I'm gonna kind of drop down here. There you go. Yeah, we can now mine a big old 5x5 area. And right, so we're gonna actually get stone as an output. So what I need to do is this guy right here. I need to configure him, and then we're gonna swap cobblestone for stone, right? So yeah, this thing will now void any stone that we get because I don't want stone on me. So that'll then void it, and then we don't have to worry about ever picking up stone again. Yeah, now essentially I can just mine in a big old area like this. And yeah, there you go. We get plenty of resources, and yeah, that's pretty much all we get. We just get the resources now. And yeah, we only get the important stuff, which is awesome. Yeah, essentially I need iron, but you know, if I find any tin or any other good stuff, then you know, I'll take it because I can. Alright, so let's go and yeah, now I get the actual coal ore itself, which means I can actually put this through my crusher and we'll get a lot of coal ore at a time, which is super nice. I guess we can just mine all that. There you go. Yeah, 5x5 mining is honestly like god tier. It's so good. Right, hi zombie. How you doing? Haha! Okay, oh, who shot at me? Hello? Hello? Is anyone there? Oh, hello, creeper. Oh, and spider. Come back here. Right, hi. Go away. Aha! Insta-kill crit. Nice. Right, so yeah, this cave looks pretty promising, to be fair. I got him. There you go, so we'll just go and try and light this area up a little bit. There we go. Yeah, we'll try and light this cave up a little bit, and that should be pretty good. Let's see. Oh lordy, now we're getting teased. Do you mean Brocky? Or Brookie? Brownie Cookie? Brookie's, according to the English, is going for a master's in library science. So I'll assume she's got it. All right, so grab these. There we go. Right, let's see if we can find some iron. That's the main thing I'm after right now is iron. But you know, if I find any other ores, I'll grab them. You know, especially like tin and copper, we need that too. Yeah, ain't this good? We just see ores. We just like literally make them fall out the ceiling. That's so nice. So nice. There you go. Right, is there any more up here? No, that's pretty much everything. Yeah, it'll void all the stones and stuff that we don't want, which is really nice. So we can literally just do this. Is it OP? Yes. Is it broken? Probably. There we go. And there's some copper right there. There's a little bit more right there. Okay, this time we'll just kind of silk touch it on its own. Now, I don't know how much of the battery this is going to use. This is probably going to use a lot more power from the battery. Actually, no, it's not using that much more power, to be fair. In fact, I don't think it's using any more power at all. I thought it would use extra power to apply a silk touch onto the ores, but it's really not. Which is actually kind of amazing. I'm not gonna lie, that is actually awesome. Because I was expecting, oh, okay, the power use is gonna go like a lot higher now that we're silk touch. But no, it's actually about the same. There you go. So we'll do that one. Yeah, I think I'll probably end up picking up dirt though. Yeah, so far no iron. Lots of copper, but no iron yet. There we go. And right, I think that's like everything down here. But yeah, no longer do we have to worry about caving slowly. We can just bombard our way through with this drill. It's very good. I'm good at bombarding things with my drill. Alright, another one. Bit of one piece of copper down there. Thank you. Yeah, and the fact that we now have a jetpack makes caving so much infinitely easier, which is good. Alright. I do see some iron over there, but let's go grab what we can here. Right, so there's a little bit of iron over there I can see. Oh, there's also some stuff here too. But yeah, we're also like right by the edge of this area here. So yeah, we should be able to see a lot of exposed ores around here. There's sapphires, there's a couple of other nice things too. Yeah, look at all this coal here. Here we go. Just grab all that now. Aha! Look at that. There we go. Grab all this coal. Loads of freebies. I see... Wonder if I can, like, air mine here. Probably not. There you go. Got the tin. Lots more tin here too. Yeah, we're gonna get a lot of tin just from doing a lot of mining here as well. But yeah, like I said, it's mainly iron I'm going for, but I've not found much of it. Only like one piece so far. But we will find more as we go deeper down. Like right there, look, there's some iron right here. So I don't know if I can even get that one. If I can just about hit the side there. Yep. There you go, got it. Nice. Okay. But yeah, we also don't have to worry about full damage with these boots either. Like this is, yeah, we've come so far in the tech tree that we're literally OP at this point. Like this is great. Like enemies can't really hurt us at this point. We're pretty powerful. And it makes me feel good. And I'm feeling good. Alright. What do we have over here? A couple more of these tin ones. So yeah, the drill does mine kind of slowly when it's in 5x5 mode, but it's still good. I'll take it. I wonder if this thing only consumes power on blocks that are silk touchable. That give a different result. That might be a change that is different than before. Because I could have sworn before in actually editions, like, the drill would literally eat through power when you silk touch with it. But it doesn't seem like it does anymore. That was one thing I was really worried about. Like, really worried about. It's kind of crazy. Says, Hell says, off to num 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 num, my wife's cookie. Alright, dude, well, I hope you enjoy it, dude. Does sound good, though. Make sure you save me some, okay? I want some. My life will be incomplete if I don't have any. Alright, let's go grab these. There we go, a bit more tin down here. But yeah, we'll slowly work our way deeper into the ravine and we'll see what else we can find down the bottom. There could be some other ores exposed down here. It's mainly tin so far. Hi. Oh, okay, well that guy's dead. Well, that fight lasted all of a couple of minutes, didn't it? Let's see, anything else here? Nope, just a bit of gravel here. Nothing that interesting. So there's ruby, there's black quartz here. There's also a little bit of aluminium here. Some aluminium. We like aluminium. Aluminium is fun. Aluminium is so fun. It's aluminium-y. What did he say there? Aluminium-y. I thought he did. Yeah, these ones we don't need to worry about silk touching, to be fair. Let's see. A creeper over there. Hi. Bye. That creeper lasted all of 2 seconds. Thanks to my OP sword. He has no power against me. You have no power here, wretch. There we go, there's the one. And there's loads of copper and stuff up here. It's a very good little spot here. And I see some more iron. That's what we're after. That's what we're after. Iron. Yes. Yeah, seems iron ore is actually a little bit rarer in this area. For whatever reason. Like, usually I find it quite commonly, but, like, I'm not finding it at all really here. Yeah, watch out for that lava too. Right, there's an enderman around here somewhere. So gotta watch out for that guy as well. Alright, so other than that, there's not really that much in this ravine, is there? So I might just start digging my own. Yeah, I might start digging my own mine. Rarer in the area. I know, right? It's rarer in the area. Alright. Yeah, I actually got grass blocks out of that. That's hilarious. That's one block that I actually haven't voided, so we just have to throw that out. There we go. So that one, let me just throw all this extra random mob crap out that I don't want. Cobblestone. Don't need it. Gunpowder. I don't need it. I definitely don't need it. I'll keep the ink sacs though. That's the one thing I will actually keep. There you go. Nice. Okay, yeah. So we're actually gonna mine down here and see how we go. There you go. So we're gonna slowly but surely make our way down, and yeah, we'll start making holes in the floor. Why? Because we can. There you go. So just grab all these. There you go. So yeah, we'll slowly start mining down. And after this one, I'll start doing... Yeah, I'll start doing it one by one after this. Just so we get down a little bit quicker. And we'll probably get some more on the way down as well, which is awesome. Yeah, remember the start game when we were using a regular old pickaxe and just, like, removing one block at a time? You see why I wanted this 5x5 drill. You see why I wanted the carnage. You see why I like drilling. So much better. But But yeah, the even better part is that we don't waste our own carry capacity with all the extra stuff that we get. Because yeah, these null charms just destroy everything that we don't need, like stone and all that stuff. We only get the ores, which is good. Kai says pile pal. Yeah, I might just be in this one. No, technically in this one I'm a crate chum because I use storage crates rather than chests. I'm not a chest connoisseur. I'm a crate chum. Maybe with some slight pile pal thrown in. Unfortunately, these I should have made one of those magnetizing rings to attract more of the items to me. But yeah, as you can see, we're finding a load of ores on the way down, which is awesome. So, Ashley Edition's drill for the win. Okay. Oh, I think I may have gone like an extra layer down here. Yeah, I'm starting to like go straight down. That's kind of funny. Whoops. Never mind. So Rubio here. Yeah, we'll go down to like a deeper level, and then we'll find more iron deeper down, as well as like other valuables like gold and stuff like that. There you go. And then we'll just pick up all these random bits that are left around. Yeah, so there'll be a couple of things here that I have to like use my jetpack to get out from, but that's okay. There you go, guys. I'm picking up my piles. There you go. Michael says, sorry, was on the phone with Lars. No worries, Michael. Welcome back, dude. Yeah.
Hey, Michael. Do you like my drill?
I like drilling. And what exactly do you like drilling? Coffee Queen. But yeah, this drill is super good. Mine's in a big old area. Makes it very easy to find stuff. And yeah, when it comes to like finding diamonds and stuff, it will be very, very easy to find a lot of them. Because yeah, we've gone through several stacks of diamonds in this stream, so I definitely need to make up for it. But yeah, iron will definitely be pretty good to find as well. Oh, looks like we found. Looks like we stumbled upon like an underground ravine here as well. Oh, there's lapis here too. I want that. I want that lapis. There's iron there too. I want it. I want it. I want the iron. Give me the iron. Give me the iron. Give it to me now. I want it. I need it. And if I want it, I'm gonna get it. Alright. So what Y level am I now? I am currently at Y level 12. Okay, so yeah, one more Y level down after this is where we've got to be at. So Y level 11 is where we're at. So that's 12. So yeah, Y11 is where we want to be. Nice. We'll just mine out this little individual bit. Right, let me just make sure this area up here is lit so we don't get random things like walking down this way to try and kill us. Yeah, not much will come over from this side, but there might be a couple of things on the ledges that we got to watch out for. So I'm just going to kind of lay up all the areas where there's like potential places where creatures can fall down onto us. There we go. And yeah, from here we can essentially start the mine shaft wherever we want to. So I'll just open this out. Oh, there's some redstone there. Nice. Alrighty. So now we got that, and now essentially I can just start digging in a big straight line, and eventually we'll get ores and stuff, and this is gonna be good. So Max, I can see you're really getting some good practice with your drilling. I am. I definitely am. We're talking about our new arrival. Talking about the new arrival, eh? Well, you know, I'm sure Carnage will be very happy in his new home. That's right. Don't you start. Oh, look at that already. Diamonds. Look at that. How awesome is that? Now the best part is we're actually silk touching these, so when we get back to base, any diamonds we find will be doubled, which is really nice. Yeah, we can just make a couple of areas here. Yeah, we actually came straight onto diamonds, mate. I'm putting him in the back paddock with the roos. I can just imagine Carnage yelling, "Watershed!" from outside. Can literally see it now. That's hilarious. Alright, so yeah, now we gotta go find all these ores. So yeah, mainly iron was what we're after, but if we get diamonds on as a bonus or lapis as a bonus, then, you know, I'm not gonna complain. I'll take all the ores we can get. So yeah, not gonna complain if we get any like random extras. So yeah, I look forward to all the additional things. So we'll do like a row of 10 across here, then we'll just keep going and see what we put like. Yeah, I should probably make myself a magnet, and that would probably be very useful. Okay. Oh, we've come across another little cave system here. So I'm just gonna light that up real quick just to make sure nothing random spawns, like this guy. Yeah, like you. You knew I was talking to you, didn't you? Yes, exactly. Yeah, that is so awesome. Guy says, and I'll live with Lottie. I'll live with Lottie. I cook better than you. I'll put you out in the back paddock. Says, sweet, you can take the kids to woohoo. Does the rude dance. I'm finally free. Yeah, you can take the kids. Yeah, it's like, yeah, if you hate, it's like, you can take Lozzie, take the kids too. Mike's like, I'm a free man. Alright, so now we need to kind of work around this lava here. Yeah, the drill could also dig in a 1x1 area as well pretty quickly. So we can kind of open this area out a little bit and then kind of grab the iron that's here. There we go. And then there's the middle right there, so then we keep going from here. There you go, look at that, that's awesome. Now, like I said, once we get a lens of the miner set up, when we generate enough power, we won't need to worry about that. Oh wow, this thing like literally goes right on the side of a ravine. Holy shit. Hi. Oh. Go away. Yeah, well, okay, so our mine is literally... Our mine is literally going on the side of this massive ravine here, wow. Oh man, this is a huge ravine, Jesus. Of all the areas we could have opened out into is this. That is actually crazy. That's cool though. Oh, I kind of went slightly to the left there. Never mind. Go back one. I was slightly no, I was slightly to the right. Wonky tunnels. Yay! Right, here we go. That goes there. Open that back out. There you go. Yeah, I'll keep an eye out for other diamonds and stuff like that as we go. There's actually some iron right up there. Some of that's probably going to end up in the lava though. What's up? Yeah. Some of it ended up in there, but we got a little bit of it. Yeah, at this point we're going to find so much stuff just from like the amount of area we can clear to do strip mining. It's now worth it to strip. Usually I wouldn't recommend strip mining ever in vanilla because it's just like you may as well just go caving, you'll find more, and you know, more is like opened out to you. But when you can strip mine like this is when I recommend it. Like this is when it's like, yeah, this is now beneficial for you to strip mine. Great. So yeah, I need to also throw this dirt away into the lava over there. So I got to make sure we're actually picking up the ores though. So yeah, dirt can go in there. Dirt around the spider just died. That was hilarious. I do love it when the creatures just, like fall out the sky sometimes and they just die off. That is pretty cool. One thing I want to know though is why I've got the regular lapis here that I mined out. I should have silk touched that surely. Okay, maybe there's a... Oh, I wonder if when you're crouched it doesn't silk touch as well. Maybe it disables effects when crouching. So if you want to silk touch, you essentially have to do it in the 5x5 area. There you go, get some more osmium. A little bit of extra stuff here. Nice. Alright, and now we need to eat again. Yeah, mining this much does impact your hunger though, like by a lot, which is crazy. Okay. There you go. But yeah, I think I swear though, the amount of stuff that the drill mines out, it causes sound clipping issues in the actual game itself. Because I noticed my Windows audio ducks in volume when I use this. It's actually hilarious. So there's a little bit of lava over there. Oh, hi. Go away. So there's another sneaky. Look at graves. God damn it. Fucking aura. Well, guess who's back, guys? There he is. Hi, how's it going, Grave? Welcome back, dude. Thanks for scaring the shit out of me again. You got me, you bugger. Oh, okay. Well, now it's official. I'm wearing the brown pants. Yeah.
God damn it, Grave, you made me wear the brown pants. And I don't want to wear the brown pants. Doesn't feel good. It's not good.
Right, there we go, got it. So yeah, let's see if we can find some more iron around here. or any other valuable stuff like uranium. Hello. I'll take a random piece of uranium in the ground because we kind of need that for our nuclear reactor anyway. So yeah, that's always helpful. I will definitely relieve the world of uranium. There's also redstone there, so I guess I'll grab that. Okay. So yeah, I'm silk touching that. So I wonder if when I crouch, it doesn't silk touch if I'm crouched. So regardless of what we want to do, we always want to like mine a huge area like that when we want to silk touch things. So yeah, it doesn't matter either. So yeah, we get redstone and resonating all that way. There we go. Okay, cool. Yeah, so we just gotta silk touch it like that. Okay. Well, I guess this is where the strip mining truly begins. There's some gold there, though. I kind of want that. Right, well, these ones don't matter, because this one will give me the... this one will just give me the gold block anyway. So it doesn't matter about those. But we can now mine down this way. And then we can make another tunnel straight away alongside this first one. And you never know, we might find some more good stuff. Yeah, hopefully a ton of iron, but you know, we might find some other nice ores. But yeah, I'm very glad we made this silk touch upgrade because this is super nice, as you can see. Yeah, essentially it will compact all the ores together, which is even better. So yeah, when it comes to storage, you know, we got plenty of room to add extra stuff. So we also got some iron and some copper. Do we have any other full stacks or anything? Apart from these grass blocks that I really don't want. I'm just gonna throw them over there. You guys stay over there. You guys are not wanted. We're getting dirt randomly as well. I might need to make a third null charm to stop that from happening. It says, like a dragon pirate Yakuza, one game I'll play for sure. Have you seen what's coming? We'll have to play it. Like a dragon pirate Yakuza? What? I was gonna say that one's new to me, Michael. Right, there we go, so we'll dig out here. Okay, oh, we got some lapis there. Okay, so if I dig this, then will the lapis just stay in its block form? Or does it go to... Okay, yeah, so this time the lapis stayed in block form. Okay. Okay, so we'll do it like that. There you go. Did a little bit too far that way, that's fine. Wonder if I find any more diamonds, though. Yeah, lapis and diamonds will be good, but iron is what I'm mainly after. And, oh, it looks like we kind of... come across into where this cave was here. Any other good stuff here? It doesn't look like it, to be honest. There's a bit of yellorium there. We did go through quite a lot of that, actually. So I guess we'll make our way back this way. There we go. Yeah, we'll make our way back this way. And yeah, looks like we're in another cave. Wow, okay. Yeah, strip mining for the win! So many caves! So many awesome things! I win! There we go. So yeah, we'll open out the top bit here. There we go. And then I need to go down and then across. Yeah, also this will make it a lot easier for me to find emeralds in the extreme hills biome, because I will need to go mining for those separately. Unfortunately, they don't spawn in the mining world, but I will be able to find them now a lot more easily in any extreme hills biome that's near us. So yeah, we should get a lot of them now. And how you doing, Resist Defense says awesome and spooky things. Ooh, awesome and spooky things? It's Hawaiian enough to come in action adventure game developed by Ryujin Goku Studio and published by Sega. It's a spin-off of the Like a Dragon series. Oh, okay. But how you doing, Resist Defense? I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for popping in today. How is it all going? But yeah, we're trying our new 5x5 drill with the Silk Touch augment now. We managed to finally empowered an emeradic crystal. So yeah, now we can actually Silk Touch with this drill. So yeah, this essentially makes it so this is the only mining tool that we need right now, which is super awesome. Thank you, kind of giving Resist Defense a shout out. It's been a rough day, but I'm hanging in there. Oh, rough day? How come? I'm sorry to hear that. Why? What's going on with your day? If you feel like sharing, you don't have to if you don't want to though. But you know, we're all here to, you know, hopefully help you feel a little bit better regardless. Because you know, we like feeling good. Oh my god, we like feeling good. Take that as you will. Alright, so grab these, so go for more iron. Yeah, we're currently on the hunt for a lot of iron ore, is what we're currently looking for right now. Because I need it. I need it because yeah, we're trying to set up some nuclear reactor automation, and it requires a lot of iron and a lot of uranium. So yeah, we're after kind of, well, uranium I've got plenty of for now, but we'll probably need more eventually. But iron, yeah, we're actually out of it at this point. So yeah, we need more. Yeah, as you can see, this drill is getting us a lot of resources very quickly, which is, you know, I'm going to argue with that. It's pretty nice. This depends, my dog Moses passed away Saturday. I just dropped him off to Vancouver. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Oh, man. I'm so sad when that happens. You know, because that's the thing. Pets are pretty much just like part of the family, aren't they? You know what I mean? So, you know, it hits hard when they pass on. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. So yeah, but did they live a long and healthy life though? Like, or you know, hopefully they did, right? Because yeah, it's a shame though. Yeah, they are fun. They really are. I reckon we can create a game and it will help Carnage not get kicked out of home. I reckon make a Court Cat game that you can develop the mods, and this way Carnage gets a Court Cat and Mrs. Carnage is happy and not wanting to hurt anyone. He did. He made sure that. Oh wow, that's all. Okay, well that's awesome. Yeah, that's around that's around average for a lot of dog breeds, isn't it? To be fair, so that's nice, and you know, I'm glad he made it and had a long healthy life, and you know, even though he's not with you now, you know, I'm sure he knows how loved he was, and you know, and he passed on happy. Do you know what I mean? You gave him the best life you knew you could. And you know that meant a lot to him. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's always hard though saying goodbye, isn't it? It's horrible. Right, so we've got hang on a sec. Do we have any other full stacks of anything here? We do. We actually have a full stack of dirt. Yeah, I still need to avoid dirt, but I haven't got the null charm to do it yet. So for now, we're just kind of committing any dirt to the pyre. You will be committed to the pyre. And gunpowder too, because we don't want that either. Yeah, throw it through. Yeah, commit the dirt to the pyre. That does need to be here. Not sure where that random zombie came from though. That just kind of like spawned in out of nowhere. It's horrible, but it's the price of having pets, unfortunately. Yeah, that's true. My condolences. My cat died a little over a month ago, so I know how it is. Yeah, it is awful. All right, so yeah. Oh, do we get more here? Oh, I'm hungry again. Eat some food. There you go. I can use my calculator module and we can eat some food and get some solidified XP. And let me throw away those. There you go. You will be committed to the pyre. Yeah, we don't throw it in lava. We commit it to the pyre. That's what it's called in this mod pack. Committed to the pyre. We are brothers of the eternal pyre. We drown things in flame and fire. Everyone's like, Brothers of the Eternal Pyre? Are we playing Palworld? Speaking of Palworld, I actually want to play that again at some point. That'd be kind of fun, I think. Here we go. And let's keep burrowing our way through here, see if we get anything good. So just gonna kind of burrow our way through here. There's lots of redstone here. Right, there we go. We can just light this area up and see if we get any good finds down here. There is a lot of sapphires down here. Ton of coal here. Fucking hell, look at that. That's like... that is coal. Oh, and diamonds there too. Wow, okay. Well, guys, we found some more diamonds. I'll take it. Let's do it there. There you go. So 8 diamonds together right there, which will turn into 16 after we silk touch it. A little bit more coal over there. And that kind of leads out into this kind of bigger open area. There you go. And now we'll go back over this way. Nice. Okay, that was actually pretty good. But the Brothers of Chaos are here. So anyway, I hope everyone is having a great day tonight. Yeah, we've been having a pretty good day over here. Just been working on the old reactor over here. Once I get back, I'll show you the base that we got so far. I know you've seen it a little bit before, but I can show you like what we've done for the nuclear reactor. Just grab that stuff before the lava burns it. Grab it before the lava burns it. Do you have freezer burns? No, I have lava burns.
Well, shit, man.
Alright. Oh, I didn't want to place that lid there. Hi. How you doing? What? Nope. Go away. Die, spider. No one likes you. You're too spidery. The spider's like, well, that's the point of me. I meant to be spidery. Like, no, that is not the point of you. Stop being spidery. You disgust me. You disgust me. I challenge you to a duel. To accept, or are you a coward? The spider's like, I am a coward. Then the zombie comes along. Sir, I'll say, sir. Sir, I agree to the duel, sir. Alright, here we go. Let's go grab a bit more diamonds here. Yay! Got some more diamonds along the way. Nice. Alright, there we go. So that's this bro pretty much cleared out before we hit some lava. So let's go do another. Let's see. Now, yeah, the brothers and girls there. Michael says, we're all breasts here. Each one of us are lucky to have a very special pet already, and we can't be without it. Oh, it's just one of a kind. Michael, I knew you bring kind into it somehow. I knew. I just knew. I kind of try like, I am not your pet, you bastard. Don't know why he turns French, but yeah, I am not your fucking pet, you bastard. I find you repulsive. Alright, and then we're gonna make our way across. Yeah, we got a load of gravel here. So we'll just drop this all down, and yeah, now we're back into another cave. Man, it is a little bit annoying though when there's like so much gravel around, because it makes it very hard to like forge a path ahead through the area. That's fine, so we can... Okay, so yeah, this one is kind of a bit of a funny... There you go, so gotta mine that back out to a 5x5. There you go. Alright, that's better. And then push forward this way. There we go, that's better. Yeah, I'm hoping that we're going to get a good amount of iron ore here to continue our uranium automation soon. But yeah. Speaking of uranium, I actually see a bit right there, look. Sneaky little bit. There you go, got it. Yeah, I don't know how much uranium we got. Probably not very much, to be fair. But, you know, I mean, we may have got a little bit, but I don't think we did. More coal in there. That we can macerate down, which is going to be very, very nice. Anything else here? Got around a bit of dirt, but that's fine. Yeah, how many diamonds we found? Okay, so that's like 36 diamonds. I think I've used a stack and a half of diamonds in this stream alone, though. My grandfather was a nuclear physicist, learned a lot of interesting things. Oh, I bet that must have been fucking awesome. To be fair, yeah, this industrial craft does have some nuclear stuff in it, which is kind of cool. Probably nowhere near realistic, but yeah, things can melt down though. So you know, you can literally have nuclear meltdowns if you're not careful. So you know, if you want stuff to go boom, I mean, you can make it happen. That's perfectly possible within the industrial craft mod ecosystem. Perfectly possible. If you like explosions, we provide them. All you need to do is load a quad fuel cell rod into a uranium reactor without any kind of cooling, and then we can play Chernobyl. This heat resisting will probably suffice for now. Not. Yeah. Heat resistant plating? Who needs heat resistant plating? We'll just keep reflecting neutron pulses back at each other to cause more chain reactions. We don't need cooling. Everything's fine. Who needs cooling? Alright, here we go, grab that one. There you go, a bit more of the gold here. Yeah, we're finding gold, and then some more diamonds there. Look, there you go. So we'll go grab them. A couple more there. Cool. But yeah, I've literally gone through a stack of diamonds in the stream alone. So yeah, we are having to mine them quite frequently at the minute. There's lapis up there. Is there more? Nope, there's a little bit. Yeah, we also need a lot of lapis, and I'm actually gonna make a new crusher for the lapis, because there's one that actually can give us 12 ore, which is really, really nice. Grace says, waits for Max to blow himself up in game. Yeah, it's probably going to happen, to be fair. Well, I can't say we got a good pet like Max. Coffee won't share. She wants to be the only one getting licks and love and cuddles. Well, she certainly likes the licks. If she was here right now, she'd be like, oh my god! She's like, Max! And I'm like, what? Yeah, Cover Queen is crocheting today. She's been having a cute crochet day. Okay. Oh, we got some water here. Okay. What is going on? What is going on with all this water? Damn it. Okay. Who is responsible for this? Did we literally dig into like an underground lake thing? We did. Okay. Do you have any random dirt to just like plug this up? I do. Okay. So let me kind of put this across like that. There we go. And then we can just remove that one. There you go. And then just add one there. There we go. That'll stop the water from overflowing back out. Nice. Oh, and probably a good idea just to just so we're kind of ultra sure. Just add a couple of lights in there. There you go. That'll do. Man, there's so much coal down here. Fucking hell. There's loads of it. Let's see. It says, can't see. It says, it says, Max, behave yourself is what I would hear. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I am behaving badly. You know, so people say I have to behave, but they don't tell me how to behave. So, you know, I'm just like, well, you know, I will, then I assume I can behave as I wish. So, badly it is.
And if you have any complaints, take it up with the middle manager. His name is Carnage, and he likes water and sheds.
Oh, excuse me. Fucking hell, what? Quinny, thank you so much for the visit back. Scared the shit out of me. I was not expecting that halfway down in the cave. Fuck. Right, oh, I need to eat. There you go. Oh, eat. There you go. Thank you. Aha. Oh, okay, so, it's official, guys. I'm scared of farts. Yeah, breaking news. Max Fox Gaming, weird streamer extraordinaire, is scared of farts. Alright, so let's go grab this lot. And then we'll push forward this way. Okay, here we go. Nice. We'll do that one, and a little bit more. Uh-oh. What? Huh? Say what? How you doing? Wait, no, that wasn't Quinn. That was Slim. Wait, what? No, that was Quinn that did the pinch. Wait, no, I did it wrong. Thank you so much for the pinch, dude. Very much appreciated. Fuck. I don't know. That was Slim. Okay, I thought it was Quinny then. My bad. How you doing, Seraphina? Seraphina says, that's okay. I just played my Minecraft world today, and I got scared by an ugly, creepy fish jumping out of the water at me and biting my face. Oh shit! And so it says, to be fair, there are some farts worth being screwed off, but there are some farts worth being scared of. So Slim, sorry, I thought it was Quinny. My bad. Slim, I read the wrong alert thing. My bad. Because I got like two things ago. It says, at least you're not afraid of your own shadow, Brother Fox. Nah, I'm not afraid of my own shadow. What's up? How you doing, Seraphina? I hope you're doing well today. Okay, but yeah, currently we are out mining for iron and other such resources because I need a lot of those for later. And yeah, we're gonna be trying to make some, trying to make a few things for our reactor very, very soon. But in order to do that, we need to get a lot of iron ore to begin with and then get that processed up. Right, so most of my inventory is now full and I'm carrying a piece of string which can easily be swapped out for some iron because, you know, it's string. we don't need string anymore. We're not that poor. Yeah, this drill, as you can see, is well, it's drilling. the drill be drilling, and it's doing a bloody good job actually. You know, showing me locations of all these ores, which is very nice. We're essentially looking for any other diamonds as well, because I've literally gone through, just to make stuff in the stream, I've gone through a stack of diamonds already. More than a stack, actually, like a stack and a half of diamonds, just to make stuff, which is actually crazy. Like, exactly how much stuff I've gone through just in the stream. and honestly, I haven't actually made that much. So yeah, that's, yeah, that just tells you on the amount of diamonds you actually need to complete this. Somebody says, there's what, Carnage? Your shadow is Seraphina? Wait, what? I have some mods on my world, including one that adds in monsters, and apparently one that adds in monsters if you break gravel or anything that's underwater, there's a chance this fish creature will spawn and will actually chase you up onto the land trying to bite your face off. That's awesome. Also, thank you, Dubs. Thank you for giving Seraphina a shout out, Dubs. Very much appreciated, dude. I mean, fearing Riss's farts is just intelligent. They're death clouds. The death clouds of Larissa. No. Grave literally said that just like, no. He's like, don't make me go. Oh man, I can imagine though. I bet Grave, she just does it and then she just laughs, right? I bet she just stands there and laughs. let's go grab some more iron here. So we're doing good so far. Oh, did I get some more lapis then? I don't know. Right, I'm not seeing very many more diamonds. I'm actually coming up close to one of my older mine shafts as well. I can actually see it on the map there. See those random lines that are like poking up from the bottom of the map? That's one of my older mine shafts. That I might actually be meeting up with one of them. That's actually quite cool. I'll take that. So yeah, we've got a very long path down here. But so far, not as many diamonds as I was hoping to find, but I guess this time we got more lapis, so that kind of makes up for it. There we go. Let's go and add a bit more here. Yeah, keep adding these lights in. Right, do we get any more ores down here? We got a couple of bits, but not much. Yeah, keep an eye. Yeah, I'm gonna keep an eye out for diamonds as we go. But yeah, I think what I'll do is I'll mine up to where this other mine shaft is. So I'll kind of go along to this bit, and then I'll turn to the left over here, and then we'll try and like line up with this mine shaft and make our way back down. So yeah, we'll probably start making our way back to this other one over here. And yeah, that'll probably do. That'll be right. Okay, so yeah, let's go this way. That's Seraphim that says, I think it would be hilarious to get you into my world, Max. Oh, with like all the monsters and stuff. I'm actually working on a mod pack which it's not like a full horror one, but it does have some horror elements to it. It's maybe another tech automation one, but with a bit more of an adventuring focus on it. But yeah, that's what I'm working on as well. And it's funny because I added like a cave monster into it, and Comic Queen was just like, I don't want to go in there. She's like, I'm gonna die. I'm like, no, you won't. Yeah, I showed her the cave monster. It was hilarious. Yeah, be very careful when caving, because yeah, you might come across more than just zombies down there. And also be very careful when going into the woods. Because yeah, if you go down in the woods today, you better not go alone. Because if you do go down in the woods today, you won't be on your own. She's cleared the house with them, says Graham, and yeah, she does. She finds it hilarious. Fucking hellfire. Kind of says, when are you doing Phasmo? Honestly, Carnage, I really don't know at this point. We got it planned, but not sure. I guess when Coffee Queen is wanting to stream it, then we will. But as of this moment, I couldn't tell you. Yeah, I'm sure Mims is patiently / not so patiently waiting for it as well. I mean, Mims is still waiting for the snake hat, so you know. Mims has been waiting for the snake hat longer than he's been waiting for us to play Faz, so that is something at least. There you go. And oh, by a lava thing here. Oh, there's more lapis here too. Okay, we're finding some good stuff in this cave. Okay, yeah, I'm glad we turned down this way. We're actually finding some other ores and stuff, which is nice. Seraphina says, my world is on Bedrock Minecraft, and I haven't made it so that I had certain add-ons. Includes using Realms VFX add-ons, and Ore Beetles, and Horror Survival, also Combined Ores add-ons, and the Gravestone add-on, also Tinker's Construct add-on, and the Backpacks add-on. I also have Mod Plushies on there, and RPG Skills add-on. I also have one called World Utilities, and I have Warp Stones. I also have the Uncrafter and the Advanced Food. See, I heard that in the most recent snapshot, Mojang had made some changes to make it so that Bedrock modding is going to be like close to impossible for future versions. So I don't know. I think it's because they're trying to make like add-ons the main thing for them. So like they don't want free mods through Bedrock, from what I understand of it now. So they've essentially made it a lot harder to, because from what I've heard, like paid add-on developers get access to like more features of the actual Bedrock code base and stuff like that. They get access to like more advanced stuff, whereas those who make free add-ons don't get that kind of special treatment, which is kind of a shame, honestly. You know, I hope they don't stop modding for Bedrock, because that will be a shame. Guy says, what happens if you drill under the lava? If you drill under the lava, it won't remove the lava. It'll just flow downwards into the space where it'll literally just flow downwards into the space where you drilled it. Because yeah, lava, just like water, is just like a flowing liquid. It flows faster in the Nether, but in the overworld, it'll just slowly sink down if you drill under it. Unfortunately, in this old version, you can't make infinite lava sources. Although we actually can make a magmator to do it a bit later on in this pack. Well, technically, I think we can do it now. We can actually generate lava for 150,000 RF per tick, which is a lot of power, but we can generate lava with it. Hey, we actually found one of our old mine shafts lit. Hey! Alright, so we're back to somewhat familiar lands. Alright, that'll do for a mining run, I think. I'll probably do a load more off camera, to be fair. But yeah, that'll do for quick and dirty mining run. Now, the real question is, where the fuck is the way out? Where the fuck's the way out, man? I actually don't know. So we're just gonna run along here and have a look. Let's see. Yeah, as you can see, I've dug a lot of tunnels down here. This one I had my 3x3 drill, and I was, no, actually I might have done these ones with the hammer. Actually, I can't honestly remember. But yeah, that's a little lava pit over there. So yeah, now we're gonna find the way out. Oh, here it is. Okay, well, at least we found the way out. Yeah, bashing my head a lot on these stairs, but it's fine. It's fine. We like bashing our heads. It's fun. It's fun. Let's see. Kind of says, can you make exit signs? Unfortunately, no. You just gotta kind of remember where the fuck they are. Something says, I don't know anything like that, but I know I have been enjoying the add-ons. I honestly would love it if one day I could play with someone like you who is playing on the Java edition. Well, that's the thing. If there are people who would be like into actual modded Minecraft and stuff like that, I might just start like a community server or something like that with a certain mod pack on. Like, I don't know which one I choose, but yeah, probably like a kitchen sink one. Hey, skeleton, don't you start. Aha! You can't get in here. No. Following me, I am safe in my factory with sealed piston doors. You will not find me anywhere. The skeleton's like, well, I kind of did find you. I'm just not going to be able to get in there to kill you, which, it's annoying. The skeleton's like, I'm annoyed. I can't get in there to murder you. I'm like, no, you can't. I'm safe behind my big sturdy doors. Alright, let's see. I need to drop in some flint. And we got some cobblestone randomly. Not sure where we got the cobblestone from. I might have like mined some out or something. A little bit of random dirt as well. I've actually had to avoid upgrade some of this dirt drawers as well because we're getting so much of it. But yeah, I want to look at making the Actually Editions crusher. Skeleton says arrows of any kind. I mean, you could probably make an arrow out of blocks, but yeah, that's probably pretty much.
You're drinking the wrong water.
Gatorade.
H2O.
Gatorade.
H2O.
What the hell? Dubs. Thanks for the miss, dude. Gatorade. That's awesome. Alright, so yeah, we should be able to double our diamonds, right? So if we use the crusher, we can turn 1 diamond into 2 diamond dust. We don't want the diamond dust though. We want to turn it into the actual diamonds itself, right? So there is I think the immersive engineering crusher can do it. Let's see. This crusher can turn it into 1. Yeah, so the immersive engineering one can turn 1 diamond into 2. So we're going to go use that guy to get a couple of, yeah. So it'll turn these 30 diamonds we got into 60, right? So we're going to drop those in there. Now, I'm not going to crush the lapis yet because we can actually make a better crusher to do that job for us as well. It says, go to hell then. Lots of fire there. Water sucks! H2O shed. I don't know which movie that's from, but hey, that's just me all over. I never know which movie it's from. That's just me all over. Alright, so yeah, I'm not going to process the lapis yet because we don't want to do that. Although, coal we want to put through here. But yeah, we should see, yeah, we're getting a lot of diamonds out of here now. So yeah, coal we want to put through there as well. And then we need to go train our system on using iron for some of the stuff as well. Right, so let's go back over here. I don't know if our uranium will have processed yet, but I guess we'll go find out. I'm not sure if that nuclear reactor is still working, so I guess if it's like no longer running or completely out of power, the reactor may be offline. It looks like the centrifuge is still running though. So, I mean, it looks like it's processing stuff. So are we getting enriched uranium on here now? It looks like we are slowly. But we should be getting it in the output here, and I'm not sure why we're not. Because yeah, we should be getting the enriched uranium kind of added to these bits, and then it should just be pushing it through the output. Because I had 3 before, and I still have 3. right here for the uranium fuel. Now, I can't touch this because it will radiate me, which I don't want. So yeah, we're going to have to work on the iron part and see how we go here. From Waterboy starring Adam Sandler. Oh, okay. Never seen that one. Doug's like, fuck Watershed. Guy's like, Watershed! Alright. So yeah, we need to essentially train this thing on iron ore as well. So we're going to put yeah, that's iron in there. So iron is going to come out of there. And the first thing we want to do with any iron that's in our system is... Oh, I got to put it on the side too. Yeah, the first thing we want to do with any of the iron that's in the system is, just like with the other stuff, we're going to put it through to this macerator. So iron ore ends up in there, right? So if we now put this iron in the box here, we should find that gets sucked into there and macerated. So yeah, we can now put iron and uranium in there, and that'll get started, and it should be working. Now, once the iron is done into the crushed iron ore, it will be kind of slow at this point. But yeah, once that's in crushed iron ore, I'm actually going to take these crushed iron ore out of here. And, oh, let me actually take that out of my fan. That's getting annoying. So yeah, crushed iron ore will get fed out of this machine and end up back into... It'll essentially end up back into this box here, right? So yeah, crushed iron ore needs to come back in here. Alright, then crushed iron ore, we're actually going to put straight into the furnace, right? So we're just going to say, sod that, just go straight into this furnace, and start processing. So yeah, any crushed iron ore will get turned straight into iron ingots. I'm not going to try purifying it, because we just don't need it. What happens if you increase the pressure and heat in the nuclear reactor? Eventually it will explode, if you make the pressure too high. That thing is still running though, I can hear it running. Okay, so yeah, if you make it too high, it will literally explode. Kind of says test it. Not in this world, because literally I spent a lot of resources to make it. Can't HDMI the tower to your TV, Serafina. Serafina says, I got a new computer, well, new to me computer tower that has the gaming system. It's not as good as some of the ones out there, but it's better than my old system. I'm now waiting to try to be able to get a monitor so I can actually utilize the tower. Just my luck. Finally get a tower, but I don't have a monitor. But yeah, TV would be a good thing. I actually use a TV for the longest time, to be honest. But yeah, I don't want to. I don't really fancy. I don't really fancy doing that carnage, to be honest. I don't want to. I don't want all my stuff to go to. I don't want all my stuff to go boom. That'll just be sad. It'll make me sad. All right, so then we're gonna put iron back into here. There you go. So yeah, iron should now end up in there, right? So yeah, any extra iron we get goes in there. Right, so now what we need to do is we need to put the iron through this first metal former. What?
I pinch.
What? I pinch. What?
Maybe little pinch.
Well, guys, you've got to jerk it, to work it, and think about the balls I hate legs. Because if you jerk it hard enough when you get a bit hungry, then you might want to go to Greg's. But Cottage is here, he's going to say, fuck you, go to Subway, and you're going to suck on that sarnie. Twerk it, want to work it? Fine, I don't want none unless you got Greg's, son. Gotta say though, Greg's sausage rolls are pretty good, although they're not as good as they used to be. Right, so here you go. Kind of just test it in the nether. I mean, I could do it if you really want me to. I could like blow up a nuclear reactor in the nether. I had to go pretty far away though. Let's see. Grace says, but it would be cheaper than buying a monitor. I mean that's true. I can't use HDMI because I don't have an HDMI cord. That's something else I would have to buy. I mean, that's true, yeah. Kai says eventually. Yeah, I'll do it. Actually, it might be better if I do it in the end, honestly, rather than the nether. Because, yeah, at least in the end, I can go to, like, one of the outer end islands and then just, like, run the hell away. Although I don't know how wide the explosion is going to be. Kai says, yeah, or... on the moon. I mean, I could do it on the moon as well, yeah. That's one thing I could do. Alright, so what we want to do here is take in ingots into this thing. And then that'll get processed into this machine. And this machine will turn the ingots into plates, right? That's what we need this thing to do now. So this guy gets turned into plates, and then we take an iron plate out of here. Then any iron plates that we have come out of the system. And again, end up in this box right here. So yeah, our filter's nearly full, but that's okay. Now, iron plates are going to go into here. And once we get iron plates into this machine, it's going to roll those into... it's going to turn those into the fuel rods, right? So an iron will come into there and turn to fuel rods. There you go. So those are the empty ones. So fuel rods, again, are going to come out of here. Alright, there we go. So we got fuel rods. Will end up in here. So yeah, any fuel rods now we should now get ending up in here, which is awesome. Okay, so there we go. So that's looking good. And let's see. So yeah, this thing isn't auto ejecting. and I don't know why. Unless this thing can only auto eject once we get a full batch. Because yeah, this should be pushing out of the system. And I'm not quite sure why it isn't. So I guess I'll have to wait until it like gets a batch of it, and maybe then it will push itself out into advanced ejector upgrade, pulling upgrade, advanced pulling upgrade, transform upgrade. Unless we need a pulling upgrade on a different machine. I mean, what I could do is I could maybe put a pulling upgrade onto this guy to pull it out of that. That might work instead. I might have to pull it out manually. Right, so now, finally, these fuel rods need to go into this outbound thing, and they should end up in here. Right, so there we go. So all the empty fuel rods go in there. Then we need to essentially get the uranium in there, but I need my hazmat suit before I do that. Because otherwise I'm going to, suffer the consequences, and that won't be good. Let's blow up the Minecraft moon and take over the world. It'd be kind of funny if you blew up the moon, and then, like, when you came back to the overworld, there was just, like, water everywhere. Like, it literally just like flooded the world because you blew up the moon. No, I don't think that would actually happen, but like it would be kind of cool if that was actually a thing that they did. So it's like, well, you can destroy the moon, but you're not gonna like what happens if you do. It's like, right. But yeah, that would be kind of a cool concept, to be honest. Kind says, if there is no moon, how can you sleep? Well, I mean, technically the sun goes down, so it'll still turn night, won't it? So you'll just say it'll just be darker nights. Right, let's go get my hazmat gear on for a second, and just so we can handle this uranium thing. So yeah, I might need to use a pulling upgrade to get the stuff out of the machine. Either that, or I'm going to need an advanced DSD, which might be another thing that I need to try to do as well. So yeah, we'll see what we can do here. So yeah, but now I should be able to... oh, I didn't actually get the pulling... Oh, I didn't actually get the pulling upgrade. Whoops. So Dove says, the moon is out no matter what time of day it is. I mean, that is true. That is very true. It's just that some of the time you just don't see it. Or it's sometimes just too bright to see, even though you can see it. Like, it's kind of cool, though, I found. Like, when it's daytime, but you can still see the moon. I love it when that happens. Like you see it kind of like early in the morning or something, where it's like the sky is kind of blue, but you see like the reflection of you see like the sun reflecting off the moon, and you just see like it just looks odd, but it looks cool at the same time. So this says, so the moon is like a creeper, always watching. Yeah, pretty much. Always watching, always creeping, always being weird. Then again, I'm weird as well, so it doesn't matter. Alright, so then we're going to drop this guy in here. Yeah, drop the ink sacs in there. Right, so I need to get my ejector upgrades, right? Or my, my pulling upgrades. So pulling upgrade. Right here. And then this one we want to set to pull from a different side, right? So yeah, let's go sort out the pulling upgrade. Maybe that's what we need to get this thing out of the, oh, is it going to be nighttime in a minute? Yeah, it's going to be nighttime. I may as well sleep first before stuff comes up. But yeah, we can only sleep at night. God, it's lit. You can only sleep at night. You can only sleep at night. Hey, guess what? You can only sleep at night. Yeah, but it is night. The sun is going down. Don't you see? Thank you. That says, just like Max's mods, watching him stream even after he raids out. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I had to leave for Phoebe, so I just raided out, and I just totally forgot to, I literally totally forgot to stop the stream. And I was like, oh, shit. This says, the moon is made of cheese, not rocks. Exactly. But what type of cheese? Does the type of cheese change depending on what the moon looks like? If you have a red moon, is it made out of red Leicester cheese? Is it made out of blue cheese once in a blue moon? Like how does it work? Alright, so now we're gonna set a pulling upgrade. So we're gonna set a pulling upgrade here. And maybe if we did that, it will pull from the side there, maybe? Ah, there we go. Nice. Now this thing will create the this thing will now create the fuel rods. There we go. And once that creates a fuel rod, then the finished one will be there. Nice. And then what we want to do is we want to take that finished one. We're going to essentially take that guy as an output. I'm also going to set the enriched uranium as an input as well, just so any in the box will come in. So those two come in, and then any that is already done will then get turned into fuel rods. And then those fuel rods will essentially get ejected into this bottom one here. So I'm going to jump down here, and then we're going to say, you guys get ejected in there. And there we go, guys. We now have automated fuel rods, which is very, very awesome. All we need to do now is put in iron ore and uranium ore, and yeah, fuel rods are just they're just going to work, right? Which is super nice. Now the one problem is I can't actually get out of here because I didn't give myself any ways to kind of get out without the jetpack. But yeah, there we go. That's now working, so we can now come back up here. Oh, nope, wrong one. I gotta come up this way. There we go. So yeah, that now can get put into this bottom box. So yeah, all of our completed fuel rods now will get put into there. There we go. Very nice. Different types depending on the depth. Says Swiss. Look at all the holes. I know, right? Yeah. That's true. Yeah, a bit like our base. That's a bit like Swiss cheese too, isn't it? Right, there we go. So that's looking good. So we can add some more iron in there to get macerated. There we go. But yeah, that's now making like the crushed uranium. That's working through it slowly but surely. Yeah, like I said, we do need some more power through this thing. Is this thing now running out on power? Let's see. That thing now. Let's see. Quad fuel rod, uranium. Yeah, this is literally. Yeah, in about 5 minutes, this fuel rod will be depleted, so we'll have to replace it with the other fuel rod that we've got. But yeah, then we'll get the depleted uranium, and then we can actually get the we can actually macerate that, I think, to then get some plutonium out of it, which is going to be pretty cool. But there you go. Yeah, so this system now, literally all we do, we drop iron in here. Yeah, drop in iron, drop in uranium. It then makes fuel rods, and yeah, then we're good to go, right? So yeah, fuel rods are there. They end up going into this batch crafter. That makes the uranium automatically for us. And yeah, fuel rods in there, uranium comes in there, gives it as an output. And yeah, once we've got that done, then we can automate inserting and pulling into a nuclear reactor, which I think is going to be pretty nice, actually. But yeah, I'm going to have to work on some actual reactor designs for a... Because what I want to do, currently we've got a 6-chamber nuclear reactor. I think I want to make a wall of 2-chamber ones instead of like a load of 6-chamber ones. So essentially then there'll be like just the top and the bottom one. And then we're going to make like a wall of those to do single fuel rods. And then we can use the item lasers and stuff to kind of interact with these. Now, I don't think you can do like pulling upgrades and stuff on these, but what we can do is we can use advanced DSDs to take out the items that we want to, or we can use like transfer nodes or something like that to do that. So yeah, because I don't think these things can have any kind of upgrades for automation. So yeah, we need to essentially pull out the fuel rods once they're depleted. So yeah, we're gonna need to make like at least one. We're gonna need to do at least one cycle of just uranium fuel, and then yeah, once this is done, yeah. As you see, it takes down pretty quickly. But yeah, they last for 20,000 seconds, which is literally like 5 hours, which is pretty nice. But yeah, a single chamber reactor with 6 single fuel rods will output more EU than this one does, which is actually pretty good. But we might need to make some stronger components. This thing, however, is producing me a nice amount of redstone power, which is really, really good. So I'm very happy with this guy. And it kind of looks cool too. It's like a giant ass battery. So yeah, I might make some more of these like off stream and just kind of like, spread them along this wall here, because yeah, those do look pretty cool and they give out a lot of power. So I'll probably have like this side dedicated to like RF powered batteries made from a setup like this, and we'll probably end up doing that then we'll probably end up like moving these reactors maybe a little bit more over this way, and then we'll kind of have them maybe along this wall here, and then we'll have like a load of them that will then power our base. And then hopefully with this completely automatic system, once we also get a lens of the miner automation set up as well, essentially that'll essentially generate us resources over time. We should then just be able to pipe the resources into here as we get them, which is going to be super nice. But yeah, the only problem right now is the centrifuge is very much struggling to keep up. It can just about process stuff, but you can see it takes a few attempts for it to reach the max heat, and you can see it will give it a little bit and then it will stop. And it'll give it a little bit more, and you can see the progress does go, but every now and then it loses too much heat. So yeah, it's not able to run fully efficiently yet, especially with other devices running. But yeah, it's doing well so far. Like it's doing really good so far. So yeah, we've now got 50 fuel rods ready to go. But the best part is, I think once we get the once we macerate the fuel rods, because what I want to do as well is once we get like the depleted rods, I'm going to train the system also to essentially handle the plutonium and make the MOX fuel as well. And that way then we can generate more plutonium by making MOX reactors, which essentially need to run hot to generate more EU, but they're a lot more powerful. So yeah, that's going to be a fun one. But yeah, it is slowly but surely working. But yeah, iron is coming through here. There's our crushed iron ore coming through. But yeah, for the iron ore, I was like, we don't need to purify it because it's only going to leave us with more gold dust, isn't it? And yeah, the other thing we got to do also is take care of what happens to this stone dust as well. So what I might do for the stone dust is I'll probably have like a trash can that's just like down here, and then we'll have an advanced item laser that just says, hey, stone dust goes into the trash can, because we don't need it, right? It's just a waste product that we just don't need. And there's no point in trying to preserve this because we've already got another system that's making stone dust for us, which is dabs. Guy says exactly. Imagine the meteorite of Stilton. Oh my god, yeah, that'd be horrible. All different.
I'm sorry. Did I break your concentration?
Yeah, you did. Yeah, bugger. You know, everyone's always breaking my concentration, damn it. But yeah, we now have essentially a mix of IC2 and actually additions making nuclear fuel for us, which is really good. It took us a while, but I'm actually pretty chuffed with this. I think we did pretty well with this one. But yeah, like I said, our base is also looking a bit like Swiss cheese right now, isn't it? So yeah, we got some crushed iron ore that can go in there, and that can get furnaced. And there we go. Guys is pretty chuffed. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with this so far. You know, and we also got a massive boost in power with this thing. So yeah, I might make this thing has 16 thermoelectric generators in there, and they generate. I think they generate about 30 RF each, right? So, you know, so one of these big cells generates 480 RF per tick, which is actually really good. The most English reaction ever. Says, yeah, exactly. Yeah, pretty chuffed with that. Yeah, pretty good. Yeah, I'm well happy. Well happy with that. Yeah. Kai says, one is pretty chuffed. One is pretty chuffed, old chum. Yeah, I made a nuclear power plant today. You don't say. I do say. No, but seriously, what the bejeebers is that? Well, this my good chum is my giant battery in my nuclear reactor factory. that takes some of this old hot and some of this old cold, and it turns it into profit with a nice amount of power. Am I gonna have to stream with like some kind of like Cockney British accent or something at some point? Just like running like just do like 10 minutes of that or something like that. Oh, did you hear? The other day there was a zombie stood outside my house. There was a zombie at your house? You don't say. I do say. I don't know what the hell he was doing there. The guy says Karate needs to take a lesson from you. Yeah, he was all green, he was. I didn't like the look of him, so I got my sword and I stabbed him in the face. In the face? Yeah, went right through the back of his head. I kind of said half Australian as well. Good day, mate. I stabbed him right in the back of the head. This is hilarious, right? Let's refill my hunger module. There we go. Need to get some more points in there. But yeah. So karate needs lessons. So karate needs lessons, eh? How to British. All right, let's go get this other fuel rod. Oh, I've actually got more uranium 238 in here, haven't I? So we can get some more of this. Here we go. All right, and I need to use my hunger module to restore some hunger points. Is it going to get documented? All right, you know what? I may as well just wait to sleep through the night so that we don't have to worry about skeletons and creepers and spiders. Oh my! All right. So yeah, we'll go sleep through the night here. Here we go. But yeah, we've actually done pretty good. So we've got the essentially we've essentially made much better progress with power now, and our drill now has silk touch on it as well, which is way better. There you go. Now I can sleep. Thank you, guys. Yeah, you can only sleep at night. Automatically input from the north side. You can only sleep at night. But can we only sleep at night? Are you sure? Yes, you can only sleep at night. I don't want to sleep at night. I want to sleep during the day. Well, you can't. Fuck you. All right, let's go grab these guys. Oh yeah, let's actually before I go, let me put these back through the crusher as well, just to get a little coal ore out of these, because that'd be also pretty good. So back around here. And how's this thing doing? I guess this thing has generated me a ton of coal. It has. Okay, we can make all that into coal coat. There you go. 60 diamonds from those 30 that we got. Nice. And then we can add those guys in there. Yeah, coal ore can get added. Oh, wrong bag. Coal ore needs to go into that one. There we go. Yeah, so coal ore to our input chest. There we go. But yeah, essentially at this point we're doing very well with batch automation. Like batch automation is where it's at. These coke ovens though are getting extremely full now, as you can see. So yeah, I don't know how these are gonna start backstuffing with liquid very soon, which is not good. So we need to find a way to filter that out kind of soon. Right, so yeah, this thing is still very much struggling, but that's fine. Right, let's go add the ores into here. So we got some copper, some tin, and some iron. We'll get those going. And let's go add the coal to the coke ovens over here. There you go. So that'll add in there. There you go. And that'll start turning slowly but surely into coal coke. And yeah, I think it's time that we look at refueling that reactor, because it looks like it's going to run out of power pretty soon. It's going to run out of fuel, so we're going to add some more in there. We need to add some more in there. So let's go and add some more in there, shall we? Yes, we shall. But will you? Yes, I will. And how are you going to do that? Well, I don't know, but I'm going to. Are you sure? Yes. Yes, I am. Right, so we'll put that nuclear fuel in there. That'll probably start doing some canning in a minute. Yeah, so that's now got a full stack of fuel rods. But yeah, I think once we made enough fuel rods, we probably won't need to make any more after that. Right, so is this thing now off? Yep, that thing is now off. And as you can see, we now have some depleted uranium in this quad fuel rod. So we can now take that guy, swap it out for the new one. There we go. And that will then start generating more power. There we go. Right, so with this depleted one, so if we look at the depleted one, let's see what we can do with this. So this, I believe, is how we're going to start getting plutonium, right? So yeah, with the depleted uranium one, if we have a look at that, if we put that into a centrifuge, yeah, okay, we've got a centrifuge yet. We actually get some uranium-238 back. We actually get 4 tiny piles of plutonium as well. And that we can then use to make MOX fuel, which is going to be kind of nice. Although we'll have to make a separate crafting chain to do MOX if we want to do that. And we also get a bit of iron dust back out of there as well, which we can then recycle into more fuel rods, which is kind of nice. So yeah, so that will give us, yeah, four tiny piles of plutonium. Yeah, and yeah, more uranium-238 as well. So yeah, we get quite a bit of that. But yeah, once we get some better plutonium, that's how we make the MOX fuel. Although we need a lot of plutonium for it. I think plutonium can also be used to make. I can even make plutonium gears and armor out of it. Okay. That's got terrible durability though. Plutonium pickaxe, that just doesn't do very much either. But yeah, I don't know why you want to make armor out of it. That just doesn't sound like a good idea. But yeah, what we're going to want to make though is pellets of RTG fuel, because this is essentially used to get into like better turbines and things like that. So we need these RTG pellets if we want to do some of this stuff from the extreme reactors, and we're also going to need that to make a calculator plug, which essentially is like a free, it essentially is a free power system. And we also need it as well for reactor fuel rods from extreme reactors, which yeah, that's yeah, they're kind of expensive. The other thing you can do is use them in a thermal centrifuge. You can actually get back your plutonium and iron for it, so you can kind of uncraft these again. But the main thing you want to use for these is going to be the there's a radioisotope generator, which is one of these things, right? So this thing essentially is very easy to craft, but this can actually run up to 6 pellets of RTG fuel, and essentially it produces 32 EU per tick forever once you've maxed it out, which is really good. So once you get 6 pellets of RTG fuel in there, it will permanently give you 32. You can also use it for a heat generator as well. Forever. So it's going, yes, RTG pellets will power it forever. You can also make a heat generator as well, which can be used to power things like the biogas machines forever as well. They can it generates up to 64 heat units forever as well, which is pretty good. Guy says pretending like I know what he's talking about. But yes, Scottish, forever. Forever, SpongeBob. But Patrick, I don't know if that's a good idea. It's a brilliant idea, SpongeBob. It'll last forever. Alright, but yeah, that's looking good. So yeah, what I'll probably have to do is make... so yeah, we have to run this quad fuel rod through a centrifuge. So I might do that in my main base, actually. So yeah, we'll keep that one running through there. But yeah, we'll do this one in the main base so that we can, you know, keep that centrifuge working on what it should be working on. And yeah, that'll keep the power running over there. But yeah, that's looking pretty good. So yeah, that's nuclear reactor is now not completely automated yet, but it's, you know, we've actually got the creation of fuel rods now automated completely. we put iron in there and it automates it, which is awesome. So yeah, once we've got the once we get the other stuff kind of sorted out, we will only need to insert uranium because we can recycle the iron from depleted fuel rods after a while. So yeah, we won't need it forever. So yeah, this thing is not doing too well with this. This thing is not doing too well with keeping up, is it? That's definitely struggling. So yeah, what I might do is just quickly swap that out for that. Oh, has it got to heat up a load more because I swapped it out? It has. Okay, so I'm gonna let that run. And we'll put the purified crushed iron into here. There you go. Also got crushed tin and stuff like that. Yeah, so this thing is going to take the longest to process. But yeah, as you can see, we're getting a healthy amount of iron and tin coming out of here at the end. So we're not doing too bad. Gray says, isn't that normal for you, Brother Carnage? Pretending like you know what anyone's talking about? Guys, just pipe down, old man. I so fucking knew that was going to happen. Pipe down, old man. All right, but yeah, while this thing is heating up, it actually restores a bit of power into it, which is actually pretty good. It would be kind of nice, though, if the centrifuge could accept, like, heat from one of the sides as well. Although it might be able to, thinking about it. I'm actually going to have a quick look at the centrifuge in IC2, just to see if it can accept a separate heat source. Because it may be able to. Thermal centrifuge. Third machine in IC2's... oh, bad gateway. Oh, is the wiki down? Hang on. Let me look on this one. Can it accept heat? Because it's 24 EU to produce one item. Every item has a specific heat requirement which will be messed before the actual processing takes heat. Okay, if inputs are present, the thermal will heat up at 1 unit per tick until the unit requirement is met. Otherwise, it will cool down at a rate of 1 heat unit per tick. Heat, in other words. A resistor can be applied to keep the machine heated even when there are no inputs, where it will build up to 5,000 heat units, similar to an induction furnace. Inserting an item with a lower heat requirement than the current level will lower the current heat, and all excess heat is lost, but processing will start immediately instead of waiting to heat up the required level. Then go back up to 5,000. Okay, so yeah, it looks like we can't... It looks like we can't provide a heat source to it. It just makes its own heat and then goes from there. So yeah, yeah, this thing is this thing needs a lot of heat to actually process this by the looks of things. So yeah, it's gonna take as you can see, it's slowly, very slowly creeping up. But yeah, it's like it's not even that fast. It's very slow. But yeah, apparently it takes 20,000 EU to process one single item. Gray says, I would, but that particular pipe has nothing in it and nothing to put in it. Alright, but yeah, there we go. So we're going to wait for this to produce the plutonium out of this, and then we can add that into... Essentially, once we got the iron through here, we can essentially tell it what to do with depleted fuel rods, and kind of train our system on that side of things as well. So yeah, we're kind of like, that's what I like about Actually Editions. You essentially train the automation system to do the path you want it to go through, which is actually really cool. So yeah, that's nearly ready. Nearly ready. It's nearly hot enough. Yeah, this thing needs to be much, much hotter to process this. But yeah, we should now get all the iron and stuff back out of here when it's done. So that thing now looks like it's just about hitting the heat. There we go. And now it's going to go and start consuming EU. Hopefully I have enough built up in the buffer to get this sorted. There we go. Cool. There we go. There's our uranium and our tiny piles of plutonium. There we go. Right, so we got plutonium now. Yay! So that is good. So let's go run back over here, and we're going to drop these off in our other system. There we go. So yeah, we've now got all of our iron back from that fuel rod as well. And how you doing, Silver Ghost and Host? Nice to meet you. What's up with the third person point of view cam? Okay, so I had to kind of have the camera over here. One, because we have like, you know, we have kids that sometimes walk through the room, so we don't want to kind of capture them in stream because I stream in the living room. So that's the one thing. Two, unfortunately, that means that it has to go to like the left side of me, and I have to look really closely at my screen because I'm completely blind in my left eye, and I've got partial vision in my right. So yeah, that's kind of why I've got the camera set up the way I have. I'd love to have it like kind of overhead over here, but the problem is because I look so close to the screen, an overhead cam just kind of goes to my forehead. So then I think I don't know. I think third person is the best I can offer at this point. But yeah, that's pretty much why I have to have it the way I do. But yeah, welcome in though. How are you doing, dude? I hope you're having a good day, dude. Thank you so much for popping in. All right, so that's looking good, and there we go. So yeah. So yeah, don't mind me. It's just because I'm just a disabled old fart. It's all right. All right, so yeah, we got some extra stone dust coming out of here. Did I get rid of that? Oh yeah, we need to work out a way to void this as well. Okay, let's go work out a system to void this extra stone dust that's coming out of the system. But yeah, that's gonna be sorted, because otherwise this thing will back stuff with stone dust, and then yeah, we will end up then we might end up with a bit of a problem. And we don't like it when there's a bit of a problem, but it is getting dark, but we can only sleep at night. But it is night because it's getting dark and I see the sun going down.
The birds are no longer tweeting.
Okay, they're kind of still tweeting,
But they're no longer tweeting, damn it.
all right, we're good. All right, sleeping and done. Right, okay, so let's go and see if we've got any more advanced item laser ears. I think I actually do have one more somewhere. Let me see. Advanced item laser ear. There we go. So we do have one more here. There we go. Brave says, shut up, Brother Fox. I'm older than you young pup. All right, there we go. We'll get those. And then we just need to make a... I guess we can just use a trash can. So guy says, I really love your type of content, but I really love your type of content, but not right now. Have a follow. Well, thank you so much. It's very much appreciated. I'm glad you enjoy it. I'm glad you enjoy it. And thank you so much for popping in as well. Right, so let's go and grab these guys. And hang on. But not is that RN or is that an M? No, that is RN, but not right now. But thank you so much, dude. It's very much appreciated. Fucking hell, Grave. God damn it. Yeah, there's the hunter sound and there's a predator roll, which is like twice as loud and scares the shit out of me. Especially when Grave's in the stream. He loves doing it. That's the thing, because he's got it in his own streams, and yeah, guys like nope. Yeah, Gray's got it in his one, and like people use it on him, so I was like, yeah, I'll let you do it in mine. You know, it's kind of an equal, and then Dom's like, good boy, Grave. No, bad boy, Grave. Damn it. All right, so yeah, let's go put our diamonds over in here because we don't need these anymore. They can stay kind of back. So yeah, okay, so we're nearly back to 2 stacks of diamonds again. So I kind of feel a little bit better about how many diamonds we consumed today, because you know we've consumed a lot of them. Right, so yeah, I need to make a trash can. So we're gonna need 3 stone, 5 cobblestone, and a chest. And where is chest? There is chest. I actually don't see one. Chest. There it is, one there. So we need 1 chest, and then we can make a trash can for items. And then we're just going to avoid all the stone dust that we get, right? So we need to do 3 stone across the top. I think it's 3 stone and 5 cobble. Yep, there we go. We have ourselves 1 trash can. Cool. Okay, so yeah, this trash can we're just going to kind of hide out of sight. And yeah, we can then put all the stone dust into there. If there is too much in the system, we'll just void it out, and that should be fine. Gray says, bow to Lord Voldemort. My pleasure, my friend. No. Don't do it. All right, so yeah, let's go drop down here. So then we can put another... Yeah, I need an advanced item laser relay kind of like on a trash can here. So I guess I'll put a trash can like right there. And I think the advanced item laser relay can sort of interact with it, right? So... Or can it? Will it output from A to B? Yeah, it will, because there's an item interface there. So yeah. So we'll put this here. And then on this advanced item laser thing, we'll say out of the system is going stone dust. And then with this laser relay, we can then go put that into there. There you go. So now that'll link to this trash can here, and then any of the stone dust will be voided. Now the one thing I have to do first, though, before I come out of there, can I not jump up here? Oh, I may have trapped myself down here again. Well, wait, I can actually use my nanosuit now because I don't have uranium on me, do I? No, I don't. Okay, I can use my jetpack then. Yeah, I won't get radiated. Yay, no radiation. That's always good. Let's see. Grace says it was the right moment for chaos, Brother Fox. Oh, is there ever a wrong moment for chaos, Brother Grave? Is there ever? Brother, what's that, brother? God, you guys have got me started on that shit now. All right, okay. So, yeah, stone dust comes out from this one, doesn't it? Yeah. Oh, I didn't mean to kind of put that in there. Yeah, so stone dust will come out of here. So we need to say stone dust gets... Yeah, stone dust gets exported out of that. And then... Yeah, that should be auto-voiding it, so I'm not sure why. Yeah, the item interface should be linking to this trash can, unless they just can't link to each other. Unless it has to be on top. It might actually have to be on top of it. Okay, hold on. Let me try this real quick. So instead of doing that, let me grab this guy, hit this one up, and then I'll put the trash can like one block down. There you go. Right, so yeah, I'll put the trash can into the ground by one, like that. There we go. And then I'll move this item laser relay on top of it, and that might do it. Let's see. Automation, says Linsma. Oh yeah. Yeah, we're doing all kinds of automation right now. It's awesome. There's my advanced laser razor. So we're going to put you there. And then this guy, going to link you to you. And then on here, we filter stone dust coming in. And then that should, I don't know if that's going to do it. I'll put it on the in and the outbound just to see if that trashes everything. And we'll see if that now works. Let's see. So did the stone dust get taken out of this guy now? And yeah, it did. Okay, so yeah, that's now working. Okay, so we literally just needed to put that in there. So yeah, any stone dust that we don't want now gets voided. So now we don't have to worry about any stone dust building up in the system anymore, which is nice. Because yeah, stone dust is just like it's not necessary at this point. We don't need it yet. So I'm excited for your sense. Automation is best. When the chaos is expected, definitely the wrong moment then. Oh yeah, when it's expected, of course. But yeah, we got all kinds of automation. So yeah, this system here essentially automates the creation of uranium fuel rods. And as you can see, we got like 10 already. So yeah, essentially all you need to do is put iron ore and uranium into here, and then it does the rest. The only problem is we don't quite have enough power to feed the centrifuge, which is a little bit of an issue at the minute. But like I said, once we get some more nuclear reactors going in there, then we should be able to go ahead and, you know, make this a little bit better. But yeah, right now my power per tick is not high enough to support it. So yeah, we need to make more reactors essentially, and more reactor components and let that go in. Is there a risk for three-eyed fish? No, but there is a risk for this entire thing to explode without warning. So, you know, that's always fun, right? Right? Fun. Exploding without warning. But yeah, I want to see if I can make a, I want to see eventually if I can make like a single chamber reactor design that will essentially make it so that we don't have to worry about the input and output. We just like take the items we want to put in and out, which is going to be pretty good if we can. But that's going to be kind of tricky to automate fully, but I think we can. But yeah, let's go see if we can make some more of these reactors. So if we look at another nuclear reactor, then we want the main one, because I want to make more of these. So we need three, I think we need 3 chambers. That's the exit hatch. So 3 chambers plus an advanced circuit plus 4 dense lead plates and a regular generator will give us the nuclear reactor. So yeah, we can make more of these pretty easily. Isn't that a tad small for a reactor? For now, yeah, it's kind of like a baby one. But yeah, there are bigger ones as we go. This is like our first one, so it's kind of like the primitive version. But it'll get bigger. Don't worry.
It'll get bigger.
That's what he said. Don't worry, love. It'll get bigger. All right. So I recommend you back up before you close. Before he does activate it, in case you know. That's I mean that's true. Let's see, Gray says Max is going to eventually blow himself up. Yeah, I probably will, to be honest. I probably will eventually blow myself up. Like I said, if it's not via any of this stuff, I will end up making a draconic reactor and just like setting it to explode. Because yeah, you can do that by sucking out the power of the shield generator, and then essentially the built-in power system just goes boom. There's Coffee. Is it true it gets bigger, or is Max just talking because he likes smaller bombs? This is like,
I mean, it's true. It gets bigger, Michael.
Yours does too if you try hard enough. Alright, let's go get rid of these. Right, I don't need these null charms on me anymore. I also don't need the torches yet because we're not doing any more of the mining stuff yet. So they can stay in there. And yeah, I guess, yeah, we can work on making more of these reactors. So we need to go get some dense lead plates. So didn't I make myself a load of lead dust in here? I thought I did. I think I did. I may have used it though. Let's see what we got here. Alright, so here's all our coal. That's a lot of coal. Yeah, there's some lead grit there. So we're gonna essentially smelt all that up into what we need. But yeah, let's go and chuck in all the coal into our storage drawer, and that'll automatically get turned into coal coke for us. Although it's looking like this tank is getting very close to being full. Yeah, that's literally at 784 buckets. So yeah, we need to find a way to deal with that. Because otherwise, yeah. Otherwise, we might have a bit of a problem. So what I might do real quick is get a load of wood and just batch craft some treated wood just to lower the amount of creosote that's in the tank. It probably won't help too much, but it'll be something, right? So we get a couple of stacks of these here. Oh no, I've only set it for spruce wood though, so we can only use those. So yeah, we'll go and craft these into a few stacks of spruce wood. There you go, and then that'll give me some treated wood just to somewhat help with the sheer amount of creosote that we're generating here. So let's go use that. We can apparently use the creosote in a semi-fluid generator later on, but not yet. I'm putting all my cookies on max blowing up. Says, hey Michael, how goes it? Good day, mate. How's the graying clan? Says, I notice how quiet it is, Gray. You must be enjoying the peace. Has Carnage gone to sleep? I don't know. I mean, he may have done. The Carnage never sleeps. Neither does he wake up. And you're lucky if he even moves at all. Yeah. Oh, you can kind of see the fluid laser relay there. I don't know if I like that. It's fine. We can probably cover that over with something. It'll be fine. No one's going to notice apart from me and all you guys because you've just seen it there, but it's okay. But yeah, this thing is now essentially crafting up treated wood, and we should see it like start flopping out the front there. There you go. So yeah, this will craft treated wood for us and just chuck it into this box. So yeah, it'll kind of build up there, make a batch, and then come out there. So yeah, that'll slowly burn through a bit of creosote, which is a good thing. So yeah, each one will slowly start draining creosote from each of these, I think. I think it's actually stored in a tank beneath it though. So yeah, it might be doing that one first and then draining it out when needed. Because yeah, these are all empty here. So I think a tank below has 16 buckets in there. But yeah, this thing is literally full at 784 buckets. So yeah, it's pretty mad actually. Grace says, I'm alive, Michael. I hurt myself yesterday, but the real quiet comes from the fact that Riss is sleeping. Says, if he's falling asleep with the stream on, starts to say, you love pineapple on your Subway. You love pineapple on your Subway. And kind of like, what? Who said that? Yeah, right. Yeah, I can totally imagine just like Carnage having nightmares about pineapple on Subway, and he's like, no. No. I can totally see that being a thing, to be fair. Right, how many steel blocks do I have in here, actually? I want to see how many I've got stored in here. 23 blocks of steel. Okay, we do need a little bit more steel on the go. So I'm going to get some of the iron that we've got in here. Yeah, I get like 6 stacks of iron, and we're going to start turning that into additional steel as well. So all we need to do is load up the iron into there. There you go. And then that will start with, yeah, we should have another 42 blocks of steel after that. And it will chew through some of the supply of coal coke that we got. So as you can see, yeah, I've got like 2,000, yeah, I got like 2,000 coal coke. So yeah, we're doing pretty good. Wait, why is there pineapples on Subway? This is if he's falling... Oh, because yeah, we were talking about pineapples on Subway, and Carnage just like, he does not like pineapple on Subway or pizza or anything. So yeah, we now we wind him up and we just say, hey, there's pineapple on that, and he's like, no. Pineapple is your friend, Carnage. Look at this pineapple core cat. Alright, so yeah, I think I want to make a couple of preheaters for that blast furnace as well. And I think we need 4 of them, because I don't know if they can go into both sides or if they can only go into one each. So yeah, blast furnace preheater. What do we need for that? We need sheet metal and an external heater, which is a copper coil, which is LV. Okay, so yeah, so we need 1 copper coil, some more copper and redstone, and then that's used to make a preheater. I don't know what the external heater is used for. That might be like an engineering kind of block. What about plain pineapple? You fucking you fucking arouse me for this. You fucking disgust me. This is God. Yep, there he is, guys. Carnage is back. Guess who's back? Back again. Carnage is back. Tell a friend. Yeah. my head's like, lol. Guys, like, you fucking disgust me. Alright, so we can throw... Oh, wait, no, not the mass radar. We needed to go into the furnace. There you go, so we put these in the extra furnaces. Yeah, look how fast this thing smelts. It's just like, whee! it's like super fast. High fives, we done it! Well done, Michael, well done. You did good, we did it. Alright. Let's go collect our XP from there as well. Yeah, we should have some random amounts of XP in here that we can just collect from smelting. No, no watershed. I refuse. Okay, well, maybe not. It's fine. Guys, it's just because. What the heck? How fast is that smelter? Yeah, we've got a lot of overclocker upgrades in this thing, so it goes really, really quickly, as you can see. It's these upgrades here, the overclocker upgrades, that make it super quick. But for the speed, it also consumes a lot more power as well. And guys, like, shut up, Michael. Yeah, this will give us a lot more extra power, which is good. So there's 41 there. And then essentially we need to then turn that into dense lead plates, right? So first of all, we've got to craft these guys into blocks. So let's go do these and then a few more. There we go. And then we're going to turn those into lead plates, and then we can turn those into some dense lead plates. So we need four per, right? So we're going to cut those in the block cutting machine. So there we go. That'll go. Yeah, the block cutting machine, unfortunately, is very slow. We do need to make some more overclocker upgrades, to be honest, because that would be pretty good for this little area as well. Guys, is anyone else? Anyone else? Does anyone else know where to find him? Oh, Shrek, I do. Anyone at all? Shrek, take me. Alright, okay, let's go grab these. Very nice. All right. Hang on a second. Dad, what are you doing? You better not be pooing. You better not be. Yeah, I heard you making snuffling noises. I know what that usually means. Yeah, he does that sometimes, guys. He knows what he's doing. Can someone go into the Carnage's Subway and order a sandwich with pineapple on it for me? You know what's gonna happen if someone does that though? They are literally gonna get thrown out. Like he will literally fucking throw them out. In fact, I'm gonna make all sorts of stuff and put pineapple in it just for more pictures of Carnage. I can imagine that. Yeah, there's like you know, picture you see like picture of pineapple on a certain kind of food. Then you see then sent back is just a picture of Carnage, just like brother. All right, let's go grab these and put them in there. There we go. So now I got a bit more iron to use, which is good. Right now, the other thing we can make is we can make the fishing net now, right? With the empowered emeraldic crystal, we can now make the fishing net. So that's just a little bit of string around one empowered emeraldic crystal, which is really good. Hey, we got ourselves on YouTube. Well, whoever that was, thank you so much. Very much appreciated. Unfortunately, my Streamlabs, for whatever reason, doesn't show me who subs. So I do appreciate it, and thank you so much. You guys are awesome. Right, let me go grab that, and let's go take some string. So we need a little bit of string out of here. So we need 8 string. And with that, we can just make a fishing net. Now, I don't think this needs power. I think it just runs on its own. So this can now be made into one of those. And yeah, this thing, I think you just place in water and put a chest on it, and then it will catch fish for you, which is kind of cool. I don't know if you can enchant these to, you know, get like luck of the sea on them or something. Hey, maybe you can. I might try that actually. See if I can enchant this before I put it down. Because yeah, anything that usually gives drops, you can enchant additionally as well. So there we go. A little bit of lapis over here. Right, it's nighttime, so let's go sleep through the night to avoid all the nasties outside. Got to avoid all the nasties outside. So it says, damn, I've really got to stop falling asleep when watching streams. I'm sorry my stream is so boring, damn it. He's falling asleep and there's nothing I can do about it. Alright, so now we're going to go back home. Here we go. So we'll go to our enchanting room. Yeah, this is the home that I built that I never actually put anything in. And I don't know whether there's a chicken laying eggs in my house, but you know what? I'll take it. It's free food. So yeah, let's go to our enchanting thing. I want to see if we can enchant this fishing net. We might be able to. Let's see. So lapis in there. Fishing net. Where did you go? Huh? Oh, it is there. It just blends in really good. Fishing net. Lapis. Can we enchant it? No. Okay. So this thing will just is just as is. I know some blocks you can enchant to like get more efficient power gen, but yeah, that one you cannot, which is fine. Says no, it's the streams after yours and I'm sleeping. Then I just keep getting subbed to random streamers. Yeah, it's like, yay, Lonesome Moment just got gifted the tier 1 sub. And like, who the hell are you? All right, here we go. So let's go back down here and whee. Yeah, there you go. Lower down. Right. Okay, so yeah, this fishing net, then we're going to need a chest to put on the top of it. And that will be then used to store a load of stuff in there. So I'll probably put one of these storage crates on it, actually. Because that's probably the best thing to use for this in this case. And yeah, because storage crates we can just pick up and move around whenever we need to. So yeah, we got like a big batch of fish coming out. We can just, use that. So yeah, I think all you're meant to do is just put this over water and then just let it run. As far as I'm aware. Never actually used one of these before, so it'll be kind of interesting. So let's see how we do this thing, shall we? So we'll go back to where our little dock is over here. There we go. And then I guess we just put this guy in the water there. We have to like put it on the side of a block here. So yeah, so we put it on the side of a... Oh, I see. It kind of goes above the water like that. Okay, hang on then. That's probably done incorrectly. So... Okay. Oh, I ended up destroying half my dock as well. Yay! Yay for dock destruction. Okay, well, wasn't quite meant to do that, but it's fine. We can just, put those things back. That doesn't matter. Leedle. There you go. Okay, so nothing happened. Nothing happened. Everything's fine. Right, okay. So let me put the wooden crate here, and then we put the fishing net on the edge of that, and then it should be good. Okay. Okay. Oh, I gotta sneak to do this, haven't I? There you go. Fishing net on the edge of that. Okay. So that should essentially catch fish for us, right? And then any fish I think it'll catch will get output into there. Now, I don't know how this is going to work, essentially. Or, how it essentially summons the fish to us. But yeah, I guess this just works over time. So yeah, I guess we'll just leave that there and see what happens. And yeah, I have seen like little particle effects in the water now. So yeah, I think it is working. It's just going to take a while to actually catch anything. Okay, so yeah, I guess we just leave that there and see what happens. Yes, Max is definitely not boring. I, on the other hand, am very boring. Oh, don't. You're not boring. What are you talking about? Dabs. Shut up, Dabs. That's you ain't boring. I think you're a pretty swell guy. Max, I'm going to need at least 3 more streams from you this week. I'm currently on a 22 streak. Okay, I will try my best. I'll try my best. That's all I can promise you is I'll try my best. Wow, 22 streak? Damn. that's actually awesome. Oh, God, I've got to stretch though, because I'm actually getting a little... Oh, God, a bit sleepy and clicky. I'm gonna... My body's now clicking. It's just like... And they're like... Oh. Okay, so yeah, I want to see now if these dense lead plates are ready. Well, no, the regular plates will be, but we need to make the dense ones. So the lead ones should be now in the sample box. I missed. And then we'll take these guys and we'll put them back into there. Oh, have I not trained this thing to make? Oh, hang on, yeah, this thing needs to go through the compressor, doesn't it? I've not trained this thing on how to make dense lead plates. So yeah, I need to train the compressor to do that. So yeah, that also needs it in batches of 9 though, which is a bit of a problem because I don't think we can filter by exact amounts. Okay, you know what? In this instance, I'll run it through the compressor manually because dense lead plates is not something we need very often. So I'll just compress it. I'll compress it in my own way. There we go. We'll let that run. I didn't have a 70+ streak going, but something happened. Yeah, it might have been because I had to like do a test stream or something, and it kind of died off and came back. Gray says, we need a Max stream every day. Petition for Max to stream every day. Max says, yeah, louder, stuff it. Excuse me, can you keep the yelling down? Can't you see Carnage is trying to sleep? Oh dear. Oh, well, hello. Hello, Ted, what do you want? I see a teddy. Need a poo. Yeah, he does. Right, guys, I'll be right back. The teddy requires pooping assistance. Well, not that I'm actually going to help him poo, but you know what I mean. He needs to go. So yeah, I will be back in just a sec. Let me just load this in. Let me just load this in. He can hold it. That's fine. You can hold it. You're fine. Oh, that thing is now getting in the way. Okay, let's let this gold dust run, and then he should be pretty good. Kai says muted. So that was supposed to be to Grave, not Adam. No, not Adam. All right, there we go. Add those into there. That'll give me the last one. All right, guys, I'll be back. Just gonna take Teddy out, and I'll see you guys in just a sec.
Call me Shawoodle. Welcome back to Gran Turismo 3. All right, what we got here? So that is very fucking slow. Okay, well, let's get in it. I can probably win that last thing in the Beetle Cup. It says, oh my god, good impression. Someone clip that. No, don't clip it. Don't do it. Okay, let's, can we put a Tevika in this thing, or is it naturally aspirated? Oh, it's not even like... I inch? I inch? Abidums. Inch L-eyes. You working, and having a full throat. As if you work hard enough, and the size of the iron, and you are doing it in look, and that's all good. As I own on a little amount of it, or ace. I am out on, unless you on, arms.
Alright, 2 sets of HD wheels. Tires. Quite lovely.
I hit this guy, and both his legs, like, exploded off, and he was, like, floating in the air, and he just fell down. What the hell just happened?
Ooh, landmines.
Ryan stripping. Okay, got Ryan stripping. Okay, you pinch what? Maybe little pinch, old guys. You got to turkey, to work it, and shake your butt while stripping. Because if you turk it high enough and the males are sing, then the penises are gonna be flipping. Say what? That's really not good to say on stream when I'm probably gonna get Twitch fat. Turkey, what? To work it, what? And shake that butt for Dubs. Say what? There you go, Dubs. Oh, I see a snake coming along this way. Okay, so snake is heading my way. You silly snake, right? Okay, he definitely wants to take a bite out of me. Okay, let's see if we can. I don't want to get. Oh, you give up? Okay, come here. Oh god. Okay. Oh, you poisoned me. Don't. Okay, that actually kind of hurt. Okay, in that case, let me back up a little bit. Okay, we don't have snake bite anti-venom, so we have to battle with lower stamina for a sec. Okay, so there we go. I've snaked my boy. Yay! Rivaline, just hit her in the face. How you doing? Hi, Rivaline. How you doing, dude? See, I couldn't get that snake, unfortunately. Okay, is he coming my way? No, he's not. He's kind of standing over there. Where's my bandages? Here we go. There you go, Rivaline. Snake bite boy for you. And yeah, that happens to be here, and you happen to be in as well. I will wish you a happy birthday on stream tomorrow. But just in case I don't, and I know it's a little bit early, and before I go on, Richie Coop, thank you so much for the follow. Allow me, Larissa, to sing you happy birthday, missing the first letters of all the words. Happy Earth Day, ooh ooh, ooh, happy Earth Day, ooh ooh, happy Earth Day, Larissa. What? Happy Earth Day, ooh ooh, ooh. I'm still struggling to see what's on there. Oh, is it that there? Is it that one right there? Oh, there he goes. There we go. Hey! Oh man, the lag. The lag right now. Hang on, gotta clean some of this up. The sheer amount of entities. Okay, they're in. They're in the house. Shoot them. They're right in the house there. Oh, here we go. Lag! Yay! Wait, did that even work? Okay, oh wow, okay.
I'm good, it worked. I can see it flowing on my end.
Yeah, I think it worked.
Now we're gonna die to the cops.
It's falling! Oh god! It's raining saplings! Hallelujah, it's raining saplings from the trees. There we go. Got all those guys. Okay, got loads that time. That's better. That's much better. There we go. Right, can I retrieve the spears now? Thank you, sir. Okay. Someone clip that. That was brilliant. And the second comes along and eats his ass. Yeah, exactly. See, I do have some good ideas to storm. Indeed. Okay. Let me have a look. Yeah, there is. Okay, there he is. Okay, Wolf Spider. Let me use a weapon that I don't need to rely on. I guess the insect axe for now. Okay, best thing to use on this guy is an axe or a sword type weapon though. Like for spiders, it's definitely easy. So here we go. Let me give him a poke. Right. Let's let him jump up here. Right.
Here we go. So that's going to be his 4-hit combo, or a 5-hit combo. It's always 5 hits. So his jump attack, just block as it comes down. There's a 5-hit again. There you go. I think my shield's going to break soon, but that's okay. He's got that.
Alrighty guys, I am back. Thanks very much for hanging around while I was gone. Alright, here we go. So some old clips there. Oh yeah, I got some very old clips of that one. Was you mute now, Pineapple Man? Guys is muted. Duz is welcome back. Thank you so much, Duz. Very much appreciated, dude. Alright, so yeah, we've got these dense lead plates now being made. So hopefully, with all that said and done, we should, with these, be able to make a couple more of these nuclear reactors, is what I'm hoping for anyway. Because yeah, I want to make a few more of those to start essentially making like essentially making a wall of reactors, right? It's gonna be pretty good. And Grave says, welcome back, Brother Fox. Thank you, Brother Grave. How you doing, dude? All right, so let me see. So we need to get some reactor chambers. So let's have a look at that. So let's just type in reactor. And we can look at the... Yeah, nuclear reactor requires, 3 of these reactor chambers, which is essentially a basic machine casing with 4 more lead plates. Ah, god damn it. So we need more lead plates. Fuck! Every reactor needs 3, so we need 12 lead plates, 4 dense lead plates, and yeah, that should then cover it. But yeah, I think we're going to do like a single chamber reactor design and just kind of like propagate it outwards for extra stuff. So we should be pretty good. So, let me see. Do I have any more lead plates? I do, yes. I have 27 more, so that'll be enough for a couple. And then we need some basic machine casings, which is going to require iron casings. So yeah, lots of iron, lots of lead. Doing okay. Thinking about continuing to work on my character on Oblivion, says Grey. Oh, that sounds cool.
I pinch.
What?
I pinch.
What? I pinch? What? Maybe little pinch? Well, guys, you've got to twerk it, to work it, as you give up for lone survivor. Since if you twerk it high enough or you figure enough, then no one's gonna find you when you're alone out in the wilderness and try to survive when you go as long as you can. Twerk it, what to work it, what? Now my sleepiness took over my head. What? Yeah, I kind of got sleepy there. I was like, trying to think. Trying to think, that one kind of failed. I'm sorry, I tried. And it's like, fail, epic fucking fail, D-. And I was like, I don't want a D-. Fine. E+. Fuck. Alright, so now let's go get 3 of these. So we need 3 of these reactor casings here. There we go. And then these guys need to be surrounded with 4 lead plates each. There we go. And actually I wanted to do 6 of these tonight, so we're going to need more iron plates. And that might be a problem. I might actually be running out of iron plates. I think I actually am. Oh boy. Oh my. I'm running out of iron plates. Oh boy. Oh dear. Brain frag, says the Grave. Yep, I definitely had some brain frag there. For sure. Do I not have any more iron plates in here anywhere? Ooh, no, it appears I don't. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're out of iron? No! Okay, we need more. We cannot minus the D. It doesn't compute. I know. You gotta go D+++++++++. Alright, let's see. So yeah, I need some blocks of iron, right? So so blocks of iron in here we should have. Okay, I've got 37 of those. So let's half those into 19, and then we'll go and put those through the block cutting machine to make some plates again. Because yeah, now I'm needing the plates. So yeah, blocks of iron in there. And we're going to actually take the overclocker upgrades from here and put them into this guy, just so that it goes a little bit faster. There you go. And that should hopefully keep up a little bit better with what we can do. There you go. So yeah, that's looking good to go. We'll let that guy run. I also noticed you took away the troke redeem, my brother. Oh, I didn't realize that's not been back. I was gonna say I haven't done it in a while, but I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, I guess I have to look at adding that back in when I. Grace like, yes, look at adding it back in. Why wouldn't you? Why would you not add the thing back in? sounds like a good idea to me. Right, so let's go and grab some of these. Right, so I need 3 more of these. There you go. So I want to make 2 more reactors if I can. There we go. Very nice. And then we'll take this back out. Right, so there we go. We got 6 reactor chambers. And I think we need to make a couple of generators for these. So we need a basic one of these. I think we need a tin battery for this, if I remember right. Joel for president. Everyone loves Joel. Why does no one want Joel to be president? Like, I mean, he's fucking awesome, man. We all love the way he does shit, and like we like to look at his ass, especially. Like, that's the best part of him. Doesn't matter that he banned Max from the 7 Days forums. No one wants to talk about it. Just support Joel and forget anything bad ever happened in 7 days because we made silly, weird mistakes with our code. It's fine. Alright, here we go. Scrap these. Alright, so we got all those sorted out. And, right, hang on. Let's just wait for a few more of these to come out. Right, there we go. So now I've got enough to make a fair few things here. Alright, there we go. Can we clip this? No, don't clip it. No, I don't want you to clip any of this crap. Even though I know you're gonna. That makes you an asshole. Just like Joel, because Joel an asshole too. I don't know why, like, I don't know why I'm just like, yeah, Joel an asshole too, and it's like, I literally speak like a caveman. Hey bro, you seen Joel be asshole, Joel asshole too. I don't know what the fuck I want to know. Alright, let's go and get a few more tin casings, so... Because yeah, I think the nuclear reactor requires a generator, right? And I think that is gonna be, right, hang on. Let's see, reactor... Reactor. Wait, where is the nuclear reactor? I did see it somewhere, but now I can't find the bloody thing. Nuclear reactor. Here we go. So yeah, denser plates. Yeah, generator, which is furnace, machine block, and battery. Yeah, so we do need some batteries here. So we need 4 of those lead plates. We need 2 redstone each. So we need to get one of those, and we need some furnaces as well. So we're gonna need 2 furnaces. I finally used up all my furnaces to make generators. Yay! So we need 2 redstone per battery, and then I think we need an insulated tin cable, if I remember rightly, for this one. Bit of a weird recipe. This one requires tin cables, which is yeah. Considering the nuclear reactor is like a higher tier generator, it's weird that it's using like very low tier components in its construction. I always found that a bit weird. There you go. So 2 RE batteries. There you go. I still think we should have had a massive petition to get you reinstated in the forums. Honestly, I don't really care, to be fair. Like when it came to the forums, like I wasn't active on there anyway, you know. And it's just like, you know, I think Roland was happy on his little power trip, you know. He seems like the kind of guy who thrives on that kind of shit. So I was like, yeah, whatever. Wasn't really too bothered. But yeah, I just found it kind of funny. I was like, okay, so you just want to ban me without even asking me actually my side of things. Okay. That's a place I could do without being in, you know what I mean? It's like, you know, yeah, no offense, I don't want to go back. It's like, it's not anything that I'm bothered about. I just found the whole ordeal just funny, you know. I was like, okay, you just want to ban me, like, you know, even though I contributed a lot to that game, and you know, says it was just to stick it to him, and then, yeah, I can't be asked for that. Not really too worried about it. It was kind of funny though. Wait, where you went? I left my door open, didn't I? Aye, go away. Don't attack me! Right. Close the door. Yeah, this is what happens when we leave doors open. Bad things happen. Yeah, very, very bad things happen. Like stupid little bastards getting in your base and sniping you in your dick. Which is, well, this one was in the shoulder and the back of the head, but like, he was definitely aiming for my dick, okay? Like, it's not cool. He was like I know it. He was definitely aiming for the dick. And I told him, if we're gonna play this game, you don't aim for the dick. But he was like definitely wanting to do it, and it was like I didn't like it. There you go. So Dubs is follows 2 years, 4 months, and 27 days. Nice, dude. So you got banned from the forums? Yeah, from the 7 days one. I did. It was for a one of the streamer events things that was going on, and essentially they were just like, you know, don't make they essentially didn't want they said we could give the key to whoever we wanted, right? So I was like, okay, well, a cool thing to do would be I could just like give the key to my Discord community, but in order so I could track it, I would I'd have a note up on a page that says, right, if you're gonna have this key, your name will be recorded so I know who's got it from me, because those people that get the key cannot spread it to other people, right? So it's essentially, if you have the key, great, but it goes no further. You don't give it to your friends. I give it to you based on trust, and you will, essentially they had to react to a roll which would record their name, or die while trying to buy stuff from a trader in 7 days. Oh yeah, that too. Says last phone on for 5 years, 349 days. Wow, nearly 6 years, dude. Fucking hell. It's like, holy, I forgot. But yeah, essentially that's what it came down to, and it was just like it came down to that essentially, and I was like, okay, I put things in place to make sure that the key just didn't go out to anybody. People who wanted that key literally had to be like, yes, I agree to not share it, to comply with their rules, right? But they didn't see it, they clearly didn't see it that way. So I was like, okay. it's like okay, whatever. And they obviously saw it very, very differently, and they just assumed that because my Discord had 700 members in at the time, that I'd just given the key away straight away to those members, like without actually having anything in place to know how it's gone. But that's the thing. Had they asked me, I'd just say, here's the list of people that I gave it to. Because it's automatically recorded on a reaction roll. They can only get that key if they react with this thing that then records the name through a bot. So even if they unreact, like from that reaction roll after they got the key, so their name goes missing, I still have it. Like, it would literally save it to a text file when someone reacted for me. And I was like, yeah, I've got all that in place to give it to you. Talking about that key difficulty. Yeah, exactly. So I was just like, I wasn't just giving it away to everybody. I was making sure that I put stuff in place so that as many people could have it as they wanted to, as long as they abided by the rules you set out. Because, you didn't put a limit on the number of how many keys we could give to people. The only limitation was the key was to be given to people that we trusted, which is fine. I trusted my community. Do you know what I mean? It's like, I inherently trust people in my community because, they were awesome people. Do you know what I mean? So... But, they kind of got on it, so be like, oh no, it was only like super trusted members, and I was like, you didn't necessarily stipulate that. So yeah, it was one of those things. I was just like, you sort of shifted the goalposts of it. You know what I mean? I was like, you start out by saying, yeah, that this is fine, and then you were just like, well, actually, now we think about it, we didn't really like that. So yeah, you can do one, and yeah, we want you to do this instead. So I don't remember if I got the key. I honestly can't remember, to be perfectly honest with you. You probably, to be fair, you probably did. But yeah, right, how are we doing on fuel rods now? Do we have more than 10? Yeah, we're up to 12 now. Yay, nice. So yeah, I think what I want to do is I'm probably going to move this reactor setup to, like, over here. And we'll have it kind of going along... We'll kind of have the reactors going along this wall here. And then we'll kind of move everything over. Now, obviously, this is going to stop my power from running for the most part. Because, yeah, this thing is, like... It is generating 60 RF per tick, but it's pretty slow. And it's a very inefficient reactor, essentially, because it's going super slow. But we do need to make... I did see a reactor design somewhere that I want to kind of look in. Let's see. Single chamber reactor IC2. Because I did see a design that looked pretty good. Single chamber IC2 reactor design. Yeah, because I wanted to see what that design was. Because I did see a pretty good one. I just want to know what we need. The Mox reactor. Let's see, because I did see a really good one. Most efficient reduction. 44 rods per reactor. Mark 1 on uranium or Mox. Okay, so there is this one, which is the only problem is it's going to be harder to automate dual rods, so we just want single rods. Most efficient 50% reduction. Let's see, where's the one that does? Replace single rods with plating. It still produces 38 tile. It serves you well. Let me see. So yeah, I'm just going to have a little look and see. I automated the reactor keeping a manual process seems less efficient. This one, right? Let me just see. Yeah, this is the one we need. So we need 7 overclocked heat vents. 2 component heat exchangers and 3 component heat exchangers, right? So let's have a look at that. So overclocked heat vents. Because yeah, I'm gonna see how this works. But we all love Mim. He's nuts. Exactly. It was Mim's fault. He got his. He got his after me. Says because Grave got the key that you were banned. Says no, it wasn't because of that. But yeah, he got his artery and does this, fair enough. Yeah, but we all love him. He's nuts. Yeah, I don't think it was because of Mims though. It was just, it just happened to. Someone was just like, I think someone was just like, oh, this guy has a 700 member Discord and he's just giving the key away. And yeah, like I said, rather than ask me what was going on, they were just like, oh no, we must just ban him from the forums. And I was like, okay. I was like, okay. Okay, so we need, let me look at these heat vents because we've got a couple of these. There's a couple of important ones. Yeah, so we do need this one. So we need component heat vents. We need 3 of those. So in total, we need 1, 2. So we need 2, 5, 6, 7. So we need 10 regular heat vents in total per reactor, and then we have to upgrade them to the correct ones. So that's gonna be a lot of copper and gold plates actually to make this work. Okay. So yeah, this is gonna be a bit of an interesting one to hook up. No, so it was a bit. Grace says no, it was the pimps being dipshits. Yeah, pretty much, pretty fucking much. But it's okay. Like I said. It's one of those things. If they want to be assholes about it, that's fine. It's that just tells me it's a place that I don't need to be. You know what I mean? It's like I don't need to be in there. If that's how they want to treat people who've supported their game, made content on their game for fucking ages, and was literally trying to do right by their communities as well in a constructive way. If that's how they act, then well, fuck them then. Fuck them then. Right, so how do we make a regular heat vent? That's the first thing I need to do. So electric heat vent is... Oh, we're going to need a lot of motors for this. Yeah, I forgot. The motors are the main cost. They made a mistake with the stipulations. They should have specified back then. And to be honest, I think they just wanted to... I think they just wanted to cuck you over. Yeah, it wouldn't... To be honest, like I said, it wouldn't surprise me if that was just their whole agenda anyway. But yeah, like I said, it's one of those things where it's just like, well, if that's how they are, it's definitely not worth, it's definitely not worth being part of that forum if that's how the people are in there, especially the mods, Bunch of chuck on that shitbird ass hats that they've become. Well, that's the thing. Like I said, I think Roland, he was the main moderator on that forum. He was just like, "Ooh, I could do something and I feel powerful because I can ban this person, and it makes me feel good because I did that." It's like, and I think that's literally all it came down to in the end. And I was like, all right. That's why if that's what you want, Roland. Then I ain't gonna stop you and whatever. It just made me laugh, to be honest. I was like, okay, cool. All right, so yeah, we need some tin plates, and yeah, I guess I'll craft all the motors over there, considering that's where my cables are being made. So we are gonna need a couple of tin item casings. We need 2 per motor, and do we have any copper cables already? We do, and we're gonna need a shit ton of iron to make this work. So yeah, it's pretty, like I said, it's pretty expensive in terms of the reactor cost, but yeah, it's something that we can work on, because yeah, the main cost for this is going to be the copper and the coils, so we need a lot of these. So yeah, let's try this. So this is now working to produce copper coils, so we should have some more wires in there ready to go. Right, so essentially we need 10 component heat vents, and then we also need exchanges as well. So if we look at the exchanges, we need, I think it's the component heat exchanger, which is essentially a regular heat exchanger, which is just a circuit with some copper and tin. So the heat exchangers are pretty cheap. Those are the easy ones to do. Advanced heat exchangers require more circuits and, yeah, lapis ones. So those ones... Yeah, I don't think it's those ones. I think it's the component ones that we need to make this work. Okay, so let's go. Let's get doing with the crafting, shall we? So let's go and make as many coils as we can. Because yeah, all of these things require motors, so that requires coils, which requires, yeah, like I said, a shit ton of copper. So yeah, we'll get a load of these if we can, and let this thing process up more. There you go, another 45 cables there. So yeah, I should be able to get 12 motors out of this, which will be enough to power one of the reactors for now, and then we'll see how we can get that with them. Grace says, "Be back. I gotta go check the laundry." No worries, Grave. I'll see you soon, dude. Says, yeah, at that time, but they got on worse over the years. Oh yeah, I believe it. Yeah, I definitely believe that, to be fair. Right, so then we then take these motors here, and then we do 24, 12, and then we do tin casings. Done. Right, there we go. There's all the motors we need. So now we need to do the heat vents from them, and then the heat vents essentially is 4 iron plates plus 4 iron bars. Okay, that's actually not too bad. So yeah, 4 iron plates and 4 iron bars. So we just need some iron bars. Yeah, like I said, a shit ton of iron is going to be on call here. So let's get some of those. There we go. And then all of these motors can turn into heat vents. There you go. So 4 iron plates and then 4 iron bars. There you go. And now we got ourselves heat vents. Hey, right. So there's those ones done. So that's the first. That's the first thing. So the next thing we need to do is we need to do iron bars with tin plates make component heat vents. And for this design, we need, how many do we need for that? 1, 2, 3. So we need 3 component heat vents. So let's go get that. And we'll get this. We'll get that started up. So there's how people change when they get a small amount of power over anyone. Oh yeah, that's very true. Yeah, it's sad to see, to be fair, but you know, like I said, it's what it is, and like I said, if that's the kind of people that they want to be, then yeah, that's the thing is like I don't need to be anywhere near that shit. I got better places to be, you know. Right, so we need some tin. I need some iron bars. So there's some tin plates there, and we need iron bars again. So yeah, we need 3 of these. And done. There we go. 3 of those plus 3 of those will give us 3 of these component heat exchangers. There we go. And then we need to make overclocked heat vents, which is reactor heat vents. And now how many overclocked heat vents do we need for this? We need 7 overclocked heat vents. So that's going to be a lot of copper plates. Because yeah, it's 56 copper plates first, which is actually quite crazy. So we need 7 of these. So I can move 2 back here. So then we do copper plates like that. So that'll give us the reactor heat vents. There we go. And then those ones then get surrounded by gold plates. Luckily, it's only 4 for the overclocked ones. So yeah, it's a little bit cheaper, but still not very cheap. It's a little bit expensive still. So we can do this. And then go 5, 5, 6, 6, 7, 7. There you go. Now we've got the overclocked heat vents. There you go. Right, so then finally we just need the... So we got the component heat exchanger, and then the last thing we need is, yeah, the exchanger. So if you look at the exchangers, the last one of those we need now is the component heat exchanger, which is this guy, which essentially is a regular heat exchanger surrounded by... regular heat exchanger surrounded by more gold plates. And for those, how many do we need for them? We just need 2 for those. So that's not too bad. So yeah, a regular heat exchanger is literally just a circuit plus 5 copper and 3 tin. So not super expensive, little bit pricey, but not super expensive. So we can get those. So 5 copper and 3 tin. But yeah, that's fine. So we need 3 of these, right? So circuit and 5 copper, and then 3 tin. Okay, not too bad. There you go. So we're going to have to definitely make some more gold plates to get this to work. There you go. So we got some of those. And then after that, we then need to turn this into a component heat exchanger, which is essentially 4 gold plates around it, each one. So there you go. Now we got a component heat exchanger. There you go. Right, okay, so now we should, technically, have everything we need to make this run, is what I'm hoping. So let's go sleep so that we can, you know, turn it to daytime before all the monsters spawn again. Even though they've probably spawned already and they're probably outside waiting to kill me. There's probably some guys out here. It wouldn't surprise me. Don't know if that's a creeper over there or if it's just grass, but it's fine. Right, let's see if we can get this to go. I'm actually surprised you haven't missed anything. Is your site improving? No, my site is not improving, unfortunately. Unfortunately, my site will only get worse over the years. But that's okay. Right, so we're going to actually stop this thing from running. There you go. We're just going to take out this guy here. Right, there we go. So let's go and... actually, let's let these things kind of get back to their full durability if we can. So we'll let that recover all the way to 10k while this reactor cools down completely. There you go. So yeah, we're going to essentially take all these things out. So yeah, any with full durability now we can remove. There you go, because we can recycle these heat vents to what we need later on. We got some more heat exchangers, so that's all 10,000. Let's just let those. I don't know if those will recover with without these. I might need to put some heat vents on here for these to fully recover, so they can average out the. Yeah, I'm just gonna dot these on here so these heat exchangers get their durability all the way back. Hopefully they will. Yeah, some have got like 9999. Okay, can I kind of put these together just to kind of bring them bring them up to a similar level? I guess not. Okay, so we'll kind of collect these together how we can. Okay, so we got those. These now are fully recovered as well. Okay, so yeah, these ones are going to be, this is going to be a decommissioned reactor for now. And we are going to remove a couple of things. So we are going to remove this guy. And let's see. Oh, it only gives me a machine case back. Ah, shit. Okay, I need my wrench for this then. Okay, I thought that would give me the thing back. But yeah, we need to use the wrench. That is fine. Okay, I'll tell you what. Let me put any other reactor components that I don't need in here just so I get... just so I don't get, like, crammed up with stuff. So yeah, we need our overclocked vents. We don't need these guys yet. Yeah, at least we got some more heat vents spare that we can use later. So yeah, anything we don't need can just go in there for a second. Yeah. Yeah, so unfortunately I did destroy one of the heat vents, but it's okay. Need the wrench for that then, so we can remove them. And then we'll move this into the place where it needs to go, and then hopefully we can kind of get this moved over a bit and see how this goes. Right, so I do need some of my glass fiber cable, which is going to be... Where's that going to be? Glass fiber cable, there you are. So we need some of this so we can maneuver things. And maybe I'll probably make another MFE when we get 2 of the reactors set up. For now, I'm just going to set up one of them, because this should actually generate a higher amount of EU per tick, which will help some of the machines run a little bit smoother. I think it's slightly less stable, but it will still run indefinitely, which is a good thing. So I need my IC2 wrench, which is this guy. Yeah, the electric wrench does have a durability on it, which kind of sucks, but there you go. Right, so string in there and gunpowder in there, because, you know, getting some random bits and bobs here. All right, let's go and see if we can, yeah, make a smaller but more powerful reactor. This is going to be pretty good. But yeah, I do have a design that can give me a lot of RF per tick with a lot of quad fuel rods, but the setup is kind of difficult. So we're just going to stick with the more simple setup for now. So yeah, now we can remove all these. There you go. And we're just going to take this guy, there you go, and that will pop off the top one, and then this one. All right, because yeah, I'm essentially going to move this reactor to like this part here, and then we'll have the wires kind of running through here, so that'll probably be a little bit better. So yeah, we need to... Yeah, I've still got uranium in my hands, haven't I? Okay, so as long as I don't have uranium in my hand, we'll be fine. I can then use my jetpack. So we're going to swap the... Yeah, just make sure the quad fuel rods are in there. And yeah, make sure put the reactor stuff in there as well. We'll just kind of put them all in there together. Because yeah, they're taking up a lot of room here. And I need to do some, a little bit of maneuvering. Right, there we go. So now we need to get our MFSU, which is down over here. So let's go down to this bit. And now we need to remove some of these glass fiber cables. There we go. And yeah, now I can swap to this, right? Yeah, without getting radiated. There we go. So we'll swap over. There we go. And now I can jet back my way out of here. Cool. Okay, so yeah, I'll probably set up like in the middle here, and then we'll just move the cable where it needs. Essentially, we'll move the cable where it needs to go, right? So let me dig. See, we'll probably set it up here because I'll have a little bit of space in the back to do any kind of automation stuff. So yeah, the MFE will essentially sit here. So we need to bring the cable over here. So let's go down. And then we're going to dig across here. Oh, and the cable's actually right there. Look at that. Perfect. So we didn't need to travel that far at all. So that is good. So cable is going to be right here. So I didn't mean to break that existing one already. Then we're going to bring this guy back over here. And then we need to, yeah, essentially bring the cable upwards from here whilst filling in this dirt section here. There you go. Now the cable will come up from this point here. There we go. And then the MFSU will sit on the top of this, right? So MFSU is going to sit there. And then we need to angle this thing downwards. So we're going to take the wrench and sneak click on there. And now that will angle into the ground. Perfect. And then we'll just grab one of our reactors and put it onto there, right? And we're also going to say, we're going to right click on it with a sword in hand. And we're going to say redstone behavior is going to emit if partially filled or empty. So yeah, if that's empty, it will emit a redstone signal when we're ready to go. Actually, wait, before I do that, I should probably build the reactor first and test it with a lever. So let's actually turn that off. Yeah, redstone behavior, nothing. Okay, there we go. We'll do that once we've got the reactor actually built and working. That's probably a better idea. That's probably a much better idea. You know, wait till we've tested it works first, and then, you know, then do the thing. So we'll fill in that bit of floor there, because we don't need that anymore. Okay, so now we can put back on our hazmat suit, because we're going to need it. So yeah, we're going to make sure this thing is on, because otherwise, yeah, things could go horribly wrong, and we'll get radiated, and then we'll die a horrible, painful death, which we know we don't want to do. So now we need to go start making our reactor. So we're going to need 6 of these fuel rods. So we've got 13 of these on hand right now, but we only need 6 of them. We need 1 of these reactors. There we go. And we need the heat vents, so we need 3 of these. We then need 3 component heat exchangers. I just want to make sure I've got this right. So, oh, we only needed 2 component heat exchangers. As such, okay, so we made 1 extra. Okay, well that's fine, because I can use that later. So we need 2 of those. And here we go. It says, what tier are you at now? We're currently at H3 in this pack. Technically, I could go to H4 now if I wanted to, but I'm kind of taking it slowly so we can take time to like build up our infrastructure a little bit before we progress. Because yeah, things will get a lot more power hungry as we go through. So yeah, just kind of keeping it, keeping it a little bit slower progress at the minute while we work on some cool stuff. But yeah, eventually I'll be at tier 4. Because all we have to do for that is to empower a sturdy casing, which is actually very easy. And it just requires a load of bronze and to use the empowerer, which is kind of nice. Right, so this thing can stay on for now. So what we're going to do is we need to use 6 fuel rods down the bottom, like this. So we put these guys together, just like that. Then we need to do the component, or the overclock heat vents in like an X shape like this. There you go. And then we do the 2 component heat exchangers like this, and then the 3 component heat vents like that. And apparently, this is a stable design according to people on the wiki. So let's turn this thing on. This does 100 EU per tick, as you can see. And let's see. So this is losing durability kind of quick. It goes down to 976, and this one right here is going to 950, 974, 926. So yeah, it looks like it's pretty stable. Core temperature is 1.28. But yeah, so far, that looks like it's not doing too bad, honestly. We could always add some extra stuff to remove some extra heat if we need to. I don't like this one here. That one seems to be taking a little bit too much damage for my liking. That's going down to like 900. Same with these. These seem to be getting a little low. So I might... For some of these, I might essentially take off a little bit of X-ray. It kind of goes down, but then it sort of recovers again, because these things sort of average out the temperature. But yeah, this thing, as you can see, is outputting 100 EU per tick, which is a lot better than our previous design. And essentially, we can make loads of these and make a wall of them, right? And that's kind of what I plan to do, is make a wall of these reactors so that we can, you know, have these run. The only problem is, like I said, is this tends to slip down a little bit, and I'm not sure if I like that. So we're going to turn this off just for a minute and let those recover. I think what I'm going to do, just to play it a little bit safer, on the top of this, I'm going to put a reactor chamber so we get a little bit more room to run. And then in here, I think what we'll do is we'll put like a couple of reactor heat vents and run those. Run them as well. So yeah, or probably another component heat exchanger with a couple of regular heat vents, just to dissipate a bit more of the heat around. Just to dissipate a little bit more of the heat around that one in the corner, because that one in the corner seems to be taking the most damage. And yeah, I don't know if I like that too much. So, because yeah, this does propagate the heat pretty well, but I think I just want to put like another heat vent there. If I put heat vents there, that'll probably damage it too much if I was to run it. But yeah, if we turn that on now, let's see. These things will probably get damaged a lot. Yeah, that's gonna go down like by a hell of a lot, I think, if we kind of let that run. The other thing we could do, yes, that one there will run out of durability. However, this one here is actually fine. Yeah, the core temperature is only 1.04, and it's kind of staying pretty stable. But yeah, these guys, as you can see, that one especially is taking a lot of damage when it's right by... Yeah, when it's right by this thing, it's taking a ton of damage, which is obviously not too good. So I might need to let that one recover again. So yeah, but that one being there definitely stabilizes it out, which is very nice. So we don't have to worry too much about that at this point. We could also look at LZH condensers as well. Hang on. Because that one can also be used to, yeah, it requires 2 RSH and that essentially is like active cooling, and then you just recharge it with redstone or lapis, which can then give it a little bit of durability back. But yeah, that also requires having a redstone or a lapis farm to kind of maintain them. But yeah, essentially with these, they can absorb like enough heat for like every component in the reactor, which is kind of cool. But yeah, we're just going to let that thing recover fully. So yeah, we're just gonna keep it there, let it recover fully, and then once that gets to full again, we're gonna remove these two here, because yeah, these two are taking the most damage by the looks of things. So let's see if we can just kind of let them recover here, because yeah, I think we'll just be a little bit safer. Like, it seems stable, but I'd rather be on the safe side. So having a couple of extra heat vents should be pretty good. Right, so let's get these ones. So we'll have one there. And I think what we'll do is we'll have one there. And then we'll have one more heat exchanger kind of next to it. So we'll have one more yeah, we'll have like one advanced heat exchanger next to that. And then that should hopefully keep it cool enough. And we'll see how that runs. So yeah, if we put an advanced heat exchanger next to these two, hopefully now when we turn that on, that shouldn't take too much damage, and it should essentially pull out any heat from, that should pull out any heat from this thing and loop it into this section here, and that should then keep this thing fully cooled. Fade says, don't forget to twiddle the gimbal. Alright, Fade, I will twiddle the gimbal. Hey, Fade, welcome back again. Okay, yeah, that's looking better. As you can see, it is going down, but then the heat is kind of getting distributed to this guy, and it's going back up. So I wonder if we can maybe squeeze another uranium fuel rod into here. I wonder if we can do another one. If we can, that'd be kind of cool. Although, the only problem is now, I might want to have like a reactor plating up there. So how do we make a plating? Because that will keep these things kind of fine. Reactor plating, what is that? That is just lead plus advanced alloy makes a reactor plating. What else we got? Heat capacity reactor plating, that increases the maximum heat. And we've also got a silicon armor plating. And containment plating. Yeah, this will lower the chance of an explosion. So yeah, we need lead and advanced alloy. Because I think for these, yeah, it seems like it's fine. But yeah, if we want to automate these, I think we're going to need to put reactor platings in the place where we don't want things to get inserted. So yeah, that's going to be something that we need to look into eventually. So yeah, if I look into, hang on, yeah, I can. If I put another fuel rod in here. I just want to see, can we put 7 or 8 fuel rods into this thing and have it be stable? If I put 7 in here, that'll make it 115. However, what happens to the heat? Can we still dissipate enough heat, or is this now unstable? It looks like that is actually not quite so stable, because yeah, that one there is taking a bit more damage, as you can see. So it's not quite... Oh, yeah, look at that. That's not quite as good. So, yeah, this thing can still only have 6 fuel rods in there, unfortunately. So, yeah, we can't put a full amount of fuel rods in there. And that overclock heat vent did take a little bit of damage, didn't it? Yeah, so that did take a fair smidge of durability damage, which isn't so good. So, let me run this one down. There you go. So, we'll let that recover some... We'll let that recover some of the heat, because yeah, that took that did actually take quite a lot. The other thing I could do maybe is swap that one there, and then that'll essentially pull things out from here faster. And then that will cool this component here. Because I don't think this one is actually doing anything though if we do that there. But yeah, that overclock heat vent did take a lot of extra stress when we had 7 in there. But if I do this, let's see, because I don't think that one there is going to take any durability damage. So yeah, this should average out the heat here to prevent so much going up to the top there. Because yeah, overclocked heat vents tend to output more heat than they can dissipate, which is a little bit crazy. It says, your minion, the Urban Fox, just came for his cat biscuits. Hey, very nice. Hello, Urban Fox minion. How you doing? But yeah, okay, that seems to work. That works pretty good. And yeah, I think we just need to put some reactor plating in these empty slots here, just to kind of keep that, going. But yeah, this will do 100 EU per tick, and it's, yeah, like I said, it's a smaller reactor design, and it's pretty stable. And yeah, it will keep this, this should keep running smoothly. I'm a little worried about this one here. That's dipping below 900 every now and then. So I'm a little bit worried about it, but so far it seems stable. I might want to put another one of these component heat vents onto there, though. Like, I'm thinking if I put another component heat vent onto there, that might cool it down, like, just enough to make this one kind of rise up. So yeah, I might want to play it a little bit safer and add one more component heat vent to this design here, just to kind of make it run. Because yeah, I don't think this one here is doing anything. I don't think this is dissipating any heat whatsoever. And that overclocked heat vent, yeah, it's kind of, yeah, there you go. It's going down to 877 now, so slowly but surely it is losing durability. Yeah, I don't know if I like that. Okay, so yeah, we're going to add one more component heat vent to that, and then that should, hopefully, sort it out. He's quite friendly now. He always looks up through the window at me and the cat. Nice. Okay, let's have a look at the vents. So let's type in heat vent, and yeah, we need one of these. So that's a regular heat vent with iron bars and tin plates. So that's not too hard to make. So we need a regular heat vent. Yeah, so we got a regular one here. We got some more heat vents there. So your regular heat vent here with iron bars and tin plates. Hopefully I can make some iron out of this. Right, hi slime. Bye slime. Hee. So I need some iron bars and tin plates, but the real problem is I don't have a crafting station in this room, so looks like we have to fight a slime. Go away. Yeah, there's another slime over there. It must be a full moon. Hi there. Okay, oh. Here come the cavalry. Alright. Oh, they're all out tonight. Hi. There we go. And yeah, wow, they're all coming out of the woodwork today. Right. Oi. Go away. Okay, random ass baby zombie right there. Yeah, these guys are all coming out of the woodwork, aren't they? Fucking hell. Alright, it's nearly daytime, but yeah, let's try and make a run for it to get back out of here. Oh, that's creepy, brother. Right. Oh, shit. Oh, what? Oh, hello. Oh, right, back up here a minute. Where'd you go? Yeah, this guy's got an enchanted bow on him, which is, yeah, very bad for when I'm wearing the, very bad for when I'm wearing this. Hey, creeper, I see you. Yeah, there you go, get in here. Close that, there you go. Oh, there you go, that's got inside. This has been his focus of late, that he was talking about maybe doing a Valheim stream at some point. Yeah, I probably will at some point. I seem to only catch you on Minecraft. Is that all you stream these days, or is there others? It's mainly Minecraft, but yeah, might be considering a Valheim stream at some point, to be fair. Because that'd be kind of fun. I want to get a mod pack made and, you know, try and do that again. Because that was always fun when we did that. Alright, slime balls need to go into there. There you go, so don't need those. Don't need those on me. What else do I get? Spider eyes, those can go in there too, and rotten flesh, of course, can go in there. Killed a lot of zombies, so we don't need those anymore. Right, okay, so yeah, I need to craft this thing and see how we go. So we need to get some more iron bars, which actually I do have some. So 4 iron bars, and we needed, what, 4 tin plates, I think? Yeah, 4 tin plates. And a regular heat vent will give us a component heat vent. There we go. Yeah, let me get some wood here to make a crafting station in that other area as well, because it would be useful to craft in there as well. So we'll go make one of those. So yeah, crafting table, crafting station. There you go. So yeah, it would be very useful to be able to craft in there, to be honest. And oh yeah, zombie heads, we don't need those. You guys can go in there. Yeah, don't ask. We don't need those. But yeah, I've definitely been focusing on Minecraft lately. All right, so yeah, hopefully it's now daytime. Oh hi. So yeah, you go over there. Hi, creeper. There, just give him a slap and watch him explode. There we go. Right, that's good. He rather burn off my feelers. I watch me squirm. Right, so ignore that piece of armor there. We don't want it. And right, and we're in. Right, there you go. Now nothing can hurt me in here. Good. Right, so let's go just put a crafting station like right over here or something. There you go. I'll put it like that. Right, there you go. Now I can craft the stuff I need if we need it. But what we should be able to do now, hopefully, is get one of these component heat vents here and take this guy and put you up in the corner there, and that should help cool this one a little bit extra. Because yeah, it seems like it can't really cool itself down that much. So if we were to do that now and turn this on, I don't know if that's making much difference, but yeah, core temperature is 1.28. This now should be staying higher. Yes, it is. That's now staying higher. That's a little bit more stable. Okay, so yeah, that's now more stable. I definitely like that better. So the design now requires 2 regular heat vents, 7 overclocked heat vents, 4 component heat exchangers, and 2 component heat vents. Okay, so that's pretty good. That's a little bit better. So yeah, that'll stay a little bit cooler. I never seem to be able to get into Valheim since Survivor. I like Valheim. I just can't stand playing it alone. So go, oh really? How come? But yeah, there you go. That's now, or it looks like it was doing better. Yeah, it's going up to 975. This thing is slowly but surely taking some of the average heat away, which is not too bad. But yeah, I'm just keeping an eye on these to make sure they stay roughly full durability. So yeah, 952, 976, 931, 959, 915. Yeah, so as long as they don't dip below 800, I'm pretty happy. So yeah, as long as they're recovering enough as we go. If they dip below 800, then we know we've got an issue. But I think this one is honestly pretty stable, and we're not getting our core heat isn't going up beyond that. So yeah, I mean technically we could add 2 more reactor heat vents to keep it even cooler, but I think if we added those to the I think even a reactor heat vent in place of this other one might be better. So I think this one here, this one here, because it's not touching an actual component that's hot, it's not actually dissipating anything. Same with this, yeah, same with this one here. Look, that's just staying at 1,000. So I think what we're better off doing is putting a reactor heat vent there, and that will probably lower the core temp. And if I put 2 there, will they take durability damage by being next to the thing? Yeah, so they do take durability damage by being next to those. So that's obviously not good. So we can't put them right next to it, right next to them. But yeah, that'll actually cool the reactor faster, which is kind of cool. So yeah, I think a reactor heat vent there would be better than this other one. Yeah, I think that's a better idea. I find it more fun with friends. It's great. There's several games I can't play, so yeah, that's fair enough. So yeah, let's just let that thing recover its durability again. Okay, so we'll put it next to there so it goes full. There you go. Full to 1,000. There you go. Nice. There you go. That's now recovered again. Cool. Okay, so yeah, it looks like a react heat vent then will probably work better. Output throttle by 50%. Yeah, nuclear action in EU mode, output throttle by 50%. Okay. Cool. Okay, so that should now hopefully work. Yeah, this should now hopefully run a little bit more smoothly. And yeah, that looks pretty neat. Okay. But yeah, kind of stays around 960, 992. 982, 943, 971, 977. Yeah, so it kind of gets lower, and then the heat exchangers sort of kick in, and then kind of fix it, right? So yeah, that's what I like about these. They'll kick in enough to make this run. I'm not sure how many heat units this thing gives out, but yeah, the core temperature seems very stable and low, which is better. And yeah, that looks like it's looks like it's doing a good job. Minecraft is one of the few I can play either solo or with friends, and I still have the same level of fun. Yeah, I think I'm the same, to be honest. Yeah, so that's looking like it's doing pretty well. So yeah, this design then, we can now switch this to redstone mode, and we'll say, yeah, emit if partially filled or empty. There you go. And if we turn this lever off here, now this will just run. Right, so yeah, this thing will now just run. The only thing we need to do now is add a little bit of plating to these 2 bits here. I don't think the plating in particular matters, but yeah, we can add 2 reactor plating. So we need to go get some lead and some advanced alloy, and then we can make a reactor plating. I don't think that thing actually takes damage or anything, at least from what I understand of it. So we can just kind of stick that anywhere in the reactor that's got like empty spaces. and then yeah, we can automate. Then we can automate the input and output from that thing. I see you played Sea of Thieves. Did you enjoy it? I did, but it was just like, that's the thing. It's a game that I can't really. I can't really see too well, like, for the enemies coming from a distance. Like, it was kind of difficult, but I did enjoy it. Yeah, I would say it was pretty enjoyable, to be fair. I did like it. Right, so basic machine casing can probably go in here. Okay, so yeah, now what we've got to do is just make the parts for the other reactors whenever we need them, which is kind of nice. So yeah, we've got more reactor casings here if we need them. So yeah, there's also 15 XP orbs that I can just absorb into me. Nice, level 49, we win. But yeah, I want to make some more of those. I definitely want to make some more of those heat exchangers and stuff like that. So we'll probably focus on that fairly soon. Wires I no longer need. But yeah, at least now we're generating a slightly higher. We're not generating much more, but we're generating a slightly higher. To be fair, it's hard to spot enemies. Yeah, exactly. It's one of those things like. There were sometimes I could, but a lot of the time I would just get snuck up on and die, and I was like, eh. So yeah, it's one of those things where I was like, it was too hard for me to like look in all directions all the time. I was just like, yeah, I just can't do it. So it was a fun game though. Like I do enjoy it. Like, I would play it again, although I probably wouldn't stream it again. It like everyone was like, yeah, play Sea of Thieves, and I streamed it, and like no one wanted to watch it, and I was like, okay then. But I can understand why in some cases, because when you think about it, the when it comes to Sea of Thieves, right, you are spending a lot of time just sailing from A to B with not much happening in between. So there was a lot of kind of like downtime. But yeah, there were I did a mix. I did it solo and I did it with a group as well. So yeah, a little bit of a mix for both of those. Is this thing now keeping up better with the power? I think it is. I think now that we got 100 EU per tick, this thing is now able to keep on top of its power. This one is still struggling a smidge, but I think we're in power equilibrium, which is really nice. So we should be generating more fuel rods now, which we are. Nice. So yeah, we got more fuel rods coming in there. But yeah, essentially we need to make some more heat vents, component heat vents. So yeah, let's get all the ones that we've already made. And yeah, we need to make some new heat exchangers. We'll get all the ones we've already made here. Let me put these other fuel rods away for now. And those reactors can just stay in there. Same with the reactor casing. Let's work on making some more of these and those other vent plates as well. So let's go do that. But yeah, I did do it solo. But yeah, I like I said, like a lot of people were just like, yeah, you should really stream it. It's really fun and stuff like that. And then yeah, when I did, no one wanted to watch it. But like I said, I understand why, because there's a lot of A to B kind of sailing, and you know. Sea of Thieves is not a really good game to stream. It's since you sail for hours and then yeah, exactly. Like when you're actually doing the quests and stuff, it's fun. Like, you know, when you're trying to find all the treasure and all that stuff, that's when it's fun. But until then, it's just like, yeah, you're just kind of, you know, you're doing the same old sailing from here to there over and over again, and it's just like, yeah. So yeah, I can understand why it wasn't super popular with me, but it's okay. Right, so now we need to get some more heat vents and stuff going. So I need more copper plates, and by more copper plates, I need a lot more copper plates. I need a lot. So yeah, do I have any copper blocks that I can use already? Yes, I do. Let's get half of these copper blocks here, and we're gonna craft those into plates. Because yeah, we need a lot of them. Because yeah, considering I have to use 8 per thing, that's quite a lot, right? So. Let's go and dump these guys into this thing. Then that'll start the block cutting process. I can now take these and put those guys in there to make the process faster. And there's our copper wires. So at least we can get plenty of motors now, because I've got plenty of wires here. So I guess with these we're gonna go make a ton of copper coils. 7. Oh, have I got 8? Can I make like 64 copper coils? Not quite. But that'll do. We can go and make as many as we can here. So we can get 32, 16. Okay, that'll do. And then do that one. Yeah, there you go. So we can make 56 copper coils. That's pretty good. So yeah, that's what, like 28 motors, which is 28 other things. Baldur's Gate might be a good game to stream if you have it. I do have it. I actually have these go, so I try to be at all of them that I could. Problem was, several of them happened while I was working. Oh yeah, I know. That's the thing, you know. And if you're doing other stuff, you're doing other stuff, right? But yeah, I know. Obviously, well, I mean, you're someone that tries to be there for like everything I do. Do you know what I mean? And I appreciate that. But yeah, when it comes to like, it's like I say sometimes, like a lot of people just they don't really well, some do, but some kind of just watch me more so for the game I play. And that's why, when I moved from 7 days to a different game, like a lot of people just left, right? Because they didn't really come for me. They came for like, oh, this guy played 7 days, we like 7 days. But then as soon as I started playing something else, I was just like, yeah, we don't really like this game, so we're just gonna leave. So yeah, I've kind of had a lot of that throughout streaming, so I'm kind of just used to it at this point. I'm just like, well, some people have their preferences. Some people come for the streamers. I'm very lucky to have some of you guys who are just here for me, but some people don't. It's just how your audience was 7 days. Yeah, it really was. So that's the thing. It's like I said, I'm not like upset with people about it. It's just sometimes it's a bit disheartening, I'm not gonna lie, but it's just the way it is. People have their preferences, and that's just how it is, isn't it? Right, so heat vents, here we go. So we need electric motor. Oh, I need more electric motors, which means I need tin casings, and I will probably need tin plates as well, because reasons. So yeah, we can now make the motors that we need. So let's get a load of these, and we'll just make 28 motors. There we go. So now I got plenty of motors to use whenever we need it. Let's go get some iron bars. There we go. So more iron bars out of that, and then we can make our basic heat exchangers, which require just iron plates. Okay, so yeah, not super expensive, just a ton of iron essentially. It's essentially all this is literally just like shit tons of iron. So yeah, luckily we've been mining a lot of it, but there we go. So we've got 16 of those ready to go. Nice. So now I got 16 more of these heat exchangers ready to go. Grace says, you're my brother, and I love hanging with you. I love hanging with you too, dude, and I appreciate it. But yeah, those ones, like, yeah, sadly, but it's okay. You know what I mean? It's like, I tried to diversify into different games, but it was always, like, oh, we want more 7 days. You know what I mean? So that's what I played. That's what I played for the longest time, and yeah, unfortunately, it didn't work out too well for me in the end. But it's okay. Like I said, sometimes it's what happens when you invest a lot of time into one thing. And, shit happens. Right, so we have heat vents. There you go. So now these... Yeah, so now I can make some more overclocked heat vents. I need some more gold plates for that. And we are running out of gold plates. So it looks like we're going to have to... I think some gold blocks need to be sacrificed for the greater good. So let's go make the sacrifice of our precious gold blocks. We will sacrifice the gold blocks. How you doing, Kate? Tried Demonologist yet? No, I haven't yet. I've got it, but I've not tried it yet. I'm waiting to stream that with Mims. So we're gonna do it hopefully at some point, but not sure exactly when at the minute. How you doing, dude? Thank you so much for hopping in. How's it going? That's how the cookies crumble, right, Max? Yeah, exactly. That's just one of the. It's just one of the things, isn't it? But yeah, it's that's the thing. It's just sometimes it's just the way it. That's just the way it is. All right, let's actually take a couple of overclockers from this compressor here, and let's go make this thing go even faster. There you go. Wait, why am I singing Under the Sea? Under the sea. Under the sea. Well, Sebastian said, darling is better down where it's wetter. Take it from me. I feel bad. I'm trying to remember who Mims is. It is Graves' other half. Graves says, it's why I try not to spend more than 10 streams in a row with the same game. I don't want to get known for just one game. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, I just get so into games though, you know what I mean? I'm just like, I'm really fucking into this. And it's like, especially like long form mod packs like this, I just get so fucking into it. And I'm just like, yeah, I just really want to fucking do it. You know what I mean? It's like, I really want to be here. Really want to be here. If you enjoy Demonologist, you might like Phasmophobia. That's another one that, Mims and I want to do with Coffee Queen as well. So yeah, that's gonna be a fun one. Right, so we need some react heat vents, and let's go turn those into the overclocked ones. And let's see. So we got 4 more of these. There you go. So some overclocked heat vents there. So yeah, there's some more overclocked ones, and then we need to get some of these heat exchangers here, which is tin and iron bars. Okay, so yeah, we need a little bit more iron bars. So we do that, and then we get more of those. So yeah, we can get 7 more. Okay, that'll do. 7 more of those. So yeah, does that again regular heat vents? Yeah, we can probably get another one. Wait, can we? Yeah, I can get 8 of them. Nice. Okay, so yeah, we might be able to set up a second one of these soon. Someone says, if you want, I'm able to join you guys with Phasmophobia. Oh, very nice. It says, I moved because of where they introduced the prestige system, and I did a couple of wipes of player stats. Phasmophobia is what made me move to Demonologist. Yeah, Mims World is his name on here. But yeah, okay, so that's the thing, I've not played either of them, so I'm not sure, like, you know, what's caused people to move or anything. It's just like, I've got no fucking clue, you know?
It's like, I try to understand, but I just don't have any idea. I'm sorry.
I need some more iron plates too. Wow, we are hurting for iron plates as well. Oof. So, yeah, blocks of iron need to be sacrificed. I really need to do a big mining session at some point, like a big-ass mining session to get a lot of these resources back. Because, yeah, making these reactors is literally a big-ass resource drain. This is nuts. Okay, so block cutting machine, here we go. So you guys need to go into there. Okay, you will be sacrificed to the macerator. There we go, and then we can grab these. Okay, so yeah, sacrifice all these guys to their... to these things. There you go. So that'll give me a little bit more to work with, at least for now. Because yeah, we're making a lot of these. Fox is still going. Cool. What have I missed? Well, we are working on making the nuclear reactors a little bit scalable and trying to spread out how many we have. So yeah, hopefully we can get a lot more power coming in. Mim still loves both of them, but he's known more for Faz and Demonologist. Yeah, exactly. I was saying Mim plays a lot of Faz. Yeah, I've noticed that. He's very much into Faz for sure. There we go. Because that's the thing, it's like I've looked at Faz, like I don't know how much I'll enjoy it. I've never really played those kind of games, but you know, I'll still give it a go and see what it's all about. All right, there we go. So we got a few more iron plates. So yeah, something coming out of there. But yeah, we're still kind of hurting for plates here. Prestige system was forced because for it to work as intended, they had to perform a full wipe of stats and to get everyone to start. Oh, okay. So that any of your progress you just lost. Ah, that sucks. And then you were just like, yeah, fuck that kind of thing, and just moved on. Yeah, to be fair, probably I would have done the same. I was just like, yeah, if I put all that time into a game, and then they were just like, yeah, by the way, all that shit you just did just doesn't mean anything anymore because we're just wiping it because you know we want to move to a new system, and we're just not going to bother trying to find other ways for these things to work and integrate together. Yeah, that kind of sucks. Yeah, I feel you there. All right, here we go. So let's get a few more of these. And then we can make, with those now, we can make a few more of them, right? Now, I guess we've got 8 more of those. There you go. So I've got 16 of these component heat vents, which is nice. Oh shit, did I mean to make that many? Ret heat vents, I don't think I did. Oops. Oh no, I still got heat vents here. Because yeah, it's the overclock ones, and then we need the heat exchangers, don't we? So we need heat exchangers, which is this basic one, which is, yeah, the circuit plus copper and tin. And then we upgrade that one into not the RSH condensator. We then upgrade that one into the component one, and then that'll do. Yeah, all progress was lost. I'd purchased all the items for hunting, and then the update came, loaded game, and it was all gone. Oh god, so they even removed like player purchases and stuff as well? That sucks. Wow. Shit. Damn, I'm sorry to hear that. I bet you, yeah, fucking hell, I bet you were well pissed after that. You're just like, nope, definitely not. Will he be going back to this game? No, I think not. Well, shit, wow, I didn't realize they'd remove like all purchases as well. That's pretty scummy, actually. You know, if you've actually spent extra money, then you should have kept the stuff you bought, at least. I've yet to give Phasmophobia another chance. Okay, so I find Phas to be boring, but I think it was because the friends I was playing it with were all about getting everything perfect. Whereas I wanted to just cause chaos. That's the thing. I'd probably be the same, to be fair. They'd be like, right, so you're gonna be really, really quiet, and I'd just be like, achoo! Oh, sorry guys, was I not meant to do that? And then like the ghost comes out and like kills us all. I'm like, what are you doing? What the fuck? I'd probably be that guy. Like, you know, the guy where like you're trying to sneak around and they like sneeze and shit. I'd be that guy. or like the ghosts come, we're all trying to hide, and then there's me just like, excuse me. Just like do a little fart, and then like it like comes and kills us. I would be that guy. Yeah, I'd definitely be that guy. It was a total wipe. Stats, progression, in-game currency purchases, all wipes. There was no paywall stuff. Oof. Wow. Yeah, I mean, I like if they want everyone on a level playing field, yeah. But was like. I guess so. If you had like all the hunting gear and stuff like that, though, yeah. Purchases should have been kept. Like, I'm not gonna lie, that's something they should have kept. Because that kind of seems a bit stupid to be like, oh yeah, by the way, like all your purchases are gone. Because yeah, you actually. So essentially, they in a way they kind of stole from you, really, if you think about it, which is kind of terrible. It's like oof. So that's why I joined my group I used to play with as well. They used to make Chaos 24/7, which was fun. Gray says, I was walking around with a cross in my hands with an open mic loudly chanting, "The power of Christ compels you." That's fucking awesome. Good. Great. I can totally fucking imagine you doing that as well. Says they didn't have an anti-cheat originally, so they had a few cheaters in the mix. Yeah, but then again, that's not on the fault of the legit players. So it's like everyone gets punished for the actions of a few, which again is not really a good way to deal with it, to be fair. But yeah, oh well. I guess game companies do what they gotta do, don't they? But yeah, still not good for the player base though. It is a shame. All right, let's get some more of these tin casings as well, because I'm using a lot more of these tin casings too. Apparently, we're trying to get the devs for demonologists to allow us to have more than 4 player cap. Oh, okay. So, is it like in a team kind of thing? So you can have like 4 in a team. Because yeah, that'd be kind of nice. Yeah, so this block cutting machine is going to go quite quick to do these plates. How long does it take now? 2, 3. Yeah, about 3 to 4 seconds. That's actually pretty quick to do this. Considering it can take like ages originally to do all that, that's actually impressively fast. So yeah, that'd be kind of cool. Yeah, if you could get more than 4. See, that's what we were trying to do for Grounded as well, to have like more than 4 players in a group, because that would have been like
surprise,
really cool.
motherfucker.
Who's surprising me, motherfucker? What? All right, there we go. So we should have some wires in here now. There we go. So now we got a few more wires we can insulate to make more circuits. All right, there we go. So yeah, I'll let those tin things run through. Here we go. Who did that? Survivor. All right, here we go. What time is it right now? Oh, 23. Okay, we'll try and do like one more reactor, and then I'm gonna have to call it a stream, I think. Brave. Fucking hell. Jesus Christ. Okay, right. So yeah, so while I'm wearing the brown pants, let's go and make some more of these. There we go. So yeah, we need some circuits. Fucking what was I doing? Yeah, circuits. So yeah, right. So circuits. Here we go. So now we can go get some of those. So we need to get these guys right here, which require these guys right here. We can get some of those, and okay, we can get one of those for now, and then we need to make more circuits. We can get another 8 of those, which means hopefully we can get another 8 of those. So another 8 of those. There we go. And then hopefully that means now we can get more of the component ones. And another 9 of those. Nice. Okay, cool. So hopefully now... Oh, yeah. Yeah, we wanted to do the reactor plating as well. We needed some of them to finish this off. So plating. Reactor plating, which is that one. So lead and advanced alloy. Do I have lead plates? That's the question, isn't it? I do. Okay, lead plates. Yeah, lead and advanced alloy. We'll just make a load of these reactor casings as well. Nice. Okay, so that'll help a little bit with some of the heat management. And yeah, let's go check on the reactor now and see how it's running. Should I grab some fingers to burn? Why not? They said seriously, that needs turning down on our that needs turning down on our side, dude. Yeah, I had to see if I can adjust the volume on that one a little bit. Like I said, I've only just set it up properly, so yeah, a lot of sound will need adjustment over time. But I can have a look into that in a bit. I gotta figure out how to keep it loud for me whilst quietening it down for you guys, monitoring through OBS. I'll see if I can sort that out. The only thing I hate in live service games, most of the time, it's usually pay to win. Like a free-to-play player cannot equal a whale who sends boatloads of money. Nonsense. #brownpants. But yeah, I'll see if I can like raise it louder in my own ears and see if I can kind of figure that out. I'm sure it's possible. Running through OBS, I'm sure there's a way that we can do it. I'm sure there must be a way. Yeah, so let's check on this reactor, see how we're going. I am still in hazmat. Yes, I am. So how is this running? This guy is, yeah, still pretty stable. 895, 951. So it kind of bounces just over 800 to pretty stable once it's done, right? So yeah, that's not too bad. Yeah, see, I don't know if I like that one there much, but it's okay. And then we got another heat vent there. So the way I would have done this is to have like, I guess it makes it a bit easier when there's like 4 together, but yeah, I'd have done this slightly differently, I think, but this is okay. Multi-sound sources. Yeah, I'll probably have to do that. Just listen back. Faye says, just listen back to your stream when you can. Yeah, it's probably much louder than the other bit, isn't it? I mean, I might be able to turn the. It's just on the mix it up overlay, isn't it? That I need to do it. So yeah, I should probably be able to do that one. Let me see, because yeah, I use mix up for all this now. Let me see. I've probably got it on this actually. It's probably on a fader. Yeah, because it's already down by 4.2. So maybe I'll lower it by like another 5. There you go. Now it's negative 9.1. So maybe that'll be a bit better. Grace says that'll be the last time I drop that until you tell me to try and check if the volume issues has been fixed. Oh, you can try it. You can try again whenever. I know it's got like an hour cooldown on it, but yeah, you'll be able to try it whenever. Actually, I'll tell you what, I can actually test it. Let me test it now and see how this works. So if we do test it from AD Grave, let me see if that now is quieter. I think it's a bit quieter, but it's still pretty loud. So yeah, it's still kind of loud, but it's a little bit better. Okay, little more. Okay, maybe what I can do then is change. Okay, I can change this a bit better. Is this still as loud? It sounded like it was a bit quieter in mine. All right, let me have a look real quick into this. Right, I can actually adjust the one for Grave then. If username equals 80 Grave, where are you? There you are. So we take the sound here. Yeah, that's coming out of the overlay. Okay, so what if I was to actually adjust the volume of the sound completely? So let's go to like 64, and then we'll save that, and then we'll try again. All right, let's see if that's let's see if that's better. Right, let's try it one more time. See if that works. Yeah, Grave gets lots of chaos here, which is good. Grace, it sounded quieter to me. Yeah, it was definitely a bit quieter this time. That's why it's the same. Let's see now if it's any quieter. Yeah, there we go. And then to compensate, I'll turn my headphones up so it'll still be loud for me. There we go. Nice, that's been better. Yeah, so that's quite a lot quieter now, so that should be good. Now that means I can turn up the I can turn it up on this side. Then again, I'm half deaf normally, this is great. There you go. Okay, it says sounds the same. No, it's definitely quieter. Fade says much better. There you go. Yeah, it's definitely quieter this time. Yeah, it's good. Right, that's better. It's quieter. All right, there we go. So yeah, now it's quieter. Now it's a little bit better. So hopefully that will resolve any issues, which will be good. Right, there we go. So yeah. Oh, look at this. Look at all these fuel rods I got now. 51 fuel rods. Yeah. I'm swimming in nuclear power. That's well, nuclear fuel rods that can then be turned into nuclear power. But yeah, I'm swimming in it. Okay. So yeah, let's go set up another reactor over here. So next to that one, I'll set up a second one here. I'll set up another one there. Okay, and yeah, essentially we can, yeah, then I need the reactor casings on the top. So, well, they can go in the top or in the back. I guess it doesn't really matter. But yeah, I also need to make a couple of MFEs to output the power as well. It's funny to think about. One brother is half deaf, while the other is half blind. Yeah, exactly. It's like, what do we do? Well, you're deaf and you're blind, so together we're useless. Yay! It's like, well, crap. Alright, so yeah, I got my reactor plating as well. So yeah, I will need to make some MFEs. Where's those reactor chambers? There they go. So we need 2 of these. And then this guy can go on the top. Yeah, we need 1 of these on the top of each one. Like there. And there. It's kind of funny. This looks like the structure you'd use to build a wither. Can you imagine if I built something like this and then literally turned into like a fucking reactor wither? And then like it just sprayed nuclear goop everywhere. 1 + 1 is 0 in your cases. Exactly. 1 + 1 is window. Alright, so yeah, we want to put 2 reactor platings in this guy. And hopefully that won't take any durability away, no? Nope, that doesn't take any out. Nice, so that just kind of stays as it is. Right, so now we're going to do the same setup on each of these other 2. So we have these guys here. I need my... Right, I also need my fuel rods. I didn't bring those. Right, let me go grab my fuel rods. But yeah, we can kind of scale this design up, essentially, and then automate it with hoppers and stuff. Fate says, you know it's too loud when the cat's fast asleep on the sofa, run with tails down under the bed in the next room. Alright, there we go. Let's grab these. Yeah, the cat's like, no, run away! Right, and the puss in boots. Right, there we go. So we go 2 of those there. Let's do the same on this bottom. So we do 2 like that, and then again 2 like that. Cool. Right, so then advanced heat exchangers go in like an X shape, right? Yeah, so kind of like an X shape for these advanced ones. So hopefully I've got enough for these. Yeah, overclocked ones. I do need to make some more overclocked though. So overclocked ones there. Then we need a reactor heat vent there, I believe. Let me just double check. Yeah, reactor heat, and then so a reactor one and a regular one. Like that. There we go. And then we have 2 component heat exchangers in these little bits here. So component heat exchangers there and there. And then finally we take the other ones here and just put them in any remaining spaces there. And I think we have another component heat exchanger there, don't we? Oh, we have an advanced one there. Would a component one do better there, I wonder? Yeah, I think a component one would probably do better here. I'm not sure if it's going to make that much of a difference, but I guess I can try it. Yeah, then we'll keep it all the same, right? That'll probably do about the same, to be fair. Yeah, okay, so then we have, yeah, another advanced one here. So yeah, that'll be fine. Yeah, okay, I'll try and keep them like the same pieces if we can, and that should work there. Right, so that's that one done. And then we just need a few more. We just need a few more overclocked heat vents, right? So that is going to be... Oh, we need to make some more reactor ones to make the overclocked ones, because we've only got 3 on here. So yeah, more reactor ones are needed. It takes patience to wait for such entertainment, Survivor. So it says, Shaymax is not yet blown up. Yeah, not yet. It's probably going to happen at some point, but not yet. First of all, I got to survive the radiation. Then we'll see if there's an explosion. Right, let's go and open this and sleep. Nice. Sleep the night. Aha! I win! But yeah, so today has mainly been about like power generation, to be fair. So we've not done like a huge amount of like, oh, let's move forward and progress that way. But we've mainly done like, oh, hey, this is how I can make more power. Which I think is a good thing, because then, you know, that'll make progression in the future a little bit easier. So we need some reactor heat vents, so we can do 8 more of those. There we go. So more reactor heat vents there. And then we can... Oh, I could only do 6. Okay, well, I guess 6 will be where we're at then. And then we'll overclock these guys. 5, 6. There you go. And we'll overclock those ones. There you go. So we've got 6 more overclocked ones to use for now. There you go. So I should be able to... And now the last thing we need to do is... unfortunately, sacrifice a few more diamonds. So we need to sacrifice... Hang on, we need 4. So we need 4 energy crystals for an MFE. So that's 16 diamonds times 2. So yeah, 32 more diamonds must be sacrificed. So yeah, another half stack of diamonds are about to be going out the window. So here we go. So 32 diamonds, and we need a load of redstone as well to make some energy dust. So let's get those as well. So 32 diamonds is times 4, so that's 8. So then we're going to need 40 redstone in total. So 9, 18, 27, 36. And that'll give us 45. Okay, that'll do. So 45 redstone off here. There you go. Yeah, we need to... why are you not coming out there? There you go. So 45 redstone. And now let's go sacrifice some diamonds for the greater good. Tune back in when Max might blow up. Maybe, or not. He might have a random creeper blow up the reactor, which causes a chain reaction. Yeah, I could do. Hence why it's behind a big-ass piston door. Right, so yeah, we need to macerate these diamonds. So those are going to go into here. And then those will get loaded into said macerator. And then we'll get that dealt with. There you go. And then we should get diamond dust coming out of the end one here. Yeah, because I've already kind of like trained my system on this one. Then we can make the energy dust, and then turn those into energy crystals.
Stole the pretty crystals. And give to Tiny and Big Colosseum in Rome. Crash, leave them for Tiny, or Crash get crushed.
Right, there we go. Grab those, and then we then make some of these energy dust, or energium dust. There we go. So we're going to grab these guys. Nice, and that'll give me... let's do as many of them as we can. There you go. And now these guys go back into this and get compressed. There we go. And that should then work. Yeah, the compressor's going to go kind of slow because I kind of took out some of the overclock upgrades. So let's go steal a few of these back to make the compressor a bit quicker. There you go. That'll make it go a little faster. There you go. And that will start outputting energy crystals into the back here. There we go. So energy crystals are now coming out of here, which is good. Says they do be creeping around. Exactly right. Max gets phoned up by creepers at least once a week. That's very true. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. That's super true. Ooh. All right, let me go and give myself a bit of a stretch. There we go. So yeah, we're gonna wait for. We need 8 of these in total. Yeah, so all those diamonds are gonna make 8 energy crystals, which is nuts. If you think that's nuts, for one of the MFEs, it takes 10 energy crystals because you have to convert 6 of them into Lapatron crystals, and that gets pretty expensive pretty quickly. Because, yeah, 1 Lapatron crystal is an energy crystal plus 2 advanced circuits and 6 lapis, which in turn is like a load of empowered Restonia and Palace as well. So it gets crazy very quick. So yeah, we need to make an MFE. So we also need some twice insulated gold cable for this. So we're going to need 8 of those, and then we're going to need 16 of those. There you go. So twice insulated gold cable, and I think we need some machine casings as well to make this final part. There we go. So twice insulated gold cable, and then these go around the edge, and then we kind of divide those up into 2 lots like that, and then we just need. I think it's just a machine frame in the middle, isn't it? For an MFE. Let's see. Power tier 3. Yes, basic machine casing. Okay, so that's just a load of iron, isn't it? So yeah, not too hard. So yeah, I should be able to get 3 of those. I got 34 of these, so that should be more than enough for 3 because it's 8 each. There you go. So 3 of these guys, 3 machine casings. Put those together. Not sure why I made no, I only needed 2 actually, so I guess we got a spare one. So there you go. So there we go. We got 1 MFE there and 2 MFEs. There you go. So 2 MFEs. Very nice. So yeah, these will essentially be our power store. So let's go and close that up. Nice. And then we can essentially generate 300 RF per tick, or 300 EU per tick. And essentially we can scale this up as much as we like if we want to. So we can keep adding more. And, you know, when we're adding more, that's when things get more gooder. Because things are more gooder, then they're better than good. So we need to put an MFE. Yeah, I'm going to be very careful, right? So we've got to put an MFE here and an MFE here. And then we essentially angle the green sides to face into the MFSU underneath those 2 reactors there. So you turn that way. And you turn that way. There you go. So yeah, now these guys essentially are facing into this guy, right? And then they'll output all their power collectively down into the wires beneath. And that should be pretty good. And then that will then distribute power to everywhere else where it needs to go, right? So let's go make sure that's ready to go. So that one is looking essentially the same. So I think that one is ready to turn on. There you go. So there's now 2 of them. Let's just double check that this is running smooth. There you go. So yeah, now we're generating 200 EU per tick, which is very nice. And then we can get the next one over here to fill up. So yeah, we just got to do the same pattern again. So we need our 7 overclocked heat vents in an X shape, like that. And then we need our reactor heat vent there. We have a regular heat vent there. Making sure this is the same. Yeah, reactor, regular. Then we have the component heat exchangers there and there. And then another one right there. And then we have our... Yes, so essentially it's just doing the same pattern again. So then we have 4 of those like that. There we go. And now that should be good to hopefully turn on. So we just go and say emit if partially filled or empty. That'll then kick that on. And there we go. Now we've got 3 reactors kind of running in a row. And yeah, so far these seem pretty stable, to be fair. So yeah, this thing will now output 300 EU per tick, which should mean now that these machines now have more than enough power going to them. There we go. Yep, they now have extra power going in. And yeah, like I said, the centrifuge is going to be very slow, but these machines here do not need to be fast. Like, these ones don't need to be quick at all, because the generation of nuclear fuel is, you know, it's a slow process. Yeah, the crushed uranium ore essentially needs to get washed. The only thing that needs to go slightly faster is probably this ore washing plant, but even then, it's not like super slow. We're going to be getting plenty of fuel out of here, as you can see. This thing is still ready to can more fuel rods. So yeah, by the time this ends, we're going to have like a ton of regular uranium fuel cells, which we can then cycle into the reactor. So the only thing we have to do now, essentially, is wait for this thing to burn down its energy. And once it has, then we can think about how to use some of those depleted uranium cells to kind of automate how this is going to go, right? So yeah, there's going to be a few interesting things. Because yeah, we're going to have to, essentially what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to hop our items into this. So we'll essentially load some item interfaces or something with some uranium fuel cells, and then those will get hoppered in, and then all we need to do is essentially take the empty fuel cells out of the reactor and then hopper those out. Now, the way that we would do that essentially is to use on the back of these would be to use an advanced ESD that then pushes it, or a transfer node essentially that pushes it back into the system. Well, I'm hopping off. The bed is yearning for me. Speaking of hoppers, gets slaughtered by a pair of ogres and decides to change games. Moving to Burnout Revenge to the grave. Oh no! Alright, Survivor dude. Thank you so much, dude, for popping along. I hope you have a great rest of your night, dude. And hopefully, we'll catch you next time. But yeah, these things are looking pretty stable, generating a lot of energy. And yeah, they are fine right now. So yeah, these things, yeah, will go through six fuel rods at a time, which is pretty neat. And yeah, we just essentially have to wait for that to run and finish one of its cycles. Essentially, once it has, we can then get the depleted stuff and then work out how to process that. So the only other thing I have to do really is hook up this crate that has these uranium fuel rods. Or this lower crate here, because this has the completed fuel rods in them, right? So all I gotta do is essentially hook those up into some item interfaces up here with hoppers on them, and that will automatically push them down. And yeah, after that, we then just take we probably use the extra utilities transfer node, actually, to be fair. Either that or the advanced ESD, and then put them out to 3 more item interfaces behind them, and then kind of push them back in. So yeah, there'll be a way we can make that work eventually. So yeah, that should be pretty good, because then we can essentially automate this and then recycle the waste fuel. So yeah, so we got a big ass battery, and we got some of these nuclear reactors generating us a lot of power. And yeah, I'm not sure how much this is going to power our base, but it's a lot better. Someone says, I hope I don't miss the big boom. Someone will get the cliff if it does. This is great. Yeah, I'm sure someone will, to be honest. But yeah, I like this little setup. It's a nice simple reactor, and essentially we can scale it further this way or further that way if desired as well. So yeah, we can add more of these components to the same reactor. So yeah, I could probably do another group of 3 here, another group of 3 here. Yeah, I'll probably do them in groups of 3, because that'll be like how neat they are. So if each of these gives out 100, so that's gonna be 3, 6, 9, so that'll be 1500 EU per tick for a load of reactors running with essentially is what's going to be easy automation, right? So that's going to be another good thing. The automation for this thing will be relatively straightforward, is what I'm thinking. So yeah, then all we got to do is control how to remove stuff from the reactor when it's done, and that's gonna be the funny one. Yeah, that's gonna be the interesting one. But yeah, how's the heat doing still? Yeah, 1.07% heat. These things are hanging in there. That does go a little bit low, but yeah, that one in the corner does seem to suffer the most. But yeah, as you can see, durability has already gone down quite a lot on these. So yeah, the durability does go down like fairly quickly, but it takes about 5 hours, I think, 5 hours real time for the uranium to actually burn through all of the fuel. So yeah, that's looking good. It's making a lot of noise here. But yeah, that is nuclear reactor all ready to go. And yeah, this thing is now hopefully powering these machines a bit better. It definitely looks like these are keeping up now a lot better. Let's go check out the ones in our base. Speaking of which, though, I need to kind of close this door for a minute and swap my... As I said, I'm not carrying nuclear material on me, am I? Nope, swap this out. And let me put my other nuclear things in here. So anything to do with like reactors can go in there just to kind of be stored away. Because this is kind of like our reactor area. So yeah, we may as well like keep it together. But yeah, I'm definitely liking how this automation's turning out, to be honest. Like it's I think we've built a very cool little system that does this, which actually combines the best that 2 mods have to offer. So you know, industrial craft and actually additions together actually make the automation process very, very straightforward. And honestly, I like that a lot. It's really good. So yeah, let's go add our nano suit back on so we can, you know, fly around and do all our good stuff. And I guess I'll leave the hazmat suit in here as well. We can just leave that into leave that into this output box. Thanks to the advanced item relays as well, they won't get seen by the system, so we don't have to worry about them getting like pulled in and macerated or anything like that. Which honestly would be kind of funny, to be fair. Like, I just leave all my hazmat gear in there, and I come back in to check on my reactors, and then I just see all the like the macerators just like automatically just like slashing up the suit. Would be kind of funny. But yeah, I want to go see now if our other machines are now keeping up better, especially our centrifuge. Right, there we go. Got him. Hi there. It feels good to get critical hits. Alright, here we go. Now we can come back inside. Nice. And let's go see now if the power is getting transferred properly to these other machines. Hopefully now it is. Somehow, I went from 7 minutes until the game's installed to nearly 90 minutes. Gotta love Wi-Fi. This is great. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, Wi-Fi is Wi-Fi can be a fickle mistress, for sure. Right, so this one is getting power, but we're not receiving... Okay, so we need to actually take out the purified crushed copper and the tiny pile of copper dust. Okay, so we gotta train this new system. So we need purified crushed copper and tiny piles of copper dust to come out of here. So that'll be why this is hanging now. So purified crushed copper can go there, and tiny pile of copper dust, and the same with this one. So this is going to be, again, purified crushed copper. Tiny pile of copper dust is going to come out of these. And we need to then put those into the purified box. So purified crushed copper will go in there and be seen by the system. And then in this one, we'll have tiny piles of copper dust. So we can add those as well. So tiny piles of copper dust in there. Right, so now we've got to send the purified crushed copper to the centrifuge. So we need to take the purified crushed copper here, and then you get put in there, and that should hopefully get inserted. Yep, there we go. So that's getting inserted in there. And then the tiny piles of copper dust we need to add into... So yeah, tiny piles of copper dust we need to add into this thing. So you get put into there. That will then make a load of them stack together in the electric sorting machine. And from there, we just say, yeah, take 9 of those and put it into the compressor. So 9 tiny piles of copper dust then goes into the compressor, which then makes a regular pile of copper dust. And then the regular pile of copper dust gets spat back out and then gets transferred to the furnaces. There you go. So that gets spat back out there, transferred into the furnaces. There we go. And then we just have to make sure that they get seen by the boxes. So we need to add the copper dust down here. There you go. Now the furnace is kicked to life again. And then finally we get copper ingots out of there. And then we transfer those guys into here. There you go. Nice. There you go. And then any copper ingots will end up in this box. So we just have to add that to the input of that box there. Right, cool. There you go. And that will then compress all the copper, deal with all that, and then it'll appear in there. Nice. There you go. So now we've now trained our system on copper. All washing plants are going again. Hopefully the centrifuge is now able to keep up, which I'm very hopeful it can. We actually get tiny piles of tin dust coming out of here, as well as copper dust. So, oh yeah, we've got to configure this too. So copper dust needs to come out of here. So that needs to get pushed out, as well as the tiny piles of tin dust. So that needs to also get pushed out of here. And then the tiny piles of tin dust end up in this one, don't they? So yeah, tiny pile of tin dust. Oh, we've actually already got that ready to go. So that can now go back in there, and that'll get sucked into where it's got to go. And I think that's it. I think that will do. And that'll centrifuge everything as it should. We should get a little bit of extra tin out of that as well, which is awesome. Nice. So yeah, we get a couple of bonus resources. So I need to, yeah, purified crushed copper ore needs to go into there, and then that'll get sucked into the system. And then this is where the dusts go, right? Yeah, this is where the regular dusts and that go. So they can now get fed out of there. I got some tiny piles of copper dust as well, back for the compressor. There you go. Yeah, and now all these machines again working asynchronously, which is very, very nice. Cool. Great, especially when you connect to X. Oh, is it that bad on Xbox as well? Fucking hell. Oh dear. But yeah, there we go. That's now working, and everything is centrifuging relatively quickly. Still looks like we're keeping up on the power now, which is very, very nice. Fade says, right, I'm off to bed. Night all, take care. Alright then, Fade, thank you so much for popping along. And Grace says, time for me to go. Mim is back for the night. Alright then, Grace, and hopefully you have a good night as well. Thank you guys for hanging out today, guys. But yeah, I think at this point, I'm actually going to end off myself, to be fair. So yeah, don't need to worry about missing anything else, because yeah, I'm probably just going to get the last of this loot kind of organized where it's got to go. And yeah, let these machines now work. Looks like we now are generating enough power to feed our factory again, which is really, really good. So yeah, 3 nuclear reactors right now seems to be the sweet spot. We may end up needing more in the future, but yeah, these things are doing just fine. As you can see, they're doing these machines are doing great. So keeping up with all of our needs, processing as we need to. So yeah, I think we've done a fairly good job with all this as well. Grace says, good night all, much love. Thank you so much, Grace, for popping along, dude. And thanks so much for staying around and moderating when you could as well. Very much appreciated. And yeah, I hope you feel better tomorrow. And not in as much pain from, from like, playing with the Rissa, taking their places and stuff. Hopefully you feel better soon, dude. And let's go add these guys back in here. There you go. So those guys all in there. Copper cables can go in there. What else we got? We got iron ingots, can go back with our other ones. Redstone can go in that one. Iron bars is technically a building material, so that can go in there. Levels of XP, and then rotten flesh can go in there. So yeah, I think what I'm going to have to do off camera is probably do a load of mining, because I need to get more. I essentially need to get a ton more iron. 10 more iron, 10 more copper, 10 more tin. And hopefully make up with some more of the diamonds as well, because we're going through a lot of diamonds. And by a lot of diamonds, I mean a lot of them. But yeah, off camera, I'll probably do that and maybe set up a few more of those big RF batteries over there. Because yeah, I do like these. I do like that battery reactor thing that we made earlier. I think that looks pretty neat. Oh, hello. All right, I'm going inside. Okay, I'm going inside. Go to sleep at night. Oh, is it now officially morning? So I have to come outside. All right. Hi, where you at? Hi, I'm just gonna fly up here and ignore you. Yeah, I got a jetpack. Na 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 boo boo. They're trying to fire arrows like to me all the way up here. That's actually hilarious. Okay. Yeah, then we'll get in this one. But yeah, I actually quite like how this thing is working. That looks pretty neat. So yeah, that's I'll probably, like I said, I'm probably gonna make like a few more of these, and I'll probably like extend the pattern to like follow this one, because I think that'll be pretty cool if we were to do that. And I could even, thinking about it, I could even make a I could even use like the in-between of these ones to make like another set of these power gens. So yeah, I can kind of like do like one forward and one in between them. But yeah, this battery on its own looks pretty cool. So I think we're going to make some more of these, because yeah, they are actually working very well. Blocks of the Yellorium are a little bit tricky to get, so I might have to, again, do some more mining to get that to work. But I'm proud with how this turns out. It looks really cool, the battery says resistive. Yeah, I liked how this one turned out. Like, that's a pretty cool design. Definitely looks better than that. But I think once we get more of these running, once you get more of these things running, I think it will look better. Like, this was kind of like meh in comparison to that. Like, I think if I built that first, that would be like, yeah, that's kind of cool. Then I built that afterwards, and it'd be like, yeah, that's pretty good. But yeah, I did it the other way around. I built the big thing first, and I built like the shit thing next to it. Like, this thing generates RF power for free. This thing we need to like automate. So yeah, that's the funny thing. This looks better and it's free, but we can't mix RF and EU power in this pack, so we have to do something for EU as well. And later on when we get to mechanism, that uses a different power system entirely, again, which we cannot cross with the other two. So yeah, that's gonna be very interesting. Right, can I crouch and click? There you go. Nice. And let's go back in here. But yeah, that's pretty much what we got so far. I probably left the door open over there, didn't I? Yeah, it's fine. It's not like a creeper's gonna go in there and blow up or anything. it's like, I swear it's okay. It's okay. But yeah, thank you, Pez. Very much appreciated. But yeah, I think we're gonna go end off, guys. So let's go ahead and get started, shall we? So, or I should say, get finished. Not really get started, but you guys know what I mean. Let's go ahead and get started, guys. Yeah, just started the stream after like bloody hell, how long have I been going right now? Well, since the stream didn't go down on YouTube. According to YouTube right now, I've been going for, I actually don't know. Stream health, shopping, I don't even know. But yeah, I started at like 3 p.m. and it's now, so about 10 hours, I guess. And yeah, almost 8 hours since the stream died last. I'm still going to have to look at that though. Okay, so let's go and see if we can send out a raid and get you guys over to another cool streamer, shall we? So first of all, let me go and give some shout outs. Because we do got to be giving the shout outs. So first of all,
We got a shout out for Mr. D2 Dubs. We got another one for Mr. Natural Carnage. So we got one for Doves, we got one for Carnage. We've got one for Mr. Grave, Mr. AD Grave, Agent of Chaos. And we've also got one, of course, for the one and only Coffee Queen. So guys, thank you so much for being here, helping me throughout the stream just with modding and, you know, making me wear the brown pants all the time as well. It's been good to see you guys and everyone else too who's come along, and, you know, thank you as well for the 2 new follows today as well. So we got a follow from we got one from Silver Ghost. And I think we got one before from Damon Bane, which I think happened. Yeah, that did happen throughout the stream as well. So yeah, thank you guys for the follows as well, very much appreciated. And of course, we had we did have a raid as well, I believe. So let me just make sure I've you know, sent my thank yous from Dark Elf. There we go. Yeah, had a raid from Dark Elf as well. Thank you, Dark Elf, for that raid. Very much appreciated. But yeah, honestly, guys, you got to check out all these awesome people. They are absolutely amazing streamers themselves. And if you like the beautiful voice sometimes that you hear in the background on my streams, that is Coffee Queen. She's the love of my life, an absolutely amazing woman. And you've definitely got to check out her streams. She does gaming streams just like I do. She's very much into Once Human right now, but she also does crochet streams. So if you like more artsy things, then yeah, she's definitely your girl, right? So she'll show you how to like make all kinds of awesome things. She's got an Etsy, and I'll give you also a link to her Discord as well if you want to see some other of her like crochet projects too. Because yeah, she's got like a ton of good stuff on there, and you've definitely got to go check her out. But yeah, there's honestly, what more can I say? You guys have just got to check her out. She's just amazing. So yeah, please go check her out if you haven't already. But I know a lot of you know her, but just in case you don't, check her out. So it's gonna be good. Right, so who are we going to raid today? Let's have a look and see what we can find. Well, speaking of Once Human, and he's been hanging out with us a lot. You guys may have seen Tex Ernie. We're gonna go send a raid to him because he's playing Once Human right now. And I think that's going to be pretty good. How you doing, Cyclone? I'm so sorry, dude. I'm literally just ended off. But thank you so much for popping in, dude. I hope you have a fantastic rest of your day as well. Because, yeah, it's like, well, your afternoon now. It's literally very early in the morning for me, so I got to go to bed. But, yeah, we're going to go raid. We're going to go send a raid to Tex Ernie, who's playing Once Human right now. Says, I'm literally at school. Well, I hope school day's going really, really good. Thank you so much for popping along, dude. But, yeah, I hope you have a fantastic rest of your day as well. So Tex, yeah, let's make sure I spelled this right. So Tex Ernie, it's all one word, I believe. Let's get that raid started. Make sure it's the same logo. Yes, it is. All right, guys. So we're gonna go send you guys over there. You can go hang out and see some guy playing Once Human. He's very good at Once Human, actually. He's getting right into it. I'm not sure if he's defeated the spider boss yet, so you might be able to see that. Before you go, you want to join an idiot server with the. Do you want to join an idiot server with me and my friends? If you have a server or anything and you're looking to get more people in, post it in the Minecraft section on my Discord. Because I know you're on there now, right? So just post you can post the stuff in there if you want to, so that other people can find the server as well as me. So yeah, I would go ahead and do that, and then I might come check it out someday and see what's going on. But yeah, thank you so much for popping in, dude, and thank you guys so much for coming along as well. I hope you guys have a fantastic rest of your day, or a fantastic rest of your night, or whatever time it is for you guys, because yeah, it's getting late for you guys, getting late for me, or in some cases early. So yeah, I will see you guys in the next one. So let's go raid Tex Ernie. I'll catch you guys later. Until then, guys, bye.